now.
That's
Normally the interview part doesn't get weirder than the set, but it just did.
No, that makes sense. That was the conclusion.
Matt, what do you?
I can't.
Now I know why Superman's parents launched into another planet.
Oh my God! You people should be dying right now. How are you not laughing at that? That is such a fucking Superman joke. That is absolutely. Lex Luthor is on an evil planet, like, look at the set Superman just had on kilter. A Superman tank top. You are 38 years old and you are dressed like that. Like you look like, have you ever seen the movie Big with Tom Hanks?
Yeah.
You look like you were a kid earlier and you got transferred into the body of an adult, but you're stuck wearing the clothes that your boy self was wearing.
I feel like I look like if Chet Hanks and Michael Phelps fucked. You know,
no, you don't.
Kind of a, you know what I mean? Like a shitty white guy.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
On and off for like a couple of years.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I wanted to say more years, but that'd be embarrassing. You know.
Sure.
It's
embarrassing no matter what.
Thanks.
What do you do for work?
I work in Rebecca. I shot a Big J special, and I did camera for Shane. And,
okay. So
you ignore me.
Awesome.
I see you there a lot. We're like, excuse me. No, you're very nice.
No, I'm very nice. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Because people on the internet believe that shit. You morons try to be funny in unorthodox ways. I'm nice to everybody.
You are. You're very cordial.
I'm ridiculously nice to fucking the peasants. You know what I mean? I have to be. I understand that I have to be.
No, you're great. You're very nice, and you're very sweet. And
thank you so much.
Yes, like genuinely. Yes.
Thank you. So that's cool. You film things, or you?
Yeah, I'm doing.
You film things besides the front of your shirt?
Sorry. No, I did.
Tell us something interesting. What do you do for fun? Like when you want to get away from it all?
I don't know.
Come on, you must have some
I go to Barton Springs.
Okay.
I walk my roommate's dog a lot. He does it.
Your what?
I walk a dog.
What kind of dog do you have?
DM. It's a husky.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's your love life like? I got to know what a guy wearing a Superman tank top on a Monday. Are you getting laid?
No.
Right. Superman beat.
I got laid last July.
What happened there?
She looked like
What happened last July? Tell us about it.
No, I was just gonna say I had sex with a girl and she looked.
Have you ever had a foursome with an Asian guy and two dirt balls before?
Yeah. Yeah. No, the last girl I had sex with, she was really sexy, but she looked a lot like Laverne Cox from Orange Is the New Black. Laverne Cox. And I said, you look like Laverne Cox, like older Pinocchio, and became a real girl. But she's hot. Like, I think Laverne Cox is sexy. And, like, you're like her if she was a real. I mean, she's a real woman, but like if she was a biological.
Holy shit!
And then she didn't take the compliment.
She didn't.
But she's hot. She is beautiful. They're both beautiful. They're beautiful women. They're all real women. Everyone who wants to be a woman can be a woman. If you say you're a woman, you're a fucking woman. That's how it is. I'm a woman. I'll identify.
Oh my God, man! You brought the show to a frenzy right now. I've never even. This room is in chaos.
Oh,
a lot of people out there have their hands over their eyes and face right now, just fucking disappointed.
That's appropriate. I do impressions.
Really? Impressions of who?
Jewel, the singer. Jewel.
Yeah, let's hear your Jewel impression. Absolutely.
Yeah, Jewel is kind of like a stripper yawning, like like you will start, kind of a.
That's pretty good. Do another one.
Shakira. I'll do a good Shakira.
Yeah. Let's hear Shakira.
Oh, my hips don't fly.
These are good.
Listen to the song. To do a good Shakira, you add a little Kermit the Frog, like and my hips don't fly, like just a little.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Who else? Who else can you do?
I play an instrument.
What instrument do you play?
I play a mean rape whistle. Real good.
Okay, there you go.
I play guitar, but I'm not good now.
All right.
I'm the one blowing the whistle. I'm the one about to get raped.
Okay, we got
That's not a rape. It's safe.
We got you.
You know, I play guitar, but I'm not good.
It's all good. We're not having you play guitar.
No,
You don't have to worry about that.
No, thank you, Tony.
Tony, why don't you do an impersonation of a host wrapping up again?
Yeah, I am. Trust me. I promise you. It goes a little bit like this. Matt, it was fun to have you. There he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody. I don't know. We started a little late. It feels weird ending the bucket like that. You guys think we should do one more? I'm going to stir it up real well. Let's see what we can get from down. Let's get something from down at the bottom here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Jonah Uchikawa! Woo-wee! Here comes Jonah!
Hi, my name is Jonah Uchikawa, and I'm an Asian American. So being Asian is very scary right now, especially for white people, because if you don't laugh tonight at my jokes, you are committing a hate crime. All right, white people, you better be laughing. Let's see, white person not laughing, hate crime. White person not laughing, hate crime. I'm like Oprah. You're committing a hate crime. You're committing a hate crime. You're all committing a hate crime. But Tony, I'm very proud of you. For not having a major meltdown right now and yelling racial slurs at me and just losing your mind. But you do have major red flags of being a racist. I mean, come on, Tony, you're from fucking Ohio. Like, yeah, of course you're gonna be a racist. But here's the deal: you are improving. I do believe in second chances, and I am proud of you. And I think.
There you go, Jonah Fujikawa, everybody. What were you going to say there? You believe in second chances, and
yes, I just want to say, you are a second chance, and I hope you continue to grow and improve, and to show three brands away from KKK and white power. Because if you continue this up, we will have to rename the show "Racist Tony."
There you go. Okay, very good. He's kidding. Stop booing him. He's trying to make jokes, you idiots.
Please.
Failing
jokes. He does jokes. We do jokes.
Relax. First of all, why do you keep saying that you're Asian?
Why am I Asian?
Yeah, why do you keep saying that?
Because I am.
What kind of Asian are you?
Japanese.
Really? Have you gotten like a 21 at me or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, I've never seen an Asian guy with an Italian nose before.
And Italian eyes, and an Italian chin, and Italian hair, Italian mustache. You're just trying to make it, huh?
That makes smart.
You're just the fucking race of the month, huh?
Yes, sir.
Just trying to fit in.
That's all.
Next week you'll be fucking trans and gay. I love it, Jonah. Fun stuff. How long you been doing stand-up?
A couple of months.
Yeah. And you say you're Japanese. How Japanese are you?
It's Japanese.
There you go.
It is very small. It's micro penis.
Okay. Who's Japanese? Your mom, your dad?
My dad's side, yes. So my great-grandpa.
Side. Your great-grandpa?
Yes, was from Japan. Sadly, he was in internment camp. But
sure, victim. We understand. Yes, we got you. We already had a vibe for your style there. Well, my great-grandfather was somewhat of a victim of something. Was it funny now? No. Anyway.
Maybe a little.
Jonah, let's talk about it. So your great-grandfather, so you're stuck with the Fujikawa name just off of your great-grandfather who had sex with somebody, and then that's 50%, and then that made your grandpa, which made it 25%, and that was then your dad had sex, which made it, right? Less than 13%.
13%.
Am I right? Less than 12%.
Tony, he's the Asian guy. Let him do the math.
Grapefruit! This is why I love my life. My friends from Los Angeles come out to visit, and they blow my mind. They blow my mind. Grapefruit is in the motherfucking house. So you're sitting, without a doubt, no more than 13% Japanese at this moment.
I don't know, maybe. I haven't done a test, so, but
Well, I mean, I just did. I just did it for you. Unless there's a bunch of Japanese people in the mix, it seems as though, because you don't look Japanese at all. Like if this guy was like, I'm Japanese, I'd be like, fuck yeah, you are, dude. Same with that guy, same with Han. You know? I'd be like, you look a little more Chinese to me, but I'll take Japanese, I get it. You know, Hans has a little bit more of that South Korean vibe. He's got, a little forehead on him, you know what I mean? But you Japanese, I'm not seeing it. If you're like, I'm 50% magician, I'd be like, I believe that. I believe that. I believe you are a magician. You look like a magician. You move around like a magician.
Yeah, you've got community theater musician energy.
What do you do for work, Joe?
I'm an actor and I do customer support during the day.
Oh wow, customer support.
Yes.
You are Asian.
Yeah,
Look
Asian.
at that.
There
No, I'm
it
kidding.
is. Yep, I build iPhones.
What kind of acting have you done?
Fear the Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were one of the zombies?
Yeah, I was a zombie and did the whole makeup, aesthetic, and it was
That's
nuts.
so cool.
Yeah.
Can you do a little reenactment of your?
Actually, what it was I had the bubonic plague. A rat bit me. So I'm just drinking water and taking pills during the show.
And what do you think? Here, let's go back. I'm going to put myself in a very interesting position here.
Okay.
It's my own choice, so I'm going to do it. What did you really think when all of that stuff happened with me? Because you acknowledged it during your set. So I'm interested to hear what your actual take is without trying to make a joke. Like, what do you think happened there? I want to know what the perception of a guy that is 12% Asian. At the most, by the way, at the most 12%. I had the feeling some of your mom's parents had dominant genes anyway. I'm still giving you 12.
12.
But what do you think about all that? Were you highly offended?
No, I am being honest. Like, the second chance, like, I wasn't offended. People say stuff, but you grow from it. You learn because maybe you're just having a moment.
Yeah, what if I was just making a joke about a comedian that knew what kind of jokes that I make and was talking about how white people are so mean?
Exactly.
So you know it was a joke?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yes.
I still hate you, but I'm just
Of course.
making sure.
Yeah. Gotta give you shit.
I love it. Jonah, what you have any special skills or talents? We had a guy bend his left arm up here earlier. We had someone play guitar. What's a special thing that you could do to bring this crowd to a frenzy right now?
I can make a sound like a baby.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
I want to hear this really badly. Wow. I like that. Damn.
Okay.
Red Dan likes it. I like it.
Thank you.
Red Dan loves it. I think you're a little bitch, but
Thank you.
Red Dan loves it.
I'm a small bitch.
Jonah, welcome to the show. Greg, anything else for Jonah? What do you think about this fucking bag of grapes up here?
Now, I like it. I like, again, it's the community theater energy. You ran to the stage. Some of these people walk up here like the fucking president of the United States is about to give the State of the Union. This guy fucking sprinted like a good Chinaman. He ran from the back.
Gotta serve the white man.
I swear to God, I'm 12% Japanese.
Hey, forget about it.
Hey,
We never rest. I don't like the year I was born because it's the year of the rat.
What am I, chef liver?
The most Italian Japanese man ever, ladies and gentlemen. Jonah Fujikawa. There he goes. He's on social media at the Fujikawa. Fujikawa. There you go, Jonah. Take one of those. Absolutely. All right, let's finish this show with a bang. We have a regular on the show who is the longest standing regular in the show's history. He's been doing this for years, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, now a resident of Austin, Texas, we present the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is William. I'm an Asian American.
Give it up for Asia! Let's give it up for Asia!
No, but seriously, I want to thank Tony for letting me on tonight, even though I tested positive for COVID 2 days ago. Thank you. I was in Colorado at my buddy's wedding, and I wrote to his dress down when I was on LSD. Let's see if they work. Is it just me, or has Minnie Mouse put on some weight lately? If you're afraid of your own shadow, just wait till you see the dark one day. Right next to Bed Bath & Beyond, I'm going to open up a store called Beyond Beyond. I'm going to sell everything Bed Bath & Beyond hasn't sold yet. Yes, I'd like to buy some spring lavender hand lotion, some linen drapes, and a couple Captain Crunch anime posters. Sir, we have the first two, but you'll have to go next door for the posters.
Do another
And then I had one more. I bet it's pretty boring at a gender reveal party for a non-binary couple because nobody shows up.
This guy is a master.
Maybe they don't have any fucking friends.
Maybe some of you are new to comedy, but this guy knows how to write a fucking joke. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. A brand new minute every single week in front of the entire internet for years. It's an unheard of position that he's put himself in, that he thrives in and lives for and loves. William, welcome back.
So nice to be here.
You went to Colorado this week for your friend's wedding, right?
I did.
How was that?
It was fun. I was wearing this when I smuggled weed on the plane earlier.
How did you really smuggle weed from Colorado?
I smuggled weed in all truth, in all honesty, it was just a joint. Yeah. I was scared to death, though.
I bet you were.
I was scared to death. It's like I had a pound of fucking weed on me.
Did you?
I was horrified.
Did you wrap it up with some coffee?
No, I didn't fucking wrap it up, right, man. Why would I have done that? Seriously, why would I have done that? Why are you even saying this shit right now? I'm totally fucking on edge. I'm still fucking high from this whole thing. I was walking up a flight of fucking steps and I couldn't breathe when I was there.
Oh, yeah. Colorado's no joke. It's high altitude up there.
It was.
It's the Rocky Mountain Way. I love it. Did you do anything fun when you were there?
I was laying around a bunch. I mean, I was legitimately tired there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just walking around.
You did a joke about testing positive for COVID, but that's a joke, right?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
It is not. So y'all fucking stay away from me tonight. Because I kind of want to fucking spread it to everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to fucking spread it to everyone tonight. There's going to be a super spreader event.
How many of you out there want William to spit on you right now in the audience? Make some noise. The table over there wants it. William, go spit in that guy's mouth real quick. No, it's okay. You don't have to. No,
Luckily, he's wearing.
he didn't laugh.
Luckily, he's wearing a mask. It's made of orange pubic hair.
William, I love it. I'm so glad you are. Alive and well. And how long have you been sober now for?
65 days, maybe.
Wow, 65 days. Counting it off. This is the guy that used to wake up and just fucking crank a six-pack like a crazy artist, and now he's still writing the same caliber jokes. In fact, I'd probably say better jokes than ever before, and performing better than ever. And doing it completely sober.
Hey, back up for a second. Sober, but you tripped on LSD and smoked.
Yeah, it's just alcohol and cocaine were my issues, so I haven't been doing
well,
that.
that's good. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah.
I'm sure that'll hold.
Come on, are you serious?
I think that's how it works. Yeah, you just get rid of one or two, and they tend to stay away.
Okay.
I'm saying this is a guy who quit drinking 30 years ago, but I still smoke pot. It's called California high. You're California sober.
That's what I've heard.
California sober.
Yeah.
Good luck with it.
That's as big of an applause as you get for saying California anything in Texas, by the way. You could literally be like, California came up with a cure for the coronavirus. These people would be like, fuck that. Don't need it. What does it turn you into a pussy? These people are animals out here.
High and dry.
I love it. William, you are a fucking angel. You are the Kill Tony angel. You are. You really are. You're a fucking god. Come out here every week and you show everybody how it's supposed to be done with killer one-liners. One more time for William Montgomery, everybody! Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew it from Los Angeles. Look at that. Hell yeah, dude. Every print's available at RyanJEbel.com. And the new Kill Tony bingo cards, which are flying off the shelves. I got an update earlier. They're selling very fast. Just go to RyanJEbel.com, get the new Kill Tony bingo cards, get the print of your favorite show or tour or whatever it's ever happened for. Guys, how loud can this place get from my guest, the great Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody? Grand Rapids, Michigan, Golden, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitzdog.com and listen to Fitzdog Radio and Sunday Papers with my man Mike Gibbons on the ones and twos there with you. I've done a lot of Fitzdog Radio. I've done a lot of fucking hungover, crazy-ass episodes with you where I spilled way too many beans about shit.
Yeah, we got deep into some shit.
We always do. But always fun. How about one more time for Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody?
Thank you very much.
And how about the Kill Tony band, Michael Gonzalez and Matt Mueling, everybody? Follow them at Mutation, MUEHTION, and Mike A. Gons, 13, GONZ 13. The rest of the band will be back next week. It's the official Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. How about one more hand for the people that made it available for you? Yellow Rose and Red Rose, everybody. Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai. CM Smokehouse. The great Yoni is going to be back next week. He came down with the COVID-19.
Yeah.
It's going to be strong as a
Our whole crew did.
Yeah, we did this episode with a skeleton crew. The people that made it.
Hey, by the way, guys, ladies that are listening to this podcast, will you please send your feet to Greg Fitzsimmons?
There you go. Okay. There you go. And be sure to stick around, everybody. Hang out with us afterwards. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. So yeah, if you guys are in the mood, unlock your phones and get another drink and just hang out or just chill for a while and then unlock. Just chill, hang out, enjoy yourselves, be merry, have fun, everyone. Nether Hour is about to play an unbelievable band. You guys are gonna love it. Everybody's gonna have fun all night long. Who wants a big joke book, huh?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Balkan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Yes, come on, guys. It's Monday night. You guys ready to fucking party or what? Oh, shit. Austin, Texas. Red Band's here, everybody. Make some fucking noise. Oh, this is very exciting. Very, very exciting. How's everybody in the upper deck doing tonight? How's the balcony? You guys with us? How about the first floor? You guys here? Yeah, the fucking rich people always have more fun. These people pay.
Actually, the side actually have the same amount of value.
I love it. I love it. We're gonna have fun here tonight. No one has more fun than us. This is the. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Fuck yeah! How about that? It happens quick. You guys are amazing. The great Matt Muelling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen, playing at Monk's Jazz on the 6th, and the Long Center on the 12th. With Harry Edokuma. And how about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, everybody. And the great John Dees on the keys, everyone. Follow him on Instagram, Dees on Keys, DEAS on KEYZ.
Full ninja card, Raza.
Hell yeah, look at you, sneaky little devil. Not because he's black. I didn't call him that because he's black. Sneaky or the devil. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Some amazing stuff. We have great new handmade leather joke books ready to be handed out to comedians. Filled up our bellies on delicious CM Smokehouse. We tried out some amazing drinks tonight. I don't know if you guys know about Canteen and Cantina, a new local beverage source, but they have here in Austin, Texas, they in cans, they mix vodka and soda and tequila and soda. Canteen and Cantina. Try it out. I love it. You guys excited to be here, everybody? It's a real comedy show, I promise. We have to make boatloads of money. I hope you understand at some point. Which reminds me, before we go any further, let's talk more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. Now that the world's opening back up, so many new thrills are on the horizon. And whether you've been in a relationship for years, or just getting started, or excited to get back out there and meet new people, when the moment comes, you want to be ready. Roman ready. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now to talk to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional. That's right. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your own home. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You know all about this.
I've actually used Roman. It was super easy. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you free, 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit.
That's right. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today, and if you're prescribed, get 50% off your first month of ED treatment. Make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this summer. Roman ready. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Well. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have an unbelievable comedic guest here for you. This week, of course, is different. This one's how many of you are real fans of this show? How many of you are here because you found out that this is like a scene and it's a place to be on Mondays in Austin? All right. Well, you guys are in for a sad happening right now. Because this one's for the fucking fans. and also real fans of comedy. Tonight's guest, for his first time ever sitting at this table with us, is a man who has absolutely broken the mold here on Kill Tony. He's one of the most standout regulars in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute comedic genius with over 2 years of experience in the improv world at Second City in Chicago. Ended up being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and chased his bucket list goal of becoming a stand-up comedian, only to become immediately a regular on Kill Tony and famously one of the great comedians in the history of the show. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Lehrer, everybody! Guys, you gotta get louder than that for Michael Lehrer, everybody. Maybe you don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Hell yeah. Come on in. Parallel park your ass right next to me. He's gotta back it in. Got a lot of speakers and wires up here. This shit is is that real? Hell yeah. That's what that button on that keyboard's been for the whole time. You've been waiting. You're like, one day there's going to be a guy in a wheelchair and I'm going to kill this shit. What is that instrument on the keyboard called? Is that literally called just in case you ever need it? I love it. Michael Lehrer, welcome, my friend. Yo. Hey, y'all. I'm ready for 2 hours of gibberish. I think we all are. Michael, you know the show well. For those of you who might be your first time at the show, a bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, which also has an Undertaker doll in it for some reason. Hundreds and hundreds of names, as you see. Anything can happen. I pull a name out. They get 60 seconds of uninterrupted time for the... It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. He'll sit up himself in just a second. They get uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You ready to hear 60 seconds of comedy from somebody, huh? But another cool thing about this show is that we also have a few regulars that do a brand new minute every single week. It's been that way since the start of the show. Michael's one of those people, but he's taken his night off from doing a minute. But tonight, to start the show, an instant legend here in Kill Tony history. The only regular that was appointed a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. You know him, you love him. It's the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The show has begun.
Hey, what's up, guys? The Olympics are in Japan this year. You can tell because the gymnasts have blurred crotches. An octopus in the swimming pool. I don't understand why people molest children because they have the most time to come avenge you. Yeah. When they're 25, you're 65. Oh. That's why I only molest the elderly. My sister's kind of a bitch. She's like, did you know that your toilet water is cleaner than the drinking water in Africa? I was like, that's the pipes that we have. What do you want me to do about it? If I see an African walking down the street, I'll let him drink from my toilet. It's not a problem. Just flush afterwards. I don't want to get AIDS.
Thank you. Holy shit. Hans Kim coming in. Just absolutely fucking murderous way to start the show. I mean, Jesus Christ. Those are a couple of my favorite jokes I've heard in forever from absolutely anybody.
Yeah, that molesting joke is probably my favorite joke of 2021, man. Seriously.
There you go.
It's been a good year for molesting.
Hans, you are absolutely on fire. We have seen you take the momentum of becoming a Kill Tony regular and ride it into the heavens, my friend. Famously, great sets every single time. Michael, what did you think about Hans' sets?
Well, I'm mad that he's so good because I want all the regular attention.
That's true. That's very honest. Very honest. Extremely honest. Hans also famously has these great appearances after the show. He sits there, he listens to me. Have you had a fun week this week?
Yes, I had a blast at one of the coolest parties I've ever been to.
Yeah. Well, we don't have to talk about that, but let's talk about your appearance last week, where famously, you people haven't seen it yet, but maybe how many of you were at last week's show physically? Oh, okay. And some of you may know, Hans famously made out with a girl. It was his second week in a row where a random female audience member came to the stage. He made out with her, and then afterwards,
I heard about this.
immediately afterwards, during the elusive and highly rumored about Tony after parties that sometimes happen, he had sex with her in the broom closet. Everybody, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, but Tony, he didn't tell you that guy also had sex with him in the broom closet.
That's a joke. That's what Red Band throws in a wacky joke. But
I thought that
no
was
one had sex with my dear boy Hans Kim. I would never let another man date with Hans. But no, you had sex with this girl. Let's talk about it. How was it? She was a little firecracker. She had the little butch haircut. It was the whole thing.
She was very energetic and enthusiastic.
How did you know? Like, what stood out as energetic and enthusiastic to you?
Well, we did a little doggy style. We did mostly doggy style.
Hell yeah. Did you eat the dog afterwards? No, I'm kidding. Go ahead. Sorry. It's low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. I'm sorry. You thought I would have learned by now.
And she did the thing where she backs into it and like does a little circle motion.
Whoa! Hell yeah!
Professional.
Yeah, the old fucking ass tornado. I've seen that before. Michael.
I would just like to say, now more than ever, I hate Hans.
Yeah.
I moved here for that. And the biggest surprise is being a Rothschild is more of a deal breaker than being Asian.
Michael. Yeah, Michael has not got to have sex in the broom closet. However, once the janitor did think he was a mop and bucket. It's the closest to having sex in a broom closet.
Well, there's no ramp into the broom closet.
That's true. There's always steps to the broom closet. So Hans, tell me more. How did it finish? What was the what happened when you climaxed? Like, what was that like exactly? Was that during the doggy style or the ass spinning? Like, what does it take? What does it take to make a guy like Hans Kim come?
So there was the ass spinning in the beginning, and then it was just straight back and forth linear.
Linear. Okay. Geometrically fucking regular sex. Okay. How long did you last?
It was like a good
60 seconds. There was a sound of a cat. Go ahead. Well, how long did you last?
I would say like 5 minutes.
Okay.
That's respectful.
Yeah. That's pretty good for in a broom closet.
Yeah.
Normally, like broom closet sex, the guy comes immediately because you're thinking, wow, what a dirty girl this is. This is so wrong. And that's exactly how most guys come. I think that's what most guys are into.
Do you remember like what your sounds and face looked like when you came?
Tony! Sorry, I did it again. That part might get edited out. I'm going to be honest with you. Just kidding. I always just say that. Nothing gets edited out. Maybe we'll beep that part. We'll beep it and put a blur over my face because I went cross-eyed for no reason. That's insulting. No, what was it like? How'd you come? What was it like?
I was doing the linear motion, and then she disembarked.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize she was on a cruise ship this whole time.
And then she started giving me a little blowjob with the condom on.
Whoa! She kept the
condom on?
Yeah.
That means she knows something that you don't want to know.
Wait, why did you have
a condom on? Okay,
She wanted a condom.
Take it out. Let's just all soak it in. Let's slow it down.
And then after the blowjob was over,
I still want to know the answer to his question. Did you put the condom on, or did she put the condom on you originally?
she was insistent on the condom.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
dude.
so we were in the closet, and then we got trapped in it. We couldn't open the door. So then I called my buddy, Ridge, and he came and opened the door, and I was like, "Do you have a condom?" He's like, "Yeah, here you go." And I was like, "Dude, you're the best." And then,
Holy shit!
we
Rich
went back
came
in
to
there.
the janitor's closet.
yeah.
By the way, it's incredible. I have never in my life heard of condom sex in the janitor's closet before.
Right. That's like the opposite.
Yeah, the fact that you had sex with such a dirty girl in such a what should be a clean place is incredible. And you had clean sex in a dirty place. It's all like mind blowing if you think about it. You like broke the matrix of dirty hookups at a bar venue.
And then she wouldn't let me finger her in the parking lot yesterday.
Red Band is insistent on knowing
I just want to know.
on what your face is like when you come. Show the audience. Look right at that camera right across there and show us your cum face. Ugh. Ugh. Wow.
It's worth it.
Well, I mean, incredible to know all this information, but you know, there's still a part of me that wants to keep this momentum going. I think we can do better. The first week he made out with a girl, the second week he made out with her on the stage, and then after the show had sex in the broom closet. Let's see what happens this week. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there? Is there a lady out there that wants to come up and start a new segment called Monday Night with Hans?
Maybe start a family this time.
Every
Like,
week, there's always a beautiful girl that comes down, sometimes from the balcony, sometimes from down here. How many of you think we should get a girl up here to make out with Hans tonight? This guy doesn't seem to think so, huh? This fucking tough guy. Drove all the way from Round Rock to be here tonight. Has no idea where he is right now. But what's up with all these faggots talking about sex?
Well, actually, I brought a date to tonight's show. So
What?
what the fuck are you
Wow.
doing, man?
And that was Hans's existence as a regular, everybody. It was, you brought a date?
yeah,
Well, why doesn't she come down and make out with you then?
well, that's a good point.
Get down here. Where is she? This is taking too long. Hans, don't bring a fucking date to Kill Tony.
Oh, look, it's my date.
Oh, shit. Look at this easy hoe.
Hey, it's Paige.
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Stop. Let me tell you something. I gotta tell you something. This whole bring a date to Kill Tony thing's some bullshit. This chick probably knows that if she goes on a date with you on a Monday, that she gets that's the laziest kiss I've seen out of all the kisses the past few weeks.
That's like
You
a
guys-
sponsor that we don't get paid for.
Yeah, that kiss was fucking. I mean,
Take your shirt off and kiss him.
wait, everybody, no, don't do that. Stop. Red Band, can you chill a little bit? How much Red Bull did you have before tonight's fucking show? Hold on, Hans, what the fuck is a date on? How did you start this date? What happened here? Where did you guys fucking
We
meet?
met on Instagram.
Oh, God. Hans, you are such a fucking pushover. Met on Instagram. Who met who? How did this happen?
You want to tell them?
No, I don't want her to talk
Okay.
right now. I'm pretty sure this is all her plans unfolding. And that's exactly what she wants you to say. And she's going to make some fucking shitty joke if you put that mic in front of her face.
She invited me to a Jason Mraz concert.
Just randomly on Instagram out of nowhere.
Yeah. It was like
So she's a
teenage
fan of the
band.
show.
She saw it once and was
Does she know the show? Do you know the show? Yeah, so that's a yes. Okay. Is there another girl in the audience that'll come down here while Hans is on a fucking date and show this girl what a real kiss looks like on a Monday night? I'm gonna wait until it happens.
I'm going to fucking wait. I know a miracle will happen here. That girl did not think it was going to go that way.
No, Tony.
Yes, Michael.
The army is.
Is this one
Yeah,
coming?
I think she wants to come up.
Yes, come on up here. Put your. This is the greatest show in the world, and you are at it right now. Yes. Look at this. Yeah. Yes. Oh shit, dude. Oh my god. Wow, that is absolute. Hans's date came to an abrupt end just now. And to the broom closet we go! Hey, thank you, sweetheart. You're a legend. What's your name? How about a hand for Alyssa, everybody? Hans, this is taking way too long, but I gotta ask you, how do you feel?
I feel amazing.
Tony, should we get the date back up to see what she feels about this? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe she can go off to a Jason Mraz concert or something like that. But bring a date on your Monday night show. Michael, what do you think about all this?
I'm in the handicap bathroom before the show. I fucked Hans's face.
Hans what?
Face.
Oh, okay. Michael fucked Hans's face. This is going to be the first podcast that has subtitles on it, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you listening, just use the Braille app on your iPhone. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. What a great way to get the show started.
Thank you so much.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And it has begun. Wow, that was awesome. The show's completely improvised, if you haven't noticed. I didn't know Hans was on the date.
By the way, Hans owes Peng a lot of fucking respect. If it wasn't for Peng,
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly sure about that. I think Hans could have easily become a regular even without all that crazy shit happening. He's amazing. How about one more time for Hans Kim?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the bucket. This is where shit gets crazy real quick. Because you're about to watch someone's dreams either happen or get crushed or a mixture of two. Your first comedian out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Goes by the name of Jimmy Nelson, everyone. Here we go. And it has begun. Here comes Jimmy. Hell yeah. Here we go. One more time for Jimmy Nelson, everybody. All right.
So I was hanging out with some 18-year-olds recently. It wasn't creepy, don't worry. But you remember being 18 and feeling like an adult like you were the smartest guy in the world? You hang out with them and it's just a gaggle of morons. Like it's a room full of children. Here's a weird fact. You can legally sleep with someone born in 2003. Doesn't that not sound like the right year? Like if somebody tells you 2003, like is this a trap? Is this where Chris Hansen walks out? You take a seat, like, oh no, not again. Fool me once, you know? But I don't know, I kind of want to be the creepy guy that hits on 18 to 20-year-olds. Specifically 18 to 20-year-olds. So when people ask me why, I can tell them. The best pussy is post 9/11 pussy. There was something in the air that day. Thank you, guys.
Jimmy Nelson. Fuck yeah, man. Good set. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
How are you?
I'm good. Yourself?
Good. How long you been doing stand-up?
5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years. Where are you
Yes, sir.
from? Here in Austin?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Okay. How long have you been in Austin?
Today.
Whoa. You just drove down for
Just
this?
drove down to do this, yeah.
I love it. Awesome. Yeah, you got pulled right away. This is your first time on the show, right?
First time.
We know nothing about you. Tell us something interesting about you.
I can do 9/11 jokes because I'm a firefighter. I'm not allowed.
Oh, okay. That's like how black people get to say the N-word. That's incredible.
Little known fact.
I love it. Wow. You guys have a lot of 9/11 jokes?
No, just that one. Got another one. This is a knock-knock joke. I
Uh-oh.
heard this from a homeless man one time. I'm not taking credit for this one. It's a knock-knock,
Who's there?
9/11.
9/11 who?
I thought you said you'd never forget.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that didn't deserve that or anything at all. I wanted to hear the
I
silence.
tell the
of
homeless
that
guy to
joke.
go fuck himself. So.
I bet. Yeah, that 9/11 joke came crashing down really hard. Incredible. So, Ginny, that's what you do for work? Firefighter?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. How long have you been doing that for?
3 years.
3 years. And is it true you do it only for the pussy?
Yes.
Have you ever saved a,
The pension's nice too, but
what's that?
the pension's nice too. But
Okay. What's some crazy stuff that you've done? Like, did you ever save anybody or anything?
yeah, I had a bunch of fires. Saw a dog eat a guy one time.
Wow,
Now
you ate
from
him
what?
all the way?
He got started, but then the dog also died. So we kind of walked into the room, and yeah,
How did the dog die?
I don't know. We didn't get what's the Law and Order team out there to figure that one out.
Wait, so the man died. The dog, was the man already dead?
Yeah, so we get called to the welfare check.
Uh-huh.
The neighbor's worried about this. It's like an old guy's a hoarder.
Oh, shit.
So we walk up and like, when was the last time you saw him? And they go, about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shit.
It's wild. I don't know. It's an 80-year-old guy.
They send firefighters on welfare checks now?
Yeah, that's we do all like most of our jobs medical.
Wow.
Anything an ambulance would go to is us.
Wow, I would not. If I woke up and you were the one taking care of me, I'd be like, this is it. Better tie up my loose ends right now. This guy's giving me chest compressions. I'm dead.
Yeah.
This fucking guy.
Through the board.
What a bro.
Thank you, sir.
I love it. What do you do for fun? You're a firefighter. I mean, you guys just hang around the firehouse and take naps all day and shit, right?
There's a little ping pong that gets played, but
Okay. I don't think I'm allowed to say that word anymore, but what else? What else goes on in the firefight? Is that here in Austin?
no, it's up in DFW.
What?
Dallas Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, interesting shit. All right.
What do burnt tits look like?
Okie dokie, right there. Very good. He just says things sometimes. You don't
It's
really
okay,
have to answer that one. Anything else you do for fun? You have any special skills or talents? You seem like you might have.
I do jujitsu a lot, so yeah.
Okay. Michael, what do you think about this guy?
Insert Joe Rogan's myself.
I like I'm really into Y2K pussy as well. But there's a red bands question. Burn titties look like s'mores.
Ah, yes. I could see how there would be some marshmallow fluff-looking residue there.
I just
Little
wonder,
graham cracker crust.
I just wonder if a girl has fake tits. Like if it gets too hot, like they burst and like they help her, like with the water and stuff like that.
I'm sure there's like a cartoon air coming out situation.
I'm sure you'll know what burn tits look like eventually. You put a microwave dinner on your chest one of these nights. or
Son of
something.
a bitch.
Jimmy, anything else crazy about your life that we find interesting about you at all? You just firefight and fucking do nothing?
Yeah, it's firefighting and doing this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
How about your loved
those
one?
my
Is it
team.
true what they say about firefighters or whatever?
For a lot of them, yes.
Not for you?
Not for me. I've been same relationship like 4 years.
Uh,
So
oh, jeez Louise.
lived together, got 2 dogs, all that fun stuff.
Do you like her?
She's all right.
What does she do?
She does sales.
Oh, boring.
Nice big job.
What's your favorite thing about her?
Her beautiful personality.
What's your least favorite thing about her?
Her stupid personality.
Ah, I don't feel it, Jimmy. Jimmy's old school. Jimmy's like a throwback. Jimmy's like a guy on Leno in the late 80s or something like that.
Theo Bonds.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
white
but
guy.
not. I knew you were going to say that at some point. I'm like, Red Band's definitely just because of the haircut. He's going to
Yeah.
call you Theo, but he's like it.
That was a grocery.
Oh, Theo Bonds. That's a great joke. Oh, good job. You guys don't know it's a grocery store where we're from. I know he does jokes that people don't know. It's a specific style that Red Band likes to do. Then he goes, "I told you, Google it." Jimmy, Wow, you are just a glass of water, aren't you? I mean, you're just one of the most boring people. Normally, I can find something interesting in anybody, but you are like my fucking arch nemesis right now. And I just get nothing out of you. All right, Jimmy.
I have a question.
Okay, you have a question?
Yeah, what if your girlfriend stop beside her pussy?
Wow, that was just mean for no reason. What does she sell, though? What does she sell for a living? Avon?
No, she works like a bank. Works for a bank. Very boring answer.
Everything about Jimmy. I'm
Glass
going to be
of water.
honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a little bit afraid of you, dude. You seem like one of those guys that who's a firefighter in a mundane relationship. Like, one of these like stories of
The neighbor said he was a nice guy.
murder or something. Yeah, you're boring as fuck, dude. You have no idea. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Nelson. There he goes. You met Jimmy Nelson. Good comedian, Jimmy. Jimmy. You had a great set, by the way. Don't let your boring ass interview throw you off. You came here on a mission and you did a great job. Think of shit about your life that might be interesting to talk about, though, on your drive back to Dallas tonight. Be like, wow, this is the stuff I could have said. Yes, I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get it. How about a hand for the staff here at
Me
Vulcan Gas
also.
Company? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jason Brennan. Let's see what happens here. Jason Brennan. You guys having fun out there? You guys okay? How are you two sitting by yourselves? This place makes no fucking sense. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jason Brennan.
Hey, you take that energy. It's good to be back in Texas. It's good to be back doing stand-up. I had to take 10 months off because of the pandemic. My last gig beforehand was a Parkinson's convention, which sounds sad, but had all the big movers and shakers. So I like to think, I used to be a stand-up comedian that did stuff with music, so I like to do something back and forth with the crowd. Who run the world? Who run the world? Who run the world? Then why don't you pay yourselves equal? I'm trying to date again. I've been single for a little while. I've been back on the dating apps, met a girl. Talking back and forth, she says that I'm her little tater tot because I'm 5'7" and Irish. I found that she was a female member of QAnon, so I call her my little misinformation. I would say don't try to pick up girls on Tinder. Pick them up on Fox News. Use that app. It's a far more effective way of finding gullible cunts. Cheers.
There you go. Cheers. Jason Brennan. Hi, Jason. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
You know where you're at right now?
Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. How long you been here?
On and off, like 5 years.
On and off for 5 years. You keep going back to Ireland and back?
Yeah, keep getting deported, keep trying to find a way back in.
So when's the last time you were in Ireland?
2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, August 2019.
So you sort of got lucky with this whole coronavirus thing, huh?
Pretty much. I should have been deported like 4 months ago.
Wow. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there a special, do you travel by plane or do you just like take the rainbow or whatever the fuck you guys do? Like, do you just ride it?
Nice. No, pretty much like just, pay the dog.
Regular airplane, Ryanair. You know
Yeah, you know the
Ryanair?
cheap shit.
I know Ryanair, absolutely. We went on a fucking,
I
puked in
one of those.
yeah, we all did. We were on we did a real European tour out there. You from Dublin?
I'm not, but I have a friend who was on the show in Dublin.
Okay, I bet. Yeah, absolutely. What part of Ireland are you from?
I'm about an hour south of Dublin, called Carlow.
What's that place known for?
No, it's from a town of like 1,000 people, so it's very, very little. There's like 1 or 2 rugby players. Saoirse Ronan, the actress.
God, I barely understand a word you're saying. Michael, can you translate for this man? I have no idea. I'd rather try to figure out Michael. This is what the Irish sound like to American ears. You're in Austin, Texas. It's really hard to fathom. I love it. Yeah, what do you do for work when you're normally in Ireland? What do you do for a living out there?
sounds like every American with an Irish accent. It's like,
You really need to project your voice, man. That's one tip I would give you.
Yeah,
Very
I don't know if
small
the
lungs,
microphones are a lot louder in the magical
I
land where
will
you come
try.
from, but
I will talk about.
what do you do for work there?
I'm a cameraman, videographer, trying to be a
Okay.
director.
A videographer.
I hold cameras and film things.
That's right. You try to sound like a goddamn American when you're on my show. You hear me, boy? All right, Jason. What do you miss about Ireland?
I know this very difficult Guinness for sure.
Uh-huh.
Not the weather. Today is pretty similar, but no, I miss everything. But I like to get away from it because everything else is better away.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
The heat. Just the fucking.
Oh,
I realize this is not a funny interview. I'm just answering questions. There's the whole crowd there.
It's good. Just keep answering the questions. It's good. The last guy basically didn't answer any of the questions, so I'm just glad to be getting answers at this point. I love it. So, do you know how to dance like an Irishman?
Not a hope.
Oh, help me! You want to see him dance like an Irishman, everybody? Hey, hey. Hell yeah. We knew you had it in you. Look at you, just a regular old Irish. I bet you're but compared to many Irish guys, you're sort of like exotic, right? Yeah, you're like a midget Jason Momoa or something like that.
I'll take it.
Jason Les Momoa, perhaps we could call you.
Wow, he's got those Rogan nipples. They're hard as fuck right now.
Oh, is that what that is? I don't know. Those seem like medium.
Well, he's got two nipples. What the fuck's going on?
Usually people do.
Yeah. Anyway, so how long you been on stand-up?
I'd say 3 years.
Right, 3 years. So you started in Ireland.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the difference between Irish comedy and American?
I did one gig in Ireland and then moved to America.
Okay.
Yeah. So, the big difference is like when you start out there, you just start doing 8 minutes and you pay.
What's the big difference between Irish girls and American girls?
American girls have sex with me.
Oh, really? Irish girls don't? Wow. Are you an Irish virgin?
Yes.
Really? Yeah. Wow. So you.
One girl was half English, half Irish. She was my first girlfriend, and since then,
Why do you think Irish girls don't like you?
I don't know. But why does anyone think Irish girls wouldn't?
Why does anyone think?
I don't know.
We haven't had time to think about it. You've had a whole life to think about it. Don't try one of your wacky riddles on us, buddy. Why wouldn't anyone want to have sex with a guy like me? If you answer correctly, you get that. All right. That's enough of that stupid shit. What's the most interesting thing about you or your life?
I'm going to do a plug. I run an Irish comedy history podcast with another comedian back home.
No, that's the least interesting thing about your life. I run an Irish podcast. They get like drunk out of nowhere. You know? Irish podcast.
I guess. So I did I'm 3 years into comedy, but I took 6 months off to go backpacker.
How many is 3 years? How many is it? Like, do we have to count the rings in the tree, or like, is it? If you read the tree, you will know exactly how long I've been doing it.
And I'm trying. This is like 5 years into America. You should have heard me like 5 years ago.
I bet, man. I should not have heard you 5 years ago.
Not doing stand-up.
Well, Jason, I love it. We got an Irishman on this show. We had a mentally ill firefighter up here earlier. I love it. You get a joke book, my friend. Hell yeah. There he goes, Jason Brennan, everybody. Jason B. Comedy, walking out with a little joke book. Hey. What do you think? What do you think, Mike?
Well, that guy,
Dallas Truin or Cruin, CL. He wrote with cursive, Dallas @_baked. Dallas Chewin. You have shitty handwriting, Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dallas, everybody. There he is. Oh, we know Dallas. He's back.
how you doing, everybody? How's Vulcan doing tonight? Hell yeah, baby.
First things first, if you saw the last time I was on stage, you know I'm not a lesbian. You also know I'm named after the Dallas Cowboys, which does make me a faggot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I actually got called a faggot by a Packers fan whose name was the Fudge Packers first fantasy football team. Yeah, and he was a twink too, and he had a husband who was a Saints fan, and they used the NFL as like an aphrodisiac. They were tongue fucking each other the whole time. Damn near fucking each other, and analytically dissecting the fucking game better than Joe Buck. Fuck Joe Buck. Ah, man. I know, right? I caught my 3-year-old nephew eating wasabi peas, sauerkraut, and horseradish. I think we may have found the next Ted Bundy. I really think we may have found, and my brother did not like it at all. He did not like it at all. I love him to death, but at the same time, I'm like, that's serial killer motives. Because 3 hours later, I was babysitting him and all that, and he was going, "Oh, but Edie, it hurts." And I'm like, "Yeah, welcome to marriage."
Yeah,
That's
a good closing line.
I wrote that today because I was
bet you did.
FaceTiming.
It seems fresh baked. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Dallas.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Welcome,
sir.
Dallas. What's your last name?
Irvin, IRVIN. My bad. I write like a doctor, even though I'm a retard.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, Dallas. How are
Hey,
you?
buddy.
Hell yeah. Look at you. You still look like this, huh?
Oh yeah.
We met Dallas a few months ago. We did a show at a place called, what was that place called?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was a venue. It was another venue. I believe they sit empty every Monday night. Anyway,
I
so
drove by
Dallas,
them today, and they definitely were not full.
oh, I know.
Tell me, what
Something
is it
happening
with
there.
him though? Like, it seems like he can change his hair and everything, but he still has that lesbian look.
Because he wants to.
I
He wants to
love
look
him.
that way so
Okay,
that he can
you
do his
know what?
wacky lesbian jokes. Don't talk over me now.
Yes, sir.
When there's a man talking, you'll listen, all right?
Okay.
I know when you're around the ladies, you're the leader. I know you're the we can all tell you're the bull dyke of the group.
Definitely.
I can't believe your name you should the way you look like a lesbian, your name should be East Austin. I can't believe they named you Dallas. It's so weird.
Right?
Not that many butch lesbians in Dallas.
Have you thought about maybe just growing your hair out long?
Have you thought about? But you have to do this for your lesbian jokes. Am I correct? Tell the truth.
Not really. It's just the fucking face is my face. That's what's really. Yeah,
But
you
the
get it.
haircut,
You get it.
when you go to get your hair cut, what exactly do you tell your barber? And does she look exactly like you?
She ain't this pretty. But dude, I just do essentially what my dad has done the whole time, military cut with a short hair, just because he was like a Vietnam veteran.
Well, what does your dad say when he sees your haircut?
Oh no, I do not know. I don't think I really don't even think he cares. He's not even cognitive at this point. He's 76 years old.
Wow, you don't talk to your dad?
No, I talk to him. He just doesn't listen.
Jeez, you even sound like a lesbian. That's incredible. Tell us something interesting about you that we don't know, Dallas.
Well, we don't know. I mean, last time I told I was a good cook, which one of these days I'm going to bring over some food for you, and I promise you, you're going to love it, bro.
Great. That's great. That's great.
Bring over keys.
Great for comedy, by the way.
No,
Thank you so
understand.
much. That's what everyone wants to hear about is the food you're going to make me, Dallas. These people have brain damage tonight. This is an exciting one. Like, nobody gives a fuck that they got called up here. Anything interesting about your life, Dallas, that we don't know? About the history of your life?
History of my life? Well, I'm adopted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's getting more lesbian-y as we go. It's incredible. What age were you adopted at?
Day I was born, my biological mom was a pillhead and cannot tell me who my biological dad is, so I'm like quasi-bastard.
Maybe that's why you write like a doctor, because you were supposed to write her fake prescriptions.
Oh. No, first time meeting her when I was 20, 11 years ago and stuff, like, she's just like,
Out of all the times this amazing sound effect of sadness has happened, that's my favorite because he thought John was playing it for a second.
I really thought John was playing it. I was like, dude.
He did a real turnaround, like, come on, man. But
Well, no, this was the exact conversation I had with Rhonda, my biological mom. I was just like,
Rhonda?
Rhonda, yeah. Very
Wait,
lesbian.
How many biological mothers did you have, dude?
No, Rhonda. Just the one. I got
Rhonda's a lesbian. Everything about you is lesbian-y. Rhonda. Okay. Go ahead. What did Rhonda tell you?
Dude, this is exact word she said to me. I was like, hey, who's my dad? She goes, fuck if I know. Isn't that weird finding out your mom's a slut like that?
Wait, like, help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
No, she was the one asking me for help. She's like, you got $40 I could buy? I was like, what do you need it for? Tires? I was like, no. Because I already knew, like, I already got pre-registered with my brothers and stuff. And they're like, dude, she's going to ask you for money for pills anyway.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Dallas. I love it. This is like more of like a heartfelt comedy show tonight.
I know, right?
Dallas, what's the most exciting thing about your life right now?
What's the most exciting thing? Dude, probably getting the chance to be around such awesome comics here in Austin, Texas. Getting the chance.
Oh my God. What is happening here tonight? My back is throbbing from having to carry this show. What is wrong with you people? Just the amazing people. What are you accepting an Academy Award right now?
Guys, really, this is one of the best things I've ever been with.
Oh God. Oh my God.
You're so amazing, Tony.
How many of you want me to murder this man right now on this stage? I love it. I love it. Michael, what are your thoughts on this guy?
Do you have any big plans before you commit your mass shooting?
Like, that was this is getting tricky over here. It's fun. Who's doing the sound effects? Do you have any plans before your mass shooting?
Oh, probably go see Black Widow.
Okay. I love it. What's the craziest? What is the craziest crime you've ever committed? What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
I shot in a cop car when I was 18.
How'd you do that?
They were arresting someone. They left it open somehow because Louisiana cops, right? And
what part of Louisiana are you from?
Northwest, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Okay. All right. Jesus Christ. One of the flies from Louisiana followed you out here. Just hit me in the face.
But I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about that.
Wild. So you got in the cop car and you just pooped it?
No, we didn't get in the cop car. I just, like, they had the door open. They were dealing with something like a half a block up, stupidly left it open. I was drunk and then just shat in it.
Jesus Christ. All right. Dallas Irvin, thanks so much for coming back on.
Thank you so much for having me.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. Jiminy crickets. Here you go, Dallas. Here you go, buddy. Take one of those with you. A little joke book from Adrian Cavazos. You guys have to follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z.
Bones.
You know, let's do something fun. Let's pick up the pace here a little bit. You guys wanna do something special? One of our regulars is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know this guy is a joke writing phenom, as one of the great roasters of America. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up? I can tell I'm getting successful because I find white women attractive. But like, if I get a white girl, like I want to date a real white girl. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to date no white bitch that work at TSA. It's like she got an ankle tattoo and her name is Angel. You know what I mean? Like I want to date like a Taylor Swift white girl. Like I want my white girl to be so white that she hide our relationship until she's 8 months pregnant. But I still don't know how to approach white women. Like I'm still scared of y'all. Like what do I do? Leave like a trail of quinoa to my dick? And it's so hard, you know, to like discipline a white woman the way you want to, because like as soon as you put your hands around her neck, she turn red. It's like I can't even poke you in the forehead. You turn purple. Bitch, I'm going to jail. All right, thank you.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen, one of our 4 regulars on the show.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. I'm so glad you're back in town.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm out here, bro.
You've been doing it. You've been headlining around the country.
Yo.
Leveled up.
Damn right.
Doing it. Hundreds and hundreds of tickets sold.
Yes, sir. You already know, guys.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Absolutely. This is the Kill Tony machine is hard at work. You getting out, people being hungry to see shows right now, and you hungry to perform and just hungry. What's so funny? You tell me.
When I was at Tacoma this past weekend, when I was on stage, after I did a minute, somebody in the audience went,
"Oh, those assholes. Those motherfuckers." Great jokes tonight. I love your jokes about the white women keeping it secret till they're 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
And then they would tell their parents, and then they'd meet you, and they go, "Oh, he's 8 months pregnant as well." So that's perfect. The match made in heaven.
Your girlfriend introduced you to her dad as the gay best friend.
How dare you?
Tony, you dress like a gay polo bear today.
I don't know what you're talking about. You guys might recognize David Lucas as the broom closet Hans had sex in last week.
Your ass dressed like a gay speedboat. I got that stupid ass shirt on, nigga.
What? That is crazy. Do you have dangly earrings on right now? Have you always had that?
Nah, this is new.
Oh shit! Look at that. Normally, the only things you have hanging off you are your tits. I love it.
Tony, you're the only man that celebrates Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
You celebrate Chicken Breast Awareness Month. Is that a thing? You would know if that's a thing, chicken breast awareness. I'm asking you now. I want a real answer to my question.
Judging by your shirt, you help gay guys pick out their color of their bedroom.
I actually do. It's a good way to make extra money. Yeah.
You like a paint sample.
You son of a bitch.
Bruh, me and you need to go on Rogan together.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, me and
That
you
would
need
be
to go
fun.
together.
We've already done all of our jokes against each other, though.
No, every week we find something new because you just
I
must.
told someone because you took last week off. I was telling my some of my buddies like, David's going to be back tomorrow. It's always so much fun when we get 1 week off from one another. We always go extra hard. Some of these times we hang out again and again. It's not easy. You can't just
So much sexual tension, you know, like
yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. Everyone knows David and I want to fuck really, really hard. Or maybe that's definitely not your gay pent-up thoughts over here.
Right.
I mean, I would love to watch behind it like a curtain or something.
Yeah.
Red Band got pork belly tension.
Did you write that for yourself?
Red Band always punches it up.
Mike, look at Mike. He dressed like the CEO of White Claw.
Yeah. What brand of jeans are those? 10 bags of shit in a 5-pound bag.
I gotta press fast forward on your voice.
Yeah. Those angry earrings, instead of pants, you look like a fucking prawn.
Mike, you got on anti-gravity slippers. Your feet ain't touched the ground all night.
Motherfucker, you are the expert in gravity.
Oh shit! I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Michael's a counter puncher. Michael is a counter puncher. He gets you after you big swing and a fist.
But that don't excuse that haircut. You look like Forrest Gump after a horse accident.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. And I went and paid for a haircut in Austin, and it was $60. So from now on, I do cut my own hair.
Well, yeah, you can tell. That boy got the fade of a raccoon.
Michael cuts his own hair. David cuts his own carbs, as you say.
And you cut your own ass when you get depressed.
Oh my God! Come on, it doesn't even make any sense.
You know how people cut their wrists when they get depressed? You cut your ass cheek.
Oh my God! I don't know how you found out about that, but that was my little secret.
Tony Booty looked like the Monster Energy sign.
Oh my God! David's booty looks like the monster under your bed. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. You look like a paint sample. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How about that for a joke? Fuck you. After all I've done for you, paint sample? You're out headlining now? Paint sample? Jesus Christ. But I mean, if anybody knows anything about samples, it's you, right? I mean, you at fucking...
Stop, boy.
This guy goes to Costco, doesn't spend a penny. He'll borrow your membership just to get in there. I guess oh, you don't have Costco, do you?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay. HEB, who loves HEB, everybody? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
David, this must be excited to be
man.
on the stage, especially with Michael Lara, since you'll both be dead in less than a year. Except when Michael gets buried, he's gonna get buried with his feet still attached to him. So that's very exciting. Very exciting. Oh, that's an O1. That means they really think you're gonna get diabetes, by the way. That sound, that being that much O and not enough laughter means they really believe that you need to start eating better, David. We really do. This is no jokes anymore. This is an intervention.
Yes.
We actually brought a vegetable platter for you to begin. Paint sample.
Yeah, you were on the road with Brendan Shaw. Did he like get on you about that shit? Like,
Yeah, we work.
Yeah, because Brendan calls himself a thick boy, but I don't think he knew what he was getting into with you. He's like, I have to pay for 2 seats on this guy's airplane. I can hire 2 openers for this.
I use one.
So, David, you are an absolute monster. I love it when you're in town here in Austin. He hustles back as often as he can. He's here usually 3-4 Mondays out of the month. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes, sir.
You love it here in Austin, right?
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was David Lucas, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Woo! We're having fun. We're having a little reset. A real comedian that knows how to respond in jokes. Or just respond at all.
And 0 N-words. That was awesome.
Oh, that was incredible. David, we didn't get to talk about... Oh, that's what you whispered. David, come back up here real quick. Because there's been a new thing on the show, on the...
You hear what song he's playing?
Oh, yeah, you know this shit, don't you? Without saying the N-word at all, sing this song. You guys want to hear David sing a fucking song right now? Yeah.
What are you
Lonely place.
Low places.
In what?
Low places.
Low places.
Yeah.
And you have low blood sugar, so that's perfect. One thing I wanted to talk with you about before you go is the N-word. Yeah, the N-word. YouTube has been demonetizing episodes. You're one of the only people on the show, believe it or not, that say the N-word. So we've been having to. First week we're editing the N-words out, and then last week we tried bleeping them 16 times in 8 minutes. In 8 minutes.
I don't want to say the N-word right now.
I know.
Right.
I know.
That's not that bad.
So, by the way, so did I. 16 times in 8 minutes?
It's like per 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you notice you do that like every day, like when you're like, like Jamba Juice? You're
Yes, I say the N-word to everybody.
Jamba Juice.
I mean the peanut butter one. But,
I say the N-word to everybody. Everybody. Nobody's excluded.
You know what? The audience responded to this in a weird way.
Yeah.
So,
You brought me up here about N-word usage. They should.
right. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck's wrong with saying the N-word every 30 seconds? I don't get it. What does demonetize mean? I drive all the way from Round Rock to be here, and they're using big words. Demonetize. David, I love you so much. How about one more time for David Lucas, everybody? Back to the bucket we go. Back to the fucking bucket we go. Anything can happen. No one has more fun on Mondays than we do. Your next comedian is Sonny Carlin. Can we get a little more volume on my mic? I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's
Maybe I
monitors.
just can't hear
Maybe
it.
it's monitors.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Beautiful. Sonny Carlin, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Sonny. You got to put your hands together for your next comedian. Sonny Carlin.
What's going on, everybody? You guys doing all right? Oh, yeah. Well, my name is Sonny because I've always been that cool white dude who could throw a football really far. But you have no idea if I'm gay or not. And you won't know till my thumb's in your asshole, but by then it's too late. We're both gay, bro. Might as well let it happen. It's a good time. No. I am joking. I can't throw a football. Which was a point of contention with my father for a long time because he always wanted a sports star, someone who could go to the NFL. Mostly because he didn't want to pay for college. I found that out recently. But he said whenever I wasn't going to go to college, he was like, son, if you want things in life, you need to make sure you have a trade. I was like, all right. So I used to trade his things for drugs. And no, I was surprised he got frustrated at it too. I followed directions. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. That's very sad, very, very sad. I found out something about her that she wasn't being honest with me about her past. I found out she used to be 14. Can't be too safe with these allegations nowadays.
There you go. Absolutely. Sonny Carlin. Jesus Christ. We're right back to it then. Okay, you can go lower. Sorry to do that. You can go lower on the thing.
Yeah, the monitors are feeding.
Hi, Sonny. How are you?
Hello, Tony. How you doing?
Good Lord. How old are you? You could be anything. Look at you.
Right.
Jesus, you look beat to shit. My God.
I appreciate it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I am 29, but I like to be act like I'm
You're
retired.
29? Holy
What?
shit.
Yeah.
Did they send you to Vietnam or something like that? What happened to you?
When I woke up this morning when I was putting on my outfit, I thought Magnum PI with a ketamine addiction.
No. I think Big Lebowski with brain damage. You're like the fucking medium Lebowski. Okay, so tell us, Sonny, you live here in Austin?
Yes, I do.
For how long?
On and off for about 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
Southeast Texas, from Anahuac, Texas. You ever heard of it? Didn't think so.
I just didn't really understand what you said. NY?
Anahuac.
Anahuac?
Yeah, it's one of those places we stole from the Mexicans.
Yeah, you mean Texas? Okay.
Yeah.
So Sonny's learnings in American history are a little bit different than other people's. I love it. You think that's where the line was, my friend? Yeah, that's what we're known for here in Anahuac. Love it. What's it known for? What goes on where you're from?
Them not finding out that segregation's over.
You think that some of your parents or your parents' parents, you think there's some inbreeding going on in your family? I see your eyes. Your eyes are a little bit wobbly, they're swinging. Sometimes you're looking left and right at the same time. You know this, right, Sonny?
My nickname in boot camp when I was in the Navy was Googly-Eyed Fuck.
It was?
Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
I literally stand at attention and my eyes go 2 different directions.
Yeah,
They
no,
put
that's
3 fingers behind me. Like, how many
Yeah.
fingers am I holding up? I'm like 3. I'm like, oh, that's an amazing trick. How come you can't do normal tasks?
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. You don't need to tell long versions of your own stories like that during this part of the show. I'll get you through this nice and smooth. How do you make money, Sonny?
I'm currently unemployed and I sell drugs.
Okay, what kind of drugs do you sell?
Mostly just the weed or CBD, because it's.
Wait, you sell CBD?
I have
No.
to
What do
say
you hang out at grocery stores and sell this shit? What the fuck? Red Ben, no. He was making a horrible joke about how he sells weed. He immediately became the last guy you'd want as your drug dealer. I sell weed or CBD. You fucking pushover. Look at you, Sonny. You do anything for fun? What are you good at? What do? You seem like a guy you're good at some side hobbies. With eyes like yours, I'd imagine you're good at like weird shit, right?
Oh yeah, I'm left-handed and I'm also a musician, which that seems pretty interesting.
What do you do musically?
I play guitar, piano, sing, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you sing?
Oh, songs.
Oh, really? Really, Sonny? Is that what you sing? Is that what you sing with your fucking heart and your fucking face? Songs. Can you believe this fucking guy? That's what we think about that, Sonny. What types of music do you sing, Sonny, since I have to spell it out for you?
Well, the ones with lyrics usually.
Sonny, if you answer one more of these questions, stop playing sound effects. Stop. Your sound effects help people when they're bombing, so don't do that right now. Sonny, answer my fucking question, you piece of shit. What type of songs do you sing? Not those words. What's with words? You fucking hate these people out of the bucket tonight. God. Sometimes this happens, these demented nights. I love the episode. I hate you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm saying I'm still doing a good job. The band, Michael, Red Band, everybody's doing good. These people are at a good episode. But that doesn't mean you're good at all, in any way, in anything. So I'm going to say, let me spell it out a different fucking way for you, Sonny. If someone was to describe the type, the brand of music, like the style of song that you fucking sing, you fuck, what would they say? How would they describe it? Go, Sonny. There goes Sonny Carlin, everybody. Put the mic in the fucking mic stand. Some fucking retarded idiots. All the way from Iowa or whatever. Jesus fucking Christ tonight. This is a real show. You see the show you're at. Sometimes it's fireworks. Sometimes shit gets serious here. This is a real show where anybody can sign up. You understand? This is proof that none of this is produced. That truly anything can happen.
Yeah,
you can tell by people like that coming up there. This guy's funny. I know this is going to be good. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko's here, everyone. God fucking damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for a comedian named Kiko, everybody.
All right, I started doing this shit because there's no background checks. I'm really glad that lately I went through this second puberty that men go through at my age with your voice, you know, because until recently I sounded like a pretty assertive lady at the drive-thru. And you get number 4. Man, pull up to the first window. So I pull up to the first window, looking through my purse for the money. They can only see my luxurious hair. They're like, ma'am, it's 8:43. And I look up, and she's like, oh, shit. Girl, you need to work on this right here. It's probably pregnancy that got your hormones fucked up. Now, I know that I look like Maui from Moana in my 3rd trimester, but I'm just a Colombian man out here in these streets. And I've been through a lot. I've seen Medellin during the Narcos time, you know. I've seen a lot of shit, but the worst shit that I've seen is that bear sound.
What's the worst shit you've seen, Kiko? You win a minute.
The worst shit that I've seen growing up is a Brazilian playing Pablo Escobar on Netflix. We got actors too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Kiko. Absolutely, Kiko. I agree with you.
Tony, normally the bear, they can never rebound from the bear.
Yeah, that was good. Kiko, welcome back to the show. Remind us all how long you've been doing stand-up.
Since March.
You started in March?
Yeah, March 3rd.
That was your first time doing stand-up?
Ever in my life.
Was that on Kill Tony?
No, but I got on one time at Anton, the last Anton show.
Yep. Yes, it was.
I mean, whatever club that was. That's what I meant.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind plugging them. I don't mind at all.
I'll mispronounce it next time.
We have a special relationship, that place and I. I mean, they were. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So Kiko, welcome back. What's in the bag today? What do you have in the bag?
That's my medicine bag. It's always my medicine bag.
Okay. What are we talking about here? Bloating?
You know, I got my trusty Kill Tony book.
Hey! Welcome to a segment we call What's in Your Drug Bag. Here we go. We got a Kill Tony joke book.
That's the first drug.
Hell yeah.
And then I got a little calendar because I can't bring my phone
Hell yeah.
into this club. I got money.
Oh, you do have a little bit there.
I got weed.
How much weed do you have? Let's see your bag of weed. I want to see how much.
Here's like a quarter.
Okay.
I don't bring it all out.
Okay.
See if I get caught, I can smoke some on the way out. You know?
Right. Absolutely. Any other drugs in there?
Nah. That's the only drug I'll eat a mushroom every now and then, but I already had a lot of adrenaline in my life.
Hey, I like it. Your eyes got big when you said that. What kind?
They get big when you do adrenaline or whatever I did.
Oh yeah. I love it. Kiko, what do you do for a living?
I do music. I teach kids music and theater and painting.
What type of music do you do for a living?
I play Colombian music mostly, but I studied.
I don't think that's Colombian music.
I studied jazz, and I'm a singer in general, and I do whatever kind of gig it is, blues, whatever.
You play any instruments or anything?
Like that? Yeah, last time I got on, we played some blues.
Well, I was listening to him talk about it.
The other day, Red Band had a gig where I played the music at this.
That's fucking awesome. What did you play?
I fucked around with a looper pedal and made up funky stuff.
What did we do last time you were on? You played what?
I played blues with these guys last time.
You played guitar?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This fine gentleman let me use his guitar.
That worked out.
Hey, give it up for this band. I'm sorry.
You don't play drums though, right?
I'll play a drum.
Really?
You want me to play a drum?
It's been a long time since we used to do this thing called a Mexican drum off. How do you feel tonight, Michael? You up to it?
I didn't know either, but I'll do it.
Kiko, if you don't play drums, then we're not going to have you play drums.
I'm not the worst thing that ever happened on the drum.
Sounds like you are. Trust me. If you were good at all, you would be saying a whole different thing right now.
I'm just
Kiko, what's your love life like? Tell us about your love.
I got a steady girlfriend, 5 years, 6 years. We got she got a kid, I got a kid. We all live together. We got animals.
Wow. You each have your own separate kids?
Yeah.
Okay. You have another one on the way, clearly?
The third trimester.
Absolutely. That thing is plump as shit. When's the last time you visited a doctor?
You know, I have a really fucking awesome scar that looks like the apparition of the Virgin Mary's pussy.
Really?
Like right here. I can never show it because it's too ugly for stand-up. But for here, it might work. I don't know.
You guys want to see this guy's scar or what? All right. Pull out the scar, Kiko. Oh my god.
It even has a clitoris.
Oh my god. Who was... I didn't realize you could go to the get an operation done on Elm Street. Jesus Christ, Kiko, what type of...
They went, oh, shit, they went like that. Man.
Kiko, did the surgeon just put a stick of dynamite in your belly button?
Yeah, I went and I was like not white or didn't have money at the hospital, so they didn't give a
That's
fuck.
not how it works, by the way.
No, they check off, not white. Fuck them. No,
it's not that you were white, it's that you didn't have insurance, Kiko.
No.
Tony,
That's what, sorry to interrupt. That's what happens when you already owe the insurance company money and you show up to the hospital needing something.
No, he's right. I'm worried, and look at me. I'm the picture of her.
He's doing great. He's doing great.
That's true. So
You got
like,
a
what,
nice
what,
fit,
what, did,
though.
what did they operate on exactly there?
They took my gallbladder out and then fucked up the recovery for me.
How did they fuck it up?
They didn't give me antibiotics or whatever the right way.
Wow, so it
And so it got infected. They couldn't leave it closed. They had to leave it open.
wow, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That's
great.
crazy.
Just throw up in a funny shape.
That's incredible. That is incredible. Michael has something he wants to say. I can tell it's gonna be really fucking good if we can.
Shut up!
I speak
Yes, I did.
from
One of the guys from the community came in and told me it was on. What'd you think of it? It was okay. Not. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it again. You know, to be honest with you, on most of it, at the first beginning, I didn't catch that much. I didn't know so. I'm excited for it Monday. You know what? I didn't hear you at all, or I would have been watching it and anticipating because it was completely surprised me. However, that doesn't surprise me now that I didn't hear that. Sometimes I just have a lot of trouble hearing you. But yeah, I mean, I was able to see it. I was able to see some of it, and it was good. Let's talk about it. I think that it's cool that he has legends there, and he has the bucket boat. I have learned how they do the bucket boat. It's rigged, which is okay, whatever. How's it rigged? Yeah, they take the people who they want on the inside of the bucket. So all he has to do is just hold the little piece of paper. Well, right, but there are some people they want to get on. Somebody who's from Ireland, and they're only going to be there one time, and they really want to get on. So instead of it just being a random bucket boat, they tape the names on the inside of the bucket that they want, and then he's able to pull who he wants. Arlen Williams. Yeah, dude, Joey Diaz brought the house down. I was a little disappointed he didn't do more, but then I understand as well. He just wanted to get in, get out, do his thing. It seemed like Joe Rogan wanted him to come on and be a panelist, but to be honest with you, Joey Diaz, in my opinion, is not a good person to be on that panel because he's got a heart. He's not going to sit there and just be like, you need to quit, because he was there at one time. I don't think he likes tearing people down. And so that's why I don't think he's ever done Kill Tony in the traditional sense where he doesn't want to provide negativity to a young comic and break their spirit. Right. Well, did you see Ric Flair? Yeah, Ric Flair was on, and he left about halfway through it. He was just like, look, I'm not comfortable with people coming up here who are not paid, just doing it for their own benefit, just are basically doing it for our benefit, I should say. And so we got up and we left. And no. No, this was a different episode. Different episode. But what I'm saying is that I honestly think that Joey Diaz has a similar mentality. And I've heard him before. He knows how hard it is to be a new comic and to just get shit on right away. I mean, it's not, there'd be a reason why he would have done it by now. They've done like 600 of these episodes. You would think that they would have Joey Diaz on once, but they never have. And I just think it's because Joey Diaz is like, I don't want to go up there and just rip on people. I don't think that that's right. I could be wrong. But it's good. Yeah. Exactly. And he's just not that kind of comic who is going to sit there and tear somebody down who's in a wheelchair or somebody. He's just not that kind of comic who's just going to be an aggressive, mean comic person. But he's an aggressive, mean person. There's no doubt about that. He's done a lot of things that are illegal and bad. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's a good what's the kind of comedy they call it? A roaster. Honestly, he's not. To be a roaster, you have to be very creative. To be a very good roaster, you have to be very creative. And Chris is not very creative. He really isn't. Wow. In my opinion, yeah, he's more a storyteller. He's very good about telling wild stories and describing people. He's really good at that shit. What he's not good at is using a large amount of the vocabulary because his vocabulary is limited. Now, what I have heard is when he tells stories in Spanish, where his vocabulary is more natural, he just kills. Just absolutely destroys. But, and I think in the future, comics will be judged much more based on their international appeal than their domestic appeal. So, like right now, there are some really big fucking comics who aren't that well known. Who's one of them? Who I think will be really big in the future. Jimmy O. Ye. You know who Jimmy O. Ye is? He's from Hong Kong. He's like Chinese. And he does Chinese comedy in addition to English comedy, which, there's only like 1 billion Chinese people who would be interested in that. Another one is Russell Peters. Well, I don't find him that funny. He's like Canadian and Indian, so he has this huge appeal to India that people don't really recognize. Another one is Joey Diaz because he can do it in Spanish, and Tom Segura because he can do it in Spanish. And I think when all the cards are laid down, that international appeal will have much more of a say than some other characteristics of or features of comics. Yeah, I agree. That's true. It's a thing too. Some of these comics are very, very funny, but we don't even recognize they may be funny in another language. We just can't comprehend that. Definitely. I mean, there's this Jimmy O. Yang, who I just think is so fucking funny. His delivery is good. His pacing is good. His use of language is good. But he just does these impressions of his dad that are like of an old Asian man who just wants his kid to be doing better. And they're just very, very funny to me. And I think his humor is very smart. Yeah, he's not somebody I would even know enough generally, except I saw him, I think, on Joe Rogan's podcast, and I thought this guy was funny. And then I think I saw some of his stand-up, and I was like, oh, this guy's stand-up is actually the funniest stand-up of anybody I've seen today. I mean, there's some other people who are really good. I think Andrew Schultz is really good. I think that Matt Rice can be good. I think that Shane Gillis is hilarious. Those are like the up and coming people, and Jimmy O'Gang is definitely one of them as well. Like he has these bits. Well, I know you've heard of Shane Gillis, probably. Exactly. Matt Rife was on Kill Tony 2 weeks ago. So he was a comedian there. So if you haven't heard of Matt Rife, he's already a really good comedian. It's interesting though. He's not in that whole Joe Rogan universe as much as like many of the other people are, but he's still a really, really big comedian. Who else? It's really good. Andrew Schultz. I'm sure you know Andrew Schultz. He was at I think he was at something at Madison Square Garden one of the times. And he's hilarious. Oh, how about, do you know Tim Dillon? Yeah. So Tim Dillon, he's a no nonsense, doesn't cut any corners comic from Long Island. Very interesting though. Not that this matters, but you would think of him to be like this super masculine guy who's like, you know, ripping on people, blah 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 blah, which he does, but he's actually gay, which is like surprising because he's so brash. Usually, you don't think of someone who's homosexual to be as brash as he is, but people come in all shapes, sizes, and things, and so that's just his way. But that doesn't mean that he's not one of the most hilarious people on the planet right now. So we've got Tim Gillis. Exactly. It's almost as if though it's kind of shocking to me because he's so and in so many other ways in my opinion, like really I don't want to even say masculine. It's just like he seems like a guy who would pick up a ton of chicks and like would have, but it's just not. It's just not that way. It's just the way that it is. But yeah, you're right. So long as somebody's funny, funny is funny. That's all that matters. That's correct. He is. So I'd say like the top 5 up and coming comics right now: Jimmy O'Gang, Andrew Schultz, if you want to even count him, Tim Dillon, Shane Gillis. I'd name one more. Well, Theo Vaughn, if you want to count him, he's huge. But Theo Vaughn was it? Oh, he's not my boy. No, he's actually Elf. I think he's funny, but he's not my favorite guy. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to know who my boy is, it's Cam Patterson. It's not William Montgomery. Oh, you didn't think Cam Patterson? I know he didn't land perfectly. I get that, but he made out of like Hans, like the regulars, William Montgomery, Hans Kim, that Casey Rocket, and Cam Patterson. I think Cam Patterson did better than anyone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even remember William Montgomery's back, to be honest. Dude, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Um, I think I would remember that kind of stuff. I either missed it or wasn't paying attention to that, so I have to go back and watch it. Do I think William Montgomery's funny? I do, but there are some aspects I don't think are funny. The things that I think he's really good at, or that are really fucking funny, are when he just goes over the top. When somebody laughs and they're not supposed to, and he just goes, "What do you think is so fucking funny? Here I am up here trying to do my act, and you just are fucking smiling? What the fuck is your problem, you stupid bitch?" And like, it's so over the top that it's very funny to me. What else? I think when he does that, it's funny. And then he does this thing where he goes to a different city. So if he's like, let's say, going to Atlanta, or let's say he's going to Atlanta, he'll be like, "Yeah, hey everybody, I just got in from Atlanta. Ludacris and I were knocking off mailboxes around Emory and Spielman University, having a good time, and it was amazing." Like, he takes a celebrity from the area and a college from the area and a crime, and then puts them together. And there's so many different combinations of that it could be very fun. He has some nostalgic humor that I like, where he'll be like, he has just like, or some of them are history, but like, then some of them aren't even relevant anymore. They'll be making like a Jurassic Park joke. Jurassic Park hasn't been in the theater in years, that kind of shit. Overall, I think that he's funny. He's not the funniest comedian on television. I don't even think he likes that. And I think you'd probably say, I make millions of dollars doing what I do, and I can go there and fucking want, and I don't have to listen to anybody. So that's what I'm going to do. You get canceled, and then, you know. Yeah, Ben Folds has a song. There's always someone cooler than you. So, Kick, my favorite platform, has redone its interface, and that meant I had to redo all of my robots. Pardon me? No, I finally got them all. So it took me about, well, here's the thing. They didn't even finish the whole rollout. It wasn't like perfect. It wasn't like one day and everything changed over. It was like a week. So they would fix something on their end, and then that meant I'd fix something on my end. They changed something on their end. I'd have to change another thing on my end. And it was kind of like this cat and mouse game until they kind of settled on this interface, and my bots would just go and add it. And, oh, dude, this was a weird thing. I mean, I'd love to tell you that this is all a ruse and that I have all the money in the world, but it's not. This is like a survivor story of me just doing everything I can. So I don't have a lot of money to be playing pranks on people. Nevertheless, one of the Kick admins, one of the people who's employed by Kick, an ex-Amazon employee, he got something in the mail that somebody sent him that had my name on it, like I sent it, and he did an unboxing live on Twitter, and he opens this thing, and it's a wax version of my hand. That's a middle finger, and it looks like it's for me. And I watched this fucking unboxing on Twitter, and so he opens this box, and it's just a middle finger. That's like little. So he says like, "All right, I got this weird, creepy thing in the mail from everybody's fucking this rabbi, and he does this unboxing, and it's this fucking middle finger that looks like my hand. It totally looks like I did it, but I didn't. I don't just have the money to be fucking modeling wax versions of my middle finger to be sending to random moderators on kids. So I'm like, if no one believes me, please believe me. I wish I could do this, but I just don't. And that's not something that I would do either. That's too personal. I wouldn't look up your address and send you something, especially if it was mean like that. I think it's, yeah, I don't have the time for that. But that's just not how I am. I don't have that kind of heart. I'm not like that. Look, let's say if you did something to me, like let's say you hurt someone I knew, okay, then that's a little bit different. But like if it's just a random stranger, like this random admin for a kick, I'm not gonna go out of my way to hurt that person. I just don't have that kind of spirit. That's just not how I am. But yeah, well, so he does this. He posted this thing on Twitter, and it gets like 10,000 likes and views and shit. I mean, it goes. I don't want to say it went viral, but he only posted it like 26 hours ago or something. Not that long ago. So I see this, and it's a very good like candle like recreation of my hand. And I wrote in the comments that, hey, just so you know, the real rabbi didn't do that. Like, I just want to make you aware of it. Then I put, yeah, exactly. Because when he posted it, all these kick people went in and they're like, fuck that guy, he spams my chat all the time. Not a lie, I shouldn't say that. It wasn't that many. But there were just some people who were on board with it. And I posted my thing under there just saying, like, look, I didn't do this. I think it's like, I didn't even write that. I thought it was funny. I mean, it's kind of funny, but that's just not how I am. That's not what I do. So, okay, I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
It was really crazy.
What was that like? What happened here?
I didn't cry, which was fucking nuts, but I got stung like under my bra.
Mm-hmm.
It was really fucking painful. I hadn't run in a long time since high school, but I ran the fuck out of there.
You didn't have to tell us you haven't ran since high school. We know, John. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you called me a bitch. And when I was a little kid, I was molested by someone that kept calling me a bitch. So that's my excuse for why I get to make fun of people that when they call me a bitch, I freak out. Just kidding. Just kidding, John. What do you do for fun?
Mostly come here.
Yeah, you come to kill Tony?
Yeah.
That's nice. What else? What else do you do for fun other than black ops?
Oh, wow.
I'm just guessing. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Taking a chance to check in with John Dees for my usual head shake. No. But seriously, what do you do for fun?
I work, hang out with friends, do comedy, hang out with my cats. That's about it.
That's it. How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats. Wow.
In a school bus tiny home.
What's that?
In a school bus tiny home.
It really is it's like a school bus?
Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom on the school bus? Or
Yeah,
like a shower and everything?
I do. Cool. I have an outdoor shower. I have an indoor shower, bath. I have a compost toilet.
Okay. You ever just use the litter box?
No, it's a smart thing.
All those
I fucking-
cats running around, I bet once in a while.
You know, I fucking should have during that winter storm, but yeah, no, they have their own litter box that way.
Wow. Wow. Are they older cats?
No, they're like 7.
Always healthy? Strong cats?
They have some fucking drama, honestly.
Really? Drama?
hmm
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So there's 4 scary pussies running around that house.
Yeah.
Incredible.
first
Michael,
bit-
Michael Lair, I'm going to.
When me and Zach Focus moved to Austin, our first time here, we were at a hotel, and John and 2 other girls came by, and I'm like, cool, fuck fest. And nothing.
Wow. You didn't even get to hit that?
No, not one of the 3 pussies in the room.
Damn.
Sorry,
Jonna, why didn't you hook up with Michael? You have a boyfriend?
No, I thought I was a good patriot. No, I don't have a boyfriend.
Okay, no
You're
boyfriend.
a bad patriot.
Uh-oh, Michael says you're a bad patriot. You ever been to a broom closet with a guy in a wheelchair before, huh?
I'll only fuck your nostrils.
Only fucker in what? Wow, nostrils? Oh, I got
Don't call back, you fucking idiots.
It's okay. It's okay. Jonna, what is your love life like? You're single, you're dating, you're out there getting laid.
It's pretty stagnant.
When's the last time you had sex with a human being?
A few weeks ago.
A few weeks? Well, who was the guy a few weeks ago?
A friend.
Tell us more. Tell us how. Is it a friend with benefits, like a guy that you hook up with regularly?
Sort of.
Okay, this is fun. This is like I'll just keep asking tons of questions until I find out what I want.
Is that guy home?
Oh, geez, you might be right about this. You said it sounds like this guy's married. Is that true?
Someone say that he's not married. He's just vegan. It's a little embarrassing.
He's a vegan?
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez. What's the sex like? If he's vegan, I'm guessing he doesn't go down on you.
No, he does. Wow.
He goes down there, he's like, ew, there's beef everywhere.
I thought we were going with fish. I thought that was what that was about. Jesus.
No, I'm saying that your pussy's flop down everywhere.
Wow, it's pretty.
The joke wasn't about the smell, it's about the
Jesus
visual.
Christ.
Huh? You have an extended labia?
No.
Stop. You can't ask them like that, Red Band. It's disgusting.
Ask the man with the pink microphone. What the fuck?
Jonna, don't try to make it. Do you have an extended labia? I'll ask like this. Do you have I'm kidding. I don't really care. Wow. So the guy from when's the last time you hooked up with somebody other than this friend with benefits? Do you like have hookups? Because I'm trying to figure out why Michael didn't get laid. How many of you think she should have sex with Michael Lair?
God damn it, no.
Let's go to the broom closet.
My girlfriend is here.
His girlfriend's here. I'm just kidding.
And I'll be having sex with Hans in the broom closet.
Yeah.
All right. Don't let me get in the way. I'm sorry.
Jonna, you have any special skills or talents? Like if this was a talent show, could you do like a magic trick, anything? Like are you good at anything? Music or singing or anything like that? Do you have any
I used to
special
teach
talent?
pole fitness.
Pole fitness?
dancing. Yeah.
What type of pole? I'm so confused. Like, what does that mean?
Big one. Yeah.
Oh, like a strip club. Wow. Yeah, she's definitely into cherry pie. I know that.
Whatever.
I'm going on a fucking diet.
You get that? There's some people that are that to me similar things. That's why I wanted to know what it was like. And most Orthodox Jews, well, all Orthodox Jews should not be Freemason, just because there are some aspects of the it's not. It's just separate. And I went to my rabbi when I was interested, and I asked him, and he did some research, and he went to some colleagues. We were able to find some Orthodox rabbis who are also Freemason in other countries, and so we were able to use that as the precedent, at least within the state of California. These days, with the Rabbinical Council of California, you really should not be a Jew and at least an Orthodox Jew and a Freemason. The lodge that I joined was a Jewish lodge, and I came in there, and I'm like, "What are you guys doing? You're not keeping kosher. You are essentially violating the law in multiple different areas." And I had to give a justification for it because it didn't make sense to me. It's really one of the things that drew me to Freemasonry was the separation. And once I got in and I understood, I mean, well, I didn't have that much. Right. There would be no homosexuality. There would be like everyone would have to keep kosher. Yeah. It's just yeah, but I mean, there's a bigger question. When is Shabbat? Right? And what do we do when Israel expands as large as, say, Russia? And there are parts of Russia that don't have a sundown. What do we do? Absolutely. Iceland. There's no sundown in Iceland and some other areas. And in Antarctica. I mean, these are all arguments. I mean, look, Jacob, this is one of the reasons why I was brought to the rabbinate, was I had these questions too. What do we do when we are traveling in space? Do we still have to dodge a bullet? Like, I have a colleague of mine, his name is Rabbi Benzion Saitman. One of his friends is William Chapman. And when William Chapman went to space, there was a question that we had: does he have to dodge a bullet? There's no answer. The meaning, there isn't, like, we don't have a communication system with God. So we don't know what the true answer is. It's whatever we want it to be. And so, what do I want it to be? What I think the majority feels is that tefillin is an earth-based mitzvah, as thus, when you start to get into traveling into space, it's no longer a requirement. Does that make sense? Because why? Once you start getting away from Earth, you don't have like a traditional day and night. When do you don the tefillin? Exactly. How do you orient yourself towards Jerusalem? how do you orient yourself towards Jerusalem when there's no like clear way to do so properly? And then also, how do you do it perhaps when there's no traditional day? Once you get off Earth, there's no day in the traditional sense. So what happens? You don't have to don tefillin because there's no like day to night. It's basically these questions become very much stupidous and they're not very important scientific. And we're moving much more towards a scientific future. And so the way that I would like to see Orthodoxy move, and what I'm an advocate and what I've written about in the past, is that once we start having people traveling to space en masse, meaning like hundreds of people a year, perhaps, and then into thousands of people, I think that we don't have to go into space. If I had a congregation, and I really mean this, and some of my friends, high net worth individuals, probably will have to make this decision in the future. Once you go to space, you don't have to dive to fill it. But what you do have to do is make it so that other people can afford to go to space so that they don't have to dive to fill it anymore either. That's how you get out of not having a future for it. Does that make sense? Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of like this cherry on top, in my opinion. If I had let's just say, like we were at outside, and after Moses, we had Rabbi Rothschild, and I was able to say, okay, all the stuff that Moshe Rabbeinu is going to be talking about is really, really cool. But we're going to be at a point in society when we can all communicate with each other instantaneously using technology, and we're going to be traveling away from the earth. Okay? Don't you all think that once we start to do that, we've moved into a new epoch of society? We had perhaps the Bible generation and the time after that, but we're now moving towards space travel, and we're moving towards a world where we can make animals that were traditionally non-kosher, we can make them kosher. I have a dream that we take pigs and genetically modify them so that they chew their cud, so that Jews can enjoy perhaps pork bacon just like anyone else. And I have a dream that we can make any type of food kosher. And if we can't, we should make it a challenge to figure out some type of replacement so that we can enjoy it the same way. So what else am I saying? I have a dream that we don't slaughter animals anymore, so that we all become vegan, but we're not at that stage. So I'm going to move everyone towards, and that's already being done. 3D printed steaks, and that's the apex of the dining world. Once you can get a 3D printed steak or yes, exactly. Now, what do I dream of in the future? Like 100 years? What do I want my kids to have? I want them never to have eaten any animals, so they'll be purely vegan for birds, but also purely kosher for birds, meaning everything that goes into their body will be kosher. And also, I don't want them, perhaps maybe not my children, maybe they'll have the opportunity to make this decision in the future. If they want to go on a purely protein diet, just like good tasting protein, but no carbohydrates, protein and fat, I should say, like a purely kosher ketogenic diet, they should be able to do so, and it should be pretty easy to do if they want it. And I think that if you want to live the longest amount possible, you need a purely protein and fat-based diet and avoid carbohydrates as much as possible to some extent, to the point where you essentially are a high-performing individual. Like that's essentially like it's like similar to the paleo diet, but I would say yeah, that's probably the best thing. So at least with my children, it's possible, and in the future of society, I don't really have to kill any animals anymore. I agree. 100%. And um, I'll tell you, within synagogues today, the vegan movement has had a significant impact, and I've seen the heads of synagogues hash it out with the most vegan of people over what God wants us to do. And one side is saying that we should have dominion over the animals. The other side is saying that we should have mercy on the animals. And essentially, I see it from both sides. I see one side eventually being phased out into the other. And I think that they're talking past each other, and they don't need to do that. They can work on what unites them as opposed to what divides them. And that's what we're working on, big dog. Sugar Sean and Raleigh fight tonight, and I'm trying to, you know who Sugar Sean and Raleigh is? That's a bit. I wouldn't know who he was. He's the UFC fighter with pink hair. That's how like the only way you get it. But he's like he's not heavyweight champion. He's some kind of champion. He's won like 8 fights in a row. And I just think looking at him, you wouldn't think he's that fucking good. Anyway, he's fighting tonight, and this is a big deal because it's at the I think it's at the Las Vegas Sphere, which I think they said that this is the only time they were going to do a UFC there because it's really, really expensive. But yeah. Yeah. They moved the headquarters where Dana White and his guys really took a leadership stance. They moved it from New York City to Las Vegas. What up, Pedro? How are you, dog? Pedro, can you hear me? Pedro. So, get this, Jacob. You want to know something amazing? While you don't know it by looking at me, it's because I haven't utilized this technique in years. But I have been able to lose 20 pounds in 2 days. If you're like, how the fuck did you do it so quickly? The way that I've been able to do it was naturally. I mean, how was I able to do it? Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is I know a secret to losing weight that very few people know. And it's like, okay, but Rabbi, why don't you utilize it? And I'm saying I have it, and I'm going to start with it. It's like, okay, what's your fucking secret? It's not operation, nothing like that. No. In fact, I had some plastic surgery around this time, and my doctor, who is known as the father of liposuction, he has his own Wikipedia page. He's also my plastic surgeon. I was seeing him for something different, and at the same time, since I was going to his office, it was like, the doctor's office, they weighed me, and over the course of like a week, I lost 32 pounds, and they're like, how the hell did you lose so much weight so quickly? And I explained to them, especially to the liposuction, what I had done. So how was I able to do this? I bought this machine from AliExpress, controlled machine. What people don't know, and I'm about to tell you this, it will change your life perhaps forever. But this is the key to weight. Way faster than calorie reduction. And the reason why I say this is I feel an absolute, I'm an expert in weight loss because I lost a lot of weight many different times in my life and regained it. That's just kind of how I always thought. But this one time in my life, I figured out these machines. So what do these machines do? You put them on your body and it freezes your fat. It freezes your fat. It's the same science behind what's called cool sculpting. So, am I saying like you could get the same results by cool sculpting? 100%, exactly. But I don't have the money to cool sculpt because it's like thousands of dollars. So I bought these machines. Well, the machines work really well, but they burn out on you, and I couldn't get replacement ones. And also, they can be really fucking dangerous too, because they can cause like frostbite to your skin and all kinds of other shit. So I think they were like, kind of taking them off the market, but also didn't work. Like, all right, so how do I plan on fucking losing a lot of weight? Well, this is something I want to do too, and I'm going to do it on camera. So how do you do it? You just take like water bottles and put it against your skin for like long periods of time. And over time, if you do this enough, what you end up doing is freezing the fat cells underneath the skin without freezing your skin. So what you should know is that water freezes at 52 degrees Fahrenheit. Fat freezes at like 33 degrees Fahrenheit. So basically, if you can get your fat skin and your fat cells close to that for a period of time, you'll freeze that part of your body. And then what happens is, over the course of the next like 12 hours, you end up going to the bathroom a lot because all those cells are being shed from you, generally through your urine. And so I had this friend of mine, and I was sending him pictures every single day of how much weight I was doing. I went from 245 pounds to 175 pounds over the course of like, oh yeah, exactly. I was 245, went to 175 over the course of like a month, like very, very, very quick. And I did it through 5'9" and 3/4 exactly. Well, 240 pounds on a 5'9" and 3/4 person isn't like morbidly obese, no doubt about that. But so is like 190 pounds or something like that. Well, I got to 175 or so just by freezing it off, and I did it very quickly. And so it's just another little secret that I know. It's super cool. So what's my plan? I have these bottles, these water bottles that are just frozen with water, and I'm just gonna put them like literally you can take it and put it on your pectoral muscle, and it will start to remove the fat from there. So if I put it underneath my armpit, it will just start to remove the fat from my arms, and then like underneath my pitch, wherever you put it. And you know how they figured this out? Have you ever seen a chopper? Well, we can talk about that for a second because there have been theories, and I read about this trucker who used to do this. If I ever got around a place with snow, it's something that I would experience. I read about this trucker who was in his truck, just had the heat going really, really hot, and he was in like Idaho, and he stopped at his truck stop, and he was just super, super hot, and it was a new fall of snow, and what he did is he just jumped into the snow, but just on one side of his body, and he noticed that over the course of the next day or two, that part of his body was significantly less than the side that was not exposed to the snow. Well, it's just that the cells are frozen, and so it sheds. And no muscles lost. 100% muscle retention. The reason why is to freeze muscle is like you have to get down to like -5 degrees Fahrenheit. To freeze fat, you only have to get to 33 degrees Fahrenheit. So the freezing level of fat is much higher than it is for muscle. So what I'm saying is you can sit there with cold on your fat, and your fat will go away at 33 degrees. If you do it to muscle, the muscle will go. You'll have to get it much, much lower. Now, there's a question for why don't people just take ice baths and put them on themselves? Well, believe it or not, I've seen somebody do this on YouTube. It was the weirdest thing. When I started to learn about this, the actual scientific process is called like cryopathic lipolysis. It's like removal of fat through cold. That's what it's known as scientific. And well, no. The reason why is because the cold has to be exposed to the skin at length for a certain period of time. And it's not the air temperature that's cold. The air temperature is essentially not equivalent to skin temperature. Why? Yeah, because very, very rarely, even if you're like a fat person in northern Russia, will your skin, your actual like stomach skin, be exposed to negative whatever. You know what I mean? Because you'll always have it covered. That's why on a human, generally, pardon me? Exactly. But what I am saying is if that big fat Russian went outside and put his stomach in the snow directly so that the snow could actually touch his skin, and if he did it for, say, like 5 minutes, not a long enough time to get frostbite, but a long enough time to cause some freezing, that the next day his stomach would be swollen. That's what I'm saying. So the way that this was discovered scientifically was, now I'm not saying that it hasn't been known throughout society, and I think it has been specifically with the Indian people, like Eskimos, as they're kind of known as. There are other tribes in that too, but for simplicity's sake, because they've been around snow so much, and they know the key to fat and like animal fat, and basically for them to survive, they need to ensure that they have layers of fat and so they don't go just jumping in the snow. They know how dangerous that can be. So with that said, the way that this was discovered apparently was they were doing, like in the 1950s, tests on popsicles with children. Have you ever seen a child eat a popsicle and like maybe fall asleep or not pay attention, and the cold of the popsicle against their fatty cheek will cause a little indentation? Have you ever seen this? Yeah, like as a child. Basically, if you take that popsicle and if the child holds it against their cheek and their mouth long enough, there'll be a little reduced area of fat from their cheek to their mouth that will take some time to even out. Have you ever seen this? Exactly. So basically, it's the same. Yeah. So it's the same idea of, again, it's like cryogenic lipolysis, something like that. Anyway, so So I learned about this. I learned about this right before I started streaming it. It was like the project I was working on right before that. And I lost, like I said, like just close to 70 pounds. And I had lost at other periods in my life, like 50, 60 pounds from running and caloric reduction and kind of other ways too. And I just realized this was becoming too difficult for me to do. And I wanted an easier way. Right? So what I'm trying to say is if you ever see me in here, I'm not doing it yet, but I might over the course of the next few weeks just have like a bottle of water against my skin. Normally you'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? But now it makes sense. So I'm explaining that. Well, hopefully, we'll be able to check it pretty well. I don't know. If it does, yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, it's a really cheap way. All you have to do is fucking sit and just let the cold at your skin. Now, this good. So, what I'm saying is that if she can get to a place that has snow, she just goes to it and sits in the snow. Perfect. So, when it snows the next time, all she has to do is expose her skin to the snow. So, I even mean she could just like put her legs in it, and it will eat away with that ingredient. 100%. Well, and that's why I advise to do it in a controlled environment. That's why with a water bottle, if you take a water bottle and you put it in a plastic bag and then put that on your skin, it will still leave your skin very, very cold, but it will not cause frostbite, and then you don't have to run into that issue. But yeah, you don't. I mean, and I'm not saying you have to come close to frostbite. I'm saying like the ideal situation. I mean, I'm saying like you get a clock and you say, okay, I'm going to run outside and stick my legs in the snow for 3 minutes, and I'm going to wear socks so that like my appendages don't get frozen. It's just I'm going to expose the fat on my leg to this, and no, different thing. That's for like ice cold therapy and like they call them like shock therapy, or that's not what I'm talking about. Why doesn't that work on the fat? Because when you go into one of those ice baths, it's not cold enough to freeze your fat. It's only like 50 degrees or like 45 degrees. I'm saying you have to get to 33 degrees. That's the key. Does that make sense? Exactly. If you get to 30, let's say you got your ice bath to 35 degrees, nothing's going to happen. You're just going to be really, really cold. And perhaps, expose yourself to causing some issues, because hypothermia very quickly. What I'm saying is that you expose a small part of yourself to 33 degrees while the rest of your body is at room temperature. That's a much safer way to do it. Well, as long as you need to do it, I'm taking these breaks. So I can tell you this. I would wear these little machines on my stomach. I would wear these machines on my stomach and on my chest everywhere, and I'd lose 10 pounds a day. And faster than you've ever seen, ever. And I even got it on camera. This was amazing. Where I had frozen the fat under my skin so that it looked like a little bar of like a little bar of butter underneath my skin that had frozen, and I could squeeze it. And when you do that, it breaks up the cells. When they do cool sculpting, they freeze part of your skin and they squeeze it to get all those cells out. and it gets your fat out. Now, there's a question: why is it cool sculpting or it is very popular. It's very expensive, and the thing is, you can't do it. They have like the Food and Drug Administration, because you can't brace yourself and cause damage. They have limited where you can do this type of therapy. So you can really only do it on your stomach. I think they'll make it so you can do it for your arms in the future and your hips and your back. 100%. And so let me talk about this stuff. I didn't do it on my own. I watched some people on YouTube too. There was this guy on YouTube, and this was all during the pandemic when I figured this out. So I saw this guy on YouTube, and he was like, "Hey, I'm using cryogenic glycolysis or whatever, glycolysis to freeze my fat." And he just had these bags of ice, and if you saw what he looked like before, he was like 300 pounds. And all he would do, since it was the pandemic and everybody had lost their jobs, he didn't have anything to do. So he was putting these bags of ice on himself and just sitting in the sun by his pool, and he was losing huge amounts of weight. Now, this isn't how I found it out. The way that I found it out, believe it or not, I was learning. I had gynecomastia, and I was looking on Amazon for solutions, and I saw that they had this machine that basically throws your fat at home. And I wow, okay. So I bought one. I realized this thing works really well. I bought 6 of them, and while I would be at work, I would literally be on a camera like I am now, where you couldn't see me from the chest down. And I'd have 2 on my stomach, 2 on my legs, 2 on my calves, and then just freeze a little portion of my skin, not enough to give me frostbite. There was also a little gel that you could put on it so that it wouldn't freeze your skin. And I was away, it was going out of style. And look, the thing is, I didn't, and I'm somebody who, if it works, give me all of it. So I learned the hard way too. What would end up happening at points, you wouldn't pay attention. It would literally be frozen to you, and you wouldn't be paying attention. And then it would cause your skin to bubble. It would cause your skin to bubble and cause all kinds of just blisters. So I'm not saying that it was the safest thing to do when I did it with these machines, because I knew they worked really well. But what also worked really well was just taking ice bags against my skin. And this was right at the beginning of the pandemic. Well, that's a different thing. That's called shock therapy. That's an Irish shower, or Scottish shower, I should say. But that's different. That's what James Bond used to take. And that's good for your pores. It closes your pores. But again, that water only gets to even a cold one is only getting to 45 degrees. It's not that cold. But I'm saying it has to be concentrated cold on an area for a prolonged time, but not enough time to cause nerve damage. That's basically what I'm saying. Well, there's everywhere. Your skin. Yeah, you could just say to yourself, I'm not going to do it any longer. Well, at least the machines that I had, 20 minutes was the maximum you could do it. After 20 minutes, it had an automatic shut. Yeah, but someone like I am is going to just turn that machine right back on and do it for another 20 minutes. And that's what I would do. I would just move it in a different part of my body. But man, it worked like a motherfucker. And I had this. Well, if she does, She just has to look up the science behind sculpting, and she'll realize probably she can't afford it herself, but there's going to be snow all around her, and she can just lay in it for like 2 minutes. I'm not even talking like a long time. Say like 2 minutes. If she does it for 2 minutes a day for a week, she'll lose 10 pounds. Right? You can't go just on that. You can reduce the fat exercise. It's that, and they're taught at a very young age. Don't expose your skin to the snow. Why? Because you're going to spend your whole life trying to build up your own level of rubber in your body, and it's going to go away very, very quickly if you expose your skin to it. Is it okay? I had somebody who approached me, when I say approached me, at least in Discord. Their ad is Kick Clips. And they're a pretty big streamer on Kick. They want to do an interview with me. I'm pretty excited for that. Whenever they want to do it, because I think, I'm becoming someone who's kind of in the consciousness of these people now, of who I am and what I do. And it's just a matter of time until I fucking blow up. I'm spamming these people that I'm currently in Aiden Ross's Discord, which is true, waiting for him to do an interview with me. Do I think he's going to do an interview with me? Fuck no, not right now. Once I do a few of them and he finds out I'm an interesting person, oh yeah, he'll do an interview. But not right away. But and nevertheless, it makes people it made other people like, oh, hey, would you do an interview? Would you do an interview? So, okay, yeah, sure. I'll do anything to get out the words. And now that Kick is kind of settling on its user interface, and I made these robots these robots are fucking good. Some of them spam, well, all of them spam. Some of them also create clips, and they all follow, and it's just a matter of time until people see this enough, and they're like, what the fuck is this? This person spams me every day for the last 6 months. What is their deal? Absolutely. Here, let's talk it out. We'll ask ChatGPT about it. We'll ask ChatGPT about it. We will outline it. We'll do whatever we want. I'm cool with that. You watch NFL? Okay, not of course. Not everybody does. Dude, you have no idea how rare it is. Most people who I talk to in here are like, I hate sports. There's something weird about this. That I'm not saying it's completely like a Venn diagram, that they're separate, but people who like sports aren't that into crypto. Or people who like crypto aren't that into sports. It's like you either gamble on sports or you gamble on crypto, but the two worlds don't overlap that much. They do in some ways. I mean, I'm in. I'm in agreement with that. Hey, have we talked about just for a moment? I think we talked about this. Maybe not. Why does daylight saving time exist? Go. Good. So, are you on board with my theory? It's about electricity. Oh, you're phenomenal, dude. You will be seen as a major trailblazer for a lot of reasons. You'll be seen as an icon in Israel for a lot of reasons. You will be seen as a Jewish person in enough time. Don't you worry, you just keep hanging on. And once this goes viral, there will be an entire enlightenment of the world, I think, for a lot of ways. And we'll get people on board for a lot of things. The metric system, that calendar, will get people on globally for a lot of things that I feel like. The metric system globally, a global calendar, the day, the times, like will be on a calendar that's 10 hours a day. Everything's going to be base 10, and it'll be a beautiful, beautiful thing. Exactly. Did I tell you I think they're going to move? This is just my theory that I think they're. Here's what ends up happening. Like I heard this from somebody. I'll hear like a joke. It'll be a stand-up comedian who will say something that's preposterous today, and give it 30 years, and it will become the truth. Like, what's an example of this? 30 years ago, I mean, I remember this when reparations, the discussion of reparations stuff, that was an absolute joke. It was a punchline. It was a punchline from black comedians, white comedians, everybody just thought that was hilarious. And then today we're at a point where it looks like reparations may be becoming a reality. And so that's kind of how things work. Where it's like, okay, so what am I saying? I've heard a theory. I don't, and it could have been a joke a long time ago, but this wasn't. I actually did a lot of research one time. I was gonna move to China to the point where I made it to the Chinese consulate. And yeah, but the thing is though, I was gonna move to China to teach English with zero money, like zero, and you just can't do that. Meaning, like, I didn't have enough money for the plane. So I had money for the Chinese consulate and stuff, and so what did I do? I became like what's called TEFL, TOEFL, Certified Teaching English as a Foreign Language, and okay, so I was really interested in something called Expo 2010 because I was going to be in Shanghai. Like, this sounds so strange to me that I was going to be in Shanghai at the same time when it's called Expo 2010. Now, I've always been someone who is an advocate for not just world peace, but also the World's Fair. Do you remember they used to do World's Fairs? Exactly. It's a fucking great question. What the hell happened? Why don't we do that? We used to have these times where the world would get this sneak peek of a new type of technology that was coming down the pipe. Well, that's a complicated question. Why don't we have them anymore? They really became conventions and expos. Well, they really became conventions and expos, and they became more corporate. And at the time, they didn't really make a huge amount of money. They lost a lot of money, and but they still have them. They just call them the World Expos. They don't call them the World Fairs. Anyway, 2010, they were going to have this World Expo in China, in Shanghai. And so they did. They built this huge fucking pavilion, and exactly, that's what it is. So there's this area of Shanghai right on the river that it's on the, I believe, the Yangtze, and it's like a perfect place to park because it's no longer there. Okay. So I heard this theory. What ends up happening? I either read something online, then I dream about it, and then it's like maybe somebody jokes about it, and then it's just like a theory that's in the back of my head that I never forget about, but I know isn't necessarily true, but I don't dismiss it because it actually could happen. And this is one of them. So what am I saying? I think that the United Nations will eventually move from Manhattan to Shanghai, and then eventually, once the Beta Begash, the third temple is built, rebuilt, um, I can see it eventually within or maybe 100 years or 20 years from now, the United Nations moving from Shanghai to Jerusalem. The specific spot is known as the Rockefeller Museum, and the Rockefeller family donated the land for the original United Nations. Well, it's not even the original United Nations. The United Nations was founded in San Francisco. It moved to New York after the Rockefeller family donated this land. I'm saying that I can see it move over the course of the next 100 years from New York City to Shanghai, where Expo 2010 was right on the river, and then eventually moving to Jerusalem. Now, do I think that this is going to happen? I can see it happening. I think I read it one time on a forum, or I heard somebody talk about it. It's just like an interesting thing that I can see happening. That's all. Well, we're moving much more towards the world. I'll never forget. I went to this thing at the Nixon Library in Yorba Linda, where we heard, my friend and I went, we would go to these things where we would listen to just speakers talk. And so we saw Supreme Court justice, and we saw ambassadors. And so we saw this person from the Council of Foreign Relations. It was on China. They were explaining how China now works, and how the social credit score works, and how that was coming through. And to be ready for it in the next 10, 20 years or whatever. And they just explained how China works. Well, it's fucking dystopic where, your kids can't talk to somebody else's kids because they're not the same social class as you. It's very, very scary. Anyway, my friend at the time, he was marrying someone in a higher, yeah, exactly. It's class, but I wanted to say a higher tax bracket. And it was a weird world, man, where I told him, if you're marrying this person maybe 5 or 10 years, you wouldn't be able to get married. You would be in different classes. And it was very dystopian. When I heard somebody talking yes, this is going to be the future of America, and you better be okay with it. It's going to be very much like China. I was like, what the fuck? Who says fucking who? And it's oh, you don't control shit, dog. It's all controlled internationally. And I agree, but it would be like she wouldn't even be able to go on a date with you. There's a thing. It's a Black Mirror episode where it's a dating app of the future where basically you won't even be allowed to see the people if you don't meet a certain criteria. Yeah, it's really fucking scary. escape. So you're saying to somebody they've been looking for a week? How many shots did he shoot? Oh, God. Yeah, it's sad. Just random people shooting people? Okay, oh, I know what I'm doing. Play with chess. I don't know what the fuck I just did. I just saw this man. I'm fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to see a couple of steps ahead, and yeah, I was doing. Man, so. Welcome, welcome. How you living? Yeah, because I have the link where you join from right in the here, and it catches people off guard. That oh, I need it. I wanted to talk to the guy right away, so they're going to check out the server, but not necessarily. Exactly. Most people, when you come in, it's like a welcome screen or something. Mine, you come in here and you talk with the bear. You're going to be speaking with me right away. Word, dogs. People say that all the time. This? This? Oh, shit. Go ahead. Shut up. Oh, what? How you doing, man? How are you? Living like a pimp, we're playing chess. What's good in your neck of the woods? Word, dog. How are you? I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm black. He's white. Damn it, I did not mean to move that there. I did not mean to move that there. My finger fucking. Go ahead. I appreciate that. Go ahead, though. It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead. I can't. You have to move. So move in a way that doesn't fuck my guy. You moved your queen to F6. So just move your guy, and I won't do anything to him, and I'll move my guy back to where he's supposed to go. Your queen. You moved your queen to F6. Oh, F3. I won't. Okay, now I moved him where? Now you move to F6. Now you move your queen to F6. There you go. That's where we go. Oh, that's where we go. All right. Great move, dog. Oh my word, I didn't see that. I really did not see that. How did I miss that? Oh, I know why I missed it. You wouldn't see it, but there's a little square that shows my video covered up that. I'm not believing it. My fault. I should have paid attention. But I'm thinking to myself, why the fuck wasn't I paying attention to that fucking rook if I couldn't see it? All right. Good move. Good job. I see it says my turn. Do you know why I can't move my queen to take your bishop? I can't. I'm trying to move. Let's look. Why wouldn't I be able to move keep your bishop? Okay, it might be a glitch or something. Here's what we have to do. I'm going to move my queen. I can't move my queen. I can't even move my queen. Okay, just hold on. Close. Real. Just a moment. It's unable to launch activity. Here we go. Okay, now I can move. There you go. And I won. What a fucking comeback by the kid, man. Dude, I made that one fucking stupid ass move and thought I fucked myself. Yeah. Ready for another? Man, that was weird. That they wouldn't let me make that last move until I quit and came back. That was really weird. Thank you for being so nice to be like, hey, you could redo that move. I like playing with that because if not, it's kind of like, well, you get the win, but it's not good. Very good. Have you ever played the game Go? Have you ever played the game Go? No. Go is an ancient Chinese game that's like the only game, or one of the only games that's more complicated than chess. And it's really easy to play though. It just has a bunch of different solutions. And like computers work on it, like supercomputers work on it. Anyway, I don't know if you've ever played it. I personally haven't played it, but I've seen a few documentaries on it. The reason why it's popular, it's very popular in China, but it's very popular amongst computer enthusiasts because there are so many different combinations that could happen. And I didn't know if you'd ever heard of it. Anyway, there's a very good documentary on Go. I forget what it's called. If you're into like ancient games, Go is a cool one. All right, now with enough blabber from Rabbi, maybe he might make a move. Here we go. Yes. Exactly. I know you do. I know you do. That's one of the reasons why I mentioned it. I don't know why I made this move. We'll see. menu E6. Do you see under the board? It says the moves that were played: D4, E4, A4. Welcome, dog. What did you do? Reverse course, huh? I have a question for you. How do you like being in check? Being in check. Being in check. I know you do. Do you not want to do that? No, it's fine. It's fine. Because we're having a good game. I'm going to move my king, and you can move your guy back. Here we go. I'm moving my king right now, and then move your queen back to where she was. Perfect. Your queen, your queen, your queen was on B. You went B2 to B4. So you want to get back to B2. And so, in order to do that, okay, so I move my king back. Okay. Yes. Now move your queen to B2. There you go. Now it's my turn. What do I need to do? How do I move my pawn back? No, my pawn was supposed to go there. So your queen was on B2, and then you moved her. Okay, now you moved her. Yeah. So you want to move. You want to get your queen. Oh no, hold on. Right. Hold on. I'm going back. I moved my pawn to. I moved my pawn to. Hold on. I moved my pawn to C3. I wanted to do that. And you moved. And you moved your queen to B4. So a better move would have been to B3, let's say, right? Yes. Wait, C2. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. So I'm going to move my king again, and you move to C2, okay? So I'm going to move my king, and you move your queen to C2, okay? Okay, you go to C2. super fast. Sexy. Getting sexy. Oh shit. I did not see that coming, dog. But, great break. Did you not need to do that? No, 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 no. This is too easy. Okay, so I'm gonna move my queen in the corner, just one spot, and you move your queen back, okay? Yep. Oh, you know what? You know what? I can't do it with my queen. I can't do it with my queen, but I'll do it with my king. So I'm gonna move my king down one, and you move your queen back, okay? Okay, now I'm moving my king. Wait, that's okay. So I'm moving my king up one. Yeah, something's wrong here, bro. Something's wrong here. No way. What a game. Good game. I don't know how the fuck I lost that. I honestly, when I was like, do the, I lost track of something. I thought, oh, all right, here we go. That's the part. All right, here you go. Excellent. You have to. Here we go. We're done. Nice move. I don't think so. Now that we moved the wood. I didn't mean to do that. I actually meant to castle, but it didn't castle for me. No big deal. Wait. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Let's see. No, I did not mean to do that. Okay. I need to show myself. Welcome. Go ahead. I know what you're saying. It's just not good. Welcome. How are you? Hello, Bob. How are you? Welcome. I'm glad you're here. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? We're happy you're here. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Good call. Yes, for sure. Okay. What up? How are you? Okay. I do.
With him in the history of the show keeps nothing in his pocket. Wow. That's hilarious. I would have guessed you have so much shit in your pocket. And instead, it's the ultimate fucking bluff. That's like going in Cosby's pockets and not finding roofies. You know what I mean? That's incredible. William, I love this getup. Where'd you get this shirt? Were you at an Indianapolis Colts convention or something like that? Or you had a...
Actually, on 6th Street, I was stealing people's clothes as well. So
Oh, okay.
I got this past Saturday.
All right. What else you been doing for fun around town? You're a real Austinite now, one of the first of the Kill Tony crew to move out here.
I have been going to the mall and stealing people's just stuff out of their bags. Literally, I've started stealing stuff, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop.
Okay, maybe you become addicted to stealing things, huh?
I'm a little worried about it. I'm not kidding.
What else have you stolen from people this week?
Oh my God, I stole a car off of someone.
What kind of car?
It was like a Mazda Miata, one of the little Mazda Miata.
What do you do with it? Do you use it? Because you already had a car. You're just doing this for the fucking
for the thrill. Yeah. I ended up crashing it into a tree.
Oh.
I had robbed a bank earlier that day. I stole the Mazda Miata. I shot a couple of police officers.
Wow. Did they pass away?
Did what?
Did the police officers that you shot, did they pass away?
They did.
Okay.
They're no longer fucking here.
You seem like the kind
I fucking murdered them. I fucking killed them. I killed 2 people. I'm not proud of it.
Are you there?
I fucking shot 2 cops.
That's horrible, William.
Yeah, it's very scary. It's a
It's
little
scary as shit.
It's a little bit. Sometimes we've seen you get excited and scream about things. We've had raisin bread and something else, but I don't think anything quite as morbid as you shooting.
I shot 2 fucking cops Saturday night.
Where was this at? Where in Austin?
It was up at the mall.
Okay.
Are we sure that they weren't security guards?
Shut the fuck up, man. What a dumbass question.
I mean, it could have been.
That was a stupid question.
It really was. What mall was
God
it? Was
damn
it?
it.
Was it the Domain? Because if you shot 2 cops at the Domain, I'll give you money for that. I hate the Domain so much. Is there anything worse anywhere around this city than the Domain? I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the barrel.
I love the Domain.
Of course, you love the Domain.
Why don't you? What's up with those eyebrows?
God, it's a thing I wish I didn't purchase.
$10,000.
$10,000
on permanent. Can you get them touched up? Did they come with a warranty or anything?
They did not.
Can you return those eyebrows?
I don't think I fucking can.
Maybe you could get them highlighted or something.
Oh, maybe.
Because they're
see.
pretty dark. They're getting darker as I think the light is making them darker. I think it's taking away all the red that was in there.
Okay. Would you ever dye your hair like the same color as those eyebrows? Just once,
That'd be
you know?
pretty funny.
Yeah, I think that's a really good idea.
All right.
Yeah. William, when you shot the police officers, did they say anything?
They were screaming.
They were?
They were fucking screaming. I was yelling at them. You're about to get shot. They're fucking screaming for their lives. I shoot them anyway.
I guarantee you, this is Austin. There's at least 2 girlfriends that got brought to this show that are progressive liberals, thinking to themselves someone should call the fucking cops. What is happening right now? I don't fucking understand. Is this why they look? Is this why they locked up the phone so that we can't call the police? There it was. Still worth it to do it. William, anything else crazy we should talk about before you go? You look fantastic. Your sets are unbelievable. You're sober. You're focused. It's crazy that you became a kleptomaniac because I'm pretty sure you stole the fucking show tonight, my friend.
I killed 2 cops! I murdered them!
Jesus.
They're dead!
I don't ever want to interrupt these rambles that you go on, and I never know when they're going to end. These screaming fits that you have, I think, are one of the most entertaining things in all of comedy right now.
They're starting to hurt my fucking throat. I've been screaming too much recently. It's the only thing I can fucking do now to make people laugh. My life is turning into a fucking nightmare. I have to start fucking screaming to make people laugh. It literally is a nightmare. That's why I got this fucking tattoo on my face.
William, we found out that when you quit drinking, a new addiction arose, that you've been eating many loaves of raisin bread per week.
I'm still eating them.
Have you lost any weight since you quit drinking, or have you gained weight?
I've gained weight.
Wow, it does sort of look like it. How much raisin bread have you been eating this week?
It literally, up to this point, if we're counting from, let's count from Thursday,
Yeah.
I would say...
From Thursday, this is Monday, and you're starting Thursday morning.
Thursday morning, it's 3 loaves.
3 loaves of raisin bread from Costco, right? Costco?
Yeah, I can't stop.
The real
Gotta put
Philadelphia
butter.
fans can tell when the William jokes end and when they start. That's what I love, is that's fucking true. He didn't really kill 2 cops, but I bet $1 million that he ate 3 loaves of raisin bread since Thursday.
Yeah.
Do you put butter on them?
Butter all over it.
Yeah. Where do you get the butter from?
The store, I've started stealing butter from the store.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. How loud can this place get for the great Brian Holtzman? Wow. Whoa. One of the coolest drawings ever from Ryan J. Eva.
Wow,
this
look at that.
episode. You got to see it to believe it. It's like a James Bond homage featuring Brian Holtzman, Red Band, and myself.
Awesome.
What a fun fucking time. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Cody. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that that our friends over at the Nether Hour, the band that's playing after the show, made this shirt for whoever kissed Hans Kim tonight. I forgot about this. So, if Stormy or Jennifer is still here, this is for us. We weren't expecting 2 people to kiss Hans Kim this week. So, we have a shirt for you.
The girls have to share it.
Ooh. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony band? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It's Michael Gonzalez on drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the return of D Madness tonight, everybody. CM Smokehouse, Crown Royal, and Brian Holtzman actually. Hey, Cody, are you still here? Cody, can you zip down here real quick? I want you to do something fun for us. One last thing. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Austin Reserve Gin. Make sure you listen to Dead Air with Brian Holtzman. It's a podcast that he's been doing for a while. It's produced by Red Band. And
by the way, you know, like a lot of people that you see from this show and all this, the universe of Kill Tony, Holtzman has on his show. He's had Hans Kim, Isabella, who Hans Kim broke her heart, all those people.
Here comes Cody, everybody. Let Cody through, David. David, let Cody through. Here comes Cody. Cody, Brian Holtzman laminates all these things. I want you to point that right towards that camera. Hold that right over your chest. Follow Brian Holtzman on Instagram at Brian Holtzman. On Facebook at Brian Holtzman. He's on Twitter at Holtzman Brian.
Why would he do that?
It gets a little tricky on Twitter. YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now, all one word. Holtzman.store for all your Brian Holtzman merch. The podcast, Dead Air Austin. That is his show. Podcast, Dead Air LA. Some past episodes. And Instagram at Brian Holtzman. How about a hand from Cody, everybody? Brian Holtzman. Cody, thank you so much. Did you guys have fun here tonight? All right, that's the end of this part of the show.
See you guys later. Thank you.
Good
Love
night,
you.
Hey, how you doing out there in the World Wide Web? Watch me on Kill Tony. You don't want to miss it. Everybody's going to get vaccinated. Everybody's going to stay alive. Everybody's going to do what you have to do. It's coming, Jimmy. Watch Kill Tony. Watch Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Guinness coming live from Dalton Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get out of the
Austin, it's Monday night. You gotta let these podcast listeners know what the fuck is up. You have to make noise right now. The great Brian Redban's here, ladies and gentlemen. You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys excited to be here tonight, huh? Goddamn motherfucking right. Very exciting stuff. We have a full roster of awesomeness ahead of you. Historically, Austin, Texas, a lot of people saying the best episodes in the 8-year history of the show.
Hell yeah.
Right here in your hometown. That's the rumor on the street. I agree with him 100%. And look at this. We have a brand new decoration. We famously had a sword on the stage for all of our shows in Los Angeles. Somehow that ended up in my wrong golf bag when I moved out here to Texas. But it's only fitting that we would switch the show from Los Angeles to Austin, and we switched from a sword to a brand new gun, everybody. This is a 45 caliber Kill Tony. This is a fucking legit heavy fucking gun.
By the way, when the guy gave it to me in the parking lot, I was a little freaked out at first.
Shout out to Thomas Landis. Thomas, Landess. He's on Instagram with that name for making the gun for us. Very fucking cool. How about a hand for the band, everybody? How cool is that shit, huh? The Kill Tony Band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. This is the great Matt Mueling on guitar, everybody. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is our good friend, fresh from a 2-week break thanks to the coronavirus. Now he's stronger than ever. How about a hand for D Madness, everybody? Holy shit. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the 2 best strip clubs not only in Austin, but in the world. We also would like to give a shout out to a brand new sponsor, SoCo Modern Gallery. That's a real art gallery on South Congress Avenue that is an amazing supporter of not just art, but our art here at Kill Tony. That there is a piece by local artist Ashley Metro. So check out the SoCo Modern Art Gallery. That's super fucking cool.
High Society.
Brand new joke books made by the great Adrian Cavazos. Follow him at Instagram at Bonsai. Big joke books for the people that perform well. Small joke books for the people that suck tonight. You know, that works. We're all filled up on food from the great CM Smokehouse, who is a proud sponsor here at Kill Tony, and also serving up food at the after party that happens here. Shout out to Yoni out there with the Steadicam, also fresh from the coronavirus. It's all happening. Canteen and Cantina, a local Austin company that makes vodka soda and tequila soda. Unbelievable.
So good.
Unbelievable product. And it gets you drunk, man.
Yeah.
Very fun stuff.
Low calories.
And we have the great Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. He draws every single episode of Kill Tony. All those things, including T-shirts and the brand new Kill Tony bingo cards, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. And I do believe they're going to be available for sale in-house starting next week. And, yeah, very exciting stuff. A bunch of people signed up for the show. Very, 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 very exciting stuff. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. You know, I think that if there's one thing we all learned in this past year and a half, it's how fragile life is. People can get sick. People can fall over. Maybe you have an underlying condition. Maybe you get hit by a train. Anything can happen. With that said, it makes sense why people get life insurance, especially term coverage, which is surprisingly affordable. Why not pay a bit each month to protect the ones you love? If you're asking yourself this question, choose Ladder.
Ladder is 100% digital. No doctors, no needles, no paperwork. When you apply for $3 million in coverage or less, you need a few minutes, a phone, or a laptop to apply. Ladder's smart algorithms work in real time, so you'll find out instantly if you're approved. If you prefer to talk to a person, their team of licensed agents doesn't work on commission.
so they'll help you and not upsell you. No hidden fees, cancel anytime, get a full refund if you change your mind in the first 30 days. And ladder policies are insured by insurers with long, proven histories of paying claims. They're rated A and A+ by AM Best.
Ooh, finally, since life insurance costs more as you age, now's the time to cross it off your list. So go to ladderlife.com/Tony today to see if you're instantly approved. That's LADDER life.com/Tony. Ladderlife.com/Tony. You know, Red Dan and I aren't really kratom guys, but obviously we have a ton of friends that are, and our friends tell us that their favorite kratom is Super Speciosa. Kratom gives them the energy to get everything they need to get done all day. It's an all-natural herb related to the coffee plant that has been used in Thailand for centuries. It helps boost energy, relieve stress, enhance mood, relieve aches and pains. Super Speciosa has only one ingredient, pure kratom leaf. Helps you feel good without feeling impaired. You know about this, Red Band.
Oh, yeah. You know, if you want to have some help or that extra courage to ask somebody out on a special date, have some kratom. Or if you want to ask your boss for a raise, it's kratom time. Or you need to run that extra mile. Kratom is also used as a pre-workout. It's a 100% satisfaction guarantee or your money back.
So do what you need to do. Try Kratom and get 20% off your entire order. Go to getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. Again, that is getsuperleaf.com/Tony and use the promo code Tony for 20% off your entire order. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means, well, it comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? There it is. Every single week, we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy, Comedy Store Royalty, ladies and gentlemen. This guy used to open up for Sam Kinison, and he's everybody's favorite. He's your favorite comedian's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Jimmy Schubert, everybody. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Jimmy, a longtime veteran guest of Kill Tony. He's been with us since its inception at the Comedy Store. A badass motherfucker. He's on tour always, and his specials available at jimmyschubert.com. That's SHUBERT, Jimmy Schubert, all one word.com. Jimmy, how are you?
I'm great, man. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Love it. I'm so excited that you're in Austin, Texas.
I love in Austin.
We always have so much fun.
Yeah, it's great here.
You're a wild man.
You've been in Florida, man. Last time we saw you, we had Kill Tony Miami.
Yeah.
It was an amazing time. How was Florida?
It's great. It's it's a little hot right now, but it's hot everywhere. You know what I mean?
It really is. It's hot as fuck here in Texas. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what else is hot? Is tonight's show. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity. Comedians, are you back there? Make some noise so that they know you're real. Over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket tonight. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. All right. Kicking off tonight's show, instead of going to the bucket, we have this week 3 regulars that will be performing. This is one of them. Every single week, we have regulars that debut a brand new minute. It's very, very hard to do in the art of stand-up comedy, doing 52 new minutes per year, plus road shows when they're at them. But these guys always figure out a way to get the job done. Your first comedian tonight, one of our favorite regulars in the history of the show, formerly a master of improv out of Chicago's Second City, did it for decades, was written about in history books, then got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his bucket list dream of becoming a comedian. This is Michael Lehrer, everybody. Make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lehrer. Over here, guys. Over here. Grab that microphone. There you go. Thank you. Sweet. How about one more time for the great and powerful brand new minute from Michael Lehrer, everybody.
It's time for action, people. Right now, a heat wave threatens 100 million Americans. I threaten one base like a restraining order. Now, people always like, Michael, it's, yo, Rabbi, son, you right? I think you're wrong. What do y'all think? I mean, everything's against me. The microphone cable is tangled up. I can barely speak.
All right. A minute from Michael Lehrer. Fuck yeah. Michael, you sounded like absolute shit tonight.
No, man, I'm set up for shit. The fucking microphone cable is tied around the fucking mic stand. Literally, comedy is the hardest job in the fucking world. And every one of you white boys want to beat me up here. Alright? And then I get this disease. I can't walk. I can't talk. There's no fucking rep. And then the microphone cable is tied around the microphone.
I thought that was a fucking story for sure.
Okay. I'll take that.
What a good
Oh,
game,
my
dude.
own friends
Excellent.
are clapping at that. You backstabbing traitors.
Holy shit. That was really good. Good job, man.
Wow, what a hot take from the audience. Oh, we're going to take the dying guy's side. Oh, whatever, you pussy.
Really, really good job. You pushed me to my limit. In that game, saw myself losing, stalemating, and didn't really see myself winning until the last moment. Excellent. Come by for NFL, dog. Come by for NFL. Okay, Bears are playing who? Jets? Oh, Texas. Okay. Very cool. Do you know what time? That's okay. I'll give it to you in a second. The Bears are playing tomorrow. I got 5 tomorrow. Aren't you on Central Time? Perfect. Excellent. Cool. Well, we'll see you then, if not sooner. Take care, man. Peace. Blessings. Take care, buddy.
Magic Johnson, Kevin Hart, Denzel Washington. I confession that my girlfriend's only seen on me with black guys. Like I know when I might say my ruffle some feathers, but I think the only way to make America great again is if my girlfriend stopped cheating on me with black guys.
There you go. That's when you say black guys 3 times, you hear the baking soda sound effect. That's just how Phil Tony works.
Do you think she's really cheating on you, by the way, Michael? Because I bet she is. But do you think she is?
Yeah, they all do. Cause I'm a micro penis.
Ah, wow. You better keep her away from D Madness back there. I'm telling you, this guy will literally fuck anything. I know it for a fact.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Right, man. That's all right. Michael, what else? What else this week? What else is going on?
Well, it's a crazy week. We are dealing with a pandemic that we're all balancing what is right for each other and our individual freedoms. But we need to get our kids back in the classroom. There's no more virtual learning because we can't teach our teens critical race theory while they're masturbating. One more thing.
Okay, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, my God.
Look, we need to keep Broadway open, all right?
Broadway?
Well, yeah, okay. Broadway.
Keep it open.
Without Broadway, rich white people want to have rap music that doesn't overwhelm them. And look, what I mean is, if we keep open Broadway, maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, the whole cast of Hamilton will get corona and die.
Oh my goodness. All right. I love it. Michael, you got to meet Andrew Dice Clay last night, one of your heroes. Is that correct?
Yeah. It was very cool. When I was 8 years old in 1986 on HBO, on Rodney Dangerfield's special, I remember seeing Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah, keep going. Tell us more. Then what happened?
No. Maybe quite contrary to the procedure.
Keep going. Keep telling us this emotional Andrew Dice Clay story.
Yeah,
when that piano kicks in, it gets me every time. Fucking flies at this place.
I know.
Nick, you need to fucking clean up your club a little bit, dude. It's some of those fly strips in your joint or something. The place is disgusting.
Speaking of Dice Clay, I was here yesterday for the show, and it's
That's what I said. I said you got to meet guys last night. I already said that. No, we're not going to cut it. No, that's not how it works. You don't get to decide when the music is. It's us. We decide that, Michael. Tell your fucking story. All right, it's over. It's over. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it's for Dice, Nick, and Cam, and Haley, and me. Both you guys come in. Not like Fabuloso. Is that Kool-Aid all-purpose beer from Mexicans? Fabuloso. I must be a regional.
Yeah, it is. It is a regional thing. I've heard a Fabuloso joke. They do better in Los Angeles.
Look, I'd like to say one more thing before I leave.
All right, perfect. This will just take 7.5 minutes. So let's just get it out of the way.
I know the world is upside down right now, but the only people having a better summer than the Milwaukee Bucks are the Taliban.
Yeah, that's true. It is a big week for the Taliban. A big week. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen? He did it again. Come on, make some fucking noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. This is the part where he stage dives. All right. You guys ready to go to this bucket? Anything can happen. Over 100 people signed up. Let's see what happens here. Mix them up. I get in there, and I pull the first name out of the bucket. Your first comedian goes by the name of Jordan McDonald. Anything can happen here, people. We have no idea who these people are. Could be a local legend. Could be a first-timer. Could be a 20-year veteran that sucks. Could be a crazy person. Here's your first comedian. This is Jordan McDonald, everybody. Thanks so much for Jordan.
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I realize I look like every light-skinned black dude with long hair who's ever been famous. I look like Lenny Kravitz. I look like a tall Prince. I look like that nigga from High School Musical, Corbin Blue. I look like Zero from Holes. Eric Andre, Colin Kaepernick. I look like all these niggas, man. I look like Sideshow Bob. He's not yellow, he's light-skinned. I think Walmart's an interesting place. Walmart's one of the few places in the world where you can purchase a box of condoms, Plan B pills, and a rifle on the same transaction. If you ask me, that's Plan A, B, and C all at the same time. Thank you, thank you. I'm a hip-hop fan. I like to imagine what DMX would sound like if he was French. I feel like DMX would sound something like, Bonjour, what? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Get you, yeah. Omelette du fromage, nigga, that's cheese.
Wow, Jordan McDonald. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Coming out guns a-blazing.
Thank you.
You do look like all those things that you
I
mentioned.
look like all of them.
Incredible.
It's crazy.
You look like a light-skinned Rhea Perlman. Has anybody ever told you that before?
Oh, no.
You ever see Danny DeVito's wife? You know who I'm talking about?
I don't. Somebody said I look like an albino Afro man after a show last week.
Okay.
I was like, all right, I guess.
All right. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up? That was a fantastic set.
Since 2018.
Wow.
Yeah, I did it twice in 2017 and did terrible. And then 2018, I was like, yo, I'm out here.
Okay. All right. You remember your worst joke from your first set?
My very first set, I was living in an Airbnb in LA, and I talked about how I was mad that the Airbnb roommates were eating my bananas because I'm a vegetarian. And exactly how y'all are looking at me is how everybody was looking at me.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, I should add some jokes to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Instead of just making everybody hungry with the banana talk.
Yeah.
I love it, man. So now, do you live here in Austin, Texas?
Yes, sir.
When did you move here?
So I'm actually from Texas. I'm from Sherman, Texas, up in North Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to that. A bunch of meth heads and stuff.
Yeah.
I lived out here in 2016 to 2017. My sister went to UT, and then I did from Austin to LA, and then I've been on the road from LA to like Atlanta from June to like last June, and then I just got back to Austin in July. So
Okay.
I've been around.
Okay. You have been around. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
Unemployment, baby.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
September 6th. It's that last day, boy.
Wow, you have it set up.
Set up, man.
Where are you getting unemployment from? What company?
So I used to I used to MC and host dance competitions for 2 years.
Get out of
So
here.
I would go across the country and get people hype on stage because dance competitions are boring as fuck.
Do you dance a little bit?
Yeah, yeah.
Can we see some of your
Yeah,
dance?
yeah,
Let's
put
get
on some
some.
music.
You guys have any dance music for him? Let's get some
I
in
need
here for
something that hits
Jordan
though.
McDonald. Oh shit! There goes the back. Oh shit! Wow. Oh my goodness. God damn. Wow.
A little bit.
That was such a good Michael Jackson impression.
Thank
I'm gonna
you.
let you fuck a little boy on the stage
No.
right now, just to reward you. I love it. Jordan, you're a stud. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I got a lady, man. I got a very special lady, man.
Yeah. Special, like disabled or
No, actually, real talk, she was like, yo, you really need to concentrate on comedy.
Oh, okay.
Like, she really was like, yo, do this shit for real.
I love that. That's
Yeah.
okay. We got the Michael Jackson thing. Very good. Yeah, you're getting them all amped up
Yeah.
there when he does those noises.
Keep me pumped.
What does she do?
So she's a spiritual wellness teacher. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Safe word. All right. We got
she's
some
a crazy girl.
Very good.
Yeah, but crazy, you know, if you trust you're crazy, is it really crazy?
She teaches like yoga or something?
No, so like she helps people get in tune with their spirituality. She does readings.
Oh, she believes in crystal meth.
Not the meth part, but stones and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Metaphysics. She does tarot and stuff.
Meditation, like what?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you guys meditate together?
Not together, but like we meditate. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You have any special moves in the bedroom? You're such a stylish, cool guy.
Man, I got some moves, bro.
Can you describe to us some of them? A lot of the fans of Kill Tony are virgins. Don't know what they're like. Look at this fucking guy right here.
Yo, you just gotta breathe. You just gotta breathe. Right?
Yeah, try breathing, dude. Just stop holding your fucking breath.
Yeah.
What else? What else other than breathing? That's really great advice.
Like, no, for real, like conscious breathing, and you get in the bedroom and you just be lasting forever just through your breath, bro.
You do. What's the longest you've ever lasted? I'm talking about thrusting, like
Thrusting,
nonstop,
all right.
hard as a rock. What's the longest you've gone?
All right, like.
It's a real tough question.
All right, so like 44 minutes, 24 seconds. I would say that.
Wow. Look at
44
that.
minutes,
That's
20
pretty
seconds.
fucking exact, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, vegetarian diet. That shit will split your life up. Your energy level will be
Get
on
the fuck out of here, dude.
I'm serious, dog.
If you ate a fucking steak,
Bro, it's fucking vegetarian.
I was raised on a Black Angus cattle ranch, so like I was raised like on like homegrown beef and stuff, and I always could taste like the dirt and beef you get from the grocery store and
come
stuff.
on,
You know what I'm saying?
dude. All right.
Turn up. That's a jam.
I love it.
Yeah.
So you were raised on a farm?
Yes, sir.
Is that what your parents do?
Not anymore. We were raised Sherman, Texas, Black Angus cattle ranch. Then in high school we have horses.
Shout out to the Black Angus cattle ranch.
Yeah, for real. That's some good ass beef, for real.
Yeah.
Good ass burgers, good ass steaks, Black Angus cattle.
What did your father think about you becoming a vegetarian?
I mean, he's cool. He used to be a vegetarian back in the day too. So wow, yeah. He's a Vietnam War vet. Shout out to my pops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Vietnam. We love Vietnam. Huge fans. I love it. Jordan, that was such a fucking great set, man. You
Thank
had
you.
so much charisma. Thanks for
Yeah,
getting
thank you
us
so
so
much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Here's a joke, though. Take one of those. Custom made fucking
you so
real
much.
Texas leather right there, made by Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram, Boneseye with a Z. And that's it. The show has begun. Back to the bucket we go. Look at our photographer. Look at the great Joe White over here, everybody. Look at this guy. He's not even paying attention to the show. You gotta love it. Get yourself a photographer that's 114 years old like we did. A lot of these young buff photographers think they have it figured out. Nuh-uh. Get yourself a guy that hasn't gotten hard in 40 years. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Tombalen. David Tombalen. Watch out for that camera behind you, Joe. Oh, shit. All right. Here comes this guy. One more time for David Tombalen.
Austin, Texas. Wow, I love Austin. You know why I like Austin? Because you're open-minded. I'm open-minded too. In fact, my wife is trans. No offense? Oh, okay. Yeah, my wife's trans. You know, there's all kinds of trans. There's transracial now, of course, good old-fashioned transgender. My wife is a transpender. Yeah, that's right. That was the part you're supposed to laugh. Okay, you get on there. Yeah, she spins according to how she feels on the inside. In fact, she feels she was born in the wrong socioeconomic class. You understand? So she's even got her own pronouns, NASDAQ and GDP. Yeah, that's what she goes by. And she just got to jump down to the library. She's teaching kids on financial responsibility. That's right. And she's just going forward, living her dream, and she's spending according to her truth. Her truth. Thank you, everybody.
Fuck yeah, David Tombalen, exactly 1 minute. I love it. I'm surprised you didn't talk about how somebody ate your bananas during that set. God damn, that was fucking horrible, dude.
Was it?
Yeah. If you're wondering, like maybe it just sounds different up here than if you're in the back. No, I love it. You're brand new at this, huh?
Yeah, first time.
First time, everybody. Yeah, that's acceptable. In that case, if you would have said you were doing it 10 years, we were going to shoot you in the head. So congratulations. What made you want to start now?
Well, people lied to me.
Yeah, they told you were funny. Yeah.
Now you lie.
Yeah. That's what you have to do. You have to make fun of yourself a little bit, baby.
If you calm down a little, there might be something there, but you were like cocaine energy. Like from the start.
Really is. It's incredible.
Good advice.
Why are you so energetic? How do you do that?
I was nervous. Yeah, I was nervous. Thank you, guy who looks like me. Thank you. Yeah.
You think this is what you look like? It looks like me. I got bad news for you, bro. You look like Red Band. I love it. You think...
As long as it's somewhat covered.
Look at this. Father and son over here.
He looks like a sporty Harvey Weinstein.
You better slow it down.
I get Harvey took a few laps around the yard.
I love it.
What the fuck did you just say, bitch?
David saved all of his jokes for after his set. The very unorthodox approach.
It's sneaky.
All right, so let's talk about your life. How old are you, David?
48.
48 years old. You just started stand-up comedy
Just 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
Absolutely. And what have you been doing up until this point? What do you do for a living?
I do some contract work.
What kind of contract work? What are you talking about?
Let's just say when you see me, you see your tax dollars at work.
Why don't you just tell us what the fuck you do for work? No.
I do some contracting with the government.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can't talk about it.
Right.
All right. What can you talk about? You have any special skills or talents? Anything interesting about you or your life that we might be able to talk about, David?
Well, I was in a hip hop group when I was in high school.
Get the fuck out of here.
It was called White Chocolate. Yeah.
Get out of here.
Don't laugh at my dreams.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So what kind of?
Yes. You get me.
If we give you a beat, will you do some hip hop for us?
Well, I didn't really prepare any. Okay. Drop a beat, Red Band.
Oh, shit. Damn. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the whitest guy you've ever seen in your life. Taking a shot at hip hop.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. Go and do your thing. Can't take a joke. Let's call them bang, bang. Who's in the house? Everybody raise their glass. I'm all up in your first class.
All right, that's all I got.
Wow, look at that. That was pretty good. That was actually pretty good, David. Very surprised. I'm absolutely shocked. You are sweating like a pig right now. Look at you.
And this is a light day. This is a light day.
I love it. David, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun? How do you relieve stress?
I like to fly single-engine aircraft.
Really?
Yeah, I golf.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
He's hitting on you.
Yeah, this is incredible. These are all the things that I'm into. I don't know.
You fly planes too?
Yeah.
What kind?
Well, I mean, I'm not flying single-engine aircraft by myself yet. I'm getting my taking.
You haven't soloed yet?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, a few hours away.
He flies a plane. He says, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
he does.
I'm getting heckled by D-Madness.
Yeah. D-Madness said he
I
doesn't
see
trust
you.
him flying an airplane.
I can't say the same.
Yeah. All he heard was your 20-second rap, so I don't really blame him. I don't really like my
It's been 1991 since I rocked the mic.
Okay, Tim. Okay, shut the fuck up. Listen to the moments when you're supposed to talk. It's after I ask you a question. What's your, you really married?
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's awesome. I got a great wife. She's super hot, and she has that perfect
I
combination.
find
of
that
being-
hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. Well, she has a perfect combination of being really hot and having really low standards. So
She has
what's
soft
funny
skin.
there? What's wrong?
How did you get her?
Huh? Well, she's from Thailand, and
Oh, okay.
mail order bride.
That's easy.
Just fill out the form.
That's it. Just $15,000. We could all have one of those.
Is that
Jimmy.
stamps? 50,000 stamps.
That's it. It's on eBay.
Oh, seriously, my wife is so awesome, man. She's great. Her, it's not creepy. My wife's younger than me, but it's not creepy that she's younger than me.
How young is she?
It's a little creepy that her mom is younger than me. So that's the
Okay, David.
Wow.
David, how old's your wife?
24, 25. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been married for?
Like 4 or 5 years. Yeah.
Hey, people, you know how many times 40 acres into 24? A lot. Who needs fucking Viagra, right?
She's great.
Where did you meet this girl at?
She worked at a bakery, and I said, I'll take an eclair and your number. It's like that, folks. That's how you do it. Yeah.
What kind of fucking bakery was this?
French. Yeah, French. She's great. Yeah. Her mom's a big politician over there.
If you would have told me you'd fall in love at a bakery, I would have guessed it was a loaf of bread, perhaps. Not a fucking 21-year-old Thai girl.
24, sir.
Well, now she's 24. You said you've been together for 4 years.
Well, she was
I'm giving
20.
you the benefit of the
Oh,
doubt here.
Yeah, she was 20 when we got married. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? Was she coloring outside the lines?
Yeah.
No, I just picked her up. She just got picked up in cheerleader practice, and I.
All right, David,
Okay.
stop trying the jokes.
Rough Austonians.
Finding an underage girls at bakeries. This fucking guy.
Underage? It's 20.
Pedophile. David. First time, dude. I'll tell you. For your first time, it truly wasn't all that bad. Yeah, it really wasn't. You seem like a.
But I wouldn't do it again.
Jimmy knows. Jimmy's a real veteran here. Red Band and I talk shit, but Jimmy knows. Jimmy, what do you think this guy should do for the rest of his life? Any advice?
I would go home and fucking eat that 24-year-old's pussy. I'm sure. I'm sure the thing still tastes like peach cobbler. You know what I mean? I'm on a water damage down there when you're 24. I think still has some warranty with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
The last thing I would be doing is telling fucking jokes.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's me. That's me.
Do you eat her pussy a lot? You eat your girlfriend's pussy a lot?
My wife won't let me have a girlfriend.
Okay, you eat your wife's pussy a lot?
Yeah, I don't talk a lot about that kind of stuff in public.
Well, yeah, we understand that you don't talk about it a lot in public, but you're on a show right now, which that would apply. What's your favorite move in the bedroom?
Counterclockwise.
All right. There goes David, everybody.
Hey, come on. Here we go.
David. There you go, David. There you go.
A little souvenir.
Still got it.
Hey, and that's Ohio State.
The arm comes from the Buckeye state of Ohio, if you're wondering. No doubt about it. That's right, my friend. Ohio.
You like a delicious Crown and
Oh,
Coke?
sure. Is that made with a can, Nick? Oh, wow. That's incredible.
Wow.
Jimmy, you want a drink?
Yeah, I'll have a vodka soda.
All right, your next comedian. You guys having fun yet? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Dakota Hens. Dakota Hensey, perhaps. Henze. Dakota Hens. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Dakota, everybody.
Go ahead, everybody.
I had a pregnancy scare recently. Girl showed up in my work, freaking out. She goes, Dakota, I think I'm pregnant. I go, calm down. It wasn't my first time. I said, what are your symptoms? She goes, I'm bloated. I've late on my period, and I'm throwing up in the morning. And I said, well, I don't know if you got a baby or not, but you sure as shit have an ex-boyfriend. There you are. Good. I've learned in life that there's only two similarities between a set of good parents and pedophiles. They both know the full cost of rearing a child. I'm not fucking delusional. All right,
Here you go. I'm moving a little slow tonight. 2 jokes from Dakota Hens. Am I saying that right, Hens?
Hensey, yeah.
Hensey, all right.
Yeah.
Very good. Dakota, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years. I didn't do any in 2020 just because shit happened. And, yeah.
Okay, 2 years.
Yes, sir.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender and barback, and on Wednesday nights I run a trivia show in Seguin, Texas.
In where, Texas?
Seguin, Texas. I live about an hour south of here.
Okay.
I drive every week with no AC.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Fuck that.
All right. And you're a bartender there?
Yes. Yeah, barback, bartender. Yeah, just kind of.
So you're pretty much a barback.
No. I mean,
anybody that actually is a bartender would never say the word barback at all for a second.
Well, I do. Okay. I do both. Yeah, that's right.
It's a small town, Tony. Okay.
Small
Yeah.
town.
Yeah, it's like someone that broke into a house and murdered somebody. They don't go, yeah, I was in jail because I broke into a house. Murdered somebody. I also murdered somebody. I murdered someone. You're a barback. It's all right.
No, yeah, okay. That's fair. Got it.
I love it. So Dakota, tell us more about you. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I'm
31?
I am 24.
Okie dokie. Yeah. Oh shit. Zoinks. Turns out the water down in Cincy, Texas ain't the best. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, let's see. I write a lot.
Looks like you've been drinking water out of the well from the Rain movie. Little goblin girl down there while you're scooping out water.
Scooping that water in good old Spain, Texas.
Okay,
Yes,
go
sir.
ahead. Keep telling us.
I play a lot of instruments. I play guitar, drums, bass. I can't be Mike Gonzalez the drummer. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
Jesus fucking Christ. People just keep handing me glasses of whiskey. Who drinks like that? It's a show. No, you don't, Red. Red Band, you get drunk off a drink and a half, so you stop it. Stop. Dakota.
Yes, sir.
Tell us the most interesting thing about you.
Man, I've seen like I've found like 3 dead bodies. I've seen 2 people get hit by a car.
What? How is this possible?
Well,
What are you living in Final Destination?
dude, you would think I've seen 2 people get hit by cars, and then I found my dad after he killed himself.
Oh my God, your father killed himself?
Yeah,
Holy
wild.
shit, how long ago was that? That'll add a few years to your age.
Yeah, probably why I look so old. I was like 16, so a few years ago.
God damn it, that's horrendous.
Yeah.
Did he shoot himself?
Yeah, he hung himself.
He hung himself.
Yeah.
Wow. How did that happen? Was he on antidepressants recently?
No, he was like a war dude. He like beat a dude to death with his helmet, and he ended up just having PTSD and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I actually started a new medication. That's probably why I look so fucking shitty.
Wait, you started a new medication?
Yeah, I started some anti-anxiety and anti-depression meds this week.
Okay, all right, that's cool. No, that's not adding to your. Give this guy a hand. That didn't. You've lived a full life already. You're fucking out here doing it, dude.
I started. We met once in Detroit. You gave me some of the best advice. You told me to start watching Kill Tony, and I literally I was doing comedy for probably like 2 weeks, and then you said well, actually, you weren't being genuine. You said, I said, what's the? As we were outside, Joe Rogan and you are doing your thing, and you go.
No wonder I was a dick. Listen to how long it's taking you to get to the point.
Okay,
I had shit to do that night in Detroit. Danny Brown was waiting for me in the green room with a fat blunt.
Does anybody want to ask a question to a professional comedian? I am, in fact, one of the top rising comedians in the world.
Oh, one of the top young rising comedians. That's a very important part, even though I'm almost 40 now.
And then nobody raised their hand, so I raised my hand, and you said, yes, Donald Trump's 50th illegitimate son.
Yeah. And then what did you ask?
I said, well, what's your best advice to a young comedian starting out? And he said, watch the Kill Tony podcast live from the Comedy Store at 8 p.m.
That's right.
Yeah.
Probably got a laugh in the room, right?
It was outside in the freezing cold, but yeah, people laughed at me.
You're goddamn right they did. You got to play to the audience that's in front of you. Yeah.
You ever think about moving out of the country? You ever think about?
Yeah, I'm looking for apartments right now. It's hard being a bar back. And
you want to move to Austin?
Yeah, I do.
So you have a dark sense of humor. A little bit.
Yeah.
Where's Nick at? Get Nick up here. Let's get the owner of Vulcan up here.
Come here, Nick.
Let's see if we can make something magical happen right here live in front of this audience. I want to see magic happen.
Where's Nick at?
All right, Nick's on here. Curtis, the general manager of Rogan's new comedy club. Come up here, Curtis. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy as a bar back at the fucking new club? Will you at least give him an interview?
Wait, there's Nick right there.
All right, thanks, Red Band, for the perfect timing of that Nick thing. I got you right here. But it's much better to work at Rogan's new club, so we're going to upgrade from Nick's to...
Rogan probably doesn't want somebody that has issues at his club.
Right? Yeah, well, that makes a lot of fucking sense.
I'm well behaved.
Again.
I'm well behaved now.
I mean, it's just unbelievable. Maybe let's just let the show roll here. Keep on track. Curtis, what do you think? Can we get this guy an interview?
Oh, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Stop it. Yeah.
How does that make you feel? Thanks for really clunking that up, Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ.
No, this is, I've been dreaming of this since that night you told me about that. This is literally like fucking dream come true. It's been better than I ever thought it would.
I mean, you would just be a bar back, nothing more.
Dude, like, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? This is like what I think I'm meant to do. Like, who gives a fuck?
Well, you're one of the only people I know that even has a shot at getting a job like that. I think it's fitting that it's happening to you, and you're trying to make the right adjustments and get your life on the right track, and maybe get knock in some more, do more jokes in a minute than two.
Yeah. And I have like a slow time. It's just slower. It's hard to do more jokes. I practice in the mirror at my house, so like when I'm like doing there, it's always just slow. So.
Are you ever practicing in the mirror at your house, and for a second you see the image of your father behind you? I love looking at the looks on people's faces, the shock and horror. Is this a great day for you? You're the only person I know that has an interview set up at Rogan's new club.
Dude,
in the history of the show, this has never happened before.
Dude.
Yeah,
fuck yeah, no, it's awesome.
I think you're a bar back. I mean, what do you got to lose? What are you going to hire? A brain surgeon for that shit? Let him get the fucking ice and pour it in the bucket, all right?
Do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the new minute from Dakota Hensey, everybody! Take one of those. Oh, shit. We got some... Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to bring up another regular. You guys, does that sound like fun? Yeah! This young man was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the show over like a storm. This is Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Woo!
What's up, guys? I think it's funny that when you go to prison, people say don't drop the soap because it should be don't pick up the soap. You can drop as much soap as you want. It's the bending over where they really get you. Even if you don't drop the soap, you're still going to get raped. You're just going to have really clean hands while it happens. Why isn't this working? Who are these rapists? Like, man, I want to get that kid, but he never drops the soap. Does he have a butthole? We'll never know. Rapists don't like that. They're go-getters. They don't take no for an answer.
My motherfucking boy, Hans.
What the fuck?
Holy shit. Every single week, a brand new minute, absolute destruction every fucking time.
Thank you, Tony.
I love the way you say thank you, Tony. I love it. Makes me hard as a fucking little rocket. I love it. Hans, how's this week been going for you?
It's been fantastic. I just did acid 2 days ago.
Ooh, wow. Look at that. How did that go? What did you feel like? What did you see?
I felt pain in my tooth.
Wow.
And then
what kind of acid was this? The battery acid?
I realized that I haven't been wearing my mouth guard, so I would grind my teeth and my back molars would get really impacted and then get infected.
Goodness, look at you. That is the most Asian shit I've ever heard in my life. I forgot to put on my mouth guard.
Hey, Hans, a couple of weeks ago, you brought a date here, and then you made out with a girl in front of her.
Yeah.
What happened to that date? Are you still talking to that girl, or is
she's right there.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Have you guys been having sex?
No.
Why?
She lives in San Antonio, so.
Okay, but but on nights when you guys hang out, why aren't you guys fucking?
Last week was the first time, and this is the second time, so I'm hoping to make some moves tonight.
Oh, what kind of moves are you thinking about making? What are we talking about? What would a guy like you do if you wanted to close the deal? Like, what would you say to her?
I'd be like, hey, you want to go watch some Planet Earth upstairs?
Oh, shit. Damn. You call your dick Planet Earth. I love that. That works? You have an upstairs in your van that you live in? You just try to trick them? They're like, okay, we're upstairs now. And now we're upstairs. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Oh,
take off your pants.
I love it. So, Hans, famously, you have been kissing hot girls on this show for the last five weeks in a row. This week, we have had made, I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this before, but this is an I Kissed Hans Kim official Kill Tony t-shirt. So I don't know. Even though you're on a fucking date for some reason, on a show where you're notoriously a slut, I don't know. I figured maybe I'd get the shirt out if there was a girl out there in the audience that wanted to come up and make out with Hans Kim. Oh, Hans, we've never seen Hans pull his shirt like this. Hans is pulling a Babe Ruth right now. Wait a second. I don't think. Maybe she doesn't want to? Is that what it is?
You think I'm ugly?
Are you going to come on stage and shove your... Whoa! This way. Come on. Oh, shit. Hey, up on the open. Whoa! Wait, that wasn't a real kiss. That wasn't a real kiss. No, get back up here. No, get up here. That wasn't real.
Come come up and become a
She can go back to fucking Sissy, Texas with that attitude.
smoke.
What the fuck is going? You gotta make out with them. What are these? Oh, that's a shitty kiss. Oh,
That was the most awkward shit I've ever seen in my life.
no, Jimmy, hold on a second. Let me take over here for a second. I have never in the history of the show seen weaker kisses from girls than these two kisses that I. Is there a girl in this audience that wants to come up here and fucking make out with Hans Kemp? There's gotta be a hero.
Yeah, come up here and play a game of console hockey with this kid. What kind of shit?
Do you have an OnlyFans to promote? This is a good time.
Someone's gonna get this t-shirt. There seems to be some movement from up there. Someone's coming? Okay. You're gonna see Hans.
Maybe his date will come down.
A month ago, Hans wasn't getting any girls to kiss him at all, and now it's a weekly ordeal. This guy knows how to make out too. Is this happening?
Yeah. I just.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Oh, shit.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, get the fuck out of here. That ain't right. Oh, shit. Oh,
Wow.
Good God.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Here you go. God damn.
God damn. I shot the love nuts off the truck that drove her panties to the.
Wait. Get back up here. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're one of my favorite characters. Wait, who's this chick? You have to make out with Hans too if you want to come up here.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God. All right.
Everybody shut it down.
All right.
I'm just going to wake up with a load of potato flakes in his pubes tomorrow morning.
Nothing funnier to me right now than the disappointed face of the virgin sitting right here in the front. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. Wow. God damn, you ladies are cool as hell. How does it feel making out with Hans? Grab this microphone.
That's great.
Wow.
You want to do a minute?
It's clean, right? It's clean.
You want to do a couple minutes?
No, Jimmy, no. Don't ask me to do stand-up. No, Jimmy. The guests always start misbehaving when the hot chicks make out with Hans Kemp. This is a new weekly ordeal.
I'm stiffer than a gay shell at a Ricky Martin concert right now, bro. Jesus Christ.
The gay sailor at a Ricky Martin concert. Oh my God. Are these Yellow Rose? Are you from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose?
Yeah.
Wow. This is what I'm talking about.
Now we'll cook them again.
Unbelievable. The best fucking strip clubs in the
beautiful
world.
women ever.
It is incredible. Hans, how do you feel right now?
I feel like I have to contain myself right now.
Well, that's what the van is for later. When you're, you can picture, try to remember their faces when you're fucking the girl that you're on this boring ass date on tonight.
It's a good thing he's wearing his sponge underpants, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Asians are good at math, so let me tell you, 2 10s is better than a 6. I love it. My favorite is looking at the faces of the women that know they're not 10s, just like they realize I'm looking at them and then they fake laugh.
Well, they're more than welcome to join us tonight.
Hey, look at that! Hell yeah! What do you think? Can we get her to confirm? Will you let these ladies join? Come on down, yeah, kiss the girls. Jesus Christ. This is why we are the greatest live podcast in the world. Here in Austin, Texas. Now, let me remind you, none of this is set up. This is the actual.
Oh my God.
Holy.
Wait a second.
Oh,
What is that?
shit. Oh, shit.
This is incredible.
Hey, what about the other girl? What about the other girl?
Wait, what about this one?
Far away.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Is this Kill Tony? Is this Jerry Springer? What's
fucking-
going on?
I love it.
What's going on?
This is fucking Kill Boney. Everybody in the room's hard as a rock right now. Look at the look on Hans Kim's face, everybody. I don't think it's... Wow, look at this. I like your date now. Your date has a good sense of humor. How many of you think Hans should fuck all of them tonight? All right, that's it. The orders have been given. Make the fans proud, Hans.
Yeah, and every half after they fuck them, they're going to be horny again.
This is the most pussy an Asian man has ever gotten.
Ladies and gentlemen, guys, this was a brand new minute in an interview with the great Austin's own Hans Kim, everybody. Wow. Yikes. Oh my God. He's still going. Oh my God. He's gonna kiss them all on their way. Oh my God. Wow. 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 One more time for Hans Kim, everybody. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to explain to your grandkids one day when you're showing them this video. You're going to be like, I swear there was a global pandemic going on. It didn't make any sense. There's more fucking antibodies on this stage right now than there's Chinese fungal. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Red Band, for putting that cherry on top. Jesus. You guys having fun out there? Very obviously, dreams come true on this show. Hans Kim. I mean, wow. What a star. All right. I don't know how anyone's going to follow that, but we're going to try it. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Craig Fergola, everyone.
Craig Fergola, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Fergola, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Craig Fergola.
Wow. Time for Craig, everybody.
Bang Den fucked up. That could have been him. I got called racist the other day. Not for any of the obvious reasons you see when you look at my face. Friends wanted to go out to dinner. I said, no. I said, you're racist. You don't support minority-owned businesses. It's 9:30 in the morning. I don't want to eat fried catfish right now. That's all this is. Like, what? What do you do to support minority-owned businesses? I said, I buy top-shelf drugs. I had a $200 a day habit for like 4 years. What are you doing? If you buy your drugs off white people, you're racist and bad at buying drugs. I don't know which one's worse, honestly. In my America, no bigots, and learn how to buy a good bag of smack. You maybe won't be so racist anymore. White drug dealers always say shit like, you can pay me when you see me next time. And that's slang for this shit sucks. You're going to be back in a half hour for more. My dealer's like, we're going to need that money up front because you're probably going to OD and die off this shit.
Yeah,
wow, there you go.
Craig Fergola.
Craig, welcome to the show. Is this your first time on here?
Yeah, first time on here.
Awesome. I love it. What kind of drugs were you buying at $200?
Well, I was a pretty bad heroin addict for a while.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. All right. How long were you on heroin for?
Oh, yeah, like 4 years.
Did you do anything cool? Did you like write music or anything?
I got arrested a bunch of times. I don't know how cool that is.
Did you shoot it up or snort it?
Snorted, smoked it. Yeah.
Wow.
He just he actually just featured for
Yeah,
me.
it was really all weekend.
Oh,
We
cool.
work together all week. He's a professional comedian.
All right. I love it. I love it.
Thanks,
I love
Shane.
it. Okay. So just heroin? Was that the
Well,
only
I mean,
drug?
I did everything, but that was my main
All right.
main one.
What's the most extreme high you've ever gotten? Was it just smoking heroin or snorting it or what?
Yeah, snorted.
Yeah. And like what happened? Like what's the craziest shit you've ever done?
Well, I got a DUI on heroin.
Wow. Were you drunk as well?
No, I just fell asleep and hit a guardrail in front of a cop. And
Oh.
they pull you over almost immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it's easy to pull you over.
Yeah.
when You do it
I
yourself.
pulled myself over actually because he was
Right.
right there. I'm like, well, he's
Exactly.
got me at this
How
point.
long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm 38 now. I started when I was 30 back in Maine, and then I took like 4 years off to just do drugs.
Yeah.
Been here for like,
And now he's back.
Jeez.
not bad. Been here for like 4 years.
Incredible. 38 years old. 38 years old. Looks 4 years as a heroin addict, and you look the same as a 24-year-old that was on
I know.
earlier. It's
I know.
incredible.
That sea air growing up in Maine keeps you young.
Okay. You
And
grew up
he's
in
fucking
Maine.
hilarious. He's working with me all weekend. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we get it, Jimmy. We get it. He works with you.
Thanks, Jimmy.
Jimmy loves heroin. Yeah. Hell yeah. What part of town do you live in?
I live on Riverside.
Okay, what's your favorite part about Austin, Texas?
I'm a big fan of the creek, and this place too. But I work over at the creek a lot.
Oh,
so that's my
okay.
favorite,
Hell yeah.
place I go.
Hell yeah.
No, I probably maybe shouldn't have said
We
that.
love the creek. No?
And the Romo
We
Room too.
we
where I work
support
with Jimmy.
everywhere. The Romo Room, Rogan's new club, fucking everything. We love it all. Absolutely. Craig, what do you do for fun now that you're not on heroin? How do you fill that void?
I do a lot of stand up. I read. I fish. Yeah.
Jesus. Anything interesting?
No, not really.
I didn't realize reading cured a heroin addiction.
Yeah.
Didn't think it was that easy. How'd you kick the habit?
I just stopped.
Okay. Wow.
Went to a detox for like 3 days, and then just didn't want to go on like methadone and that shit.
3 days, so you can break it at any time.
Yeah, yeah.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's been like 4 years since I've been on.
Okay. Well, I got some good news for you. We have some pure heroin here.
Black tar? Oh yeah.
Dreams come true here on Phil Tony.
I mean, I still drink. I mean,
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
no, not really.
Okay.
Really, no.
All right. Very fun. What's your love life like? Anything going on there?
I got a girlfriend, but she's like, she moved home because of the pandemic. So
She moved back to Maine?
no, she doesn't play now.
Oh, okay. She probably looks exactly like you then, huh?
No,
Those Plano girls are a little bit rough around the edges.
she's not as much younger as the guy who had the woman shipped over in the box with the air holes in it, but she is like I'm 14 years older than her.
Okay.
So
All right, Craig. Jeez, relax.
heroin.
What else interesting about your life? Your life's history? Anything? Your family? It's something that happened in school, an award, something. You've done something with your life.
I
other
took
than-
second in state in wrestling my senior year in high school.
Yeah, but that's Maine wrestling.
Yeah, well, you said that's about as interesting as it gets.
Yeah, there's like 2 wrestlers in game.
Is that a mole on your cheek, or you like
No,
you
it's
burn
a-
yourself
it's a-
with a cigarette? or
No, yeah, it's a mole. Yeah,
It's a mole.
they called it a beauty mark when I was growing up.
Yeah, it's not really a beauty.
Yeah, I get it.
All right, Craig. Well, your stand-up was good. You're about as interesting as a fucking bucket of water. But, but here you go. Here's a joke book. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Let's keep it moving along. Let's get a real freak up here. Make some noise for your next comedian. I believe it's our first lady of the night. It's Jeanne Trapani Hair. Jeanne Trapani Hair.
Here we go.
Yeah. Here she comes. All right. Make some noise one more time for Jeanne Trepanier.
Quick look down to make sure I zip up the side of my pants. Give it up for yourselves, everyone. You look beautiful. You look great. Thank you for moving to Austin. You made this town swipe rightable, if you know what I mean. Before it was a left, kind of a right. Now it's right. All of you, right. Anyway, give it up for COVID, the real fucking guest of honor tonight. Round of applause. It's somewhere. We're not sure. I don't have it. I know that. I tested negative, and I can tell you that is the first time. I haven't prayed so hard for a negative test since the 8th grade, if I'm being real, Tony. You know, and I was really nervous that everybody would find out my secret at middle school graduation, right? I didn't want to walk around the stage. No. That's what I let the vice principal believe, because I was catfishing him.
Okay. Jeanne Trepanier with a minute of stand-up comedy. Okay. Give it up for yourselves. Thank you for moving to Texas. Give it up for COVID. Something, left, right. And I haven't prayed for a negative test since the 8th grade. Why would you want a negative test in the 8th grade?
Depends on the test, but...
It doesn't make any sense.
What test did you guys think it was? Yeah, that's the joke.
No, nobody thought that. No, nobody lied.
I'm built like an altar boy, I guess.
If you were built like an altar boy, I'd be more into you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. I'm joking, Jeanne. Jeanne, I loved you as John Travolta's wife in the movie Face Off.
Thank you.
Actually, no, it was Nicolas Cage's girlfriend. I fucked it up. Your energy, everybody fucks up their jokes when you're on stage, Jeanne.
Cool.
I love it. Very few female comedians wear backwards jeans on the show, so I'm excited that you're here. A lot of people wear their pants.
I had them unzipped earlier, and I was like, why is my hip so cool?
Jeanne, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, so a month. Okay. However,
couldn't tell.
No, I did stand up after college in LA for a little while, but I lived in Austin. That was another lifetime.
How long ago did you move to Austin?
Just moved here about 8 years ago.
8 years ago.
For Joe Rogan.
Wow. Are you on heroin right now? It's incredible.
This is natural.
You should get into Christopher Chola's bag.
I sell it. This is natural me. I sell it in a bottle if you want it.
Okay.
Online. Hit me up on my OnlyFans.
Jeanne, hell yeah. You have cat lady energies. How many cats do you have? Tell the truth.
0.
Really?
Bucket.
You have animals?
So I did have cats when I was a kid. Real story, I had cats when I was a kid, but if you don't spare neuter them, they get pregnant no matter what. So if you have 2 cats that go out in the wild.
Jeanne, shut the fuck up. Oh my God, you're so annoying. It's incredible.
I love you, Tony.
What do you do for work?
We'll say construction.
Why would you say construction? Why would you do that?
Because she's not finished.
Okay, even if you did do construction, why would you say that we will say construction? Why would you just say construction?
I think you would buy that. I don't think you're giving me like side. You already made fun of my laugh.
Oh my God.
I love you and you're Western.
What do you do really? What do you really do?
I do work in construction.
What do you do in construction? What do you do? You work
She's
the crane?
She's check with the sign.
Whatever they need. I work for my brother's company.
Okay. So like what do you end up doing? Like
anything they ask.
So what do you end up doing? So what do they ask for, Jeanne? There goes Jeanne Trepanier, everybody. There she goes. Here you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Oh my God. All right. Jesus fucking Christ.
God damn.
Can't answer basic fucking questions. Everything. That lady is going to be single and die alone forever. I promise you.
That's horrible, Tony.
Oh, it's horrible indeed. Everything
But you
about
did
it
have the
was horrible.
personality of a gay snail.
I mean, oh my God. Well, what does your brother ask you to do? Everything. I bet not jokes. Bet he doesn't want to hear many of those. Give it up for yourself. Give it up for COVID. Thank you for moving here. God. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. And by the way, it's still the 7th funniest female comedian in the world right now, by the way. That's how crazy comedy is. It's a drought. There's a drought. Your next comedian goes by the name of Winston Shaw, everyone. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, if shit doesn't change here in a second, I'm bringing Hanskin back up here to make out with more girls. Oh! All right. This is Winston Shaw. Let's give him a nice fresh start. Anything can happen. This is Winston Shaw.
How are we doing? Shit, I fucked up like that last girl. Okay, let's take the elephant out of the room. This is a very old-fashioned name. I'm well aware. I've been told by several people. I have not met another human named Winston in my entire life. I'm from Tennessee. It's fucking dogs, cats, and a fucking chicken last week. Not a lie. Okay. People assume I'm named after Winston Churchill, which, like, I wish was the case. You know, I didn't go to school very long. I don't know too much, but apparently he was a hero. I don't know which side he fought for, but it was an war and he was good at it, you know. I wish that was the case. Unfortunately, I'm actually named after the cigarettes my mother smoked when she was pregnant with me. Yeah. A little bit about me. Nice to meet y'all. Middle name is Menthol. Yeah. Some people feel bad, though, when I tell them that. They're like, oh, God, that sucks. Like, you do not feel bad for me. You join me in feeling bad for my little brother. His name is Newport, and his middle name is 100s. I count my fucking blessings, you know? I am not complaining. FaceTime.
Fuck yeah, Winston Shaw. Good stuff, my friend.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
We got there. We got there somehow, some way. I love it.
Yeah.
You are adorable.
Thank you.
How long's it been since you graduated from Hogwarts? Look at you. You young, wizardly-looking fellow, you. How old are you?
I turned 22 today.
22 years. This is your birthday today? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. What an exciting show this is. I love it, Winston. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 16 months.
Okay, 16 months. You're counting it like it's a baby.
Yeah.
Not a year and a half or so, but 16 months. I love it. Goo goo gaga. I love it. What do you do for work? You a bag boy at an HEB?
No, I sold cell phones for a long-ass time.
You sold cell phones for a long time?
Yeah.
Okay, what kind of cell phones?
Whatever was paying. It was on commission, so it was like I'd sell a fucking flip phone if it paid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. Jesus, you sound like you'd suck a dick to sell a cell phone. I mean, fucking anything, Tony. Fucking
Wolf
flip
of Wall
phone,
Street.
you get flip me over.
What does selling cell phones mean? Usually you're like, I work for T-Mobile or Verizon.
Yeah.
Tell us more about the setup.
So like
he worked at a kiosk in a mall, right?
No, God, no. That was
hell no, that's the bottom of the barrel out there.
Yeah.
Those aren't the kind of cell phones you're selling.
You're on your way out when you're Kia, yeah. So it's like they don't tell you that you're a salesman. You just have to like Verizon like contracts like outside salespeople to sell phones for them.
Wow.
So yeah, it's fun stuff.
A lot of people coming in from AT&T going, fuck AT&T. Give me
Yeah.
this
And then you convince them that you're the best, and then they get their first bill and cuss you out.
Okay, so you're 22 years old. You live here, born and raised here in Austin?
No, I moved here 5 days ago.
From where?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Wow, that's the home of William Montgomery, our lights out closer.
Yeah.
I love that. You know about William Montgomery. He's a legend there.
Oh yeah. We went to the same school. I got kicked out. He graduated. But
Right.
Yeah.
What did you get kicked out of school for?
There's like this thing, if you're on academic probation, you do your homework in like this room, and I went to Chick-fil-A instead.
Oh, I can't blame you on that, dude.
Yeah.
We all love Chick-fil-A here.
Yeah.
Their breakfast.
It's the best.
Yeah. This is our chief fat correspondent,
Hey,
Brian Red.
By the way, don't sleep on Chick-fil-A breakfast, man.
That's right. There you go. Thank you. So Winston, you're 22 years old. Tell us, what are 22-year-olds doing for fun nowadays?
Smoking pot.
What else? What do you do after you smoke pot? You just sit there?
Yeah. Have a panic attack, pretty much.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been smoking pot for?
Oh man, so like 17, I think.
Okay.
A little bit.
But there's nothing you like to do afterwards? Like,
no, it's like the battle of the anxiety. That's just like, that's the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Sometimes you just gotta be scared.
And when you're not smoking pot, anything else that you do at all in the world?
I used to be a boxer, so that's like.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You're a boxer?
I used to be.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus
It was
Christ.
a nightmare.
Yeah, the sponsors used to advertise in the bottom of the shoes. Eat it, Joe's.
You do seem like you would suck at boxing. How about we get a little bit of Rocky music? Let's show us. Put the mic in the mic stand. Show us some of your shadow boxing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Oh shit. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Wow. For those of you just listening to the podcast, the Shadow won. Yeah, that's incredible. He just lost a round, a 10-8 round to the Shadow. That was like watching Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather fight. Because the Shadow won. That's just good old funny. The way you cut it right there. Winston, what's your love life like? You seem like you would come by pulling your zipper down.
Yeah.
You a premature ejaculator?
It was no. I mean, what's premature? I think that's like a subjective thing. You know, like it's.
Guy looks like he's beating off like Mig from Silence of the Lambs.
Silence
of the Lambs. What did Mig say to you, Gladys?
Oh, it stinks. Oh my God.
Come on, tell us about your love life. What's it like?
Oh, it was decent in Tennessee. Down here, I've had nobody.
Really?
Yeah.
No, is
There's nothing but hot chick after hot chick in fucking Austin.
Oh, there's a
I can
lot.
see
Yeah.
I can have a tough time.
He's one of the hot chicks that.
I got news for you. I've been walking around this town. I got whiplash like one of Roseanne Barr's refrigerator magnets. Hot piss. How do you do it?
Oh, you got whiplash.
Jesus.
Danielle Rollins, stop
putting the mic. Dropping the mic's a little bit rough on the podcast, but it's okay. Jimmy can get away with anything. We'll edit it out. It'll make a silly noise when it hits. Winston, what else about your life? Are your parents really like trashy? They really name you like after cigarettes? Like, what are we talking about here?
So like, they told me they didn't, but mom's like a chimney, so I don't doubt it. You know.
She's like a chimney because a lot of black stuff goes inside of her. I don't know. I'm just trying to make it a comedy show, people. You can groan all you want, you assholes. Fucking pussies. That's right. That was quick. Thank you. Winston enjoyed it more than you. Yes. I just switched from the word fact to thumbs there, just so that I didn't go too hard. I'm allowed to say that word because I get called it regularly. By guys that look like the Virgin.
It's like a chimney. It's like a chimney. As a guy who wants to want just to sleep.
Okay. Jimmy, nobody's getting their chimneys cleaned anymore, Jimmy. Jimmy lived when there was actual chimneys. Very Poppins, huh?
Well, it's a real job. Fuck yourself.
Winston, incredible stuff for 16 months. I loved it. You did jokes. You got there. You made fun of yourself. You made fun of your life. We learned about you in the 60 seconds. This is a real big notebook from Bonsai, Winston. Happy birthday, dude. How about a big hand for Winston Shaw, everybody? What do you think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? What's your story? You having fun tonight, tough guy? Look at this New Yorker right here. The fuck out of here. Are you really from New York? Yeah. Are you from New York? Jersey.
He's a fireman.
Good.
You know that guy? No, I can tell.
All right, you're drunk. Red Band's officially drunk, everybody. Charlie Brangus. Your final bucket Canadian of the night, Charlie Bringus, everyone. Here we go. Here comes Charlie boy. Oh, little Charlie Bringus. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise one more time for Charlie Bringus.
How's it going, guys? Before I get started, I just want to take a moment to be serious. Right before I got up on stage, I got a phone call from one of my relatives, and she let me know that my grandfather is no longer here with us. So tonight I want to take this opportunity to dedicate my set. I don't have a beer or anything, but I want to dedicate my set to my abuelito. I just want him to know that he will always be here in spirit. Cheers, guys. He didn't die or anything, motherfucker just got deported. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? How you guys doing tonight? Austin, Texas. I come from a small town called Laguna Heights. If anybody says they come from Laguna Heights, they either do drugs, they sell drugs, or if you're lucky enough, they do both. Can you guess which one I am? The snitch. That's right. Who said that? That's my time, guys. Thank you.
Here we go, Charlie Bringus. Wow. I mean, we're really getting some heavy hitters tonight. 44 seconds in. What up, Vulcan Gas Company? 44 seconds out of a possible 60 seconds.
Yeah.
You spent, I believe that measures out to, I think, about like 72% of your set lying about your dead, I wrote it down, Wadito. W-A-D-I-T-O is how the white man spells that.
It's all right.
So that we can enunciate it properly afterwards. Wadito. So, do you have a grandfather?
Yeah.
And he's alive and well.
He got deported. He's running the cartel now.
Okay, let's just stay serious here, all right?
I swear.
You swear. When did he get deported?
Just last week.
I don't believe anything you're saying anymore.
You shouldn't.
But did he really get deported last week?
No, I'm just joking.
Okay, well, don't joke anymore. You didn't want to do it during your set, so let's not start now. It's too easy sometimes. Sometimes you people roast yourselves. I just put a period on the end. Charlie, is your grandfather alive and well and in the United States of America?
Are the fans watching?
Charlie, this is not going well. I implore you to listen to the questions that I'm asking and answer honestly.
Okay.
Let's try it again. You remember the question that I asked you?
No.
It's about your grandpa.
Yeah.
You remember the rest of it? Is he alive and well in the United States?
No, he's not alive and well in the United States.
Is he dead?
He's dead.
Okay. When did he die?
A couple years ago.
Oh my God. Jesus. There you go. Thank you. Charlie, what do you do for work?
I work at an axe throwing place. So if anybody wants to go down in South Austin.
Okay. Can you make yourself the target when you get to work tomorrow?
I'll take a.
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Charlie?
2 years. I took a year off, and this is my first day back.
Wow. I think it's time to take another year off, Charlie. Is there any redeeming qualities about you, or is there anything that you could say right now that'll make the audience like you or cheer or anything?
I'll take an application to the Rogan.
No, you won't.
I wash mean dishes, bro.
You're going to be throwing axes for the rest of your life.
I guess so.
I promise you. Charlie, I find you to be the worst type of human to sign up for the show. Not only was your set morbid, it was also a tremendous big lie. I'm having trouble getting real answers out of you during this part. So let it be a lesson for everyone pulled out of the bucket. Don't do that shit. But I'm going to send you on your way. There goes Charlie Bringus. We're going to go to this bucket one more time. I can't.
Bucket.
I can't.
Go into the bucket.
So many people signed up. We've got some real stinkers. Not even a small joke book for you, by the way. You just keep walking, dude. I'm sending it to your grandfather. Okay. This young lady famously, believe it or not, her and Hans Kim were Not dating, but they were hanging out for a little while. She's been on the show multiple times in Los Angeles and here in Austin. This is a new minute from Isabella Charlton, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Isabella!
A real Austin comedian. I'm getting the cutthroat symbol. Is she not here anymore? No?
Isabella!
She left?
Oh, no!
Sucks for her. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Tyler Braun, everyone. Tyler Braun. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Look at this fucking guy. Come on, it's your final comedian out of the bucket tonight. This is Tyler Braun.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I just got this sweet new cell phone. Comes with all these nice new features, you know? Turns out you can disable those Amber alerts you guys are getting all the time. Does that make me an asshole? I mean, what do they really expect me to do? Like, turn around and bring them back? I've almost got enough to start the Fight Club, guys. I gotta see this through. So I'm a math teacher for a living. I teach school children. Yeah. I work in these specialized facilities for at-risk youth, as I call them, recruiting centers. Yeah, it's a good job. I did move here to Austin, Texas, because they had me teaching virtually, and then they fired me immediately. Yeah. Turns out I don't like you saying dirty shit about the kids on stage. That's terrible. So yeah, if anybody needs their dick sucked on the show, you know, a little short on cash. Waiting for that. Meow.
All right, Tyler Braun. You look like a Tyler Braun. Look at you.
Thanks, man.
Hell yeah. How you doing, man? How old are you?
31.
Okay. How long been on stand-up?
About 2 months.
2 months. What made you start now?
I mean, if we're being honest, everyone came here for Joe. I moved here from Hawaii 2 months ago.
Okay.
So.
You really moved here because Joe Rogan said he moved here?
Well, yeah, I mean, Austin comedy. I mean, the Austin comedy scene's blown up because of him. So it's not like I was like, oh, I'm in love with you.
Yeah.
Go see him.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I get it, but you moved here strategically because the comedy scene is getting big here.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you've been listening to Joe's podcast for a long time, even though you listen, obviously you skip all the health parts.
Right, yeah.
Right. When he's talking about kettlebells and shit. Yeah. You have him here, actually, right now. Joe, you saw his set. Is there anything that you'd like to say about his set?
You're so stupid.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. What do you think about his joke about virtual learning?
That's not healthy.
Right. He has a real position on that.
Yeah, I don't have to get up to go to
If you could ask Joe any question in the world right now, what would it be? You've been a fan for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, what did the mechanical elves tell you on the other side of that DMT trail? Jesus.
There you go. Okay. That. All right, Tyler. I love it. You're really a math teacher?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. You're shaped like a rhombus, so that makes complete sense. I love it.
I love it.
I love it. How long have you been teaching math for? Why math?
I went to school for mechanical engineering, sold a bunch of drugs, on my way out to Thailand teaching scuba.
You went to Thailand?
How was it over there? It's beautiful.
Come back with a wife?
No, not as lucky as that guy.
You have a wife? You have a girlfriend? No? Really? Huh. Why do you think that is? How long have you been single for?
This time around, I don't know, maybe 6 months.
Okay.
I broke with a girl that I was dating.
Put the mic closer to your mouth.
Yeah, I was dating a girl in Florida and took off to Thailand. And I was like, yeah, this is a one-way trip, babe. Sorry, this isn't going to work out.
Wow.
And then I've been kind of a dirtbag since.
What do you mean, you dirtbag? What does that mean?
Well, I don't know. I just, I'm lying, actually. I've been the opposite. I haven't really wanted to have sex with anybody that I wasn't going to take seriously. So I'm in that, like, too picky stage. But then, obviously, like, what business do I got being picky?
Oh, you're sweet. Okay. Right, Dan. Thank you. Tyler, so you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You just started stand-up 2 months ago. What have you been doing up until this point? You play music or anything?
No, just been out hitting the springs. And I came last week prepared with a Rubik's
You brought a Rubik's Cube with you?
This week, though.
You're a Rubik's Cube kind of guy?
I'm one of those guys, yeah.
Because that's hilarious when the guy solves it.
Yeah. Silly skill.
I love it.
How long can you if you were to solve a Rubik's Cube, how long does it usually take?
About a minute. I'm not one of those freaks that can
Really?
do it in seconds, but
A minute?
yeah, that's what I figured to be.
Just incredible stuff,
Wonderful
Tyler.
stuff.
I love it. What else? What else about you? Any fun facts about your life? What would we be interested to find out about you?
Like I said, I mean, I sold drugs and that, funded my traveling around the world. I did went to.
Come on, we've all sold fucking drugs, you boring fucks tonight. Jesus Christ. Where'd you move from? Where'd you come here from?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. And you lived there your whole life?
No, just the past 3 years. I moved there from Thailand.
Okay.
Scuba diving, yeah.
What'd you move there for?
Scuba diving. Got a job offer.
You're a scuba diver?
Yeah.
Get the
Very
fuck out
buoyant,
of there. Easy to get to the bottom, huh? Jiminy crickets. Tyler, crickets. My God, this is incredible. Scuba diving.
Yes, sir. That's fun.
Jesus fucking Christ, man.
Now a Nemo.
You do anything fun since you moved here to Austin? What's your favorite part of Austin?
I did a little bike riding down on the Willow Way. Saw some deer, some rabbits.
Yeah, what do you do to them?
You can tell, right?
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. Tyler, Jimmy, you have anything else for Tyler? What do you think about this guy?
Tyler, thanks for coming out. I think I should close. I think I should close the show with an actual minute of stand-up comedy.
Oh, you want to? You want to do a minute? Tyler, there goes Tyler Braun. Tyler, here you go. Tyler, take one of these. There you go. Tyler Braun. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute of stand-up comedy from the great, the powerful Jimmy Schubert, everybody.
Oh, Austin, fucking great to be here. I love that nobody's wearing a mask. There's people some people wear a mask, other people don't want to wear a mask. I like the people that walk around with their nose hanging over the top of the mask. It's like, what the fuck are you even doing? That's like putting a condom over your balls. That doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta wear the fucking mask. You ever drink coffee all day and sneeze into the mask? That's new shit in your pants. Fuck, I can't wear this fucking thing. I've had it up to here with this shit. I'm ready for a Chinese hooker from Wuhan province with an itchy crotch and a runny nose to sneeze right in my fucking face. Let's get it over with. I can't fucking live like this shit. What the fuck happened to us? I mean, what happened to us? I just wanted a cup of coffee this morning at the Starbucks. I drink coffee because I'm American. I got shit to do. Let's go. 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 I'm not European. I don't have 3 hours in the middle of the afternoon to take off and sit around and sip espresso. Bonjour, come and tell you, get the fuck out of my way. I want some coffee. And this guy standing in front of us, I have a triple passion fruit tea latte with soy milk, no sugar added, some sugar-free vanilla with a bubble of almond syrup, 2 pumps raspberry, little foam, little whip venti. It's like, why don't you just order a cup of sperm, you fucking weirdo? It's a coffee shop. Thank you. Good night.
Hold on. You didn't do my favorite joke of all time. Jimmy.
Favorite joke. So this morning, I go to get breakfast here in Austin. I go to this fucking diner. You don't get a fucking twist my arm, Tony. All right? I open the refrigerator, the light comes on, I do 15 minutes. That's the kind of entertainer I am. I'm at the breakfast place. They had a thing on the menu called a protein scramble. I'm going, that sounds healthy. Then they read the ingredients. Basically, it's an egg omelet with chunks of chicken meat in it. It's a chicken omelet. It's just fucking raw. You don't take the eggs out of the chicken and then cook the chicken and put it in the eggs. That's too much chicken. Who the fuck's back there cooking some kind of chicken serial killer? People, that's an omelet that spans 2 generations of chicken. That's not breakfast. That's a vendetta. Who the fuck's ordering breakfast? Tony Soprano? I want the chicken dead. I want his family dead. I want his unborn babies dead. I want his fucking chicken coop burned to the ground. That's not right.
That's like taking your hamburger and dipping it into your milk. That's not right. I like chicken. I just don't like it in eggs. That's the creepy part. I'm a meat eater. You know, God made animals smooth to catch. He obviously intended for us to eat them. Besides that, what's the fun in hunting a vegetable? Anybody can sneak up on a carrot. I don't even trust vegetables because you get the nutrients from the dirt. But yeah, if you eat dirt, no. Then why eat the fucking middleman? That's what I'm saying. Some of that shit's not even food. Celery, that's not food. That's dental floss trapped inside a carbohydrate. And I was reading about celery. Celery's actually fucking dangerous. It's classified as a negative calorie food. It's 2 calories with 1 stick of celery. If you eat it, it takes your body 10 calories to process it. You could kill yourself eating celery. I mean, if that's all you ate. Sorry, I'm fucking joking. This guy's staring at me like he's for the National Celery Growers Association. They come to us with bad mouth celery. To tell you the truth, now that you bring it up, celery does have one good use, according to Peter North. A couple people work at a very healthy online porn addiction. For the rest of you Christians, Peter North happens to be a very famous male porno star. He's known for the amount of fluid that comes out during climax. It's quite substantial, pretty impressive, and he does it on a consistent basis. A couple years ago, he's in Vegas at the Adult Video Awards, and he asked me, I said, Peter, what's your secret? He said, I eat lots of celery. It's a water-based vegetable. It acts as a natural Viagra. It just fills me up. I don't even have a joke for it. I'm just passing along the information. Put it on the shopping list for a special occasion.
Jimmy motherfucking Sugar, ladies and
Tony,
gentlemen. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's what you do. That's respect. That's how it works. Booyah. Chicken omelet, by the way, is one of my favorite stand-up comedy jokes of all time. Famously now for, you're just a monster. I should have mentioned we do have one more comedian, Jimmy. We have one more regular. That was perfect, though. That was perfect. This guy's a closer. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been fans of the show for a while. I'm sure some of you know this guy is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
Normally at this point I'm joking about having COVID, but I actually have mono right now, so let's just keep it moving. The best part about drinking with twins is you can drink twice as much and it'll soak up the same. Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great-grandmother. What's the difference between the Taliban and the Democratic Party? I don't donate money to the Democratic Party. Joe Biden asked his son Hunter Biden what they should do about this Afghanistan debacle, and Hunter replied, maybe I should bang my dead brother's widow.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery, everybody. A new minute every single week for years, and somehow he still smashes the hammer. He's got brand new eyebrows.
What are you talking about?
Those are beautiful eyebrows. They look really good.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
They match your beard so well. I love them.
It matches perfectly.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I don't think it does.
Is your hair in a ponytail tonight?
No.
Let's just squeeze back.
What the
shirt?
That's real hard right now.
Is that shirt from the J.C. Penney Unfuckable collection? Where did you get that number?
I
Peter Max a headache.
stole it off of eBay.
Hey!
William, I love that set. We missed, Red Band and I missed that second joke you did that got a thunderous applause after the mono joke.
Something about me.
You were doing some production stuff. Can you repeat it one more time for us just so we can hear it?
Hey, Red Band, remember the times before trains? It's when I ran wagons on your great grandmother.
Wow! Wow. That's great. That's great. Jesus, it was even funnier the second time. That's incredible. It's really funny when Red Band hears the joke about his great grandmother getting wagons run on her. That's incredible.
She gave me marbles.
There you go.
She gave you marbles?
No, yeah, don't acknowledge it, William. We move forward. I like this new hat you have. You have it on the mic stand. This is classy. Much like me, we are really embracing the Texas styles here. Where have you gone? Did you go somewhere special to get that hat or that shirt or something?
Yeah, I went to Walmart 2 days ago. Yeah. Ended up stealing it.
He's embraced the Texas fashion from the waist up. From the waist down, he looks like an accountant.
Yeah, that is true. You're wearing your father's belt tonight. That belt is not Texas at all.
Like Bucky's on top, Kinko's on bottom. You know, like,
there you go. All right. What did you use to grease your hair back like that?
It is a spray. It's an aerosol spray.
Yeah?
Yeah, I did it for like a minute or two earlier. It's hard as a rock.
It looks like there's a lot in there. I don't think you need to use that much.
It's hard as a fucking rock right now.
How hard is it?
It's as hard as a fucking rock right now.
Yeah?
My hair is as hard as a fucking rock right now. My hair is so fucking hard right now. It's like a fucking rock. It is so heavy. I can barely hold up my head.
Are you wearing glitter?
I do have
glitter.
We are seeing shades of glitter coming off of your
You're very
face.
sparkly tonight.
No,
From the waist up, you're sparkly, bro.
Were you making out with Hans Kim earlier, or what's going on here?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
How'd you get glitter on your face?
He was fighting a hooker earlier.
There's a
What are you
substantial
talking
amount of glitter. You don't know about this?
No.
Oh, okay. Who did your eyebrows tonight?
There is fucking nothing on my face. There's nothing on my face.
Really is, though.
Yeah,
you have glitter all over your face. Right?
I don't think I have anything on my fucking face. Why do you keep talking about it? Seriously, why do you keep talking about it, Red? I don't have shit on my face.
I mean,
Really?
seriously, it looks like my grandmother sat on your face earlier.
Oh my god, so stupid. Why would your grandmother have glitter on her ass?
Because she's
fucking works the polls, man.
Yikes.
Zoinks. William, you do anything interesting this week?
Oh man, I did so much stuff.
We found out a few weeks ago that you have a new addiction. You stopped drinking, it's been months now, and you filled your drinking addiction with an addiction to raisin bread from HEB.
I have.
How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
A loaf and a half. I'm trying to wean myself off of it. It really is way too much.
You ate a loaf and a half.
Loaf and a half.
What did you do with the other half of that one loaf? What did
I'll throw it away.
You threw it away?
Yeah.
Did you have to does that work, or does the trash can talk to you after that, or have you thought about perhaps flushing it down the toilet or something like that?
I will normally get it out of the trash can.
Yeah, I can picture you doing that. That's fun. What else this week? Anything else other than raisin bread?
Just a bunch of ghosts in the apartment.
Oh yeah, this is true. We've heard of this. William does believe that his apartment is haunted.
It's haunted as shit.
Yeah, what did you see this week?
I see shit in my peripherals the entire time. I see shadow people. I'm not kidding.
Are you sure it's just not eyebrow juice getting in your eye?
No. Bro, it is haunted. There's an entity walking around his apartment that won't pay the rent. It's fucking scary.
My roommate.
That's the truth. That was one of the worst improv moments I've ever seen in my life.
Jimmy.
Oh my god. I love it. William, you have new eyebrows. You have a new style about you. How are you loving Austin, Texas? You feel
Good.
good?
I have a new lease on life.
Yeah? How long's the lease for?
A couple of months. I have a couple of more months.
Yeah. So you're going to buy raisin bread this week?
I probably will. I am really excited about it. I don't know if y'all eat it often. It is so delicious.
How hard is your hair right now?
It's as hard as a fucking rock.
Yeah.
Bro, if someone gets shot and the phone went up, it would hit his head and would ricochet off. It's a good solid hairdo.
I love it. William, you're an absolute legend on this show. You are just an unbelievable star. The way that you write, the way that you execute, you set a standard for, I think, everyone. And we absolutely love you, William. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's it. How about one more hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the incredible SoCo, the SoCo Art Gallery.
I'm going to hand for the band again. These guys are phenomenal. Let them know, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are unbelievable.
And how loud can this place get for the legend, Jimmy Schubert, everybody! Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Check that out. All the way in Los Angeles, he drew that. That's tonight's episode. Jimmy Schubert, me, it's Dracula, Red Band's a cat. All these prints available at RyanJAbel.com, including the new bingo cards. And
those bingo cards, by the way, have been like going off the chart.
People are loving it. People are playing. People are actually hitting bingo. It's possible. It's all happening. Make sure you follow Jimmy Schubert on tour at JimmySchubert.com. That's SHUBERT, all one word, JimmySchubert.com. He's got a new special on there. It's all there. Go to JimmySchubert.com. Get some merch. Get it done. Shout out to CM Smokehouse. Shout out to Bonsai, Cantina, Crown Royal, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And of course, how about one more time for the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose? Really.
And give yourselves a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming out. You are amazing.
We did it again, everybody. That's another episode of Kill Tony. We hope you'll stick around, hang out for a bit. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Schubert. This is my friend Kelby. And you should watch Kill Tony. This is one of the funniest programs on the internet. And if you're not doing it, what are you even doing?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up and Tony it up! Austin, Texas, it's Monday. We're here. Make some fucking noise. We're doing it. Look, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
How about a hand for the fucking band, huh?
What the?
That is the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, a local delicious company here in Austin, Texas.
It's not local.
But who gives a fuck? There you go. Way to start.
I mean,
No one knew that. Red Band, good stuff though.
San Diego, one of the best places in the world, man.
Yeah, how about make some noise for San Diego, everybody. Red Band starting strong. I love it. We are here tonight, everyone. Guys, that's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, everybody. He's playing every Tuesday night in October over at Sea Boys. That there is Michael Gonzalez on the drums, everyone. And that on bass guitar, make some noise for D Madness, everybody. They're going to be with us all night. We have a very exciting show ahead of us, but before we get it started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you. Yee-hoo! You know, out here in Texas, everything's open, business is booming. But where you live, things are just probably starting to fully open back up completely. Movie theaters, concert venues, comedy shows, the gym, all of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do these businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's right. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, you send your job to over 100 of the top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find the qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. According to ZipRecruiter's internal data, jobs where employers invite candidates to apply get 2.5 times more candidates. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Boom! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines, an invasion of
house-wise, when things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try not to think about it. Come on, man. What are you waiting for? Take care of it, dude. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony. Now, with Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships free with 2-day shipping. Red Band, you're 10 years older than me. You're a little bit softer than me in more ways than one. You know all about this.
Not anymore. I'm rock hard, Tony. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. I actually ordered it using my phone. It was really easy. It's simple. You just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of your little baby.
That's right. Let me, Tony Hinchcliffe, make you as hard as you could possibly get. I want your boner throbbing. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. You'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your erectile dysfunction. And remember, get started today and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. That's GetRoman.com/Tony now. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life with a lifetime warranty. So it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? We are here. You are here in Austin, Texas. Every single week, I have a couple of the best comedians in the world on this show. This show started at the Comedy Store over 8 years ago. There is no other podcast that has taped as many live episodes as we have. And we're now here in Austin. And for that, you get rewarded tonight by 2 Comedy Store icons and 2 of my favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. Look at you. Look at your faces. Come on. Get in here. Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan are here. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas. Absolutely incredible. You guys have been guests multiple times. Eleanor Kerrigan just released her first special, everybody. Ladylike, available now, absolutely everywhere. So it's such an exciting thing. Go to EleanorJKerrigan.com and listen to it. Support her. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store fucking over 14 years ago. She was a waitress at the Comedy Store for 16 years before starting, 12 years before starting stand-up comedy, basically with me, right, in 2007?
Yeah, 14 years I've been doing this.
So look at us, brothers and sisters.
Can you just show everybody you have the American flag printed on your
It is
notes?
true. These are my notes. I figure if you're going to write on paper, why not do it right? My favorite part about this American paper is that it was made in China. They do it good. You know,
You shouldn't write on the flag.
So I'm pretty excited. This is new paper. Thanks for noticing, Joe. Joe Rogan of the JRE, the podcast. Welcome back, Joe. We've had a lot of fun episodes here.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
You were with us on episode 500 at the Paramount Theater here in Austin. We've been having fun.
What number you at?
This is 521. 521.
Yes?
Yeah. No, I think it's close. Yeah. We've done it every week, every Monday, except for 2 in May for some weird reason. I don't even remember what happened. We don't need to talk about that. That was also, those problems were also made in China. You know what I mean, everybody? Yay! And we have begun. Everybody, over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they did 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. Their time is up. They have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. So that's how it works. You're going to see people do comedy tonight. Is that exciting, everyone? And then we talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them, about their lives, and figure out what's exciting about them. The insanity will ensue. So let's start the show. But before we go to the bucket, why don't we bring one of our regulars up here? We have 3 people in town that do a brand new minute every single week. It's a very, very hard thing to do in stand-up comedy. It sounds easy, but it's not. These guys make it look easy. Your first comedian, your first regular tonight, originally from New York, moved to Chicago, took over the entire improv scene there. Was one of the highest ranked members of Second City of all time. And got diagnosed with ALS and decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, this, kicking off tonight, a brand new minute from the great Michael Lair, everybody. Fly over there. Get rid of these flies. Guys, this is Austin, Texas. This is still Tony. You got to make more noise for Michael Lair, everybody.
The world is changing, people. It used to be always been on black. Now it's always been on Abdul Kabul Megan Monroe. Hey, to the people that in this thing, turn on my inner spirit. Do not give up in the youth and no longer control your force. Hey, sports are back, but who gives a fuck? We got school board meetings. Yeah! I want to see a bunch of angry ducks taking a caravan with the PTA president inside. Yeah, she's trying to please kids. The only thing good about the Delta variant is somehow, some way, Chuck Norris is getting residuals.
Michael Lair, everybody. Very rarely does he take his shirt off. This is exciting. Basically, for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's pretty much naked right now. Ooh. This is like Kurt Kreischer.
Hey, it's for Rainy Street, motherfuckers.
Wow, repping Rainy Street. We've seen this before. That is indeed where he lives. Rainy Street is a street made of bars. And Michael Lair lives there, as if he didn't have enough temptations in life to worry about.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going through some shit. and once in a while I like to take the edge off.
I love it. Michael, that was
Hey, Tony, sorry to interrupt, but I really wanted to come here today to expose Hans.
Oh, wow. Wow. There's already been a few ladies that have exposed Hans skin. Whoa, confidential. And I'm telling you, you can tell that it's serious because the letters start big and they get smaller as they get closer to the bottom. He really, I could tell he did this himself. The N looks like a drawing of the United States of America. You can tell that is indeed Michael Lair's handwriting, or foot writing. I'm not sure how he does it, really. Oh, there's another one. Confidential. Oh, my goodness. This is, we're perhaps saying confidential, spelled like King Kong, I do believe that's a reference to. Oh shit, he dropped it. That's it.
I called him my mom. I scheme is a fraud. It's fooling all of you. And I moved here to get pussy, and he's getting more than pussy.
Hans skin is indeed, this is a fact. Hans is getting all the pussy.
Pussy. Look at me. It's bullshit. Ice Skin is not his real name. His government name is Hamani Samyan.
Oh, Michael, come on. Why would you do that to poor Hans? That is his name.
Hey, oh shit.
So stupid.
I'm done.
Michael Lair, ladies and gentlemen, in and out. Very silly one tonight for Michael. Extra silly. Barely got any clothes on. All right. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody? He's doing it. You gotta love a guy. The closer he gets to dying, the more clothes he takes off every week. I don't know what's gonna happen next week. There's not much left. You guys ready for your first bucket full of the night? Anything can happen here. These are people, they're scattered in the back there. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. She goes by the name of Audrey Scott, everyone. This is a new minute from Audrey Scott.
Thank you so much. I'm trying to watch my diet. And one thing I always stay away from are breadcrumbs, because that's just for birds. I wasn't sure if that'd be funny or not, but okay. Quack. I have a girlfriend who keeps getting back together with the same guy. I swear to God, she only gets back together when they're complaining about him. So she called me the other day, she's like, oh my God, he's gaslighting me. And I think she should be more grateful. Because if I had a man to light his heart on fire in front of my face, I would marry him the same night. Sadly, I'm still single. No one's done that for me yet. And as much as I love being respected by a man, a woman hater always knows how to massage me. I'm pro-choice. I believe that women should have the right to choose to have a life or choose to take care of one. But if you choose to take care of one, don't leave it in the backseat of your car with the windows rolled up. Every time I see this, I'll walk up to the window, break it in, pull out my gun, and shoot the baby in the face. If someone has to put the baby out of its misery, okay?
All right, Audrey Scott, everybody. Hell yeah. She's dressed like the Comedy Store, but she doesn't write like she's from the Comedy Store. Welcome. How are you, Audrey? You've been on the show before.
I have, yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years counting COVID, this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 2 years, all of it here in Texas?
No, I moved from Virginia a little less than 2 months ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a big scene in Virginia?
I was the only one running a mic in my city for a year. There was more going on before COVID, but after COVID, my town was so small. It's kind of rough for the people that are doing comedy beforehand to come back out.
What do you think about what do you guys think about Audrey Scott here? I'm not asking you guys, the audience. I'm asking Joe and Eleanor what they think about Audrey. What do you guys think of that performance? Eleanor,
The audience is saying, "Well done." That's good. That was-
well, I
that's
guess
great
the guests
Thank
are
you.
just gonna let the audience decide on this one. That's I think that's their way of being nice.
I'm not being nice. I'm being. She said that it was well done. That's nice. That must be one of your friends.
Where? Oh, thank you so much.
Do you ever do any of those jokes before? You do. You like those jokes. Those are
The gaslighting one, I wrote that last week. So I'm working that one out. The misogyny, I just was staring at people and rubbing my knee.
the breadcrumbs.
Yeah, that was last week. That's what a week ago. Yeah.
Ohio.
Yeah, a lot of cheese.
Yeah.
Cheese. It's like Red Band's refrigerator. It was just.
I enjoy dairy products.
Tons of cheese. What do you do for work, Audrey?
Nothing. So.
How do you make money? How do you survive?
Every now and then I do shows for $10, and it's great. You know, if you do 2 shows in a week, that means you make $20.
Wow.
No, I just.
Are you okay?
You're not going to save I'm great.
I think I will. I'm going to save them.
Is that what you're trying to do?
Did you see OnlyFans?
Audrey, up here.
I'm sorry.
Audrey,
I'm sorry. I
I'm taking
apologize.
questions from the audience.
Oh,
What's your living situation that you can survive off of $20 a week?
So I just moved in with my friend Christy Nova, taking care of the lady. Rent is very affordable, and it's a very nice house. Very happy to be
Is
there.
it $60 a month?
You math wizard.
Is that what your rent is? That's not even the right
If
math.
you multiply that by 10, then yes. So, but 600.
Okay, so how do you get that money? Oh, I'm gonna save this one.
So that's guys practice tattoos on her.
Girls do.
Look at the bong one.
The equal opportunity.
You have a bong on your bicep. If I was your dad, I'd be so upset.
It's a lava
Even if you get a fucking bong.
It's a lava lamp.
That's not a bong?
No.
Might as well be a bomb.
I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad.
The only people that have lava lamps have bombs. So.
Yeah, I might have.
I had a bong lava lamp. Thank you for recognizing that. He was my biggest writing influence. He
Wait,
got me
who
into
was
writing.
your biggest rating influence?
I'm not saying I'm as cool as him or talented, but Hunter S. Thompson's the reason I write.
Oh,
Jokes?
well.
Or I might not be doing, and not just jokes, but writing in general. I've had to public speak a lot of my life, so it got me into writing differently.
You public speak outside of standard?
Yeah, I was raised Mormon, so I used to have to give talks when I was 8 years old.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah. One of those.
I knew some was just like this of wires.
One of those killer Mormon comedians.
You got the right spot.
So do your parents help you with your rent?
No, I saved up a lot of money before I moved here. I worked at Chili's.
Wow.
Yeah! Bottomless tortilla chips.
You still talk to your parents?
Yeah, we have a good relationship now. Yes, it was rough. It was on the rocks for a little while, but now we're pretty good. Yeah.
Have they ever seen your show?
I showed them one of my sets, and I have a joke about. I'm not going to tell the
Video
joke.
or live?
I showed them a video right before I moved, and my mom was like, "I'm never going to listen to a set again until it's appropriate." So I don't know if they're going to be listening to one. I might just try to be cleaner because it's a good challenge as well. So
Well,
I think my parents proud.
yeah,
somehow.
Everybody that, yeah. It seems like you're leaning that way. Those jokes that you wrote last week about massaging a knee and breadcrumbs, it seems like you're
Thank you so
Trying to
much.
impress your Mormon parents.
Thank you. I'm glad someone finally recognizes. Maybe my parents will see this.
All right, Audrey. Well, you're a lot crazier than you look. You know that?
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Have you gotten a Kill Tony joke book before?
I have.
A big one or a small one?
Big one.
Well, guess what, my friend? It's perfect. You got a small one this time from our friend Bonsai. That's Audrey Scott. She's at _Illuminaudrey_ on Instagram. Yeah, that sounds great. Let's order a drink. Elevate delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola if you guys have a chance.
Me too.
Redman wants one too.
Anti-Madness wants one also.
All right, this is very exciting. This young lady was just up recently. Ladies and gentlemen, make some news for Brittany Ledesma. Look at that. 2 ladies to start the night with Eleanor Kerrigan here. Ladylike. Available now. Way in the back. That entire back area still. One more time for Brittany Ledesma.
Not to brag, I have a transgender sister. Yes, I am more interesting than you. When she first came out, I wasn't shocked because she's always been a bitch. My mom overreacted though. You would have thought Costco stopped selling full rotisserie chicken or that Rod Stewart had died. Like your kid's just transgender, not a Holocaust denier. She was like, I can't look at a single penis without thinking about the son I lost. Calm down, there's no need to cry about another dick of the past. I do think it's just because she was afraid, because people tend to be transphobic. For example, men thinks it like makes them gay to have sex with a transgender woman. But personally, I think that's the straightest thing you can do, because that's a medical grade pussy. That's the tightest it's ever gonna get. It's like hitting medical weed for the first time. It's never gonna be the same. You're gonna say no to a medically tight pussy? Okay, bag it.
There you go. There's a minute from Brittany Ledesma. Indeed. Welcome back. You were on last week.
Yeah.
Awesome.
This game is
Congratulations. Good luck with 2 weeks in a row. That's very, very lucky of you. Transgender sister.
Yeah.
This is all true?
I do.
Right. And how long ago did that happen?
Last year.
Okay. What have you noticed? Any significant changes since then?
They're also heroin addicts, so
Oh. Yikes. Guess they have one less thing to inject into.
You ever fuck around with her as a kid?
Yeah, do you feel bad?
I used to dress her up like a girl, and now I feel like I caused it.
Oh, shit. I might be mentioning during that whole thing. So that's got to be interesting. Were there signs early on?
I thought she was gay growing up.
She kind of is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty close guess. Like, it's like, you know, yeah, it was very close. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. I love it. Eleanor, you're from South Philly. Do you know what transgender means? We don't have those around here.
We don't pay any attention to that shit. I'm not fully transitioned yet, but your jokes are excellent. So
Thank
I'm
you.
just saying, I'm going to give you a compliment. I'm not going to be mean. Thank you.
Indeed. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up, Brittany?
2 years.
And you work here at Vulcan, is that right?
Yes.
What else do you do?
Um,
What do you do for fun?
I've been taking a lot of shrooms recently.
Okay.
People just hand them to you. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to say no to them.
How does that go? Any highlights from that or lowlights?
I saw a dog run away the other day from its owner on it. He was tied to a stool and they couldn't catch him.
Oh, shit. Did the dog take the stool with him?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was at a coffee shop. He left him outside.
It was where?
He was at a coffee shop and he left him outside, tied to the stool. And then
Was this like in the city? Was this?
Yeah, this was over like 4th Street.
Okay. I was wondering what that thing was that I hit that was attached to a stool by a rope the other day. I just kept on driving. I don't have enough time for that.
I thought it was Michael.
Yeah. I love it. Brittany, what's something crazy that we don't know about you?
I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. What are you thinking right now? Did you sign up, you fucking normal-ass, plain-ass white guy? Shut up. Shut up. You fucking idiot. You thought something was going to happen right there? Some type of dream situation? You shut your fucking mouth. Oh, never in a million years. Welcome. This has to be your first time here, so welcome. I'm mad at your friend that brought you here. Brittany, you had a great set 2 weeks in a row. Absolutely incredible. You got a big joke book last week, right?
Yeah.
Here, take a small one just to have as a
you.
little souvenir. There goes Brittany Ledesma, everybody. She's on social media at Brittany LED. We're going to keep it moving here. That's unheard of to have two ladies pulled out first here.
Yeah.
Very, very interesting show so far. Make some noise for Tom Murphy coming out from the back. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Okay, pretty even. Wow. Make some noise for Tom Murphy, everyone. One more time for Tom.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys like sex? Yeah. Hey, that's a better reaction I got at the Dollar Tree. Guys. Yeah, I like sex. I don't have it a lot, you know. My girlfriend actually dumped me about 1.5 years ago during the quarantine. It's a little clue you might be the problem in the relationship. Yeah, it's like she's allowed just to be 2 people on Earth, right? Me and her female roommate. She said, let's cut that by 1.5. Yeah, she hates pussy. She hates it. I tried to show her the videos. She's not into it. Yeah. And after, I was kind of just hoping the quarantine would continue. At least I know she's not fucking anybody. Yeah, unless she suddenly gets a thing for Uber Eats drivers, you know. Which I know is not the case because I am an Uber Eats driver. And after the quarantine, I just kind of hoping she get COVID. Just it's nothing against her. She's a lovely lady. You know, it's just I'd rather have a respirator down her throat than Jeremy. You know? Yeah.
Tom Murphy, everybody. Tom Murphy. Fuck yeah, look at you. This is very exciting. You've never been on this show before. I would remember you. You are an unforgettable face. Welcome. This is
I wish I could forget.
I can't believe you sound as weird as you look. What's up? It's me. This is what I talk like. See? It's me. Hello there.
It's like a Dean Del Rey fucking penguin.
This is incredible. I've always wanted to see what William Montgomery's grandfather's stand-up was like. Absolutely incredible. My God, you look like both the wizard and his student at the same time. You could be 114 or 14. I'm not sure which one. This is incredible. Are you an M80? Like, what are you? Are you literally a firecracker?
It's Irish German.
Irish German.
Oh my.
Wow. Yeah, look at that. I guess one's a little more German than, wow, look at you. Holy shit. So you look like this all the time. You go through, you go like grocery shopping with that head.
It's
Do you get a cart or do you have one of those like hairy hand things?
it depends on how long they leave you with the toilet bowl for.
Who bought a shot tonight, guys? Who? At the William.
There you go. Stick with me. Yes, there's a shot, the William Montgomery shot. Has nothing to do with the moment that we're talking about right now. But yes, again, he looks like William Montgomery. We mentioned that a little bit ago.
Can I answer the question?
Yep.
Is that a natural hair color?
Yeah, I wouldn't do this to myself. I'm not going to self-harm publicly like that daily, you know. I don't like that I'm doing this to all of you. I don't want you to.
It really is.
If you look at the colors, I mean, it changes. You look.
You were built for
Calm
that.
down.
See,
I bet-
Magnus said, "I'll live without seeing what's going on here."
I bet he can even see this.
Yeah,
That's how
it is so white that perhaps it pops through D. Magnus's vision.
That's the reddest red hair.
Right? And
It
it's got
is
like an
incredible.
orange in there.
He's like an off-duty Ronald McDonald or something like that. Is
like a lumberjack that got kicked out of his family because he couldn't run on the wall. He didn't have the body.
Too many words.
Too many words.
So Tom,
I'm
let's
just
say,
in shock. I'm a little in shock.
what do you do for a living with a head like that?
Like that dude from Cheers.
I'm just gonna try to keep milking that. I'm just gonna,
That's good. Okay.
I was serious about the Uber Eats thing. That's what I do now.
Wow, really? Holy shit.
How old are you? 29.
I love it. 29 years old. What's your love life like? You out there just leaving bright pubic hairs in people's sheets somewhere?
Yeah.
I fucking know you've been seeing Tom Murphy again. I found a 9-inch long pube in my fucking. All right. What's your love life like, Tom?
Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't recommend it.
Wow. Like you go on dates and stuff?
I turn it.
Go ahead, tell us. The question was, do you go on dates and stuff?
No. I sit.
Last date.
And I swipe and I keep swiping. I swipe for a while.
Have you ever thought about using someone else's avatar as your avatar and just literally being the king of catfish?
I did. I turned down sex like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah? Tell us more about that. Who did you turn down?
It was she was 18 and I'm 29, so I felt like that was weird.
Wow.
God, that's hot as fuck. What are you doing, dude?
I know.
Red Band's thoughts are not the thoughts of Kill Tony or
That's legal.
Vulcan Gas
It's the
Company.
thoughts that I had 5 seconds after it happened.
What were you
I
doing?
mean, my internet browser's already filled with them. Like, why am I?
Hold on, Tom, just relax. What were you doing hanging out with an 18-year-old? Were you like letting her on an amusement park ride or
She
something?
was
like that?
illegally at a bar.
What?
She was illegally at a bar, and then she told me she was 18 after we've been talking for a while.
And if she was illegally at a bar, blatantly lying about being 21, you believed her saying that she's 18?
I didn't fuck her. That's why
I don't know, Tom. I don't know.
I'm a clever Mick.
I mean, if you were a pedophile, it would just be too on the nose. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You look too much like a pedophile to be a pedophile. It's like when someone asks a very tall black guy if they play basketball. It's like, we know. Something like that. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you, Tom? You seem like you have some fucking tricks up your sleeve.
I have fucked a couple times.
You have? What are we
Couple
talking?
ladies, too.
What are we talking about? Cantaloupes, watermelon. What are we talking about?
I did fuck a jar of peanut butter once.
What? Do you have any special moves you do in the bedroom? Are there any Tom Murphy patented moves?
I didn't kind of.
Is that what you do?
I would describe it as rickety. I had to describe my fucking style.
Tom, let me ask you this: when you come, do you just go? You feel so good.
Rickety.
Tom,
Rickety. And short answer, yes.
Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
Camry.
Ugh. Why?
No car, I hate car. It's just
Yeah.
play it safe, bitch.
Yeah. Really the
Wherever,
worst.
wherever. Drive slow, play it safe.
Tom, you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else you're good at? I feel like you must have like an old trophy or something up on a wall somewhere.
Is he coming or answering?
Play any instruments? You do anything? Any type of art? Any athletic events? Perhaps like a cornhole or something you're good at?
Mushroom hunting. Little bit of that. I take drugs. I don't know.
You do? What kind of drugs do you take? You got real excited during that part.
The ones that are around. I don't know, like just a range. Does anyone have any drugs for Tom?
Yeah, good question. Maybe someone. I bet someone will give you drugs after this. Oh, I wouldn't do his drugs. They make you retarded. Tom, I find you to be completely compelling and charismatic, and I hope you come back and sign up again for this show. I want to hang out with you again. Tom Murphy, take a big joke though for Boneseye, the great leather maker here in Texas. You think go back to the bucket one more time and then do another regular? Yeah, let's do that. Whoa! Oh shit! Okay. Make some noise for Sean Riley, everybody. Sean Riley. Sean Riley. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Sean.
Hey guys. So, like a lot of guys out there, I watch a lot of porn. You guys ever just watch porn on your phone, and then the phone screen locks, and you just see the reflection of your face in the phone, and you just think to yourself, I'm fucking crushing it. I've been watching so much porn, I started paying attention to the other aspects of porn, like the ads. They just seem redundant to me. You know, like they should just put the ads in the porn. How'd that go? I'd be like this. Like, oh, babe, you're so good. You're so good. Not as good as Spotify Premium. Yeah, I'm not great with women. Not great. Like when women cry around me, I just freeze up and turn into like a Vulcan from Star Trek. I just state the facts. Like a woman would be crying, I'll be like, hey, you're crying. You're crying. You're still crying. Thank you guys.
Hey, Sean Riley. They're not laughing. They're still not laughing. Sean, how long have you been on stand-up?
4.5, 5 years.
4.5, 5 years. Holy shit, yeah. That's 4.5, 5 years longer than I hope you would have said. How's it been going for you? All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I started in the South Bay Area, San Francisco. Did about 2 years there. A little bit in Central California, and then I spent COVID in LA.
Okay.
I moved here 2 months.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin? You've been here 2 months.
I mean, I think it's just the community. You know, I found LA, I like LA, but I found it to be like,
West Side.
you know, just people trying to chase clouds and shit, and I just really like the community of Austin.
Okay, I love that. There you go. You got the there. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. What have you been doing with your life? How do you make money?
I work in finance.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck you.
You absolutely,
Look,
dude,
no,
you absolutely have to
I
shut
would do.
the fuck up. If somebody tell this guy is that he understands in human life that he needs to shut the fuck up. All right, back to the live show. Sorry, that was his fourth time doing that. It's absolutely unacceptable behavior. Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight. Anyway, and we're back with Sean Riley. How exciting. So, Sean, what else have you been doing other than stand-up to keep yourself busy all these years?
Outside of that, I like to run. Big runner. Run like, I don't know, a few miles a day. Around Austin.
Isn't that fucking exciting? What do you like to do when you run? Like, is there?
I love just jamming out to Slipknot, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, Slipknot, Slayer, Pantera. I love Pantera.
Yeah, you don't seem this extreme.
I'm not an extreme guy. I hope I'm not coming off extreme. I'm a nice guy.
What's the nicest thing you've done recently? That's someone in your community.
Oh no, I do have something for this. Outside, one of the homeless people out there asked me for some money, so I said no thing politely.
Oh, okay.
That was a nice.
You have a good relationship with your parents?
Yeah.
I could tell. That's not fun. You're as funny as a guy that has a good relationship with his parents.
They're still together. 20, yeah.
Yeah. Everyone knows that your parents are still together. It's much harder to be a stand-up comedian together.
Yeah.
Is there anything about your life that's a little bit disadvantaged or anything like that? Parents are together. They're fucking making pancakes every morning, talking about how proud they are. Riley goes out.
I did ask it a few times.
Wow.
Yeah. It was, I guess, does that count as a disadvantage? I don't know.
Not really. No. That's sort of the opposite, actually, Sean. All right. Well, if you like the flavor of water, then you must love Sean Riley. It's his Kill Tony debut. Just really, I mean, it's like a young. It's alkaline water. Sean, here you go. Here's a joke book for you. Take a joke book. Sean Riley, everybody. This is Sean Riley Comedy on Instagram. Well, there you go. I'm glad. Okay. I'm glad we have this up our sleeve. You guys ready for another Kill Tony regular? Let's turn this shit up right now. My goodness gracious. You know, no control over the bucket pools, but your next regular has taken over the show by absolute storm. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, just a couple months ago. He debuts a brand new minute every single week of absolute destruction. This is Hans Kim, everybody!
Hey, my name is Hans Kim. That's my real name, Michael Lair. My name is Hans Kim. Okay, my parents named me Hans because they didn't want kids at school to make fun of me for having an Asian name. So they gave me a German one instead. And I flew right under the radar. They had no idea I was Asian. Thought Asians were smart. My name is Hans Kim. It's a German Korean name. It means I like to eat bratwurst, but only if they're made out of golden retrievers. It means I hate Japanese people, but only if they're Jewish. And it means I'm a really good K-pop dancer, but I mostly use it to goose step.
Whoa, Hans Kim. Love it. Another one. God damn it, you did it again, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
Showing everybody exactly how it's done.
Just be Asian, guys.
What I really loved about that set, and Red Band pointed it out to me as well, is that you took that whole part was from an interview here on Kill Tony, that German name thing, got a big pop. You're taking the stuff from the interviews and you're able to generate it straight into material. When it gets a lot here, you keep it, you work on it, and then boom.
Yeah, I'm working on a bit about how the future of manhood is Asian men, so invest early.
Hell yeah. Get in on the stock while it's rising. What else has been going on, Hans?
I recently was verbally threatened by a McDonald's employee.
Verbally threatened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gang violence.
Oh my goodness. What exactly? It sounds like fun. What is gay violence?
Gang violence?
Gang violence. That's why my gay violence thing didn't get a laugh. I'm like, gay violence.
Oh,
you got threatened by McDonald's employee of gang violence?
Yeah.
What are they, a McCrip? You never get to do a McDonald's gang joke, people. Just because you're not loving it doesn't mean people on the internet are going to love my McCrip joke. You haters. Yeah, gang violence at a McDonald's. I've never heard of such a thing.
It was preposterous. This is a society, you know? It's a place of business.
Oh my God.
What started it off?
Yeah, I was just waiting in the drive-thru for 30 minutes to be told it was closed.
Next thing you know, there's a hamburger at your window. Like, hey. So what happened? They tell you that it's closed, and then what? You're like, I've been waiting here 30 fucking minutes, man.
And then I just asked him where he works, and then he got all mad at me. No reason at all.
Wait, you asked him if he's wearing a McDonald's uniform?
Yeah, I was like, where do you work? He's like, what? Where do you work? He's like, here. I was like, yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's funny when you find out the full story, right? Oh, that's right. It's a different thing. Look at Hans taking his Kill Tony energies to the McDonald's drive-thru.
Jesus.
Do you know who the fuck I am? I'll take a number 3 with a small fry.
That's called the curse of Kill Tony.
It really is. The egos grow fast here.
I mean, I live in a band, so I'm not really, you know.
That's right. The only thing sadder than getting turned down at a drive-thru at a McDonald's is getting turned down at a drive-thru at a McDonald's in your house. The guy's like, take your life and get the fuck out of here. Take your everything.
What do you
park
mean?
your
So,
van? Oh, I'm at my friend's house. He lets me plug in and I have an AC in there, so
that's not bad.
Yeah, it's like an extra room in the house.
How long you plan on living like this?
I mean, indefinitely. You know, I don't really mind it as long as I don't. Yeah, I'm
Does
fine.
it become a problem when you walk?
I can tell you, we've asked him that. It is not a problem, Joe. Turns out a lot of ladies like making their way back to that van. If they even make it there, you know, Hans famously had sex with a girl in a broom closet here at Vulcan Gas Company just a few weeks ago. He's on a streak right now. Every single week, a beautiful woman has come out of the audience. No one knows where or who it's going to be. They randomly just do it, and they come up and they make out with innocent old Hans, who before becoming a full-time cast member of the show, had a pretty slow-moving sex life.
Yes.
How much does it change up?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's changed a lot. You know. Yeah, before it was hard.
Are you getting pussy just from the show?
You don't have to answer that. I don't like the way you phrased that.
We have these new shirts that have been made. If there's a beautiful girl out there in the audience that wants to come up, and you have to really make out with Hans, though. He's a serious kisser. No pecs allowed.
This is hilarious.
It's cool, right? Hold on a second. Lower the music for a second. And if that doesn't work, if there's a male that brought his girlfriend, the brand new My Girl Kiss Hans Kim shirts are now for sale.
That did happen, right?
Huh?
That did happen.
Oh, yeah. If there's a girl out there, is there a girl that wants to come up and make out with Hans Kim? Everybody. Oh, here comes someone, I do believe. They're making a hand signal. There's lighting. I see professional lighting for some reason. Oh, well. Hans, looks like you got another heavy workload in front of you. Come on, guys, make some noise. Hans Kim living his dreams. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, that's 2. Oh, wow. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't feel good.
This is out of control.
Tony, you only have one shirt.
I know. I don't have enough shirts for all of this. And
You guys know there's a pandemic? And guess who started it?
It was Hans. It was Hans. Absolutely incredible. My guess is that these are the ladies of the yellow rose and the red rose. Am I right? Wow. Look at this. Look what it's become. Hans, you get the most beautiful girls to come down here and kiss you every single week. It's absolutely incredible.
Yes, please. This can happen outside Kill Tony too. You know, you see me on the street, say hello.
God. Oh, it really is. If you see me out on the street, stop. What the fuck? Hans, you have no limit to your fucking.
Did you girls know about this before you got here?
Oh, yeah.
Do they pay you to do this? You got a free house for a week to do this?
Yeah, we have a big budget here at Kill Tony.
What'd you say? A house fee. Stripper talk.
Oh,
Stripper talk. No
fee.
house fee for a week.
House
Thanks to our friend Cody up there, the general manager of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I love it. That is so cool.
Well, you girls are lovely, and he's very happy. Turn, look at him. I've never seen a man so happy.
Look at this.
Anybody
Rachel,
that
he's
says
a coming
that's bad,
back.
anybody that says that's
Hans-
bad is lying.
Hans is
He
now
did a wonderful thing. Look at him.
Hans does this very special thing, Joe, where we've seen this
Trump
before,
coming in his pants.
where he
Because that's what I'm saying. Look at him. He's embarrassed. He looks lighter.
He does a very special thing where he tries to sneak more kisses in when the girls look at him. If you look closely, anytime one of the girls look at him, he starts slowly moving in for another kiss. Hans, who was your favorite out of the three? Three kisses?
My God! You son of a bitch! You first you cock block the man. First you cock block him, then you put him up against the wall.
Look at that smile.
I mean, I feel like Stormy and I have a relationship now.
Yeah.
Just in terms of, I've kissed her 3 times now.
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's really, it used to be random audience members. Stormy keeps coming down. I think Stormy likes the tsunami. You know what I'm saying? I did that joke a couple weeks ago, but it's worth doing it again. How about this little Khaleesi looking character? If
Khaleesi's hot.
Yeah, that's a
Not
compliment.
bad. She's the queen of dragons.
She was very hot.
That's it, her dragon right there.
Yeah. That's your dragon.
It was an honor to kiss the mother of dragons. She's very expert with the tongue. I've yet to learn about that technique. I hope we can have some private sessions.
Oh my God, I love it.
Hans, you're legitimately nervous. This is adorable. Look at him.
I'm nervous, Joe. Look at this shit.
It is the absolute best. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose has the most amazing, beautiful, and charismatic strippers in the world. And it is incredible.
House fees for everyone. For everyone, house fees.
When they first said house fees, I thought they had to live in his house, in his van. I got nervous.
He has van fees, so they all have the same thing going on. Very good, Hans. What do you think? Where does the night go after this?
I mean, we still have the after party, so maybe we should hang out more. I can tell you some of the jokes I was gonna do, but I didn't do here. So
look at the girl next to you, Hans. Her chest is like your report card, all A's. Still got it. Oh, come on. I just got the middle finger on that one. We're having fun. I'm just goofing around. You make a living off those fucking things. Hell yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Very good. You and Hans can compare all night long. I'm kidding. Welcome to the show. Hans, did you have fun tonight?
Yes, I did.
Are you living your Are you living your dreams here on Kill Tony?
Yes, I am.
A brand new minute, absolutely destroyed, and then made out with 3 women after that. This was your weekly appearance by Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Just a guy doing stand-up comedy. Absolutely. Look how happy he is. Hans, wait, look at Hans. Wait, Hans is kissing the head. Hans kissing the head of the girl. Let's see. We never know when this ends here. Wait a second. Yeah. He's just a little shocked for a second. He's like, yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
How about a round of applause for the band with the appropriate music?
Yeah. All right, there they go.
A little bit of Prince.
The yellow rose and the red rose, the great Hans Kim. Very fun. Hans Kim. We all live vicariously through Hans, I think. Someone sent me an article. Someone sent me a thread from like Reddit or something like that. You should see how the incels on the internet hate Hans Kim. They absolutely despise that segment. Why do we have to see him making out with girls? Who cares about that?
What's a jealous haters?
Come to a live show and you'll hear the crowd go fucking wild. You can feel it. You guys having fun out there? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Out of the bucket. Anything can happen here. Jaden Sharp. We're having fun.
What's up, everybody? How you guys doing tonight? We're doing good? Yeah? So, I don't know if you guys can tell or not, but you guys shouldn't be surprised that I do not get profiles ever by police. Like, you know what's never been said over a police scanner? Record one night. We're looking for an African-American male wearing Patagonia right now. They're not looking for dudes wearing Uggs right now, all right? Like, I'm safe. But there's pros and cons to that, all right? Like, one of the pros, during the Black Lives Matter protests, I crushed it with white men. So much so that I thought the word reparations meant blowjobs and choke sex for like 8 months. Like, it was intense. Con, I had to go to white church growing up. Pro, I used to pass as a racist, so I only molested white kids. If that's not the best pro, like, let's be honest. No, it's true. I grew up, no one's here is surprised that I grew up listening to nothing but Fall Out Boy.
Jaden Sharp, welcome, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
This is.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and some change.
Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin.
Is this where you're from?
No, I'm originally from a small town in Indiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Originally, I moved here when I was 17.
Right.
And then I joined the military. After being in California for 6 years, I moved back.
What branch of the military? I'm getting Navy vibes from you.
Close, Marine Corps.
Oh, okay. Absolutely. Hell yeah.
Dude, don't clap for that. I didn't do shit. I stayed in the chow hall the whole time.
You did? Did you serve overseas at all or anything like
I
that?
stayed at chow hall.
Chow hall.
Yeah, I was a cook.
Oh, okay.
I stayed.
So you literally served in the military.
Yes, exactly.
Incredible. Your life never really on the line when you're dealing with a giant pot of chili. You know what I'm saying? Interesting stuff, Jaden. And how do you make a living now?
I work here.
Okay, here at Vulcan Gas Company. That's right. One of the many amazing staff members here. Getting to see a lot of comedy. You think working here, has this place gotten to the point yet where you feel like working here, you learn a lot about stand-up and booking shows and the art form? Does it have that vibe yet?
It does. It's helping enough. It's more so not just like watching you guys perform. It's more so just the after effects of like how you guys like communicate, like how you guys communicate with each other to create stuff. Like that's what it's been helping me the most.
Yeah.
was like just being an outside observer to it.
I love it. Jaden, what else do you do? What else do you do for fun?
So I actually joined. I just was a cook because I wanted to be a chef getting out. So I was cooking for forever until I decided to do comedy. So I don't like working for people. So I'm just like, I don't like cooking for people. That's a better way of putting it.
So you cook.
Yes.
You continue to cook.
Yes.
Where do you cook at?
I don't just have my house at this point. I don't cook for a restaurant. No.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just surprised you have a house. You don't live in a van. Incredible. What's your meal? Like, if you had one meal to impress somebody, what is your meal?
I do grilled cheese, actually.
Whoa, that's crazy. That's what I had for lunch today. I had a grilled cheese and tomato soup. My doctor said I wasn't getting enough grilled cheese in my diet, so I decided to.
You gotta up that game up, though. You gotta do a Parmesan crusted grilled cheese. Mozzarella, you make marinara with it.
Oh, shit.
Keep it stupid simple.
I just heard Red Band come in his pants. That's incredible.
Oh, I talk about doing now. It's okay.
Jaden, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking young man.
It's all right.
Yeah?
Yeah. I do okay for myself.
What do you do?
What do I do specifically?
Yeah, what do you do?
Well, usually what it is I use like dumb luck and being light skinned. I just kind of ride that wave.
Right.
Like, if I wanted to, I could probably fuck Mike Pence's daughter. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Mike Pence's, I didn't even know he had a daughter.
He has a 7-year-old daughter. That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, Red Band keeping track of the ages of former vice president's
First off,
daughters.
the only reason Red Band
Counting down the kids, only 11 more years till I get my direct message ignored by this girl.
I mean, Red Band knows this because he has the pictures on his phone already, so.
Yeah. Jaden, what's something that we'd be surprised to know about your life? Anything interesting about you or your family or?
Do you have another pair of shoes?
I do.
Yeah.
I do. They're Toms.
Good question.
I hate
You
those
keep,
shoes.
you keep those shoes just for the joke? You keep those shoes?
Has to be.
No, unfortunately not. I wish.
Those shoes are the worst material that you have. White mom, black dad? Yeah, absolutely. How'd they meet? Do you know the story or anything like that?
My mom's family is from where my dad's family is in Elkhart, Indiana. So they
Eleanor?
know.
Did you say Eleanor, Indiana?
Elkhart.
Oh, yeah. Elkhart.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
South Bench.
I just heard Joe Rogan
I thought you
come
were
in his
trying to
pants.
say Wisconsin.
We heard Elkhart real quick. Having hunting flashbacks over here.
I thought you were outing me for fucking his dad. I was like, oh,
Hey, could have been. You've done the road in Indiana, Illinois. I love it. Mom and dad still together? Of course not. I love it. Jaden, what's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
My favorite thing.
it's not Indiana.
Yeah, that's she nailed it right on that. It's not Indiana. It's not California. So I like the art mostly, to be honest.
There you go.
Like he was like Chris up there painting that. Like I love that. I just seen it throughout the city. So
You're a sweet boy, Jaden. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. A good young man. Out here doing it, writing, performing. Here's a joke book. Jaden, come here. Jaden, take one of those. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. Let's see what happens now. Make some noise for Heather Keefe, everybody. 3 ladies on this episode. Again, ladylike, available everywhere. Now, if you like stand-up, why not support one of my favorite people and laugh at the same time? Go get ladylike. One more time, everybody, for Heather Keefe.
I found out I'm horrible at phone sex. That's not fun. I was on the phone with this guy, and I was like, oh, what are you going to do to me? He said, I'll give you a clue. But I said, oh, so did you just do a Blues Clues impression? And then he hung up. I didn't really hear from him much after that, but he did send me a letter in the mail a couple weeks later, you know, which reminded me of that song from Blues Clues, you know, the one that's like, here's the mail that never fails. It makes me want to wag my tail, and when it comes, I want to will.
It was a restraining order.
Wow, Heather Keith, look out! Damn! Hell yeah! Welcome! Right out of the bucket.
Who would have thought someone would kill with Blue's Clues?
I know. I'm getting fucking old, man. I don't know any of these references. You young bucks. That's incredible. Heather, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? This is your first time on the show?
I've been doing it 2.5 years, but I took a whole year off to COVID.
Okay. What made you take the whole year off?
I had to move back in with my parents in Colorado, and I didn't really know the scene, so I didn't really.
Right. That makes sense. Was that a tough year for you? Had to have been, right?
Yeah.
Moved up with the parents again?
Yeah, I lost my job in my apartment. I was living in New England, so.
Okay. Living in New England.
And then
Which
I had to
part?
move to Colorado. New Hampshire, Claremont. Yeah.
Okay, big New Hampshire fan. What are the odds? Literally, absolutely incredible. I love it. That's what New Hampshire people say they're from. I'm from New England. I lived in it. Sounds a lot better than New Hampshire. Wow, I love it. How long have you lived here?
About 6 months now.
Okay,
Yeah.
you came here for the big comedy boom?
Yeah. I followed all my friends here. Nice.
They all came from Colorado as well?
They all came from New England.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
They're all like Massachusetts.
That's absolutely awesome. I love it. So how are you making a living out here?
I am unemployed right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How are you surviving?
I was living off my savings for a while, and then right now I'm begging my parents for money. They're not a fan of it.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. And what
How old are you?
I'm 24. I just turned 27.
You can beg for 1 more year.
Yeah, exactly. You're a mean
Daddy
dad.
Rogan. I'm an actual dad.
Whatever.
I'm the only one here that's a fucking dad.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a
You're gonna go,
superstar.
hey, what the fuck?
Absolutely. Then if they don't answer, just literally ask Joe sometime. Just ask. You'll be surprised at the magic that can happen. Heather, so I love that. You're here. What's your living situation? You have a bunch of roommates?
I just moved in with like a random girl off of Facebook.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's like 2 days ago. Yeah.
Yikes.
You guys on OnlyFans?
No. I think she's straight.
We got that one.
Yeah, no, she didn't know me like at all. Like she just left a fucking key under the mat and was like, "Move in." I was like, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man.
I thought I was gonna get raped.
That's a wild bitch.
Yeah.
That's a wild bitch.
White girl? Is it a white girl?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you haven't even.
She looks white. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't.
You guys haven't hung out at all?
We've had like 2 conversations.
All right.
Yeah.
What have they been about?
Kind of nothing. Yeah, just telling her perverted jokes. No, she was talking about how she came to Vulcan once and met that Canadian roast guy.
Did she kiss Hans Kim?
No, I kissed Hans Kim.
You have? What? Is that true?
Whoa.
Where's Hans Kim? Somebody get Hans Kim up here.
The kid is a fucking savage.
Where did you kiss Hans Kim?
It was his birthday party. I got very drunk.
Are you the lady?
Wow.
Are you from the broom closet?
What?
No,
that's not me. No, she seems nice though.
So you would, if you weren't really drunk, you wouldn't kiss the amazing, hilarious, fastest rising local comedic talent, Hans Kim?
I've already gotten the sample.
Hans, get back up
Where
here.
the fuck is Hans?
Hans!
Hans is swimming in stripper pussy right now, so he can't be here.
We went from 10 to like a 5.
He's in the back like I already ate.
He's swimming in house shoes.
Hans, get up here.
Whoa.
Hans, is it true that you've made out with Heather Keith before?
We didn't make out. I just gave him
On my
like
birthday.
We
Wow.
didn't make out. I don't want to do no tongue.
And that's
That's the night you puked 4 times, right? Okay, Brandon. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and
All right.
we agree. Kiss.
Yeah, I also kissed Audrey Scott. She was on the
Whoa!
I gave her
This
COVID.
party's out of control.
Did you get it from Hans? No.
Oh my God! 3 people making out. Their total net worth $74. That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Hans, how many girls are you making out with a week, dude? What's going on out here?
Probably around 3 on average.
Good. All right. All right. Give the microphone back to Joe. There goes Hans Kim again.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Heather, what else about you? What would we be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents?
Not really. I'm very boring. Like, I like to antique. I like to roller skate.
Whoa, roller
I'm
skating.
not good at it.
Oh.
Yeah. I can do the moonwalk and I can spin.
Really?
Yeah,
Can we see you do the moonwalk real
No, I
quick?
can't.
Come on. How many of you want to see her do the moonwalk, everybody? Let's do the moonwalk real quick. Let's try your best. Come on. You can do it. Believe in yourself.
I
All
hate
right.
this. I can't do it. I can literally only do it in skates.
Oh,
It's like a different technique.
I see.
Yeah, with like the toe stops and shit.
Oh, I got
Sorry.
you. I see.
What a
Nice.
disappointment.
Yeah, that really was.
What a build-up.
Fun fact, Moonwalk is the name of Hans Kim's parents' restaurant, by the
Hey,
way.
come
So,
on.
Moonwalk. W-O-A. Not a face joke. Heather, you had an unbelievable set. I love it when we find people like you out of the bucket. Have a big joke, bud. Incredible set. That's Heather Keeve, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Instagram at Adult Kiddo, all one word.
Maybe like the first time anybody's ever killed the Blues Clues.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Ever, right?
That was incredible. I've never seen the Blues Clues reference do that good. All right, this young man's been on the show before. Here he comes again. Another employee of Vulcan Gas Company. This is Nick Reese, everyone. Nick Reese. Here he comes.
So I just moved out to Texas. Noticed that all the buildings are kind of named the same way. Basically, the formula is you take the street that you're on, the service that you offer, and that's it. That's the whole name of your business. So the other day I saw First Street Dentistry. That's pretty cool. Then I saw Slaughter Lane Animal Hospital. Not as good of a rate to it. And then the other one that I saw was Convict Hill Daycare Center. I don't really know what the deal is. I also noticed that everyone's here giving away mushrooms. That's a thing. And I noticed that mushroom dealers have like the same dosages as video game settings. So it's like, do you want like the hardcore? Do you want the insane, the heroic, or do you want the legendary, dude? I'm aware I look like I saw used coke.
Used Coke. Oh, I've never heard of that before. That's a good. Wow, used Coke is good. It's a good reference there. You really do look like that. You look like a really like you'd be a horrible rapper.
I was an awful rapper.
Really? You've done that before?
I did it with you guys.
Really? You rap? Oh, you got to rap again. Michael, give this guy a beat. I got to listen to this guy be a bad rapper. I love bad rap. I like bad rap as much as I like good rap.
All right. Killing shit up on 6th Street. We won't stop busting these lines to paint 6 feet. We gonna keep it going off the top. That's right. We straight Kill Tony throwing this reloaded shit. That's right. Take the clip and reload it quick. And everyone knows the way I goes exploding it. So if you would just listen quick, the way that Nick's been kicking straight terrificness and wickedness, hitting this shit.
Whoa. All right. Okay. That was actually quite impressive. That was like Cypress Hills Have Eyes.
Woo! Yeah, I'm proud of that one. Yeah. Nick, so it's been months since you've been on this show. You were on this show back at, I can't even remember the name of that club on
Applebee's.
Yeah, it was Applebee's. We used to do it here. And,
I didn't even get on there. Last time I was listening to the store.
Really? The Comedy Store in Los Angeles?
Yeah, the last episode I was on with Jeremiah as the guest.
Wow. Feels like forever ago. My goodness. So welcome back. That's incredible. You made it all the way here to Austin. You were chasing the dream in LA. You fled at a good time, invested in the right stock, and you're here in Austin, at least getting to perform in front of fucking normal human beings. And the one guy that was here earlier. It's very exciting stuff. So what do you love about Austin? You live here now. What's going on? Clearly you're taking advantage of the incredible restaurants.
Yoni hasn't steered me to a bad restaurant, man. Like, I've been at CN Smokehouse daily.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I've just been fucking eating a shitload of food and like drinking way more than anybody should. Like, This city's fucking amazing. This city's amazing.
It really is. It's so much fun. It is crazy. It's a lie. I mean, there's just things that you have the option to do whatever you want here. It's pretty wild.
It's not that bad, actually.
Well, I mean, everyone has UPS. You know? Yeah, exactly. The weed's not necessarily grown around the corner. You know what I mean? Then we have that shit smuggled in. Where'd you win that necklace from?
I actually.
Was it like a claw machine? Was it a?
That's David Lucas's choker chain from like 2 weeks ago.
That's the same chain. I actually caught somebody like essentially trying to break into my house, and I ran their pockets for it. This was in the pockets.
When you say essentially trying to break into your house, what does that mean exactly?
There was a dude at my house, and I didn't make any reservations for dudes to be at my house.
Oh.
And so I was like, nice backpack, drop it. And then this was in the backpack.
So how did Yeah. What a twist.
Someone tried to rob me and I robbed him.
I don't think you need to make reservations for a guy. How did the guy end up at your house? A friend brought him, or?
I had known him for a while, and he just kind of was like a dude I did drugs with a handful of times,
and then one day you're like, "What's in the backpack?"
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't like a friend. It was like
the story keeps getting gayer.
Yeah, it really is.
He was just some dude that I knew, and like I caught him trying to break into my house.
When he said backpack, I didn't know this is what he meant. You know what I mean? Because it's gay. Nick, what have we not talked about that would be interesting? What? Yeah, it's a very weird story. The guy's at his house, all of a sudden he says, drop the backpack.
Yeah, like the guy's with you and he's not. He is. You know him, but you don't.
I really know. I knew he wasn't supposed to be at my house. Like, I just happened to know who he was.
And he just gave up the gold chain, that's it?
It was that or fight me. He didn't want to fight me, so like, yeah.
Damn.
And by house, are you underneath that bridge right down the street?
This is back in California. This was like 4 years ago.
Right. Okay. Nick, what's something we don't know about you that's interesting?
He robs his friends.
Yeah, I guess so. Fucking guy. It's been months since you've been on this show.
Yeah, I mean, I got a show here with William on the 5th.
There you go. All right. So you're doing stand-up. What a nightmare. You're out here doing it. I love it. You work here. You're here all the time. You're in the scene. You're taking care of business. Nick Reese, ladies and gentlemen. That was him here on Phil Tony. Take one of those. Keep it moving here. Yeah, there is. Ben Moffitt, M-A-F-F-I-T-T. Ben Moffitt, Mayfitt, perhaps? Here we go. happening. Waiting for Ben. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Ben Moffitt, everybody.
Thank you, thank you. Good to be here. Just moved down. Let me properly introduce myself. Hi, I'm Ben. I'm 25. It takes two people to suck my dick. One to hold up my gut, and another one to suffer. It takes two people to suck my dick. Someone has to hold the flashlight while they're looking for it. It takes two people to suck my dick. It takes more than one person to pitch a tent, people. All right. It takes two people to suck my dick. Because if you find Bigfoot, you're going to want to witness.
Oh yeah, Ben Moffitt, everybody. Hell yeah. Very impressive. It only took one of you to suck dick on stage tonight.
I guess so.
Don't hang yourself. The ceiling cannot support that here, Ben.
I've noticed.
I don't know what you're planning on doing. Guy like you, it's hard work to kill yourself. Either a lot of pills, a few gunshots, whatever. It's going to take multiples for you. You are a big boy.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah. You look like Hank Williams Carl's Jr.
I like it.
Ben, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? Or wobbly wobble, or whatever it is that you're doing up here?
About 2 years.
2 years. Awesome. Very cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I just moved down about 2 weeks ago.
From where?
Grand Rapids.
Okay. Yeah. All the way from Michigan. Hell yeah.
I can tell.
Very cool. 2 weeks. You are fresh.
Yeah.
You tried some of the local places? You've been to Whataburger?
I tried that. Yeah. It's
I had a feeling.
Not great. It's not great.
Not great, yeah. Right? Not
right.
I know these people. They're so weird.
You guys are communists.
Yeah. Hey, In-N-Out's great though. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
In-N-Out's not that great either.
Yeah. All right, I'm taking D Madness's advice on that. He has stronger senses of taste than all of us, I do believe.
Yeah,
He's like, what a burger? More like where a burger, am I right? All right. If he's laughing, you should be, you assholes. He's cracking up back there. All right, so let's talk about it, Ben. You've been doing stand-up for 2 years. You're here 2 weeks.
Yeah. I actually came down once to visit. I was hoping to do Kill Tony, but it was in May, so
look at you. Here you are.
Work out,
this is
first time I've been.
And your second time ever at the show is what you're saying. And you're already up here. That defies the odds. That's very cool.
Guy.
Congratulations. I love your shirt. There's palm trees on your shirt. I counted 2,400 palm trees on that fucking. You literally have more palm trees on your shirt than the entire state of California. It's very, very impressive. I love it, man.
Yeah, it stood out in Michigan, so I had to go somewhere where it fit a little
Hell
better.
yeah. I like your style, man. You're laughing at all these jokes. You're staying in the... I like the way that you hold the microphone up to your mouth. I love it. Red Man mentioned, I'm like, he's got the mic near his mouth. Other people I have to tell to like pull the mic near. You're fundamentally sound for coming out of Grand Rapids. Are you from Dr. Grins? From that?
I've done that a few times, yeah.
I remember that place. Very cool. What do you do for work?
Unemployed right now.
Yeah, what did you do before?
Got that sugar daddy Uncle Sam.
Sugar daddy. I think you have enough sugar, my friend.
Splendid daddy. Whatever.
I think you need a sugar doctor instead of a sugar daddy. So, what do you mean sugar daddy? What are you talking about?
Uncle Sam.
Oh, Uncle Sam, absolutely.
Living off us.
That's right. That's right. Living off the government tickets. I love it. So Ben, what job did you have before being unemployed?
I was a bank teller.
Oh, wow. What kind of food bank? Gotta do it.
You ever get robbed?
We could be here all night.
I mean,
Huh?
You ever get robbed?
No. Guy tried to with a check, but he was a moron, so we got the cops involved.
What was so moronic about his robbery?
We took 20 minutes to be able to validate his check, and we still standing there waiting.
What an idiot. That's hilarious. I love it, Ben. What do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that's into something. You have some hobbies, right?
Like sugar, you know.
Yeah, what else? What else?
Like to drink, have a good time. I used to play football. That was a big thing for me.
Yeah, you play football in Michigan?
I was actually for walk-on at Ohio State.
Whoa! Look at that.
I figured you'd like that.
Yeah, we do like that. You walked on, and then what happened? You were in and out? Injuries.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's me.
Okay. How about now? What do you do for fun now when you're not doing stand-up? There must be something.
I like to drink, you know, which I came to the right place.
What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love a good.
Do you like Crown Royal?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Okay. We like Crown Royal as well. Absolutely. I love it. What's your love life like? You got a girlfriend? You want steady?
I mean, we've been here 2 weeks, and long term's a bitch, so I'm not trying that. But I'm single, ladies.
Uh-oh. He's looking out there.
Takes 2 people.
He's looking.
See how many house feet those Yellow Rose girls really want.
Yeah. Yeah, Heinz Kim's having all the fun, you know? I mean,
Let's see how many house feet. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. Ben, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
About 3 months ago.
3 months ago. Who was this? This was a regular up in Grand Rapids? This is one of those Michigan fucking
It was actually a girl in Chicago.
Ooh. Okay,
Went to check
you're
it
just
out,
there.
yeah.
You're just in town for the deep dish.
In the park.
Next thing you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's
something
fun.
you probably didn't want to see.
What's your family like, Ben? What are you? What ethnicity are you?
Pretty white.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know that. I didn't think you were like a light. I didn't think you were Kate Griffin up here. You know what I mean? I thought the Blake Griffin.
I'm Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Thank you. What's that?
Polish, Swedish, and Irish.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's all.
Anything else?
Yeah. Pretty much.
What about your childhood? Were you always a big boy when you really? Your parents do that? You have brothers and sisters that are big too?
Yeah, 2 brothers. My older brother's 6'7", older brother's 6'2".
Damn, everybody's just huge sitting around Thanksgiving and
oh man. Yeah. My dad makes 2 turkeys every year.
2 turkeys. Oh my god.
That's the extended family too. It's the extended family too.
Extended
so
family.
Like 7 people.
Yeah. I love it, dude. You're up here sweating bullets. I've seen you lose 2 physical pounds since you've been up here.
That's why I moved to Austin, baby.
That's it.
Sweat it all out.
That's a good way to do it. How do you handle the heat up here? You know, you have
air
any
conditioning mostly.
Right.
And just short walks.
Yeah. I bet. My guess is from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just about.
Ben, a fantastic set, man. I had fun with you up here. Very cool stuff, dude. Keep coming back. Here you go, Ben. Here, take one of these. There you go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he caught it right between his tits. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Danny McGough. Could be any of those things. McGough. Here we go. Here comes Danny, fixing his ponytail.
before coming onto the show. There he is. One more time for Danny, everybody.
Awesome. How we doing? Okay, before we get started, I'd like to dedicate this set to my friend Brooklyn. She's in the hospital with cancer. How about a round of applause for her? Yeah. I texted her, told her I was going to dedicate my set to her. She texted me back, hey, you could just visit me. Texted her back, that tumor must be in your head because it's getting pretty big, okay? All right. But that joke doesn't work anymore. Because she's out of the hospital. She did it. But can you believe her parents won't let me tell that joke at her funeral? I just don't understand it. My uncle's in a wheelchair, legs don't work. I don't think he should be allowed to get married, or anybody like him. Nobody like that should be allowed to get married. Because he already has a better half, If he went to a wedding, he'd just get cold feet. I don't know what you want from that, I just don't understand it. A little bit about me. I was anorexic and bulimic in high school. Anorexic and bulimic. Got the courage to say that for the first time on stage. A woman in the front yelled, "But you're fat." I don't know if you've ever seen 3 years of therapy just leave somebody's body before, but it hurts. Makes you want to puke.
There it is, Danny McGough, everybody. Danny McGough? How do you say that?
It's McGough.
McGough.
Just you and every teacher.
Everybody sort of looks the same that came up here tonight. They're all like, it's like the big Lebowski, the medium Lebowski, and this is the small Lebowski. This is incredible. I didn't know you guys came in fucking Russian nesting dolls.
I saw Tom Murphy, and it was like getting less and less ginger.
This is what ugly guys do now. They just let it go, let the face and the hair go, get a Hawaiian shirt and some wacky shorts. This is it. They just lean into the ugly. I love it. Danny, you are definitely in between the fucking Williams grandfather and the guy that tried to rap. You're right in between there. I wish we could line all you guys up. Well, you know what? We will. Danny, come back up here after William comes up tonight. We're going to line all you guys up. We're going to have a fucking before and after.
It's like Eric's old stunt double from The Mask.
Yeah. Or from Pulp Fiction. You're the guy that sold cocaine and heroin to Una and Travolta.
Everything.
Yeah. Absolutely. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon, man.
Oh, you work for Amazon.
Yeah.
All right.
Helped him build that rocket, man.
Oh, okay. I love the sniff after you say that. Yeah, I bet you really helped him build a rocket. How long have you been on stand-up, Danny?
About a year and change, and I kind of COVID.
Okay. All right. What do you do for fun? What's your story? You live here in Austin, born and raised?
No, I live in a town called Weatherford, right outside Fort Worth.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
What do you do with your left hand?
What do you got on?
I feel like that's what cowboys do. I don't know.
Always ready to draw a weapon or something like that.
That's what it feels like.
You look like you are too, man.
I love it. I guess so. I love it. Michael Lair has better use of his left hand than you do, but I'm just watching it all happen. Danny, what do you do for fun? What are you into? You're into some crazy shit, dude. I know.
Rollerblade. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Rollerblading? Really?
Oh yeah, man.
You really do that a lot?
Oh, I do it all the time.
How often?
I never really did.
Really? Wow. Okay.
You go backwards?
You go.
Oh, I could go back.
You go into the city and just do it like on the street?
Yeah, I try going on Fort Worth a lot. It's really fun.
Oh, okay.
Me and Tony used to rollerblade like a lot, right?
A long time ago, yeah. We never did it. You say it like we did it together.
I know, we never did it together. We did it separate, but actually, if we rollerblade together, that'd be good.
Yeah. All right.
I've never really bragged about it before.
Imagine if we did. I love it. Danny, what else about you? Any interesting fun facts about Danny McGough?
Virgin.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Is there a girl in the audience?
Hot skin, get over here.
It's time for
Hot skin. It's time to switch teams and fuck this man. Surely you're not a bigot.
Danny, you're a virgin. That's for real? What's the farthest you've gotten with a girl?
I'm at second base, and that's it.
How old are you?
21.
Well, what do you think second base is?
I don't Just feeling up.
Second base is just feeling up. So what you've done is you've used a finger on a girl's lower parts.
Close.
Close? How close are we talking about? The boobies?
I mean, not in inches, man.
Inches?
I said not in inches.
Why? Yeah, why did you stop there, Danny?
I don't know, man.
Fear. I feel like he's lying.
Danny, what's going on? What are we talking about? Why do you think you haven't gone all the way? Is it religious reasons?
Rollerblading.
Is it?
It gets in the way. When you're over 14, you're not gay. It becomes a problem.
Even if you're gay, it's a problem.
That's an asset.
You have any rationale other than rollerblading on why it would be?
Mainly religious reasons of Catholic.
Oh, so your plan is to hold out until?
Probably not. After I said no, I was like, yeah, I'm not a Catholic anymore.
Okay.
How Catholic are
Very
you?
interesting.
You say you're Catholic, like you're a priest? Like
No, I'm just Catholic. We're not all priests.
I know I'm Catholic, and you're 21. You should have gotten your Johnson rub a couple times,
At least by a Girl Scout.
right? Catholic girls are easy.
It's not lying.
Danny, when's the last time you kissed a girl?
About a couple weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Well,
So we're getting closer. Is that what you're
We're
saying?
getting closer.
Okay. Good luck.
I love it. I love it, Danny. Anything else interesting about your entire life that we should know about you?
I can't think of anything, man.
All right. Okay. I like your style, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, this was Danny McGo. Everybody,
you.
we're out of small joke books, but you would get one if you did. All right, this is it. It's time to bring out the main event version of every male that you saw on the show tonight. This guy, the undisputed, undefeated, longest standing regular in the show's history. This is a brand new minute from the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was feeling
First off, no one alerted me to the drink with my likeness on it, so don't fucking buy it until they give me 10%. I hate it when I'm at the beauty salon and the girl asks me what I want. I'm sorry, I don't speak fucking haircut. Do you want me to give you a blueprint? Are there actual phrases I can use that mean something to you besides a little off the top? What sort of parameters and dimensions would suffice? I didn't go to Brain Reading Academy. I thought that was going to go so much better, but I fucking stumbled on my goddamn words. Generation Z is full of pussies. They don't even shoot up schools anymore. Which is a good thing. Oh, your child goes to a Montessori school? Congratulations on raising a socialist. I just hope the new Taliban sex slaves get to choose their own pronouns.
There it is. There he is. The monster of Kiltony. Now, this is another unbelievable brand new minute for William Montgomery. And this is very interesting. Just to update you guys, Joe and Eleanor, about 3 weeks ago, we realized that William didn't have eyebrows anymore. So then he got new eyebrows drawn on, and then we noticed Yeah. And then last week we noticed one single speck of glitter on his face. Now he has glitter all over his face, and for those of you just listening to the podcast, he's also wearing lipstick for the very first time. That's gloss.
Yeah, I'm having to change up my set somehow. It's been bombing recently. I'm thinking about keeping this makeup on. It's already been helping my sets.
You're like some type of like Victorian doll or something like that. So awesome.
It looks like a TikTok app. It looks right.
Yeah, you're gonna fit in perfect with the nesting dolls tonight. This picture that we take at the end of the show. I need all the redheads that were on earlier to come up here. All the sloppy fucking bearded buffoons that we had up here tonight. William, I think you're really starting a trend. Did you see all these guys sort of looking like you?
I did.
What
I
do you
love them.
What do you think about all this? You're a sensation here on this show.
I don't know. I've always thought about it. If I'm in like a grocery store and I see another redheaded person, a part of me is excited to see him, but the other part of me wants him to fuck out of there. I want to be the only redheaded person at the goddamn grocery store. A part of me wants him fucking out of there.
How mad does it make you when you see one?
It makes me fucking pissed when I see another redheaded person at the grocery store. I want him out of there. I can be the only one. I'm the only redheaded person at the Kmart.
At the Kmart?
Yeah, I messed up on that one. I was thinking grocery store, and then I thought Kmart would be funny, and it was sort of in my brain, and I smoked some fucking weed earlier, and then I was having second thoughts about this goddamn makeup, and then I'm stumbling on my fucking words. Literally, it was a horrible idea smoking weed before this. I'm horribly on fucking edge right now. The makeup thing didn't fucking work. Now I'm stumbling on my goddamn words. This literally is a nightmare. I just fucking makeup all over my goddamn face. I don't even know how to take it off. It's gonna be all over my fucking pillow tonight. How do you take this shit off, really? How do you do it? It's gonna be all over my pillow.
Ladies from the Yellow Rose, please show William Montgomery how to take the makeup off.
Woo! It's all over my face.
William, who put the makeup on your face? Who did
Brittany
that?
Ledesma.
Oh, wow. We know her.
Gotta give her a shout out. It was a good job.
Hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. What else has gone on this last week since we saw you last?
I don't know. I made myself out of breath a little bit. That was a fucking mistake trying to yell like that. Now I'm fucking out of breath.
The regulars of Kill Tony have been doing it, by the way. I don't mention this a lot on this show, but William, Hans, and David have all opened up shows for Joe Rogan here in town. Some really cool stuff that wasn't happening even in Los Angeles. It's like a cool, the people that have moved out here have been sort of rewarded greatly. I mean, your face is up on a mural at the top of this building.
Yeah, nobody fucking told me about that. I need my 10%. Seriously, they just fucking put my face up there looking like a fucking clown. Like I probably look right now. Nobody tells me about this shit. That's why I smoke weed now.
William famously got sober. You've been off alcohol now, what, 3 or 4 months?
3 months.
3 months. However, before you get too excited, he did fill that alcohol addiction with a raisin bread addiction. Yeah, he's been going through many loaves of raisin bread. This is our weekly update. How much raisin bread did you eat this week?
I had 2.5 loaves. With butter? With fucking butter all over.
Oh my God.
Now I can't fucking breathe.
You're on the keto, right?
Yeah, it's on keto.
2.5 loaves of HEB raisin bread. That is incredible. We love HEB here at Kill Tony, a huge, huge supporter. We support them. They support us.
They got a great butcher shop.
Yeah, they do. And Joe, by the way, literally, for those of you that don't believe in HEB, Joe shops there himself.
I do.
We had this talk once on one of the episodes of Antone's. I go, you don't do your own grocery shopping. He goes, "No, I don't." And then a few days later, sure enough, he sends me a picture of him pushing a cart in an HEB. Very, very impressive. You go to HEB?
I have before. I also go to Randall's.
Oh. Whoa. Why would you do that? I've never seen the crowd.
What's wrong?
Yeah, what's the deal with Randall's? I fucking love it there. Seriously, what's the deal with it?
Randall's is a competitor. I do believe they started in Dallas or Houston, so the Austin people hate them here.
Okay.
Is HEB a sponsor?
Not an official sponsor, no. But we just sometimes when we really like a company, we just mention them like they're a sponsor, and somehow they become a sponsor.
Like Samsung Mobile.
That's right. It literally has happened before.
Randall's is not an enemy.
No, Randall's is not an enemy.
What's
No.
happening with the Randall's reference?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, I love Randall's. I seriously don't fucking. I don't understand what that
Perhaps a
reaction was.
local. Perhaps I'm going to ask. Yeah, that's just it. It's just better. HEB's just better. Is there a reason why?
That's a dumb fucking explanation.
Yeah,
Shut up.
You could have done better than that. Is there a reason? What's the reason? Go ahead. Randall's is expensive. Oh,
I like it.
All right. The gold digger knows what's up here in the front. She knows what's up. Randall's is expensive.
It's the pavilions of Austin. That's
right. Really good.
What'd you just fucking say, Rabbi? What? Seriously, I didn't hear you. What'd you just say?
No, it's okay. You don't have to.
Boy, that lipstick makes you angry.
Yeah, it kind of does.
You should draw some hair on. I've never seen you.
Shut the fuck up, Red Man. Was that supposed to be funny? Nobody laughed at that.
You're right.
What the fuck are you thinking?
All right. William is absolutely smashing. I feel like it never really translates into the podcast, the type of insanity that happens here when these regulars are on stage. But William is such a star. It is absolutely incredible. I think the makeup was worth it tonight, my friend. You put on a hell of a show. William Montgomery, everybody. William, stay up here. They're going to get a picture with you and all the redheaded guys that came up earlier. All you guys get up here. That was tonight's episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. How loud can this place get for the great Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody? Her new special, Ladylike, available everywhere. Eleanor, you have fun here tonight? Fun times, right?
Yes.
How about a hand for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? Austin's own. Austin, Texas's own Joe Rogan. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, and Matt Mueling. Matt's playing every Tuesday at Sea Boys the month of October. We're missing like 3 redheaded, bearded idiots for this picture. What else, Red Dan? What are we missing here?
Hey, guys, Thursday Secret Show. Love you all.
Thank you to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Austin Reserve, Gin, and CM Smokehouse. And, of course, Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai, who custom makes these leather joke books every week, an amazing local artist. An incredible drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt this week of Eleanor Kerrigan and Joe Rogan. He drew that while in Los Angeles. And
Here's the bingo cards that Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight. If you want.
And look, local artist Chris Rogers drew Chucky, everybody. Look at that. That makes that's a real fucking Chucky doll, everyone. Austin, Texas. We'll be back next week with a couple more crazy guests and another crazy show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Stick around for the after party, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from a Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here up for Tony. My people, Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise. We're doing this shit. Oh, hell yeah. Home sweet home on a Monday. How about a big hand for Brian Redband?
Hey, everybody. What's up?
We're here. It's happening. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. How many of you guys have been here before to Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas, huh? That makes us all practically related. How about a hand for this fucking band up here playing while you guys are putting in? Woo! That's a real fucking band right there. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums. And how about a hand for my man D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar? Yeah, fun times. Good to be home. We have a very exciting show for you. A lot of fun things are going to happen here tonight. I'm positive of that. You know, we don't miss a beat here on this motherfucking show. So I'm excited. We have a bunch of joke books made by the great Bonsai. These are going to be going to people, big ones to the who we like, small ones to the people that tried. And it's going to be fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. I'm telling you, the Texas summers have been a little bit more than I expected. I thought we lived out in the desert, spending 15 years in California. Turns out Texas has put some hairs on my chest that I didn't even want. The humidity, the summer, I'm out there golfing in the sun. It absolutely crushes me. It has been a real workout to stay proactive and keep my body fueled and hydrated. And liquid IV is what makes it all possible. It's absolutely the best stuff in the world, and we swear by it, we live by it. Hangover prevention, hangover deactivation in the morning with great flavors like watermelon, strawberry, and lemon lime. It sounds like summer, doesn't it, Redband?
Of course it does. I love liquid IV just like you, Tony. We both use it every single day. I use it multiple times a day, and now they have so many amazing new flavors. I have the new white cherry, which is immediately my favorite. Like that and tangerine, I love it. I have one before I go to bed. I wake up, I have it with dinner, with lunch. That's all I drink. I used to be addicted to roast sports drinks. I would have sports drinks every day just because I love the taste.
So
I didn't know all the artificial ingredients that was in it. Liquid IV hydrates faster and more efficiently than water. contains 5 essential vitamins, vitamin C, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than those sugary sports drinks. It's made with clean ingredients. It's non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I did an actual IV this week, and it was the same as liquid IV. It's literally all the same stuff. I was expecting to be more hydrated than ever before. I get a whole liter of this bag straight into my veins, and I swear to you, I get the same great feeling from one packet of liquid IV mixed in a bottle of water. Grab your liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. So one more time, that's 25% off anything you order when you get better hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. You're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards, plus cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 5-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. It has a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Great man. Tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? This is it. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, right here at Vulcan Gas Company, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to do this. Every single week, we have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. I'm so excited about tonight's guest. You know, we always keep the guest secret from you. Last week, we had Joe Rogan. Every single week, it's been amazing. And this week is no different. It is truly a pleasure to have this young lady back on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, and one of the best comedians in the world. This is Christina P. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, we did it again. Woo, mama. Yes. Your mom's house. Here. Ladies and gentlemen, she's here. Christina P. Everybody. Your mom's house. Where my mom's at. She's here in Austin, Texas. Part of the revolution of the movement from Los Angeles to Austin. The axis of comedy is turning, and it has arrived here in Austin.
I love it. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me. It's a trip, and we're all fucking here now, you guys.
We're all here.
I love it.
Every night, it's like a reunion party.
It's going to be great.
There are. We're on vacation together.
I know, right?
Christina's going to be at the Creek in the Cave here in Austin, Texas, September 9th to the 11th.
That's right.
She'll be performing on 9/11. One of my favorite days because I like tragedies. I love a good 9/11. I will be having fun that night as well. I'm going to be in Los Angeles, California at the Forum doing an arena that night. How exciting is that?
Same thing.
I just did 3 arenas in Florida this week. And let me tell you, those people are having fun out there. I did a Miami apartment collapse joke in Miami, and it went really well. So life is good. I know. You were worried there for a second for me.
Were you worried?
Yeah. Oh, I was a bit worried, yeah. I didn't know where I would fit it in, but it worked out perfectly. Those people know how to fucking party down there in Florida.
Oh,
Anyway,
they really don't.
we think we're free. Florida's just fucking, we're fucking no underwear out there right now. Letting it rip. You guys know how the show works. A ton of comedians signed up for the chance to get on this stage and perform 60 seconds of uninterrupted comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Idea why that jungle bird pops up sometimes. Seems like it would be silly to just hit a button over and over again for no reason. But you know that 60 seconds is way over when you hear the West Hollywood Bear. It sounds like that. There you go. There you go. There you go. Makes no sense. Never gets a laugh, but we're going through it anyway. One of those traditions that just stuck. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Very exciting. Great Ryan J. emailed is drawing tonight's episode from Los Angeles. He just started drawing right now. He has a exclusive live stream, and he is drawing. Remember, he draws every episode. You remember
That's
that?
right,
He
yes.
still draws, but he lives in Los Angeles, even though he's originally from Texas. It's super weird. Well, why don't we start the show with a special treat? You guys like treats? All right. Well, instead of going to the bucket, we're going to bring up one of our regulars on this show. This is one of the guys that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas, after a bunch of drama happened with me a few months ago. He's a real smart cookie. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Hans Kim, everyone. Let's fucking go. A brand new minute from the great Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, be here. Thought it was a surprise attack. I think it's really funny that some people will say it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, because Adam and Eve were not even a good couple biblically. First of all, they disobeyed God and they ate a fruit they weren't supposed to eat, which is kind of gay. I gotta have it. And then their son Cain murdered their other son Abel. This is the first straight couple on earth, and they raised a kid who killed a quarter of the world's population. Maybe we should let the gays try. You're a startup, get your shit together. I am an atheist now because I'm not in kindergarten and I have an internet connection. Thank you guys.
Wow, he did it again. He makes it look easy every single week. He makes it look easy, folks. The great Hans Kim.
So
Christina,
smart.
This is your first time seeing Hans.
He's amazing. He's so smart, and it's hard to do those biblical jokes.
It
and
really
he
is.
pulls it
It
off.
really is. There's literally
in Texas.
Yeah. They still go to church here in Texas, though.
Yeah, they're fucking weird.
You ever go to church? You ever talk about religion?
I go to church. I go to a Korean church back in Seattle whenever I visit.
Oh wow,
it's different.
What's Korean church like?
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
It's a lot more homework, a lot more reading.
Yeah. I love it. Thank you, Rabbi. That's Korean church music for those of you that wonder. Hans, what's happened in this past week?
I went to do some acid.
Oh, good for you.
And then my friends all abandoned me in a house. And then I called them back, and then I started a fire in the fire pit. And I was sort of the fire master for the night. I was fanning the flames.
Okay.
I went to San Antonio, and we did a little hanky-panky with my beautiful date in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Wait a second. Hold on. Let's slow it down here for a second. the Whataburger drive-thru. So what exactly happens? There's a long line at the
There's a
drive-thru,
long
I'm
line.
guessing, right?
It's like 3 a.m.
Uh-huh.
And we just came from an after-hours strip club in San Antonio. And, you know, my date has beautiful breasts. And on the way over, she, you know, put her top down. And I just massaged her so like she could concentrate on driving.
Oh, she was driving.
Yeah.
Okay. So she put her top down, so her boobs are exposed in the Whataburger drive-thru.
Yeah.
Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
And you're massaging her boobs or her shoulders?
Her breasts.
Wow. All right. You don't like to call them boobs, I see. Did you go knuckle deep?
In her
Thank
boobs?
you. Thank you, Red Man.
I did we did a little fingering also.
Oh, you did fingering?
Yeah, I fingered my dick's vagina.
Wow. I fingered my date's vagina. Hans, you are
in the drive-thru at the Whataburger.
Wow.
Nasty as hell.
Holy shit.
With mayonnaise on your fingers.
Yeah, dude. What did you get to eat?
Salty fingers.
Just the Whataburger.
Just a regular Whataburger? But it smelled like a fish sandwich. Though. Got it. Whataburger. So how far did you get? You threw a finger in her in the drive-thru? Like, did you not know that you'd be able to do all this afterwards? What made you do it? Like, and did you guys keep doing it when you got to the window? Did she pull her top up?
Yeah, the drive-thru guy was like, "Come on," because we were a little slow off the block.
Well, they have cameras there, so they saw the whole thing. You had to pull up.
Yeah, and then she I think her top was down, and I was like, "Pull your top up." And so she was not gonna do it until I told her. So
wow, these are the types of girls that Hans is hanging out with now. Since joining the Kiltony family, tell us, your life has completely changed, correct?
Women message me now.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
And I respond.
Wow, you went from the one catfishing people, now they're catfishing you. Look at that. You respond, huh? You respond to all these DMs.
Yeah.
This date, was this the girl that you was on that date last week or a different girl?
Yeah, that's the same
Oh,
girl.
so that girl's trying to stay steady with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay steady with her. She won't let me call her my girlfriend anymore.
Well, why do you want to do that, Hans? You're up here making out. You've been making out with literally multiple strippers every episode of the show. From the yellow rose, red rose. It's become a thing. It used to be. It was cute to me that they're like an audience member would come up and kiss Hans. Like, look at the little autistic Asian boy living his dreams. Because, by the way, Hans, a little fun fact that I learned just this past week. Hans, turns out, he's the most autistic person I've ever known in my entire life. This guy off stage literally has no common sense whatsoever. He doesn't think of any of the repercussions of his decisions. In fact, last week, he booked a show. I found out on his Instagram. Tell everybody who you were going to perform with.
Peng Dang.
Yeah! Wow! What? You must be thinking, well, maybe in comedy that's normal to perform on any fucking possible show. No, it's literally, you would have to be an insane person to accept that gig. Not only did Hans accept it, but also he promoted it on his Instagram, which obviously this show has helped him build a fan base tremendously fast. And not only that, but it was scheduled to be in Houston, right?
I was going to drive 3 hours for $20.
$20. That was the next thing. I was excited to reveal that, but $20. That won't even cover your bill at Whataburger.
We would have paid you $20 not to have
I
done
gave
it.
him $100 to never fucking speak of it again. I'm like, are you mentally ill? And then it turns out he's I lost my mind on the phone with him. He posted this thing on Instagram. One of my people sent it to another one of my people who shows it to me immediately. I mean, within 3 minutes after you posted that, I was on the phone with you going, what the fuck are you thinking? And he literally goes, wow, Tony, I didn't even really think of it that way at all. This is how autistic. I'm telling you, he's so autistic. And it made me actually, by the end of it all, it turns out I respect Hans more than ever. Because to see what you do on stage and to see how absolutely fucking stupid you are off stage, it's proof to me that you are a true comedic fucking genius. It's amazing. So in a weird way, booking a show with Pang Dang and then canceling the show with Pang Dang. It's better, by the way. He texted the booker of the show, texted this guy who he has no history with, by the way. A guy asking him to be on a show with Pang Dang. He texted him, sorry, can't do the show. Tony says I'm not allowed. So, what? What? Why? Who? What? Why would anyone ever? I know what you're thinking. He did that. He did that with his thumbs on a phone. Tony says I'm not allowed. Complete stranger that just booked me on a show. So that stranger, this is how pathetic that fucking squad is. That stranger screenshotted that and posted it on the internet for it to completely exploded in the Houston open mic comedy scene. Luckily, it wasn't picked up by fucking Fox News or anything like that. But Jesus Christ.
I like hearing his daddy.
Yeah.
Like daddy says I can't hear the shit.
Yeah. He's out here fucking starting fires like he's tripping on acid. Hans, you made out with 3 girls last week on this stage. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like
Last
a
week?
sexual god.
Right, exactly. Thank you so much. How does that make you feel making out with 3 girls?
It makes me feel invincible.
It does? Do you feel like it gives you fuel every week?
It feels like I can get rejected by everyone this whole week because I know Monday is coming.
Well, I know a lot of people, there's a lot of incels that absolutely hate this segment of this show. But, you know, I just simply cannot help myself. I have to ask like I do every week. Are there any girls that want to come up and make out with Hans Kim here tonight? I will never stop letting this man live his wildest dreams. Wow, look at this. Oh, shit. A real girl. Whoa. Damn. That's not even one of the yellow rose, red rose girls. That's a real girl. Here you go. Show the audience what you got.
Kiss me. Yes.
Wow. Damn, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that. Alabama Whirly from True Romance is here, everybody. Hans, these aren't even the strippers from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose. These are real girls. They look like they're from Round Rock or something. These girls have like real fathers and shit here. This is incredible. What sort? I don't know about the second one. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel like I really deserve this. No, I'm kidding. I feel like this is like so real. We're real people. We connected. We have a connection.
Okay.
Can I ask the girls, how is Hans as a kisser?
Yeah, good question.
He's okay.
Oh. Whoa. What could he do better? What could he do better?
Let's help him. So let's help.
What did you
I
not?
feel like he's had a lot of practice over the last few weeks, and if he doesn't have it yet, I don't know.
Damn. All right, let's talk to Marilyn Manson's stunt double here for a second. I'm just kidding. You're fantastic. Whatever you are.
Marilyn Manson stunt double?
Whatever you are. You have things pierced that I can't even fathom. If you want another needle
You don't
through
wanna know
you,
what else
if you want another
pierced that you
needle
can't
inside
see.
of you, you should put Hans Kim. What's your story, lady? What did you think about Hans' kiss
What's my
tonight?
story? I feel like since I got my tongue pierced, I'm
Oh.
not a good kisser, so
Oh,
we're both two bad kissers kissing each other, and it was
wow, jeez,
not a
that's
bad.
real
sorry,
anticlimactic.
Well, can we help him out? What can Hans do to improve?
Yeah.
Does he need to be slower?
More supple lips.
You can't change his
No,
lips.
not like that. Not like that. Like that. More natural.
What do you do for work?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a server.
Oh, okay. All right.
Any cool place like a Applebee's? What are you doing?
How about you? What do you do for work? This one over here.
I'm a scribe at a hospital.
A scrub? What? A scribe?
Like I just write doctor's notes.
Oh, okay.
So not any
Fuck
Like
yeah.
prescriptions?
I didn't know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this? This is the first time your kissing's been judged publicly.
I feel like this is the fire that I need to step up my game. Like next week, I'm gonna practice with my pillow. I can't let this happen again. I'm actually embarrassed. This is the motivation. Thank you.
I love it. Hans getting better every single week. Hans, I love it. Is there anything else you want to say? Do you feel fulfilled? Because last week it was 3 girls. Is that okay?
Yes, totally. These are beautiful ladies, and I just am honored.
How about the yellow rose, red rose? Is there anyone up there that wants to fucking come down and make out with Hans real quick? Let's see what happens here. Let's see. This is its own half of the show now. I see some movement. Let's just see what happens here. You never know what's going to happen. Christina, it's a freak show.
This is wild.
There's a global pandemic happening. And meanwhile, I'm trying to see how many people can make out with Hans Kim every week. Literally.
He's adorable.
Oh, we got 2 girls, 3 girls coming right there. Why don't you just? Wow, look at this, Hans.
These are real girls.
Wow. Oh my God! Look at this. Whoa, that was. Look at that one. Damn. Hans, step up to that microphone. You went from 2 3s to 3 10s. Look at that. That's incredible. That's incredible. Hans loves math, so he knows what I'm talking about here. Incredible. How do you feel now, Hans?
I feel great. This is amazing. I love it.
Look at that smile. That smile makes it all worth it. When I think about how I've been wronged by Asians in the past, I look at your smile, and it makes it all worth it. You know that?
My ancestors are smiling in their graves right now.
I love it. They are. They're very proud of you. I love it. And we are too. Hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
And the girls from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the best strip club in the world. Here we go. We're going to keep it moving. Let the show begin, sort of. That's really not what the show is.
Did he go back for more? I missed that.
No, he didn't do it. Normally,
I love this. I can watch this all night.
I know, me too.
Who wants the French Hans?
Believe it or not, there's some people that hate it.
What?
I know.
This is a great show.
They're like, what happened to the comedy part? Why am I watching Hans live his dreams? I love it. I live for that shit.
It's a Korean soap opera.
How about one more time? It's only because he kills it every week. One more time for Hans Kim. The boy gets rewarded. Your first comedian out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We don't know these people. Make some noise for Aaron Sarowski, everyone. Here we go. It's going down. Hey, you want to put your on? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Aaron Sarowski, everyone.
What's that? So I was super horny in the Whataburger drive-thru. It was great. Great things can happen. I was talking to my girlfriend, and she hit me with something. She was like, Aaron, I think you're gay. I know. I was like, what? And I was like, if I'm gay, how come I only last 4 minutes? You know? Right? Ladies, right? What better compliment can a guy give you than being like, you're so hot, I came too soon, right? I know. Here's the thing, honey. If a guy lasts over 10 minutes, he's gay. That's my rule, okay? There's nothing you can... I stand by that rule so much if I'm watching porn. You okay, buddy? I know. That's my moment. Calm down. Listen.
Fuck yeah, Aaron Sorosi. Welcome, Aaron. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Is this your first time on the show?
No, I did the last show at Anton's.
Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. I don't even know what that place is. Does it still exist?
No, I got it shut down.
Yeah.
Health code violation.
That's what I heard. I didn't say it. I just heard the rumors. I promised Gary Clark Jr. I wouldn't badmouth the place anymore.
Oh, really?
He hit me up this past week and he's laughing his ass off. He's like, really, man? You had to tell them to go to Yelp? Oh, no. I guess I don't ever remember anything I say on this show, by the way.
That's a whistle.
The can will be held against me. Welcome, Aaron. How are you? One of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I mean, it's an honor to share a stage with a gay cowboy.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Every time I see you, you're like a gay version of something else.
Thank you. You and I could do a Brokeback Mountain sketch together.
Easily. We're doing a Brokeback Mountain right now.
All right, Aaron. Thank you.
This is just
so remind me, Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years? And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Oh, where do you serve at?
Sour Duck Market.
Okay.
Sour Duck?
Duck.
Oh, wow. All right.
I never heard of it.
That'd be a dope name, though.
Is that an Asian restaurant?
No.
No. Okay. I'm curious.
I thought you learned your lesson before.
No, that's
okay.
I didn't have to
learn. Okay, there's a second time for everything.
I taught a lesson when that shit happened. I didn't learn one. Oh, you guys like that? Okay. So, Aaron, what else? Tell us something we don't know about you.
You and I, we like weirdly interact a lot. We're both really drunk when
Okay, Aaron. Yes.
Every time. It's happened like 2 or 3 times now, but Tony will come into the creek in the cave. I'll be drunk, and then we'll just do weird bits. And I hate it every time.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Literally, what are you talking about? Are you like making a joke?
No.
So where do I do these bits at?
The creek in the cave.
Are you saying on stage?
No. We're in like a corner. A weird corner.
And I see what you're doing. There you go. Thank you so much. Okay, what kind of bits have I done on you? Because I know that this is like setting up to something. I know you're just...
No, not at all.
Aaron, hold on, Aaron. Okay. Just let me finish what I'm talking.
Okay,
we're on a podcast right now. So either you're setting up to some big joke or you're just lying about me interacting with you at a comedy club.
I get it.
So what is it?
You can, look, Tony, you can lie all you want, but I know what happened.
Okay, what happened? Tell us all. Aaron, we're on a podcast.
No, literally nothing happened. We just do a weird bit, and then
what do we do, Aaron? Tell the people what we do, Aaron. What's the bit that we do, Aaron?
Not like I don't know, like it was. I don't know. I was like drunk the whole time.
You were stressing this guy
All I
out.
remember being like, I was like,
Aaron, look at me. What the fuck are you talking about right now? We're on a live show. I do this every week. You're getting a little bit excited right now. You're making something. Are you going to tell me what I do at the creek in the cave to you or whatever you're saying?
So I think you walk up and you go, "Hi, I'm Tony Pinchcliffe."
I introduce myself randomly to you of all people. That's what you're saying that I do when I'm at the creek in the cave.
Yeah, just
doing massive sold out shows is the only time I'm there.
Yeah, totally.
And you're telling me that I randomly walk out amongst the humans and I introduce myself to you every time I'm there? Are you kidding?
Am I supposed to go along with this?
Jesus Christ, Aaron. Am I supposed to go along with this?
I don't know where we're
so
going.
I introduce myself to you, and then what do I do, Aaron? In real life?
And then we stand around awkwardly.
You and I stand next to each other, and we scan the comedy club
Yeah,
together.
I'm as confused as
It's like a
you,
couple
Tony.
buddy old pals.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Aaron, I never get that drunk. Do you understand what I'm saying to you right now? I don't get drunk enough to hang out with fucking open micers. You understand that? It's the bottom of the barrel. This is what I do to help open micers. I don't have fucking offstage conversations with you people.
many times was this happening? You said it's a thing
once
like
or twice.
once or twice.
So once, maybe.
Yeah.
Once, maybe Tony just came up to you and said, "Hey, how's it going? What's up?
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
And that's a weird thing to do.
Were you sitting down? Were you standing?
No, this has gotten weird. And I don't like this.
You started it, my
I don't
friend.
like this anymore.
Again, I do this show every week, and this never happens where someone just says that I do things with them randomly at random times. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. It's live. This is happening right now. All right. Aaron, other than our hangouts in the creek and the cave, did you have any special skills or talents or anything? Do you ever do anything like artistic other than stand-up comedy?
Not at all.
Not at all.
I did like your joke, though, the coming fast gay joke. I thought that was
There was
pretty
more
great.
to it, but then I got distracted. Whatever.
I'll tell you what I really liked about you, Aaron. Given that you're a 3-year comic, it's extremely difficult to be in the moment. And you came up here and you made an attempt at doing a callback.
Yeah, the Whataburger joke.
Which was great. And then you stayed in the moment when these guys were talking and you were able to do banter. That is really advanced varsity level shit.
It really
so that
is.
was really fucking good.
And then to think,
yeah.
and then to think, after all that, just 5 minutes later, you completely dropped the fucking ball with me.
Yeah,
Unbelievable. It just goes to show you how hard it is to stay in the pocket in a comedy show. But Aaron,
I was like, how quick can I crash and burn?
it really is. It turns out just like in your bit, you couldn't last more than 4 minutes. Here's a little joke, but there he goes. Aaron, take a joke, but catch that.
Wow. Michigan State player.
Aaron Sorowski, everybody. He's on Instagram at aaron.comedy. Can we get Christina some more Sauvignon Blanc? And I'll have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola.
Me too. Delicious.
I love Crown Royal. You know, it was made in Canada for the first ever visit of the Queen of England.
Oh, that was fast as hell.
Wow, that's absolutely incredible. There's yours. How about a hand for Zach Goldman, your next comedian on Kill Tony? Clearly, anything can happen here. It's gotta be weird when you. Oh, here we go. One more time for Zach, everybody.
Hey guys. Did you know that you can get erectile dysfunction from jerking off to too much porn? Neither did I. Guess what I found out over quarantine? So I've been on a lot of dating apps recently, and I noticed there's a lot of women looking for sugar daddies. So most of them look like they're about to lose their foot to diabetes. I don't think sugar is really the thing they need in their life right now. I tried texting my ex the other day, and she just immediately blocked me. She'll find out about the herpes eventually, I guess. I don't really have herpes. That's all I got right now, guys.
Oh yeah, Zach Goldman, I remember you. A national champion strongman out of the state of Ohio, recently moved here to Austin, Texas. I once asked him how many times he thinks he could lift a midget. He said an infinite amount of times. The answer was 6. You think you can do more now? Are you stronger now?
I'll try.
Think you can do 7? Cody, get down here. Cody's the general manager. Cody's the general manager of the Yellow Rose. Zach Goldman is a national champion strongman. This is real. This has not been produced. Everything is improvised here. The last time he was able to lift him 6 times. Remember, how about a hand for Cody, everybody? All right, Cody has to face the audience. You gotta keep it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah! Wow! The
this show is out of control. It was never like this in Los Angeles, by the way. Anybody watching the show for the whole time could tell. We used to be lucky if we had a moment like that back in the day. Now we're just rolling through. I'm like, you remember, you love him. Here he is, Cody.
Now, Cody, he did use his breast against you, like lift you up again.
For a minute, I didn't think he was going to do it. He kind of hesitated for a second.
Cody, I fucking love you so much. Cody has a fucking monster-sized sense of humor, and also probably a cock. Cody, what kind of dick do you have? Let's find out about it.
I can't say it.
Oh, shit.
It's an HR thing.
A true gentleman never tells. He's not allowed to talk about it. I love that. What's the button on your collar there? What does that do? Oh, you keep the radio in your ear at all times. I like that.
Are you talking to the strip club right now?
I just leave it on so I don't have to put it on later.
No, and he doesn't work here. He works at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, the two finest strip clubs in the world. It just so happened to be here in Austin, Texas.
So I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, but Cody, how much do you weigh?
Like 135.
Okay, that's impressive.
It's all dead weight though.
That's a lot.
Lopsided.
Yeah, you're a fucking little barrel of fun.
A little bit in the ass, a little bit up.
Yeah.
You guys sort of look like you could be like a fucking tag team or something. You guys could be pro wrestlers. Ladies and gentlemen, before and after.
He's gonna get him low, I'm gonna get him high.
I love it. How's everything been at the Yellow Rose, Red Rose this week?
It's been busy. Can't complain. You know.
You guys have a golf outing coming up, right?
Yes, it is coming up. If any of you guys want to join, you guys can join on the website. Also, tonight for Monday, we have $100 bottles. If you, any of you
$100 bottles. Holy shit! Look at that. That sounds like a deal in the strip club world. I don't know how it works, but
So those ladies that came down, are they the Yellow Rose or the Red Rose? I need to.
They do both.
Okay. Right. Absolutely. Okay. Cody, what else? Anything else crazy happening in the world?
Nothing too much. Just always on the go with work. You know, staying busy. Can't complain.
I love it.
I don't know.
What kind of car do you have? Is it a Mario Kart?
That's one. I have two.
The what?
That's one. I have two.
You have two cars?
Yeah.
See, look at you. What kind of cars do you have?
I have like a Chrysler, and then I have a classic 64 Impala.
Damn! Look at you. Fucking big pimping over there.
I could barely see over the dashboard.
I love it. How many phone books do you have to sit on to drive?
I gotta watch. None.
I love it, dude. You're just out there fucking causing accidents and Hans Kim. I love it. Cody, you're a legend. How about I hand for Cody, everybody? Zach, I would venture to say tonight's set went better than the last time you were on the show, right?
I did a whole minute last time. I just beat the bear, so that's kind of my short order.
But I'm saying it went better for you, more or less this time, right?
I think last one was more.
Really?
Last joke on this one.
Okay, let's argue about it sometime. They're weird interviews sometimes. Zach, is there anything we should know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show? Something wild about your life or your history? Do anything crazy ever? Do you really have herpes?
No.
Yeah, you did.
I'm not that level. You actually like get laid out.
Can I have another Crowning Coke, please? This time Coca-Cola out of the can. Crowning Coke. Double check, make sure it's Crown. This is definitely Captain Morgan's in something. It's okay. It's okay.
Morgan,
really? Oh, it definitely is. I know fucking Captain Morgan's when I have it.
Holy shit, it is Captain Morgan.
How are you surprised right now? Why would I say that? You think I'm the last guy just making shit up for a no joke?
Interesting. So last time we talked about I was in the Army, strongman. I've been a musician for about 20 years.
Really? What kind of music?
I grew up mostly doing rock and pop. Played a lot of lead guitar growing up.
You played guitar? Really? Any other instruments?
Little bass. Yeah.
Wow. Do you sing at all? No, not at all. You just play guitar? I can't picture a big man like you playing a Matt. Can you picture this? Matt says you look like you can play. I've never seen a muscle guy play guitar.
Everyone in my family.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right. If he looks like it, I trust him, says Steve Madness. Well, there you go, Zach. Maybe next time we'll hear a little guitar from you. There goes Zach Allman, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Oh, yeah. Wait. Sorry, I forgot. Hold on. Wait.
Your material is so great. You can trust it.
Thank you. I
You
appreciate
can
that.
trust it. Your jokes are phenomenal.
Thank you. I
Just
appreciate that.
trust in your material. You're doing great.
Wow, Christine is so positive. Zach, did you get a joke book last time you were on? You did? Okay, get out of here. There goes Zach Allman. On to the next one we go. Back to the bucket. Make some noise for Bobby Johnson, everybody. We're going to meet Bobby Johnson together all at once. But maybe I've met him before. Maybe I randomly introduced myself to him in a comedy club. Come on, people, make some noise for Bobby Johnson.
I've been a little busy lately. I live in the Lion King theme strip club called Kuna Matatas. My dog is single again, and I don't think it's going to go over well this time because in his dating profile, all it said was no husky bitches. When I'm not doing this, I manage a Texas-themed whorehouse called Honey Butter Chicken Bitches. You guys ever been so drunk that you downloaded the PGA Tour app on your phone? Neither have I. I don't even know why I brought it up. When I'm looking for hookers on Craigslist, I like to use my toy phone to call because it really helps me fish for price.
Fuck yeah, Bobby Johnson. Look at you. Wow, I love it, man. You're a little fucking wordsmith, dude. Hell yeah. You were on the show once before, right? Absolutely, that's right. You wanted a picture with Joe and you got one.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You are one of the funniest NASCAR drivers we've ever had on the show. Remind me, you're a real Texan. I can just tell. You look like you just were fucking raised on puddle water out here. What part of... Thank you, Cricket, for that. What part of Texas are you from?
I'm currently living in Dallas right now, but I'm originally from Houston, and I'm in the process of moving here.
Look at you. You're just hitting all the fucking big cities.
Thank you.
Where are you originally from?
I was born in Fort Lauderdale, but I've lived all across the country.
Okay. All right. Why have you lived all across the country? A little Forrest Gump in you, something like that? It seems like you've seen a lot of life.
My dad's job.
What's your dad's job?
He works for me.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's good. I would not guess that. But then again, seeing how they fucking treat their customers, I sort of guess I would have guessed that. Bank of America is one of those banks that I dropped first. I remember I had them when I was super poor, and they charged me overdraft fees when I was working at the Comedy Store. I'm like, I got to get the fuck out of here. What are you on now? What's your bank of choice? Right? I'm a Chase guy, baby. Come on, you know what's up. Fucking represent fucking Chase. The Wolf. How about you? Who do you bank with? How about you? Who do you? Are you a Bank of America guy? Yeah. Of course, you stay loyal to the soil over there. How about your mom? What does your mom do?
She doesn't. Well, right now she's living in Colorado, working for like a ski resort.
Okay.
Hey, what does he do? What do you do for a living?
Yeah.
I am about to quit my job at Firehouse.
Oh, okay.
Good for you.
Working at a firehouse. You're an American hero.
Yeah.
Look at that. I love it. Oh.
I love you. I love
thank you very much.
Here you are.
Thank you.
Just,
yeah.
you know, Your jokes are so well crafted.
Thank you very much.
And man, you keep doing this shit, you're gonna be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a real misdirect, right? Because he's like a tricky little wordsmith. Meanwhile, he looks like he crawled out of a gutter to be here, and it's like he looks like he shouldn't know how to read or write. But meanwhile, he has like these really smart jokes. Hey, I'm a hat guy, but I've never seen a hat fit that hardcore.
Is that a Racing Canadian hat?
Why is it been so like?
I worked there like 2 years ago, and it just really fits.
Yeah, but that bends like that's awful. What the fuck? There you go.
I would even go, like the blue collar guys.
Yeah.
I would even go. I don't know. What's that documentary you're reminding me of? Is it Tiger King?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you reminded me like those guys. Like I would like lean into that shit, man. Yeah.
For sure. How long have you been on stand up?
It'll be 4 years in a couple weeks.
4 years in a couple weeks. Okay. And all of it here in Texas?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any fun facts about you, Bobby Johnson?
I think this would be funny. So two managers ago at my firehouse said, Johnny, you brought a gun to work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the whole thing?
No, so like I clock in.
I have a gun on me right now. Who gives a fuck? Goddamn Texas, Bobby Johnson. You even have a NASCAR name, Bobby Johnson. What the fuck, dude? Is your middle name like Ray or something?
No, it's Anthony.
Oh, okay. Bobby Anthony Johnson. That's good.
So what happened? With the gun? Okay, so I clock in, and we're all standing there just talking, and he goes, I brought my gun to work today. And I'm like, okay, hopefully he's paying. And a couple hours go by, and I don't know if you've ever been to the firehouse house, but there's like a TV there that they play, and they usually has like Sports Center or CNN, something to distract you. So it was like really slow, and I was watching it, and I had my back to everybody else. I hear like a bump behind me, and I turn around, and there's a handgun on the ankle.
Wow. Okay. What kind of substance did you put on it?
Well, it's funny you actually go there because I made it like a mental note of it. A bullet dropped in the provolone thing.
Really? Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah. But you didn't change up the provolone, did you? Of course. Absolutely not. What's the longest flight you've ever done?
Like 14 minutes.
Hey, I would like to have you open up the secret show Thursday. Whoa! Look at that. Bobby, we didn't have big kill clips last time you were on, did you? Take one of those too, you son of a bitch. There you go, Bobby Johnson out here living in fucking dreams on Phil Tony live in Austin, Texas. Getting booked from signing up for a show. Making dreams come true here every single week.
How inspirational, Tony.
It is.
You guys are so supportive.
It is. We've been pushing up comedians, supporting comedians for 8 years on this show. We don't have to do this. We could easily have started a podcast in the studio. Instead, we give people opportunities. That's what makes it so crazy when someone throws you under the fucking bus. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't think I'll ever really get all the way over that. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring another regular up here, huh? Let me ask you one more time. You guys want another Phil Tony regular up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy known for his incredible writing and amazing roast abilities. This is David Lucas, everyone. Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's up? I'm trying to understand white people because I got to be around y'all so much. But it's hard to understand. Like, I don't understand why white people work out so hard. Like, why do y'all need to be in CrossFit state? Like, why do you need to be able to run a mile, flip a tire, and do 100 push-ups in 8 minutes? Like, what the fuck are you preparing for? Is there a race war we don't know about? Like, is it blacks and Mexicans versus whites? Let me know. But I don't do CrossFit though. I just fuck fat bitches. Because lifting up a fat girl's leg is like flipping over a tire. Right? They both weigh 180 pounds. Right?
That's very funny. The great David Lucas, everybody. Been writing a new minute on this show for years now.
Yes, it'll be 2 years, I think, in October or September.
I love it. I love it. You just can't stop, won't stop. Look at you looking better than ever. Look at you.
You look like a gay Christmas ornament.
Oh, my goodness. How dare you guys? You look like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup. Look at you. Chocolate outside, peanut butter center tonight.
You got Tinkerbell life-size wings on your jacket.
Oh.
That shit crazy as hell, boy.
Come on.
You had to get that jacket at an antique shop.
I can't believe the planet Saturn is roasting me like this. It's incredible.
That jacket came with a floor model TV.
All right. That's actually true. I have the CD and I watch it regularly. I love it, dude.
All right, now they got your ass.
It's a Harley motorcycle. Harley Davidson shirt? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
You ride motorcycles?
You ride it.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Do you ride motorcycles?
I ride dirt bikes.
You do?
Yeah.
Are they called dirt bikes, or is that just after you get on them? You son of a bitch. David up here making fun of people that do cross.
With that jacket on, when gay people can't sleep at night, you come over them and sprinkle salt in their eyes with your booty cheeks.
So descriptive. Hey guys, sprinkle salt on the with my booty cheeks.
I was supposed to be saying the Sandman. My bad. It's supposed to be saying.
David at one point during his set says he fucks fat bitches. So do they. Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
With that jacket on, you look like you fucked the disco ball.
You look like the fucking disco ball, dude. Look at you.
Right.
This is what the fucking German kid looked like when he came out of the chocolate tube in Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
You got a John Travolta funeral jacket on.
I got the Travolta shit and you got the grease. You son of a motherfucker. You can't stop me. The best in the world.
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What?
You trying to get redemption from last time.
What happened last time? You remember that one, huh? You must have felt good about it. Really stood out to you, huh? I like your style, David. What else is happening in life? What else is going on?
Just got back from the La Jolla Comedy Store.
Oh, beautiful San Diego.
How is it doing, man? How is
La Jolla?
No mask, bro. You get up in there, no vaccine.
Sold out?
Yeah, we sold out 5 shows.
So packed shows, no mask, no vaccine?
No, sir.
Oh, my God. It's crazy. San Diego's doing it. What the fuck is up with Los Angeles?
Hopefully California will be back after the recall Newsom.
Yeah.
Larry Elder up in that bitch.
He's coming. We're going to see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. He's gonna do the hell thing.
Are you still a registered voter in California?
I don't know, bro.
You don't vote?
Yeah.
Okay.
I support.
You only vote on like cupcake wars and shit like that. Right?
You voted to make it illegal to leave toilet seats up. Man, nobody got it but Red back.
love it. You fucking trying to correct it. I love it, man.
Yeah.
I love it. It's so cool that you're dressed like Afghanistan tonight. I love it. Absolutely. Rabbi is dressed like the Kabul airport. 2 little runways down there and fucking sandy beaches up top.
No, Jagged look like a bisexual iguana.
It does. It actually does look like a bisexual iguana.
You know how rich ladies be fitting the jewel things back in the day?
What's on the back of that thing? What do you got?
Probably nothing. I don't know.
Yeah. It's just some fucking wrinkles.
I
Look
can't
at
see the back of my shirt.
Look at that shirt. You ever iron that?
Hell no. For what?
You ever just steam it with your own body sweat?
I'm gonna let you sit on it and do some booty rubs. Fuck!
So stupid. Booty rubs? What is this world coming to? This is what happens when you make fun of someone every week for years. You run out of shit. I'm gonna let you sit on my shirt and do booty rubs. Like, oh, that makes perfect sense. David, you're an absolute fucking G, man. I mean, you're out here doing real stand-up comedy, no tricks, not just being silly.
Yes.
Doing real jokes.
You got the lovely Christina P.
That's right, the Queen Bee.
We became friends like 3 weeks ago. I was bringing her up. And she was like, if you say the name of my podcast wrong, they're probably going to boo your ass. Yeah, she was like, you got it? Yeah.
You can't say your mama's house, you have to say your mom's house.
Your mom's house.
Otherwise, the mommies get super fucking pissed, right?
Yeah. I got it, though. Yeah.
That's it. That's
You're
it.
so funny.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I love you.
Yes.
Your jokes are just fantastic. The first time I saw him, he was like, I was going down on a girl, and would you say it tastes like pennies?
Yeah, it tastes like pennies.
Yeah. I had to ask him, what does he mean? He's like, oh, she's on her period. Oh, yes.
She was close to her period because you started tasting the copper or whatever.
Oh my God.
I love it. You're so real. I love it. I love that you keep it real, and it's so effortless for you.
Thank
It's
you
so
so much.
attractive.
Thank you so much.
We're so proud of you, David. It's amazing that you can still connect your hands in front of you like that. It's really impressive.
I was trying to get out of here, motherfucker.
It's okay.
I done ran out. I ain't got no more gay jokes. Man.
You can do it.
I gotta find another angle. I gotta tell you, you look like an albino python or some shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of my best pals, one of the best rising comedians in the world. This is David Lucas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We got one more regular for you, and he'll be up later tonight, of course. It's amazing. We never stop. We've pretty much done every joke we can possibly do. We surprise ourselves every week. Sean Oath is next on Kill Tony out of the bucket. I don't think we've met him before. The name does not look familiar at all. Anything can happen. You guys having fun out there? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is John Hope, everybody.
What's up, everybody? Guys, what if electric cars could break the way phones do, right? Where it's like, hey, man, I plugged it in, but it's not charging. It's like, yeah, you got to wrap the cord around the car a few times. Create some tension, right? Come outside after a storm, you're like, oh, fuck, it rained last night. Hey, does anybody have like a really big bag of rice? Gotta soak this shit up, man. I'm trying to get better at dating, guys. Trying to get better at it. So I decided to check out one of those like really old dating self-help books from the 90s, right? But like I honestly think it's just started to make things worse for me. Yeah, the book is called Mixing Things Up with Bill Cosby. It's not good. Don't worry, I didn't take his advice. Rookies are expensive. But guys, I know white privilege is real because I have mental health issues that are directly related to how well I'm doing in Candy Crush. But I can't talk to anybody about it because it's too vague, so I just have to, like, be vague about it and be like, yeah, man, things just aren't lining up. All right.
Sean Hook, everybody. There you go. 60 seconds from Sean.
Welcome to the show, my friend. This is your
Thank
first
you.
time on, right?
Yes,
I remember you. I do remember you. You're one of my favorite characters ever. You were the little girl in the movie Hereditary, right? I remember that face.
Yeah, that was a good role. It was a good role.
You did the telephone pole with it.
100%. Yeah.
I love it. John, tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 2.5 years now.
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work at a poke place.
A what?
Poke. It's like raw fish,
Okay.
sashimi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty chilled up. It's easy.
All right.
How old are you?
I'm 23 years old. Yeah.
You're adorable. Look at you. Where are you from?
I'm from here, Austin, Texas. Yeah.
Oh, wow. What part?
Pflugerville? Just like, no. Definitely not Pflugerville. Cedar Park, Texas.
Wow. Cedar Park.
It's like a slightly better Pflugerville.
Okay. All right.
So it still
What
sucks.
does it have? Does it have anything cool?
Oh, no, not at all. Nothing cool. It has... We got a couple chilies. That's pretty cool, I guess.
All
but-
right. 2 chilies. A red band's vote now.
That's the best we
No,
got.
actually, I live. It's so weird. I live next to a Chili's, and literally 2 miles down the road, there's another Chili's. Like, why?
That's why he moved there. It's because of
Texas,
that.
we love the chilies. 2 for $20, you can't beat it.
So tell us about you. What do you do for fun? You're 22. Tell us what the kids are doing nowadays.
Oh man, mostly I love to lie on my couch. I play my
You have your
guitar
own couch.
sometimes.
You live by yourself.
I live with my friend from college. So yeah, we just moved into Austin finally. I went
So
to
you
school.
have a 2-bedroom apartment
Yes.
with your friend from college.
Yeah.
You graduated from college.
Yes, sir.
Did you graduate with a degree in okay?
I tried, but it was a little too tough on me. So I decided to go with theater, which was a bad choice. Don't do that. Don't.
So you sit on your couch. You said you play your guitar.
Yeah, I like to play. I've been playing for like 7 months now,
Okay.
and so I just like to mess around and try to.
Okay. You
learn
know how
new
to play
things.
any songs or anything like that?
Not on electric. I only have an acoustic, so I just do a lot of finger styling stuff. Like Tears in Heaven, Eric Clapton's fun one to
Okay. Yeah, I
play,
know that
Blackbird,
one.
those kind of stuff.
Okay. You must. Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. You must get all the pussy. I love it. Tears. Nothing gets the girls wet like Tears in Heaven from
Oh,
Eric
yeah.
Clapton.
Yeah, they love
One
it.
of the saddest songs of all time, everyone.
It's my go-to move. It works out every time.
What is your love life like?
Terrible.
Yeah.
For the short answer.
Really? When's the last
Yeah.
time you went on a date?
Oh, I
When's
think
the
a
last
couple
time
months
you
ago.
had sexual intercourse? Are you a virgin?
No, absolutely. 3 months ago, I think.
Okay, who'd you have sex with?
Oh man,
Was that a date or you had sex 3 months ago?
I had sex 3 months ago.
Okay,
and
who
it
was this?
Just some girl down in school. I don't know. We met her at a party.
Okay.
Middle school, high school.
What was your line? What got you to? What was
So
your-
it's really weird. I don't know how exactly it happened. I got really drunk at like a house show.
Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? Would it be the same if I saw you in heaven? Girls just twerking, taking off her pants.
Oh yeah.
The
year is 1992.
Ooh, doo, doo. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Here in heaven. The band is so amazing. They can do anything. Our old band couldn't play a song if you gave them 6 months to prepare. All right.
He's like a theater kid. So
yeah.
don't you think it was like a lot of like arty chicks who want to
Yeah.
bang you and stuff? Like,
It seems like a good idea until like you get to know them.
and then what's next?
But you learned how to do. You learned some theater shit, studying theater.
Yeah, I learned. I mean, I started doing stand up like 2 years into college and kind of lost all interest in like theater, and so then I kind of just was doing it because it was easy, just to get through it. My
What
parents.
plays did you do? What did you do in theater?
I didn't actually ever do a single play in college.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn, I guess we all have theater degrees. Then.
No, it is like genuinely as far as like useful degrees go. I think I have the single most useless degree of anybody. Because I majored in something with no jobs, and even if there was jobs, I wouldn't know how to do it. So it's really tough. Wow.
That's absolutely incredible. What's another fun fact about you that we should know? Something crazy about your life or your family or anything?
Oh man, trying to think.
Must be something.
You would think there'd be something.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious. No, my mom wants me to be religious, but when we were like 8, we just stopped going to church and never went again. But she still gets on to me like every day.
What do you think happened? Why did you stop going to church when you were 8?
I think that my parents wanted to sleep, and they were like, yeah, I think they just decided to forfeit like religion for that. You know,
Are they drinkers? They're heavy drinkers?
No, not heavy drinkers. I think they just were just tired, and they were just like,
wow, look at that.
God isn't worth it. I guess
Just exhausted parents. Look at that. Well, I loved your set, John. I think you were fantastic. And for again, Christina, what do you think about this guy?
I would say what I love about you, John, is that you're in such a great lane. The absurdist, wacky white guy lane is pretty fucking fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, you keep going there. This is going to be great for you. You got the shirt. You're a theater guy. Absolutely, you're in the right place.
Thank you so much.
Don't try to be anything else. If you're a weird guy, what if the car is dipped in rice? Yes, go there. Keep going there.
Absolutely. Thank you.
You love doing stand-up, don't you? I can see it.
Yeah. It's became an obsession, like immediately, and I didn't want to do anything else because, what else? I think about it every night. Where else would I rather be? So
where do you write your jokes? Do you write like on pen and paper in the morning, like you sit down?
Yeah, right here.
And just
What's
that? What do you got there? What is that?
This is my joke book.
Look at that. Why don't you take one of these bad boys made by the great bones by Adrian Cavazos here on Sony. Amazing set. Come back. Let's see another minute from you, buddy. There goes John Hope, everyone.
It's Hef.
Hoeft. Hef. Sure, whatever. They'll know it later. John Hef. Oh, okay. Absolutely. One of the ugliest women I've ever seen in my life, everybody. No, that's the dude from Pearl Jam. Oh, that's the guy. Okay, sorry, Scott. How about I answer Scott, everybody? Good-looking guy, hideous woman. Depends on how you look at it. Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens. Dallas Irvin. Wow. That's a real name. Dallas Irvin. Here we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right, here he is. He's been here before. Here he is again. This is Dallas Irvin.
Hello, everybody. You look good. You look good. First things first, ever since moving here from April, all I got to tell you is you got the best crackheads I've ever fucking seen in my life. You should be proud and stuff like that. I've been feeding cigarette butts out the palm of my hand to them all week. But you have to palm it because you cup it. Like, not all of them have their teeth, but the ones that do will nip you. Yeah, you don't. Hepatitis is a fucking bitch. Is all I mean, my first interaction was one of these glorious angels that you refer to as crackheads here. A gentleman looked at me, an African-American man. He goes, "I'm the grandson of Ulysses Grant." Yeah, I know, right? I'm like, dude, you're black. Thomas Jefferson. Because he raped his slaves. Another lady recently came up to me while I was having a cigarette outside of a bar. She goes, "You want to suck on these titties, white boy?" And I'm like, first of all, you're white too, and I don't like buttermilk. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like, feed them. Just feed them the cigarette butts.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. There it is. You said you like it when comedians do bad, and there you go. Dallas, you bomb all the time, dude. You've been on the show a few times. It's always a real fucking shitstorm. Am I right? Do you do better at other shows than you do here?
Oh, I like to think I do, but apparently fucking not, bro.
One of my favorite parts of your set was the first words out of your mouth were, "You look good, you look good," and then you went into a totally different thing that had nothing to do with it.
There's a good
You always
crowd,
tell them, you didn't even really look at them. You just planned on saying.
I don't need to. I can feel their energy.
I mean, they're really not. I'm here every week. Sir, will you stand up? This guy's sitting in the front row. Yoni, you have this? Look at
Dude,
Yoni.
you're a king, bro. You're a king.
Yoni, look at Yoni over there. Show Yoni your face so the people at home can see.
I think it's beautiful.
There we go. We got that guy.
Gorgeous,
We have an actual man from Wax Museum sitting here in the front row. This guy sitting next to what appears to be Jared from Subway out on probation. He's lost more weight. We have the goalie from the green, the big green here. We have these two homosexuals. They're really each other here. Yeah, look at that. Two German homos just about to make out with one another. I mean, they're really not a good-looking crowd. I mean, compared to you, I guess they are.
Well, yeah, obviously. I mean, I know my place.
Yes. So, do you say that a lot? You look good. You look good when you first get on stage. Is that your first time saying that?
No, sir. No,
By the
sir.
way, it was no time you were up here. You literally grabbed the mic. You look good. You look good. Crackheads are crazy. Am I right? Like you went into a totally different. I thought it was a setup. I'm like, this has to be a setup. You look good. You look good. Just kidding or something.
I was hoping for a payoff.
Yeah, there was no payoff.
I'm trying to have.
The D-Man is saying you stole my line. He also says you look good to everybody. D-Madness is the only other person that thinks this is a good-looking audience tonight. D-Madness is blind, by the way. He doesn't just have cool sunglasses. I always love it when the guest realizes that D-Madness is blind. Pauly Shore was the guest a few weeks ago. The first thing he did is he tried to fist bump D-Madness, so he got up there.
And Jimmy Schubert. Jimmy Schubert did it.
Unbelievable.
He said he was cool. He's a cool guy.
Oh, he's the fucking man. D-Madness holds the shit down.
Tony, that's a comic.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, really, one of the best bass guitars I've ever heard in my life, man. One of the best bass guitars.
No one needs your fucking dirty endorsement right now. You understand? And he's not going to put that on his website. Dallas Irvin says one of the best bass guitars.
But I was thinking, Tony,
You can put the Christina P.
how come you have tied in, you look good to crackheads? Because you know there's got to be like a reason.
Yeah, you look good. You look good. You know who does it? The crackheads outside here. And then you'd be in. It's that easy. You're one step away, but you just
You're right
don't. I don't think you have a comedic bone in your body, Dallas. How long you been doing this for?
A couple years.
Couple years, and you've been going hard, right? You working.
Been trying to, just working through bombing like this.
I like you. I want you to do good. I think
Thank
you're
you so much.
charismatic. I think you could do good. Do people tell you that you're funny off stage sometimes? They don't even do that.
No, they don't. No,
So
they
you're not
don't.
funny, but you try.
Hey, I'm giving it the college try, man. If I fail at this, it's not like, you know.
What's your writing process? I would love to Wait. hear I'm sorry. Before you just said if you fail at this,
If
then
I
that
fail
would
at
never-
this, it's okay.
Where would you draw the line? What are we saying? What is this?
If I get like 5 years in and it's like nothing and I'm still as mediocre as I am now, I'll probably think about it and quit because I know my own limitations.
5 years? All right.
Well, I'll tell you what
Christina, let's hear it. Help this man.
what I love about you, and
Yes,
what
ma'am.
I think is very important in today's society is taking risks. And I see you, and I see that you're trying to find the line. And sometimes it's too far because when they don't laugh, you know you've gone too far, right? But
Yes, ma'am.
I love that you're taking those risks, and that's what comedy needs: is more people that are willing to have.
Well, thank you so much.
That's true. Take risks. Take massive risks. Have you ever thought about perhaps using racial slurs on stage?
Well, except
I saw him, man.
I'm telling you, it works wonders.
Can we go back though? Like, what is your writing process? Like, when you write jokes, what is it? How you do it?
Like Ms. Basinski said, I'm trying to like find that line and see if I can get like be on the razor's edge and stuff like that. And,
The razors. And
yeah.
anyway,
Yeah, good ACDC.
what's something fun about you that would? What's a redeeming quality about that?
Redeeming quality. Okay, this is actually. Maybe I should have said this, but I was a secretary for a chick with an OnlyFans during quarantine. Like instead of like the dudes messaging her, they were messaging me, and I had like a list of shit that I had to fucking say. This guy likes this. This guy likes to be told he has a little dick. This guy will possibly ask you if he could if you could send me or send him a picture of me shitting, and that's out of the question.
Wait, so how did you get this job?
I was her weed dealer, and I also do video editing.
You're a weed dealer that also does video editing.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
Yeah.
You got a degree?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I love it.
Do you talk about that on stage though? Like, I mean, that's kind of
It's something I've
interesting.
never really considered. Should that be something else?
Yes.
I don't really.
Okay.
I don't really think so. I think.
What?
Yeah. I
like,
think
like being a secretary for an OnlyFans. There's so much
I
gold in
made
that shit.
$1,500 in 2 months, and it was worth it. But I hate men now.
you hate men now.
Yeah, well, at least the stimps that was on her fucking OnlyFans, because there was a guy offering $12,000 to eat her shit.
Most lesbians hate men though. So
There you go. All right. Well, Dallas, I love it. Any special skills or talents, non-comedy related? Can you do anything fancy? Can you like bend a finger all the way back or something like that?
Can't bend a finger all the way back.
Anything like that? Any special things that you can do?
You know, outside of like cooking, that'd be a weird thing to do on this show.
You're cooking. You're a cook.
Yeah, I made garlic confit earlier this week, and it's dope as shit.
You made what?
You know what garlic confit is? You know what duck confit is? It's when duck is braised its own fat over a couple hours, and it's just juicy as fuck. I did that with garlic and olive oil, and it made like a very, very awesome little spread.
Should cook for us. Hell of a cook, and he eats it on stage, everybody. Dallas or everyone. Hopefully, this could be one of those, you know, and by the way, every story on this show is different. Some people get pulled up here for the first time and they absolutely destroy. The place goes crazy, and they do it again the next time and the next time, and then they bomb their fourth time. Maybe your story's different. Maybe you eat it every time you're on the show, and then one of these nights you might fucking steal it. Who knows? It's only 60 seconds. Anything could happen. It might be you might be a late bloomer here. So.
Well, Tony, there is like a breakthrough. Usually a lot of comedians start off and then they find their voice and stuff like that. There's definitely levels of like growing up and stuff like that when it comes to comedy. It's
Exactly what I just said. And I mean, absolutely almost, I just put it more eloquently and perfectly, but that's a different way of saying it for sure. Dallas, sign up again, come back again.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Dallas Irvin, everybody. You're such an idiot. You are such an amazing idiot. It's unbelievable. I love you. What a team.
I just don't listen to you.
What a unit. That's great for podcasting. People not listening to me. Oh, the German homos love this. Look at this.
You're actually Jewish.
You are? I'd stop letting that guy fuck you, though. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. We're doing it. We're coming around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Big after party after this, by the way, everyone. Nether Hour is going to be playing. All right, here's Joe McNamara.
I think if I decided to stop comedy right now and become a rapper, I would like my rap name to be Young Wizard. See a few of you get the Draco Malfoy reference. And that's what I'm going for, but I'm worried the other half of the people will think I'm an entry-level KKK member. Given my condition, I don't think that's a good move. You know, resting Aryan face. I made a big mistake recently that I'd like to share with you guys because it's an honest mix-up that could happen to anyone. H-E-B sells a lubricant that looks nearly identical to toothpaste. Toothpaste lube, toothpaste, they're all the same. The biggest problem with this is it doesn't tell you on the tiny box how bad Colgate Total can burn in your ass. I learned the Minty way, people. I learned the Minty way.
There you go, Joe McNamara doing it up here tonight. I love it. That was
Thanks,
a good
Tony.
set, rock solid. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on before. What did we find out about you last time you were on? I remember you.
Last time, you know, of course, we talked about Harry Potter.
That's right. Yes,
we
I
talked
told you
about
you
the
were
t-shirt.
one of the Slytherin, right?
Yep.
I also, this time, I recognize you as one of my favorite characters, the girl from the movie Midsummer. That's a weird, no, that's the bad guy from Karate Kid. Come on, we all know that. He's every host. He's every host of every show on Nickelodeon in the 90s.
I would love that now. Oh, yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you look like one of the statues from Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Never. I like that one too.
You just have Ellen vibes.
My opening joke usually is I look like Draco Malfoy and Ellen DeGeneres just started out of child. I swear.
This is what Ellen would look like if she was nice to her staff.
That's a fantastic compliment.
Ellen DeGeneres. Oh, shit, so fun. Joe, what's been going on since the last time we saw you? What's happening over here?
I figured out about Barton Springs. That place is fucking awesome. But,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can tell you've really been getting a lot of sun out there.
Yeah.
What do
SPF 100.
you go for, the night swims?
Night swims and SPF 100.
You crawl out of your coffin when there's a full moon and go for a swim?
Yeah.
You are vampire-esque. Do you
take
sleep? Have you ever slept in a coffin before?
No, and I don't
How about like
plan
this?
to.
Do you sleep like this?
Oh.
Okay. Do
I'm
you
a
sleep
side
on your
sleeper.
back?
Side sleeper.
Side sleeper?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys want to fuck you.
It's my Aryan brother.
You have a girlfriend?
What's that?
You have a girlfriend, Joe?
No, no
How long
girlfriend.
you been single for?
I've been single for just over a year.
Okay. What happened in your last relationship? How did that end?
I got dumped. Yeah.
Why?
I
Did
would
she give
like.
you a reason?
No, I probably took the relationship for granted, to be honest.
Oh, what makes you say that? Like, what would you wouldn't hang out with her? You didn't buy her things? Like, what happened?
All of the above. My biggest thing was I made excuses not to hang out
Do
with
you
her.
have her
and hang
phone
with
number?
No, I really. I do. I do.
Joe, this is how legends are made.
I do.
I think we should call her and ask her why she broke up with you.
Oh, God. Oh my
This
God.
is Kill Tony off the
My phone's locked up. My phone's locked up.
All right, let's get one of the fucking yonder.
Well, you have her phone number. What's her number?
We have
One of you, I can't call. I swear to God, she's not going to answer the phone.
Okay, well, we're going to try it out.
All right. Okay.
We're going to try it out. It's okay. They're grabbing one of the yonder unlockers. It happens very quickly here. This is the first time we've done this. It's the first time we've done this since we mandatory phone lockup. Hey, put your phone on private first. All right. So here's the deal. Hold on. Let's all wait a second here because we've done these phone calls a few times. This is an interesting one here tonight. So I want to coach us all through it. Okay. Here's the deal. Very important that we all remember all these things. First of all, don't make a lot of noise during the call.
noise. No
Right.
noise.
Thank you. You, my friend, when you hit send on the call, you put it on speaker and you take the absolute bottom of the phone and you put it to the top of the microphone. Okay, so it's on speaker. So you keep that there and you can talk to her through your thing while keeping that bass on the microphone. Very important.
Okay.
Volume all the way up. If it goes to voicemail, pull it away immediately because we can't have the phone number on the podcast. Does this make sense to you?
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I haven't talked.
And then call
I
back again
haven't talked to
for the
this
rest
woman
of the
in
night. Just keep
well
calling
over
her.
a year. It's been a year and a half.
Hey,
probably.
Tony, what should she'd be like? Hey, just wanted to know. Like,
Yeah, what should I be
no,
saying?
here's what you say. Here's what you say.
say.
You say. I know we
It's
haven't
mutual.
talked. If you want, I will. You think I should? All right, then I'll do the talking.
Okay.
You
Thanks,
just
Tony.
okay. All right. This is phone a friend.
My
here on
friends
Kill
does
Tony.
not believe this shit.
Anything can happen. What's her name?
Abby.
Abby. Oh,
She's a good girl. She's a good girl. I feel guilty because she's a good girl, but whatever.
Whatever. Well, we're gonna find out. Okay. Okay, I'll do it. Absolutely. Oh my God, it's been a year and a half since you talked to her last.
So nervous.
Something like that, yeah. At least a year.
Your call has been forwarded.
That was immediate.
I told you.
Oh my God. Should I call her again? All right, everybody be quiet. So by the way, I was actually looking at the phone when that call was blatantly dumped.
And it was 4 seconds.
I know it was.
Let's see how fast this next one goes. She might be like with her new boyfriend right now.
No,
like,
she's got a new man for sure. She probably thinks I'm drunk, and I'm like, oh my god.
Have you tried to call her since then?
No, like I said, we ended up on pretty good terms. She did break up with me.
How long did you date her?
I dated her for about a year, and this.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm happy being single.
Okay.
Like I'm doing it.
Okay, I'm gonna try. Awesome. I'm gonna try it one more time. Again, that call got dumped in 4 seconds. Let's see how long it takes this one. Right, everybody, shut up. Everybody on every level, on the balcony and down here, shut the fuck up. Here we go.
Your call has been
I told you.
Abby, go Abby.
Fucking bitch.
That is the most anticlimactic thing that's
I knew
ever
it was
happened.
gonna happen. Like
Hey,
that.
What would you think that if you were to ask her what is the reason that she doesn't want to talk to you anymore?
Hold on,
Text
Christine.
her. Can you text her and be like, hey, it's super.
Oh no.
Okay.
You're so fucking funny.
Here's the thing. I did want to get back with her. I really did. So she's probably. This is what I'm saying. She's like, damn, Joe got drunk. He misses the times we used to have together.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to give me. She has a new boyfriend and stuff now. The girl's moved on. Good
How do
for
you
her.
know
That's
she has
fine.
a new boyfriend, Joe? How do you know this?
Instagram.
You've been following her on Instagram.
It was pretty quick after, like a couple months after, but I don't follow her.
Do you have his phone number?
I don't know the guy on any level at all.
Alright. I love it.
Her new boyfriend's never been on Kill Tony though, so that's
You goddamn right.
whatever. I have some explaining to do now. Holy
Were
shit.
you too sweet? Is that you're sweet? You're very sweet.
I like to think I'm a nice guy. Try to be
Too
respectable.
romantic, too sweet.
Was I too romantic? I think the problem was I wasn't romantic enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the most romantic thing you ever did for her in your year of dating her?
That would be the least romantic, sir.
Your most romantic thing that you ever did for her. You were dating her for 1 year. You really liked this girl, Abby. She broke your heart by dumping you. You say you weren't romantic enough. I'm wondering, as you're still thinking about it, I'm killing time for you right now. What is the most romantic
You
thing?
know, this is making me look back on the whole year like, holy shit, it kind of speaks to me.
There must be something, right? You took her out to dinner.
She was really, she wouldn't shut up about tulips one day, and then I came with tulips.
She wouldn't shut up about tulips?
Okay, because
All right.
Hear me out.
All right, I have one last idea. Before you go, Joe, how many of you think Joe should send her a picture of tulips as a text message?
Oh yeah. Right now, you just give me the.
No,
Google
it's okay.
search.
You just do it after the show.
Okay, I'll definitely have some sort of.
Joe, did you get a joke book last time you were on?
Yeah, I got time.
Anything
Joe,
else?
can I tell you what I liked about you?
Yeah.
I like that you had self-awareness. You knew how the audience perceived you. That is a lot of the battle. Knowing that you look like a Malfoy was fucking amazing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, and look, you're a white guy. You guys are out of fashion right now in comedy.
That's
He's not just white. He's whitest. Yeah, you got to dye your hair, dude.
Yeah.
Super. So it's great that you address that, and it's fantastic. So
Thank you.
good for
Thank
you.
you.
You're doing great.
You're doing a great job. I completely agree with her. Great stuff tonight. Way to be open, taking risks, not only during your set, but during the interview part. That is Joe McNamara, a local legend here in Austin, Texas. Be a better boyfriend next time, all right? He will. He's got it.
Man.
He's like, I don't think I was romantic enough. This bitch wouldn't shut up about tulips. Jesus. You guys, let's get a girl out of this bucket. What do you guys say, huh? That's not a girl. That's not a girl. That's not a girl. Okay,
Ali Musa. Ali Musa. Wait, that's not a girl. Come up here, though, just so that people can see your creepy face. That's Ali, everybody. You know what? I want to see a minute from you. This is Ali Musa, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ali Musa.
I like to think I'm not a girl. Been listening to a lot of Ben Shapiro lately. I want to like the guy, but I can't get over the fact that he looks like an evil doll in an 80s horror film. Right? And like just the way he speaks, like he talks so fast, he's so pretentious, he's always like, if you look at the facts, when it comes to the right wing versus left wing is way too emotional. And the social justice warrior mentality, when it comes to the right wing, we're more philosophically sound. We have a higher education, we have a higher IQ. We know that racial injustice does not exist in this country. We know that a black person has never been shot by a cop. You can't show me a shred of evidence that it's ever happened. It's like, shut up. You look like Wednesday from the Addams Family, all right? He looks like a Nintendo Wii version of Dracula, all right? Like, how does he look like a small child and a child molester at the same time is my question. These are the questions I have.
Boom! Ali Musa. Holy shit. Wow. That's the funniest female I've ever heard. Yeah, that's incredible.
You had 1 minute. That's amazing. You crushed it in 1 minute.
That was amazing.
Wow.
And with a Ben Shapiro impression, I mean, that was incredible. I did not think that if you would have told me that somebody was going to do a Ben Shapiro impression, I would tell them not to do it. And meanwhile, you fucking made it. I noticed me, Red Band, Christina, and the band clapping at once. I mean, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
It's a big risk. I mean, you took the risk of these people not knowing who Ben Shapiro is.
Huge. I've been doing it around town. I've been in town just for like 6 days. It's been doing so well that I decided I would try it out here.
Where are you normally from? What are you
I'm
doing?
from Tucson, Arizona.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years this month.
Wow. Is that, you do a lot of impressions?
Not really. I do voices like my dad and just different accents, but I don't really do impressions a lot.
You are extremely talented. Your 10 years of experience really shows, I mean, absolutely incredible.
You do your dance.
Yeah, what does it sound like? What ethnicity is your father?
He's a Libyan. And I get told I look like Muammar Gaddafi all the time.
Yeah,
so.
I see it. I definitely fucking see that. A young, yeah. It is. Has anyone ever told you you look like the bad guy from the movie Ghost?
No.
I believe his name is Willie Perez or something like that.
No, I haven't.
Thank you, Matthew Olink. Matt got it. Let's hear your dad, your Libyan father.
Ali, close the refrigerator. You're wasting all of our energy. Please do it right now.
Wow, I bet he sounds exactly like that. I can picture it.
How long are you in town for? I'm leaving tomorrow.
God damn, back to Tucson. What do you do?
No, I'm going to Nashville, actually.
Oh, what are you doing in Nashville?
I'm doing a set at the Comedy Bar.
What do you do for work in Tucson, Arizona?
I just do Instacart grocery delivery and Uber Eats.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
35 years old. Wow. I love your fucking style, man. 10 years of stand-up. How often are you planning on visiting Austin, Texas?
I'm considering moving here, actually.
I think, how many of you think you should move to Austin, Texas? How many of you think everybody in this room should pitch in $20 a month to pay his rent the first few months? Yeah, only some of us. Chief Turnbull's rich. That doesn't count. Ali, I fucking love it. What's something crazy about your life that we should know?
Crazy about my life? No,
any special skills or talents?
I can beatbox kind of decent.
Oh, we absolutely positively have to hear that.
It's not like those viral videos, but I can like hum and beatbox. So
we're in a live show. It's going to be fantastic.
Give me just like a common known like melody, like a Christmas song or a children's song.
Okay, let's do, what do you think, Christina?
Jingle Bells.
Ooh, Jingle Bells is a good one.
Let's see.
doors open slam. Hey, absolutely, Allie. So much fun. An incredible set. It's a shame you're leaving.
Yeah, I was going to give you a spot.
You got to take the leap of faith. There's a time in every comedian's life where they take the leap of faith. You quit your day job, you move to a town, and you go all in, and there's no other options. Your options is none, son. Time to take that leap. You're 10 years deep in the game. Go do it.
I'm telling you. And you know, if you can make a Ben Shapiro impression work that well and make people that listen and you know have been doing comedy for a long time crack up of laughter, that means you can really do a lot of other crazy stuff. Austin is, I think it already is, but if it's not, it's definitely going to be the comedy capital of the world. And this is a great place for someone like you to thrive. So I would highly consider moving here. And here is a handmade Texas leather joke to think it over.
Thank you so much.
Allie Musa, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys ready to get a lady up here or what? Let's fucking do it. That tricked me.
That's a good trick, though.
That is a good trick. Allie.
Allie, I've never heard a guy Allie before.
Allie G. Muhammad Ali.
You got a wild eyebrow hair. Like Mark Price.
Yeah, pull it.
Wow. Wow. Having trouble getting a lady out of his bucket.
You want me to help you?
There's more Dallases than there are ladies. How about Moni? Molly. Oh, it's Molly. Molly Vivant. This is a new name. Here she comes. Molly Vivant. I do believe it's her first time ever on Kill Tony. Let's see how it goes. Our first lady of the night. Hell yeah. Come on, everyone. One more time for Molly Vivant.
I don't really regret my abortion. Unless it's 68. It's really good stroller pushing over. I was living in New York City for a couple years and I had my car there. It was annoying at first. I got used to it, but I realized that parallel parking is just like sucking dick. I've done it way too many times to just be okay at it. And a man could do a better job. I don't know how much time I have left. Okay.
There it is. Absolutely. Doesn't get any better than that. Molly Vivant. Wow. Incredible minute. Very, very good job. Incredible. Wow. Where have you been?
Yeah. I just moved here this week.
Wow. Look at that. The newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is a fucking takeover. Where'd you come from?
I was living in New York, but I'm from South Florida.
Okay, awesome. I love it. Absolutely. How long were you in New York for?
Just a couple years.
Couple years, and you did stand up there, right?
I actually have only done it a handful of times.
You've only done stand up a handful of times? Wow. My goodness. You're a fucking prodigy.
Yes. I started a couple times before COVID, and then it happened, and I just kind of was like, whatever, nothing's happening here, and I was stuck in Texas, and finally I'm back in Texas. I used to live here.
Wow.
Do you have a performing background?
Kinda.
OnlyFans? Jesus Christ, Red Band.
It's close, Red Band, but I've worked in porn for like 6 years.
What? What? Hold on a second. I know her. Red Band. Hold on. You were a porn star?
I still am, and that was what my next joke was about.
Wow. Holy shit. Red Band, sit down. Oh my God, this is going to be the easiest interview of the night, everybody. This is incredible.
That should be your opening joke.
It-
That was going to be my last joke. Was going to be about that. So
I
let's
love
hear
it. Absolutely incredible. You want to do it? Yeah, absolutely. Do it if you want
Okay,
to.
I've never done it before, so
Okay.
I thought of it outside. Okay. Okay, so I've worked in porn for 5 or 6 years. Thank you. I don't get recognized that much outside. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I think it's because I wear a lot of makeup. They like cake a shit ton of makeup all over my face. And it's got me thinking, I wonder if my dad has ever like accidentally jerked off to me. Yeah. It's okay. He wasn't really much of a hands-on dad, so like I'll take it.
A star is born, ladies and gentlemen. A star is born here on Kill Tony. It's a live podcast, and we tape every Monday in Austin, Texas. Sometimes we do theaters around the world, and sometimes we just do it on Mondays wherever we live at the time. And every once in a while, there is a fucking diamond in the rough. Wow. Incredible.
See, you know what's great about your background is that it gives you that swag. Because how old? You're a young girl.
Yeah.
24. Yes. But you got some swag to you. Like those tits around. I see you fucking.
Oh, yeah. They're so big, she's got cardboard in the front.
Okay, Red Band, again, really saying everything you're thinking here tonight. They just no filter at all.
But you got swag and confidence, and you own that shit. That's why you can tell that crazy dick joke you killed on. You killed on it because we believed you. Something inside of you read like, this girl sucks dicks, and we like it. We like it. I love it.
It really is incredible. So Molly, let's talk about it. Is that your porn name, Molly Vivant?
No.
Are you trying to keep that like low key? You don't want to cross the
I probably won't
street?
shout myself out.
Okay.
I have fans.
Sir, relax. And by the way, put your dick away, sir. Relax.
You can find me after, and I'll let you know.
What's that?
You can find me after the show, and I'll let you know.
Okay. Absolutely. I have my money on Hans Kim finding you after the show. So let me ask you this: you did porn for 6 years. What are your like specialties? Like what are you into? What do you do?
Just big old naturals, really.
That's it.
That's
So
my niche.
is it like hardcore at all, or you just show off your bags of fun?
No, I
there?
do hardcore.
Wow, really?
Yes, as seen on Brazzers.
Oh wow, incredible, incredible.
Are you a squirter?
Red Band. Red Band's a squirter, so he asks people. I don't know why you ask disgusting questions.
That's not disgusting. That's beautiful when you're straight, dude.
I feel like I'm about to squirt.
I'm setting myself up to ask her if she actually is a squirter, but
I feel like I'm about to squirt because I've had to pee a million times.
Oh.
They don't let you do it here.
Okay, thank you. So what are any historic moments in your porn history? Have you like done anything? What's the wildest thing that you've done in a porn? Let's just let her answer, Red Band. I know you're so excited right now. Let's just interview the guest a little bit here.
I don't know about the wildest right now, but I can think of some funny things. Like one guy that I worked with, I usually meet them on set. It's like, hey, I'm blah, blah, nice to meet you. It's just like that. One time I met a guy, and then I like looked down when he disrobed, and he had a big old ankle monitor bracelet on.
Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here. That's hilarious.
I have.
Did they cover that up in the porn at all, or was it like part of it?
It was a stepbrother thing, so probably not.
Wow. Stepbrother porn. That's always fun. It's got to be weird meeting your stepbrother and then immediately fucking, right?
We had that instant connection.
Wow. So 6 years in the game, Anything extreme you ever did? You ever like do multiple guys at once or anything like that, or girls at once? Anything like that?
I've done a couple guys at once. I've never done like a gangbang. I'm open to it, I guess.
Wow!
Wait,
look at
sorry,
that.
have you done a DP? One in the pink and one in the stink? I have done a DP, and that weekend I was in LA for it. It was insanely hot. So hot that the electric went out and I was in the darkness in my hotel. But it was so hot.
So was the guy that was in your asshole.
Yeah.
He was also in the darkness.
Yeah. They didn't want to, they don't like to run the air conditioning sometimes when you're on location because it's loud for film. So I was so hot and I was getting DP'd. And I don't know why this has never happened to me before, but I was so hot that I think I lost hearing. So they're trying to give me direction, and I'm just, there's nothing going on. I just couldn't hear anything. I don't know if that
was it like a ringing in your ears?
It was just a silence.
Wow, you just went deaf.
Yeah.
Are you up for a DVDA? What does that mean to you? What is it? What is that? What does that mean?
Double vaginal, double anal. Like, would you ever be up for it?
Red Band, what is wrong with you? I feel like she would be. She's got an extra room. Are you down for a PCP, elemental PQRSQV? That's the fucking the refrigerator while the stove is on and you hot tub. Yeah, he knows all of it. Are you down for the KFC?
I ate that last month, so yes.
Hell yeah. I like your style. You just own who you are. You're not shy at all. It shows through your fucking stand-up comedy. There's no shame in your game. You own everything. Fucking amazing. Are you close with your parents? What's your relationship with your parents? Hell no, dude. That's people like you never are. Everybody's always like, I want to be a good parent. I want to be a good, everybody I am around us, right? They're always like, I want to be a good parent. I'm always there for my kids. I'm like, your child's going to end up boring.
I mean, she's close with her dad, but she doesn't want to be.
No.
Incredible.
But all that trauma made you a great comic.
Yep.
And stick to it and keep going.
Absolutely. Do not stop.
Thank you.
How much time do you think you have put together? Even though you've only done it a handful of times, the minute and a half that we heard tonight here was amazing. I'm just curious how much you think you have if you did it all at once.
I think I could do anywhere between 5 and 10 minutes.
Incredible. Absolutely. I'm really excited to watch you grow. And I mean, you're already...
Thank you, guys.
I'd like to invite you to the broom closet. Oh, Red Band. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just because you guys have the same size tits doesn't mean that...
Come on!
Doesn't mean that you guys should fuck.
I got her beat on the area.
Molly, I love you. Please keep coming back to the show. Please keep signing up. The odds are in your favor if you do. I'm very excited about your future in stand-up comedy here in Austin, Texas. Congratulations on the move. You belong here. Welcome, welcome. Molly Biden, everybody. Her Austin comedic debut here on Kill Tony. Nothing but murder. Amazing. Oh, and here, take one of these. Take one of these. Don't let any porn stars shoot loads all over it. Keep it clean, Molly.
What
That's
a
amazing.
shocker. I mean, I never saw that.
That's amazing. I've seen a couple porn stars try comedy, and it's always super depressing.
I smelled that the second she came on stage.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's fucking disgusting again, right, Dan? Everything you say is sort of always disgusting.
Such a degenerate.
Are you guys ready to end this party with a fake fucking special treat, huh? I think you guys know what's happening right now. This guy holds the record for the longest standing regular in the show's history. The newest opener for Joe Rogan. The stunning sensation of the history of Kill Tony. The Big Red Machine. The Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Montgomery.
For those that didn't know, I am also a porn star. I do a lot of solo stuff. I went to Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, Saturday, and I'm still on vacation time. Anyone else a total alpha on the dance floor at wedding receptions? Okay, just me. If Biden had been president on 9/11, he would have started his press conference by talking about the successful avoidance of Y2K and how we will forever remember the music of Aaliyah. Anyone else a total alpha picking up your kid for the weekend from your estranged wife? Okay, just me. Musician Uncle Kracker announced this week he will change his stage name, as he believes the name Uncle Kracker may be offensive to some of his fans. It will now go by the name Sister Fister. Anyone else a total alpha at the divorce hearing trying to get custody of your child, even though you're pretty sure you're about to lose custody of your child? Okay, just me.
William Montgomery. Absolutely getting stronger every week. He's always killed, and yet somehow he still just gets better.
I think it was the Fiesta, Texas visit. I love that fucking place.
Wait, you went to
I'm
Fiesta?
a thrill seeker.
You went to Fiesta, Texas?
Yes, it's down outside of San Antonio.
I've never heard of it. What did you do there?
Shit, shut the fuck up, Mom!
Oh, his mother's here.
God, yeah, Francis came. Give it up for Francis, everyone. I love your breakfast.
Are they really here? Are your parents really here?
No, they're not.
What happened to your eyebrows? His parents have been on this show before, famously a couple times. We love them. Francis and
Larry.
Wait, that's not her name.
Yeah, Francis and Larry.
Yeah, Larry. Yes, absolutely.
That's the name of my parents, Francis and Larry.
What happened to your eyebrows? William, let's talk about Fiesta, Texas. What happened there? What did you do there?
Well, it was raining, and I ended up getting food poisoning, eating a brisket fucking sandwich, and it pretty much ruined the little vacation.
What kind of food poisoning? Like, what happened? What were your symptoms?
I was fucking vomiting. I couldn't see right. I was sweating. I had to take my fucking shoes off.
You got it from brisket? You had to take your shoes off?
I did.
You never do that.
Well, I know, not normally, but I had to. I had a real bad fever on my feet, and
you
had to take my shoes off, and now I'm wondering why I just said on my feet, a fever on my feet. What was I thinking fucking saying that? That seems stupid.
No,
and I got real fucking high before this. I'm literally freaking out a little.
Really? You have a bag. What, you've never brought anything on?
Yeah, no, I'm excited to announce I literally got a sponsorship this week for Pepperidge Farm.
No, you didn't.
Who wants some raisin bread?
He's throwing these to the...
Who wants some of this shit?
He's got raisin bread, ladies and gentlemen. He's throwing raisin bread into the audience. He's really throwing it hard at the audience.
You better fucking watch out!
He's got real life raisin bread, Pepperidge Farm swirl.
Wow, that's a good one, too. That's
I'm sorry!
Yeah. Let me just tell you what's happening here.
What?
So William was a party machine the whole time that we've known him. 3 months ago, he got sober from drinking and cocaine, completely sober, and he filled in all of his drinking and cocaine addiction with raisin bread, it turns out.
Makes sense.
And what is absolutely wild is that we've been talking about this new raisin bread addiction for a few weeks here. And by the way, on this show, I know it seems like it would be stupid for us to do it this way, but it is stupid, and we do it this way. We don't communicate with our regulars anything that we're going to do. Nothing literally ever is ever planned. And the fact that you brought Raisin Bread up here for the first time ever and saying that you got a sponsor from Pepperidge Farm, which is clearly a gigantic lie. Because
I promise you, it's literally a new sponsor.
Pepperidge Farm is a gigantic company. However, what's wild about that?
I know, it was shocking getting the call from you.
Really?
I was shocked when they fucking called. When I saw it on my caller ID, I see Pepperidge Farms. I'm like, oh my God, they're literally responding.
Wow. Well,
I was like, holy shit, how's this happening? My
Will,
life's about to... Shut up, Red Band!
That's the shittiest raisin bread ever. That's the shittiest raisin bread you could ever.
Okay, whatever, dude.
But what's really crazy, William, is
oh my God,
is that we actually did get you a raisin bread sponsor.
What?
So why don't we do a thing where instead of the audience catching raisin bread, you catch raisin bread, and for every raisin bread that you catch, you get to keep. How about that? Okay. What is this raisin bread, though? This is amazing, famous Martin's potato rolls. Martin's has the #1. By the way, they're founded in 1955. They are the #1 potato roll bread in the world. They're not GMO. They got a soft, pillowy texture. They're family owned and operated. And they also make the #1 hamburger bun in the country. What the fuck are you eating, Brandon? Martin's potato rolls. Wow. You brought raisin bread. We brought raisin bread. This show is the dumbest show of all time. This is like special needs Olympics, this show.
I do just, honestly, I want to thank my sponsor, Pepperidge Farms, for getting all this done.
Martin's Potato Rolls, a local company, by the way. This guy is the king of Texas. I met him before the show. Founded in 1955. It is ranked the #1 hamburger bun in the country. Family owned and operated, non-GMO here in Austin,
Don't fucking take that. Don't take that. He's trying to take some of the raisins.
William refuses to share one loaf with the guitar player, Matt Milling, who has an entire family, by the way. Matt Milling has children, and he refuses to share a loaf of bread, everybody. This is what a star is. This is how rich...
I don't give a fuck anymore! I got a bread company sponsorship!
Oh, William.
William, will you roll around in that
What the fuck up?
Don't roll around.
Can I tell you what I love about you is that you're what stand-up comedy should be, which is chaos and crazy. Like you're like a fun Kyle Kinane, you know, or like a man. Like you're what makes people like you're. Watching dudes like you is why I wanted to be a comic.
Yep.
Because you're just like, it's so fun. Wow, I love you. I love it. Your DNA is to be a comic. There's nothing else you're going to do with your life. You know that, right?
Yep.
This is it. You're fucked.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Opening for Joe. Just started headlining, has his own monthly show now here at Vulcan Gas Company, where he does extended length sets, a long time on stage, at least 30 minutes of just straight William Montgomery. When's the next one, William?
On
a real comedian. He's got it written down.
September 10th at 8.
At 8 o'clock. So get your tickets for that. William Montgomery and Friends, is that what it's called?
Yes.
There you go. We could be more creative than that next time. We can give it a better name. the Raisin Bread Express, perhaps, or
Yeah, that could be good. Yeah, Christina, what are your thoughts on raisin bread? Do you like it?
I love it. This is fancier than what I get. I get the generic, like, shitty stuff.
No, this is the best
You
raisin
put
bread.
butter on it?
You get the maple shit.
I put peanut butter on mine.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
interesting.
can't say, yeah.
William
Sounds
Montgomery is an absolute legend
And
of
also,
the game.
Tony, can I say one more thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, September 25th, it's Soul Joe. Yeah! I had one shot at that at a place called Soul Joel's in Pennsylvania with Louis J. Gomez and Ryan Jefferson.
Okay.
If you happen to be in Pennsylvania.
I love it, William. You're out there, you're doing it, living the dream. You're an absolute, I agree with exactly what Christina said. You are built for this. You are like, an Andy Kaufman meets fucking Chris Farley meets Will Ferrell meets everything, but you're doing it the right way, your own way. Writing these things yourself, executing them, and now that your mind is clear, I just think that there are no limits for you. How loud can this place get for one of the best comics in the city, William Montgomery? We did it! That's another episode of Kill Tony. Look at this amazing drawing by Ryan J. Evo. Is that crazy or what?
It's gorgeous.
And every print is available at ryanjevel.com. You can get tonight's print of this episode 520 something right here. Thank you again to Martin's Potato Rolls for that climactic.
Yeah, Martin.
Support Martin's, guys. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? And how loud can this place get for one of my favorite humans, comedians, and people on the planet, Christina P? Amazing. September 10th and 11th at the Creek in the Cave. Your mom's house. Where my mom's at. Christina Pazitsky, everybody. Wear your pants high. We did it again. We had so much fun. Thank you to the audience, which makes it happen every single week. We love you guys so much. Good night, everybody. Love you. belong in a man.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Austin, you gotta get louder than that, people. We have to let these people at home. Fuck yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey,
Let's have
everybody.
some fucking fun. It's Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Woo! Oh, that feels good. Guys, how about a hand for the fucking band? Have you ever heard anything like that before? It's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Holy shit, what a show these guys put on. That's Matt Mueling on guitar, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums, and our good friend Dean Madness right there on bass guitar. Singing us a little fucking tune to get things started tonight. I love it here in Austin. We've been having a blast. Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Yeah. The two best strip clubs in the world. They're up there just spraying their spray right on these tables right here. You guys get sick, it's them. I love it. That's not true. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse. Delicious food. CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Our friend Yoni, who's also camera number one. Look at that. Look at that doofus over there. Look at that guy. Gets us all filled up. We had a great time. Yes, special Labor Day tree, Nether Hour performed at CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. It was great. Fun stuff. Fun episode ahead of us. You guys excited to be here tonight? Great. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, according to Forbes, gyms, nail salons, hotels, mom and pop stores, and more are set to go on an epic hiring spree in the coming months to meet the pent-up demand for all these services. You know, I have been so excited to be here in Texas where a lot of things have already returned. Like, I went to a movie at an actual theater the other day. I've been to some concerts. Obviously, comedy shows are booming here. They're shoulder to shoulder. All of these businesses reopening means that millions of jobs will need to be filled. So where do businesses turn to fill these roles fast? ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. When you post a job on ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 top job sites, giving you access to their network of millions of job seekers. ZipRecruiter's matching technology scans resumes to find qualified candidates for your open roles and proactively presents them to you. You can easily review recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate in the first day. Wow! ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Amazing! And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. One of our favorite sponsors in the world, the Ridge Wallet. It's a light, sleek, and industrial wallet. It doesn't fold awkwardly or budge in your back pocket, and it has seriously changed our entire podcast situation. Everybody has one. Everybody's happy. Everybody feels cool. They have confidence on stage. They have confidence off stage. They were with us episode 100, episode 500. This is one of our biggest sponsors. If you ever carry a wallet, why not support the show? Get one of these awesome wallets. You're going to feel good. You're going to look cool. And you're going to say Tony sent you. They're absolutely unbelievable. Red Band and I, our entire cast, we all use them. It holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. They have over 40,000 five-star reviews. It's super durable, which means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this one wallet and carry it for your entire life. There's a lifetime warranty, so it's absolutely worth what you pay for it. The Ridge team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll let you test drive it for 45 days. You can send it back for a full refund if you don't love it. You literally have nothing to lose. Red Band, tell these people what I'm trying to tell them.
I mean, how many years have we sat on that big clunky wallet? Like, why is the wallet in our back of our pants? Who thought of that idea? It hurts your back. And a lot of times you have that big wallet that you get at like Target, and it has like millions of business cards in there. It's like 3 inches thick. Now I have it in my front pocket. It's so slick and smooth. I'm never going to have another wallet for the rest of my life.
I agree. Don't be a buffoon. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony at checkout. Again, 10%. Save it. Get it. It'll last you a lifetime. Go to ridge.com/KillTony and use the code KillTony at checkout. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have one of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. Every week, it's a different guest. I'm so excited to have this guy back. This guy brought us back from the depths of cancellation a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the return of Austin's own, the great Alex Jones, everybody! Yes! These people get it. Some people over there get it. Fuck yeah! He's back, everybody! Oh, shit! Goodness. America's own Alex Jones has arrived.
It's good to see folks out there having fun and not living in fear. That's good.
That's goddamn right. There's
best city in the country.
Hell yeah, Austin, Texas. Goddamn right. There's no fear in this room. It's gonna have there's some scared stand-up comedians, but no one's afraid of. We're out here.
It's time to legalize comedy again, and you're doing it.
Absolutely.
These folks are doing it.
We had such great feedback from your last episode, Alex. Just want you to know that people love you, man. It's fucking great.
And Joe was here. That's always fun.
Yeah, Joe popped in. Joe and Duncan at the same time. Anything can happen here in Austin. Probably not going to happen on this episode.
I guess when you're on acid, these lights are all bright.
Oh, yeah. We're going to have fun. We're going to get it.
5 hits right now. No, I'm joking.
We're going to get this thing started with a fucking bang, Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know how the show works. People get 60 seconds on this show. I pull their name out of the bucket. You know their 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It sounds like that. There you go. And but let's start with a regular. You guys know the show? You like regulars? You like people that are being molded to be some of the best fucking comedians in the world? And they really already are. This first guy was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. He has been absolutely destroying every week. We love him. It's fun to watch him grow. This is a brand new minute by Kill Tony's own Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up, guys? Good to be here. I think a lot of white women don't want to date Asian men because they're insecure about how we're better women than they are. I got less confidence than you. Better at being interrupted, better at being told what to do. And I'm smoother than you. And I got a thinner waist. Very small man. A lot of the whites that I know commit a lot of microaggressions against me, which I find very hurtful. This one white was like, you got a very Asian smile. I was like, thanks. Now I get to think about how I'm physically different from everyone around me. Every time I feel happiness. My friend says a lot of dumb stuff. My friend was like, dude, America is so divided right now. And I was like, actually, we're very united. And if you say that again, I'll shoot you in the face. Thank you guys.
A new minute by the great Hans Smith. Every single week, just out here doing it, making it look easy. Hard thing to do, a new minute every single week in front of the whole internet.
Yeah, I'd like everyone to know that I'm very good at this.
You really are. At one point, you mentioned that Asians are good at being told what to do. Is that true? Take one step back for me. One step back. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. Take a step forward. Awesome. I didn't know that was an Asian stereotype.
I mean, how else do you have a billion Chinese people in China? We got to be organized, We got to. Headmaster tells us what to do. We're like little worker ants. We don't think for ourselves.
He said it, not us. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I disagree.
What about your theory of Vietnam? About 10 countries have tried to conquer them. I don't think they follow people's orders. Or the Japanese, they weren't following orders. At least the rulers weren't.
We only take orders from other Asians.
Okay.
Very obedient, yes, master, yes.
Well, I think that goes back to a lot of feudal states. It was the same in Europe till the Renaissance 500 years ago. They chopped your head off if you didn't bow down to the lords. Other people are the same everywhere. So we got America to tell the world, oh shit, we're all fucking free. Yeah!
Fuck yeah! God damn it! Oh, I love it.
Ah! Rip off Sam Caddison. Ah!
Oh, Hans. You famously on this show every week, you've been making out with girls left and right. This has become a new trademark of you. A lot of people hate it on the internet. A lot of people love it. I actually posted something this week with a bunch of pictures of you making out with different girls on this show. And I was surprised at how many people felt like it seemed negative about it. A lot of people saying herpes and HPV and
super spreader.
Yeah, everybody's like, all these people on the internet are like afraid to get sick or something like that. Not here in Texas. We don't play that shit. We already have all the.
That's how you get sick. It's living in a bubble. That's what the real science shows.
That's true. Thank you, Alex Jones. That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. That's the sound of us being demonetized off YouTube this episode, everybody.
That's right. We should all live in a bubble and do whatever Fauci says. Ding, 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 ding. Dollar signs. Ding, 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 ding.
But Hans, you haven't gotten sick or anything from any of these kisses, right? If anything,
No.
you love it. They heal you, right?
Yeah, we're transmitting the disease of love.
Red rose, yellow rose, come on down.
They actually, they have been. Last week there was a
hot dog eating contest.
Mini dogs. I don't know what that means, but seems hilarious right there at that point.
No sexual connotation.
I love it.
But he's Asian, so it's a Vienna sausage. So now we're being politically correct.
That's your role.
Hey, I have a micro penis, so I can make a joke. It's the largest micro penis in North America.
Asian below the waist.
Oh, wow. Those little balloons, that something your dick's like. No, I'm just joking.
All right. So on.
I'm black from the waist down.
Oh my God, I love it. Hans, how do you feel about this making out with different girls thing every week? Let's really just find out from you how you feel about it.
I feel like it's a great tradition. And
you like it? let me ask you this: do you prefer? Because sometimes it's normal homegrown Texas girls that come up and make out with you, and sometimes, like Alex said, it's the strippers from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Do you have a preference? Do you have a preference to natural or whatever that is up there?
I mean, we did find out that he's kissed like the same girl three weeks in a row. Maybe
Stormy is very beautiful. I love the organic, homegrown, like Whole Foods, but I also love like F1, Formula One racing, fucking Ferraris and Mustangs.
Yeah.
It's all different types.
So, you're like a salad. Do you like Ginger or Marianne?
Marianne? Is that a...
Yeah. I like Marianne personally myself. Yeah.
Okay. I love it. Are there any ladies in the audience that want to come up and make out with Hans Kim tonight? Is there anyone that wants to do it? He's a young Asian comedian living his dreams. If there is, great. If not, great. It doesn't really matter.
Come on.
It's up to you.
And let's talk a little more action.
Oh, look at this one. All right. Whoa. Holy shit. This is incredible. We've seen this before.
And she ain't bad looking.
Let's see how it goes for Hans. This better be a real makeout session, though. Whoa! Wow! Look at him go! Ooh, this seems. Hold on a second. You stay over there. This seems like there's real love in the air over here. I've never seen Hans. Look at this little boy. Look at how excited you are, Hans. Can you even speak right now?
I think she has a thinner waist than me.
Thinner?
Oh, she's ready to go.
Did you say
wow.
Did you say thinner? Okay. Most girls have a bigger waist than you?
Most girls on Tinder that I can get.
Oh, I gotcha. I got it. Young lady, what's your name?
Hannah.
Caitlin?
Hannah. Baby Hannah.
Anna, is this your first time making out with an Asian boy?
Actually, it is.
How did it feel? How did it make you feel?
It was really good. I've always liked Asian boys, but they've never liked me. I thought it was the other way around. They just don't date white women.
Oh, yeah. Well, right now there's 3 hard nips on this stage, so. Hans, what do you think? Is there a chance you want to go out with this girl? Would you go out on a date with Hans Kim?
Yeah, I would.
Wow. Now, did you know about this part of the show? Were you like a fan of the show?
I did know.
And you were looking forward to this? Did you come with like a boyfriend or something?
She came with her sisters.
Did you come to bag him tonight?
Obviously, that's what I'm doing up here.
What'd you say? Bang bang?
Baggy, pick him up, take him out on her shoulder. Like a jaguar.
We are not out letting Alex touch the soundboard tonight.
Gay frogs.
All right. Put it away. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the rooster. Oh.
Getting hungry.
Hans Kim.
This is more fun than when I'm drunk. I'm usually drunk.
Yeah. Alex Jones is sober.
First time in 25 years.
Alex Jones making it happen. All right, so Hans, I feel good about it. You did another new minute. You made out with how do you feel about this girl?
I feel like she's very beautiful, and I'd be privileged to spend some time with her.
All right, that's it. This is the autistic dating game with Hans Kim, everybody. How about one more time for Hans Kim, everyone? There he goes.
Yeah.
There goes the great Hannah. Is it Hannah? Yeah, give it up for Hannah. There goes Hannah. All right, to the bucket we go, everybody. Here we go. Time to meet a stranger, a complete stranger. Perhaps someone that's been lucky enough to be on this show before. Anybody can sign up. It might be a first timer. It might be a local comedy vet. The show will begin with Barb Kathleen, everyone. Barb Kathleen. All right, here we go.
Barb Kathleen, come on down.
Come on, one more time for Barb Kathleen, everybody.
Yeah. that werewolf leader.
Hold on. One more time for Barb Kathleen. Here she goes. 60 seconds. Barb Kathleen.
Okay, last Tuesday I had a mammogram and I went to get my tires changed. And I took the loaner home and they called me and said, you need another $1,200 for the work done. And I thought, wow, I got felt up and fucked in the same day. That is the most action we got in a long time. Sad, really. And then my kids, I have 3 adult children. They're all okay. I'm sorry. And they think I'm an idiot. And they're like, oh my God, do you have Alzheimer's or what? So when they need a sandwich, I'm like, I don't think I know how to make one.
Wow, look at that. Barb, you're adorable. I love this. I love it. Welcome to the show, Barb. Is this your first time doing stand-up comedy? I get the feeling it is. Keep that microphone. Hold on to it.
Because my son is obsessed with you. We watch it.
Okay, let's just... That makes no sense there.
Our first time on stage.
I know, but let's just really, I mean, the timing every once in a while. We really got like on the last word. I don't have no idea what she's saying.
She told me she heard I'm really mean, but now she knows I'm sweet. Don't believe those lies. You want some action? Come sit right here.
Oh, shit, look at this. Hold on. Okay, Barb, so let me get this right. Your son brought you here. He's a big fan of the show. And he made you sign up? He told you?
No. So we watch you on YouTube. I live in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay.
So we watch it, and he's like, and I helped them move out. My son and my fiance moved here.
Yes,
so
this
I'm just
week.
here. Right. So he's like, we'll go see Kill Tony when we go. And if we do, we'll sign up. And I'm like, okay. And
Did you guys all prepare a minute?
No, so he didn't sign up. I signed up.
Oh, you didn't sign up. This pussy. You know what? Bring him up here. Call him up here. What's his name?
Get up here right now.
What's his name? What's his name?
His name is August.
Colin?
August.
Oh, look at this douchebag. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This fucking guy throwing his own mother under the bus. Look at this fucking...
Thank you. And they're all like, Mom, don't go. Don't go. They're going to be so mean to you.
So you just moved here from Minneapolis?
Yeah, we just moved down.
This week. What part of town do you live in now?
Rollingwood, so Westlake Hills.
Oh, okay. You fucking little rich boy, huh?
George Jetson.
Yeah. How do you make your money?
Advertising.
What a douchebag, dude. Oh, you're the king of the douchebags.
I was in LA for 6 years.
I bet you were. I can feel it, dude. I remember. This is why I moved out of that hellhole into a real city. Yeah. Taking a page out of Alex's book there. Fucking straight to the crowd. Get you guys fired up a little bit. The home of the red, white, and blue. Real America right here. I love this shit. So you work in advertising. What do? You're like a player. You bang all the girls from the yellow rose and the red rose or something like that?
Yeah, so I'm here with my fiance. So.
Oh, okay. What does she do?
She's in fashion.
Oh, so she's... Yeah, exactly. Sounds like a stripper to me too, Red Dan. Fashion. Well, just because you take your clothes off doesn't mean you're into fashion. Wow. So you made your poor mom here sign up. And then you throw her to the wolves. Did you even help her? What would you have joked about if you would have signed up and gotten pulled out of the bucket?
Dead serious. She was stuck. I mentioned it briefly, and in the last 3 months, she's been writing bits. The first one was pretty good. I was worried she wasn't going to talk on the mic.
What's the deal with your father? You guys still together?
No.
No? He's passed away?
No.
Oh, okay, perfect. How about you have a new man in your life? You ever hook up with a blind bass player before?
If
this guy's a real fan of Kill Tony. He'll let his motherfucking Team Madness.
All right. Let's be clear. She said a girl over there said I was mean. That I was the mean one. See, I'm nice. What they told you is not true. Don't believe MSNBC.
We almost crazed over the fact that Team Madness doesn't want to fuck this lady. You know how bad your performance has to be for D to be like, not for me.
I don't think it was bad. She just was really quiet. And I think a lot of us didn't hear her. You know?
Feedback is D.
She needs to talk to the mic better. Why doesn't she say the joke again? Yes, over and over again.
Oh, D. I love it. So do you still work, Barb? Do you have a job? You're a teacher? Are you my English teacher? Am I right? You are a teacher?
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Oh, she's not? What is she? What does she do?
No, I sell furniture.
Okie dokie. So loud and
furniture.
she's so quiet.
She's not a furniture. I need some furniture.
From the Minneapolis.
All right.
You work in furniture?
Yes.
What exactly do you do? You chip wood?
No, I actually I work at the furniture store.
Okay.
I sell it. I'm a designer.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay. Anything cool? Do you make anything special, like those egg chairs or anything?
No, I don't design furniture. I design rooms.
Oh, the layout.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Look at you. You got real mom energies. How many kids do you have?
I have 3 adults.
Love it.
Which one do you like best?
Do you complain to the manager at places a lot? Because you look like the type of woman that would. But
She seems really nice. Be nice.
yeah, no, I am nice, Alex. She has a great energy. But
Are you serious?
you sort of look like a Karen.
Absolutely not.
Okay, good.
Not at all.
All
I
right.
never.
Just make
You
sure.
look like a Yes, that's right.
I do look like a Karen.
I mean, I can be a bitch, but I'm not a Karen.
No, I like your style, Barb. Barb, while your son's up here, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your vagina? I'm just kidding. It was him. That's the joke. It was him. I set you up.
I've never.
It'd be
had,
so great if she actually answered it right now. Actually, it was a turnip, Tony.
And think about it. He swam out of the head of his dad's dick.
You know what?
Oh, this place is chaos tonight.
We all swam out of the head of our dad's dicks.
That's true.
But if my son gets in my face, I go, hey, you swam out of the head of my dick. Shut up.
Play that for your kids. It's the Birds and the Bees with Alex Jones, everybody.
Birds and bees.
Barb, you had your first time ever doing stand-up tonight. How do you feel?
Like I might die.
Is this how you thought it would be? The lights? Or is the sound?
I've never like won a raffle in my life, and the fact that
You still haven't, by the way. I don't know what your son. So if you're waiting for a basket of apples or something like that after the show, you're not going to.
they're like, you'll get called because it's like the opposite of that.
Right. It's true.
Yeah. So thanks.
That's how it works.
All right.
All right, swim on back over there. You did a great job.
Thank you, Alex. Barb Kathleen, everybody. Hey, you know what? Barb. Have a real Kill Tony joke book made by Boneside. Full-size joke book for Barb Kathleen. That could be any one of our mothers up there. You got to take care of people like her.
Yeah.
Can I get a delicious Crown and Coke, please? All right. Pulling another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Hey, Bianca Parato, everybody, is next on Kill Tony. Bianca Parato, everyone. It's Mr. Bianca.
Hey, we need a kissing contest with her.
What the fuck is up, everybody? Yeah! I'm so excited to be here tonight. I'm also really excited because today I'm celebrating the fact that I am 3 years sober.
Yay!
From Rothschild, don't put your drinks down in Vegas. I'm also going to let back to my gynecologist's office Yeah, apparently they don't like it when you go deeper during your yearly checkup. Which I think is bullshit because last time I checked, you don't dive head first in the pool and then get mad when you're all wet. I get jealous that guys have so many different ways to say masturbate. Yeah, they got beating the meat, 5-knuckle shuffle, spanking the monkey, playing the pink guitar. Ladies, what do we have? Licking the bean. What the fuck does that mean? No, I'm sorry. To me, that's a little racist. I like Mexicans. Yeah. This one's for the guys. This one's for the guys in the room, though. I got one more thing to say to you all. What the fuck is up with you guys spitting on our vaginas so much during sex?
There it is. I was wondering when that pesky barrel was going to come up. How about one more time for Bianca Parato, everybody? First time ever on Tell Tony. Welcome to the show, Bianca.
Thank you.
How do you feel? How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it consistently since April. I started a little bit before the pandemic. Though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
April of this year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome. You have the energies if the Chucky doll took over a Barbie doll or something. You seem like you're a really scary roommate, like in the middle of the night, like walking down the hallways. Like I picture you like scurrying.
Yeah, that's why now I live alone. Yeah.
Okay.
I had complaints.
No one wants to live with a ghost.
Yeah.
Bianca, what do you do for work?
So I actually I used to do social media advertising and like run meme accounts for people.
Oh,
yeah. And now
what I would get to delete that sound effect. I mean, it's just never really works, but I know it never ends. It's for guys that pay money on the internet to see like strippers and stuff, right? There you go. Okay.
It's bringing back flashbacks for me.
Yeah.
She knows what it is.
I love it. And you made enough money off advertising and whatnot to survive?
Yeah, that was what I was doing for income for a while, and now I'm booking a couple of shows around Austin, so that's
So you're
paying my
doing
bills.
full-time stand-up comedy.
Yes.
I love it. What do you do for fun?
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What are you like into when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What else about you?
So, I mean, I love stand-up. That's my own thing. But when I like go out or hang out with friends, you always mention Nether Hour. They're some of my favorite people to go watch play. So anytime I can get to one of their shows, I do 100%. But yeah, hang out with friends. I like to cook. Kind of OCD. I like to clean my apartment when I have free time.
You like to what with free time?
My apartment.
Oh,
like the lamest thing somebody
there you
can say.
go.
Yeah.
Adderall.
Yeah, Adderall. Weed. I could just try and start cleaning.
Do you do uppers?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay. There you go.
No, they can't shit on you about it if you're over.
Never in the 8.5-year history of the show, when I ask people what they like to do other than stand-up comedy, has anyone ever mentioned cleaning?
Yeah. That's not what I thought I was gonna say when I came up here.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Can you like bend your arm a wacky way or something?
I was so scared. I was hoping you wouldn't ask me this. I was like, I can either speak gibberish or I can shotgun a beer really fast. Like that one's really douchey. So
you can shotgun a beer? I don't think anybody's ever shotgunned a beer on this show. Do we have a long boy? Do we have a Yoni? Can you ice or something?
Make the hole for me. Make it big.
Why don't you speak in tongues?
How many of you want to see fucking?
I need to mop it though. Does anybody have like a key or something?
There's not a hole in it. We need, Yoni, put a hole in this fucking thing.
Yeah. Make it big.
Hold the key. Somebody tell your producer guy to hold the fucking camera and get you doing this. You guys all retarded over there? Jesus Christ. I mean, what are these people doing? How about I answer Bianca? We're going to find out if she seems like the kind of girl that would lie about knowing how to shotgun a beer. We're going to find out right now. Make some noise for Bianca Parato. Let's time this out. Oh, shit. Wow. Damn. That's some punk rock shit. A lot of standing ovations out there in the audience for that. She has a good throat. She's got these like Stone Cold Steve Austin vibes all of a sudden. Right. That was very impressive.
Thank you.
Bianca, you have a boyfriend? Is there someone that you're going steady with?
No, I'm single, so.
What's that been like? You go on a lot of dates?
I mean, not really. I'm busy a lot. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know. When I have free time, I like to hang out with friends, so, yeah.
Okay.
What's the longest relationship you've been?
I guess like 9 months.
9 months.
Yeah.
There you go.
You can't do that anymore in Texas.
That's right. Nailed it. Of course, it's illegal. You can't be together for 9 months.
I was thinking of that joke.
I'd have to move out of state.
What? Bianca, tell us something embarrassing about you. Not really getting much out of this interview. I want some like juicy fucking gossip or something.
Yeah, tell us
Tell us something not cool about you.
Not cool about me. Yo, I almost made it on the Family Feud.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was the best thing that like never happened to
Your
me.
family almost got on there?
Yeah.
The Paratos?
Yeah, because they didn't tell you that you need to like have a punchline prepared. And so at the time I was actually working, I was like a dock girl at the Lake of the Ozarks, if anybody knows what it is. Yeah. And
a dock girl?
Yeah, it's like when boats pull up, I dock their boats.
Dock.
Yeah. So I didn't know you needed to have like a tagline prepared. So on national television, I was about to be like, oh, like, I won't rock your boat, but I'll dock your boat. And
whoa.
Yeah. They cut us. We didn't make it.
Damn.
They told our whole family like you're okay.
Yeah, that's got to be embarrassing for a family to not get on the feud.
Yeah.
After trying to do it.
Yeah, I know it was.
I wonder if the douchebag and his mom have ever tried to be on the Family.
Yeah.
You guys ever try to be on the Family Feud? Who gives a fuck? Anyway, Bianca, you like doing comedy here in Austin? You started here?
Yeah, so I started a little bit when I was in like college. I went to Mizzou, and then this is like where I really got into it. So yeah,
okay.
I love it here.
Well, there you go. Bianca Parato here in Austin, Texas.
Hello.
You saw her here on Kill Tony. She's Bianca Parato. Bianca, here, take a real Kill Tony joke book, an authentic leather-made joke book by the great Bonsai. Our good friend Adrian Cavazos makes all of these by hand here in Austin, Texas. You guys having fun out there? All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Christian Copeland, everyone. Here's Christian Copeland. Here we go. Here he comes around the corner. There he is. One more time for Christian Copeland, everybody.
Thank you. Happy to be here tonight with all of you guys. A lot of people here, you know. Someone's got COVID for sure. Just statistically, somebody's got to have it, you know, and they may not even know, but you know who you are. You do. And it's cool. Just stay away from me. Statistically, somebody here is gay too, you know, and maybe they don't even know, but let's be honest, you know who you are. You do. Just make sure you stay away from me. Still trying to make it to heaven, you know. I had it. COVID, not gay. I had it. I liked it, to be honest with you. Because for about an hour, I got to feel what it was like to be a girl with an OnlyFans. Because right whenever I found out that I had it, I had to text all my guy friends. And I was like, look, we had a lot of fun the other night. I'm glad you came over, but you should probably get tested. All right, thank you guys. Y'all be good.
Fantastic set by Christian Copeland. Welcome.
Nice to see you again, sir. How are you?
Indeed. You were on the show before at
Who's here a couple
here in
months ago.
Falcon? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Great set.
Appreciate it,
Great,
bro.
powerful laughs. How long been on stand-up?
Consistently since about October. Started in Houston, moved out here in May.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why the Oakland A's hat?
Looks cool, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Baseball's like the last sport I haven't really like dove into, so I can still pick teams that I don't really know anything about.
Yeah.
I like
Can you throw a baseball fast?
No.
You have a look like you can throw a baseball
No, I
fast.
can't, man. I cannot.
You athletic at all? You do any sports things?
Yeah, last time we talked about I grew up playing soccer, a little bit of basketball. That's about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Can you do any fancy tricks with a soccer ball?
Not anymore. I play basketball more now. It's easier to have like a pickup game of basketball than it is soccer, so I play a lot of basketball now.
All right.
Did you have a soccer ball? I mean,
What else? What else do you do? What do you do for work?
I'm a server. Actually, the week after I came up here, Red Band came into the restaurant where I work at.
Oh shit!
That's right.
What
That's
restaurant
right.
is this?
Yeah, it's a Papados seafood kitchen.
Papados.
Ah,
I fucking love me some Papados.
I offered him, like, if you want a free dessert, you can have it. Didn't get one, which I was surprised by.
Red Band didn't get a free dessert.
Wow.
Tasting him. Yeah, you don't like sweets. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You think we don't see your Instagram at 4 a.m. every fucking night? That shit you delete when you wake up in the morning? Yeah, but that's not sweets. That's like meat and cheese. Yeah, okay. You're crazy.
It's not fucking chocolate cake from Papados.
Hell yeah, Dean Madness will take that chocolate cake anytime. How long you been working at Papados?
I actually used to work back in my hometown. I worked there for like 2 years maybe. And
What's your
transferred
hometown
to the
again?
one I did, no, Lumberton, Texas, right next to Beaumont, Texas, about 4 hours from here.
Okay. Okay, I think I rode a horse through there once.
Or like Louisiana.
Yeah, it's basically Louisiana. Yeah.
Okay.
The cool thing about his restaurant is when Cap City was open, that used to, right next to your restaurant, there was a hotel. There is a hotel, and that's where they would put every single comedian.
Oh, for real?
So every single me, Joey Diaz, Ari Shafir, Joe Rogan would hang out at that restaurant every single day, and we would always talk
I don't know.
about it.
I heard a story the other day that before I went
I think your Papados is a big pile of faggot. How about that? What do you think about that? This old famous Papados.
I heard a story the other day that Lizzo came in before I worked there and didn't tip the server at all.
I'm getting hungry. It's pretty good place.
Lizzo.
Joey's mad that I'm making fun of Papados. I had no idea that Joe Rogan was such a fan of it. Okay, I guess I did know that you were a fan. Christian, what's something crazy that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show that you think the people might want to know about you?
Something crazy.
You know, something interesting. Anything at all.
My birthday's on 9/11, so it's like this weekend.
Oh, sweet. When you blow out candles, are they shaped like World Trade Centers?
Listen, it was a pretty good day for me. Like, I have nothing but good memories from that day. I don't understand.
Does anyone ever forget your birthday and you're like, you gotta be shitting me, dude?
I have a twin brother, and when we grew up, we were playing soccer. We were both real tall. They called us the Twin Towers. Didn't have any.
Wow.
Yeah.
Alex, you know a thing or two about 9/11, am I right? What are you doing to us, Tony?
I know quite a bit. Look into Building 7, 47-story building.
I'll be back in 45 minutes. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, the official story.
No, I love it. I love it. Are you gonna break something here? You have some news?
No, it's just that Building 7 of the CIA headquarters. I think people should look that up.
Where can we find this information? What would you Google?
Well, they screwed up on CBS News, CNN, and the BBC, and they all announced they're going to blow up Building 7 in 1 hour, and then they blew it up, and then they denied it for a long time. But then the web archives came out. It was actually not a big comedy subject, but yeah, a lot of stuff going on.
Well, here we're back. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? There we go.
So you brought it up.
No, I know. I'm joking.
Let's talk about the collapse of Afghanistan.
Like I said, it was a
Kill
good
Tony.
day.
Let's do it. Speaking of leaving people behind, Christian Copeland's still up here.
What's up, Alex?
Christian, what are you into? What are your hobbies and stuff? You seem like the kind of guy that does a little fucking frisbee golf. Am I right?
I like keeping up with sports. I like watching the NBA. I like basketball.
I can't believe how much you're a redheaded guy with long hair. I can't believe you love basketball like you do. I've never seen anything like it before. Are you good out there?
I'm all right.
How many of you want to see how high this guy can jump right now? Huh?
We gotta see it. We gotta see it. Come on. No.
I cannot jump.
You have to out jump Alex Jones.
Okay. What are,
Oh my God, I love you so much. You really are the best.
I'm 6'3".
I gotta hop around like a frog.
Christian, why aren't you gonna jump for us?
What do you want? You want a heel click? Like, what do you want me to? I can't. I mean, like I said, I'm 6'3". I cannot dunk. I cannot jump high. I play.
Holy shit. Oh my God, we almost got. There you go. He's not gonna jump. This guy.
I said this is as high as I can jump.
Come on.
That was good.
All right, good enough, Christian. You brought the crowd into a real frenzy with us.
You saw it from Michael Jordan's skill by both.
Christian, you're a real comedian. You came out, you got visceral laughs from the audience
I love
tonight.
comedy, man. I love writing jokes.
What was the longest night you've ever done?
I did 22 minutes about 2 weeks ago.
Have you ever, or do you work Thursday?
I do not.
Do you want to do the secret show?
Whoa, look who just got booked on a real stand-up show. And got the Big Pill Tony joke book, courtesy of Bonsai. There he goes, Christian Copeland, everyone. All right, let's get another regular up here. We're getting through all our big joke books. Let's see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know this guy, his amazing joke writing ability. One of the great roasters in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is David Lucas, everybody. Here, wait, go.
Yeah. I was in New York, just got back to hot ass Texas, hot as fuck. And it made me believe that global warming gotta be real. Because it ain't no way niggas pick cotton in this heat. It ain't. No way. I was like, global warming gotta be real. Ain't no way I could have been a slave in this fucking heat. You would have had to take me to Martha's Vineyard. I would have had to pick cotton with an ocean breeze. I'm not fucking. I be thinking like, what kind of slave would I be? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I would have been a house. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been in the house snitching like a bitch, boy. Like, hey, boss, I'll tell you where they hide at if you give me a glass of lemonade. Like, all right, guys, thank you.
Powerful brand new minute by the great David motherfucking Lucas.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. I'm looking out here at all these white people just laughing it up at your cotton picking jokes. I'm like, these people have never even had to worry about this type of thing, and they're out there just crapping up.
I understand why white people have slaves, but sometimes I want one.
I know. It's crazy. They're called Mexicans, and they're readily available. Just kidding, Mexican.
I mean, you do have kids, and that's like the best thing. Having kids, having like chores.
Yeah, it's like having little Oompa Loompas, right?
You end up being your kid's slaves. That's not how it works. Nah, we ain't fucking with that. Hey,
chores, right? Don't you give them chores?
I thought it was hard-headed. They're not doing shit but crying.
What's the difference between chores and like yard work?
Yeah. Mow the lawn. I used to have to mow the lawn.
I ain't making my kids do none of that shit, bro.
What?
My kids ain't doing none of that.
What? What did they do?
Chill and get on their phones and ask their daddy for money. That's what I want them to do.
With the type of genetics and metabolism you're giving them, I would teach them how to fucking do the opposite of that. You're a big boy, David Lucas. Dressed plain as hell today. Up here like fucking.
You gonna teach your sons how to sit on the toilet seat in the dark.
That's actually something I'm really planning on teaching my children. You're actually correct about that.
What would you name your son? Your name about the you?
I would name him Gaylord.
There we go.
Stupid. I don't know. I don't have to worry about that because I'm not like you out there impregnating strangers on the regular.
Hey man, if a girl tell me she feel empty on the inside, I give her a baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And if you feel empty on the inside, you order a pizza. Still got it. Still
And
got
if
it.
you feel empty on the inside, you sit on a hot dog.
Son of a bitch. Ow, that one hurt.
Yeah, you go to a barbecue and ask for a hot dog with no bun.
Okay. Yeah, I bring my own bun. What are you going to do? I bring my own bun. That's right. Sometimes 2 hot dogs. You know what I mean? You gotta have a fucking. All right, 12-pack. It's what sometimes I call my ass a hot kennel. You know what I'm talking? All right. Thank you. One lady out there loves. She likes the Sonic football. Hell yeah, someone does anal back there for sure. That lady went crazy for 2 hot dogs.
I thought you were a bratwurst guy.
All right. What's been going on this week, David? You had a Labor Day yesterday. Looks like you've been ready to go into labor for a while now. How was your Labor Day? What did you do? Anything crazy?
No, nothing crazy, bro. When I was in New York this weekend, got some bad news that my friends overdosed. So like, Tony like lifted me up. I'm so glad I had this, bro.
Yeah. It's a wild tale. 4 Los Angeles comedians all did cocaine, and 3 of them overdosed from fentanyl was in the cocaine, and a 4th went to the hospital. Again, the lady that likes anal laughed at that. Pretty sure she's listening to a whole different podcast back there at this point.
But Bianca was here tonight, so she's fine.
Everybody always says fentanyl came from China, but it actually came from MIT. Just like the Wuhan virus got cooked up in Chapel Hill, North Carolina by the NIH and then shipped to China. So they get plausible deniability. This is an interesting little factoid. Fentanyl is 100 times stronger than heroin. Yeah. That's the reason not using any drugs, is they're putting it all there. Public service announcement.
There you go. Get off the drugs with Alex Jones. The marijuana's okay, right?
I love Alex so long as they're not putting fentanyl in it. Alex, you might not know how popular you are in the black community, bro. You know you made it to World Star?
Well, no, I mean, actually, a long time ago, I've hung out with a whole bunch of the big top rappers a long time ago. Yeah. Whenever I was exposing 9/11 and all that.
Oh, hell yeah.
They've had me a bunch of big concerts. I've been on the stage with all the original OGs, man. Yeah. That's really great folks.
Yeah,
how long ago are we talking about the top of the rap game? Are we talking about like?
I'm talking about Public Enemy, NWA, all of them.
Hell yeah,
all those guys. I like all those people.
I love it.
The shows and stuff, like in New York, LA. Back when I used to travel more along. It was like 20 years ago when I exposed 9/11 and was getting into what really happened there.
Yeah, I love it. The NWA loves you and the NWO hates you. Right?
That's not it. Well, I exposed the CIA bring all the drugs in the black community. And one of those people on the show. So
I love me some Alex Jones.
He's the best, man. He's the absolute.
You guys are awesome.
He's the GOAT. He's the fucking GOAT guest.
Yeah.
Guest of the year 2021. That's what everybody's saying. So David Lucas, what's been going on this week? What'd you eat yesterday? Tell us the truth. What do you really eat? Because you big guys, you always lie. You're like, I swear, I just had 1 French fry. That's it.
No, I kind of cut carbs out, dog. But yesterday, I went to, I got some McCain's food. I had a hot dog. And
you really did have a hot dog? With a bun?
I ate half of it. I'm not a big fan of hot dogs. I ain't like you. You know what I'm saying?
So what you really eat yesterday?
I ate a half a hot dog, some ribs, and some brisket. That's about it.
That sounds good.
Some ribs and some brisket.
Yes.
Sounds like you're...
Here you go.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. They got the best food at CM's.
We have food for you after the show. Yeah, that's true.
But this weekend I was in New York at Caroline's. We were missing like 48% of our audience because of the flood.
Yeah, was it bad? Did you see any like
not where I was staying at? Because I was staying in Times Square.
It flooded. What'd you get in a bathtub? What started this flood in New York City?
You didn't hear about this?
No,
I'm kidding. That was a joke on the comedy show.
A whole bunch of gay guys got into a fight.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Hurricane Ida, that's why I flooded, right?
Right, right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
how were the shows? They were good with the
They were
small
good.
audience, or what?
New York audiences are dope. They kind of rock like the Texas audiences. Like you can get away with a lot. They not really. What are the worst audiences in your opinion? Florida.
No. Florida's unbelievable right now, especially right now. They're like owning
But
this whole
before,
sort of kind of. Vegas sucks.
Yes,
Vegas sucks
Vegas,
because
Vegas.
everybody like wants to be doing something else. Like they just lost $400. Like they're like not in the mood to laugh. They're thinking
Right.
about trying to get pussy that night,
Yeah.
and the girls are trying to find a husband for the future. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got like bad intentions in Vegas. It's not good for
I
comedy.
fuck with that, yeah.
But you love Vegas though, right? All the buffets everywhere.
You just like it because you can walk around with your ass out.
That's right. That's what I call playing a good old game of brown jack. You know what I mean? So stupid. David, an unfucking believable set.
Yeah,
You
man.
pull through every fucking week. We absolutely love you. The great David Lucas. He already has one of those. We're going back to the bucket. Love you, David. The great David Lucas. Sonny Carlin is next. Out of the bucket on Kill Tony. We're about to meet Sonny Carlin. Perhaps
Maybe related.
he's been on this show before. Here we go. Come on, everybody. Make some fucking noise. We are live in Austin, Texas. This is a new minute from Sonny Carlin.
So I've been doing this health program of my own design. I cut off a foot of my hair, lost 10 pounds. Everything just keeps falling off me. I call it the Afghan flight program. You heard of it? I think Joe Biden's getting a lot of flack for pulling out of Afghanistan, personally. I think he's getting a lot of flack, you know? I think it's a good quality of politician, you know, to pull out. Because if they're going to fuck kids, come on. You know? Sorry, Greg. I miss Trump a lot, though. I don't know about you guys. I miss him. He was super excited. Biden reminds me of my dad. You know, I only find out about the guy when he falls down the stairs. But I also like Biden. Don't get me wrong. Biden's pretty cool. You know, Biden's pretty cool. Looks like the type of guy that take you to his favorite fishing spot. You know what I mean? So look at him. Jumping all around, having a good time. Beautiful. And I'm like, Joe, this is a playground.
Sonny Carlin. Welcome, Sonny. This is your first time on the show, right?
No, sir. Second time.
Oh, you had long hair before.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Remind us of what we found out about you. What did you do last time you were on?
It was a disaster.
Yeah, just go over the Cliff's Notes for us.
Yeah, you literally kicked me off in like 2 minutes.
Why?
I was just terrible. I was so embarrassed.
Oh, it must have been a really special kind of terrible because normally I embrace terrible.
Yeah, it was not going well. Like you had Dallas Irvin on, and then the Irish guy, and then it was just.
Oh yeah,
and then
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. How long have you been doing stand-up, Sonny?
For almost 11 months now.
11 months. What do you do for work? I feel some gas station energy.
No, I do door dashing, and I used to do Uber Eats.
Okay, so you perfect. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, was Alex Jones?
No, Michael was the.
Michael there. Oh, okay. Yeah. There's a lot of DoorDash Uber Eats people. The economy really booming right now out here for the hardworking American white man with what appears to be a. Okay, thank you for that. Presidential
that's right, he's got a white
timing of Donald Trump.
He's got a white privilege.
Woo! Really, just whatever you want, Donald. I love it. So, what's something interesting about you that you wish you would have brought up last time you were on the show?
Well, I have a daughter.
Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Oh no. How old is she?
She's gonna be 5 in June.
Do you have any idea where she is right now?
No.
Really?
Not really. I haven't seen her in 2 years.
Oh no, you're a deadbeat?
Yeah, but I pay my child support.
What happened? What happened with you and the mom?
Kind of like a, you ever just like been into somebody who is really fucking crazy? Yeah. So it's.
So shouldn't you help your daughter out to get away from that crazy bitch, or are you just like, no, let her deal with it?
It's a little bit difficult to deal with it a little bit because like the.
What's the craziest thing she ever did to you? Come on, win us all
She
over.
faked an allegation for me assaulting her, and I had to.
That sounds pretty fucking typical. That's not that crazy. That's just lady shit. Women will do anything for custody. And she got it though. She's so crazy. She has custody of your daughter. Do you ever talk to your daughter?
No, I used to do like Zoom meetings, but like having a Zoom meeting with like a 4-year-old.
Jesus, can you imagine that? Is there anything? I think that's more traumatizing than just completely neglecting her. Hello, I'm your father. It's me, Daddy. I swear. I really wish I was there. I really love you.
People need to fight these Zoom meetings. I've actually seen the government documents with the Microsoft and Facebook. They want to make it where you have to work from home, these weird virtual reality deals, to go cut your carbon output. And they're going to tie the medical ID with the shots they just submitted to your iPhone and to your droid and tell you when you can go outside or where you can go. It's already started in Australia. You better fight it. You better say no to the medical ID. What's this?
This is the exact excuse he's going to give the daughter years from now. When, why didn't you Zoom more with me, Daddy?
No. You need to go visit her. Where's your daughter live?
Last I knew, it was Casper, Wyoming.
Okay, so your ex doesn't like you talking to her?
Oh, I can't talk to my ex at all. Like, she has me blocked from everything, like, no matter what. Like, I've tried it. Not even email. Like, it doesn't even work. I can't even send a handwritten letter. I have no idea.
Goodness.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Wow. That seems like what someone would do if you actually physically assaulted them. Seems as though we've really cracked the code here. Yikes and zoinks.
Well, they got statistics in North America. It's true about half the time. So that's a problem.
You also beat the women at comedy tonight, Sonny. It's not
That's
even...
right.
Okay, all right, everybody.
That's right.
Guess it's too soon for the Sonny Carlin beats women and things jokes.
How about a slice of pizza?
Pizza. Sonny, I'm going to get rid of you fast. Now I'm remembering why I got rid of you so fast last time. There you go, Sonny Carlin, everybody. Another good minute. Did you get a joke book last time? Nothing? Are you lying to me? Yeah, wait.
Sonny.
This is for being a bad father. There you go. No, just go. You don't have to touch him, Alex. Alex shook his hand.
Hundreds of cards.
All right, let's keep it moving along. Anthony Martin is next on Kill Tony. We're having fun here tonight. We're having fun. Chaos. You guys having fun up in the balcony tonight? Huh? Hell yeah. Look at that guy. The fuck is that? Holy shit. Did you sign up, sir? Oh my god, I gotta get you on the show. One more time for Anthony Martin, everybody. Here he is. Here's Anthony.
All right, I have a confession. All right. This is gonna be weird. I'm Arthur Martin. Anthony Martin just went to go move his phone, but we're really close friends, so I don't know if you want to stall for him or if you still get him.
You're really not Anthony Martin?
I'm Arthur Martin. He just went to move his car.
That's your brother?
No, we're just homies from LA. We both have the same
name. Okay, well there you go. You have to put the mic back in the mic stand and go take a seat. It's okay. There goes nope, you can't do that. That's not how it works. There he goes. Even a moving. Or else if I don't do that, then everybody's just gonna have placeholders for their buddy from now on. That's how that'll work. Instead, you're gonna get Colin O'Meara. These comedians, they gotta learn. You gotta park in a place that you can actually stay at the show that you signed up for.
Parking lot right behind.
Here he is, everyone. Colin O'Meara.
Okay, how you guys doing? Fucking good? Fuck. Yeah, I got kicked out of Catholic school. I think they made the good decision, you know. I was in 4th grade, and the nun told the whole class, I want you guys to pick your favorite Bible verse and read it aloud. I didn't have a favorite Bible verse because I'm in the 4th fucking grade, you know what I mean? So I scrolled through that shit. I landed on Deuteronomy. Funny sounding chapter. I picked Deuteronomy chapter 23, verse 2. I still have it memorized because it goes as such. Those whose testicles have been crushed and whose penis has been cut off may not be admitted in the community of the Lord. I'm in the 4th fucking grade, y'all. I'm like, yo, guess who just find their favorite Bible verse? So I mosey on up. I read the shit. The nun beats my ass. She said, why would you say that? I said, sister, it's your fucking book, right?
Colin O'Meara, everybody.
There you go.
Welcome to the show, Colin. This is your first time here, right?
This is the first time here, yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Good to see you. I remember you as the Tiger King's boyfriend on his show Tiger King.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You from here in Texas?
No, sir. I moved here from outside of Philly about a month ago. I got
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Okay. What made you choose Austin, Texas?
It was I used to do comedy up in New York before the pandemic, and then they got real weird about this shit. And I was out in LA. I actually came to a show 2 years ago in LA just to spot it out and everything, and then they were real about pandemic too. So I was like, fucking Austin, man. This place is the fucking big.
We're open, baby.
Austin,
Open for
Texas,
business.
baby.
It is.
Fauci!
What's up?
Yeah, you said it, Alex. Yeah.
Exactly what we were all thinking. You're the only one with the balls to say.
Well, no, I mean, fuck him and all his bullshit.
Thank you for narrowing it down.
Absolutely. So, Colin, what do you do for work? What type of weird business are you in?
I used to sell insurance when I got down here. I just quit because nobody wants to buy insurance from somebody who doesn't even have insurance.
Right. Oh, you slid right into one of your killer jokes there.
No, but it's
you
true.
son of a bitch. But what do you do for work?
I recently applied for DoorDash and I got denied.
Yeah. I bet you did.
The only reason I got denied is because my last name has an apostrophe because I'm Irish, and they said, please enter your last name with only letters. So I entered it without the apostrophe, and they said, that's not your last name. And I was like, bitch, what am I supposed to do? So I'm unemployed, Tony. I don't know.
Wow. Look at that. Even D Madness is like, this guy's retarded over here. I love it. He doesn't even know what an apostrophe looks like. And he can, oh my gosh. D Madness literally has a better, oh shit, look at this guy. He just took off his hat. He's got some Wolverine costume on him. What is that thing?
Everybody always tells me to not wear a hat, especially when I'm doing stand-up, because you can't see your face. And
right.
I don't wear that one because it's got a beer opener.
If I had a face like yours, I'd wear a hat all the time.
Tony, I'm pretty.
No, you are. You're a good-looking guy. Do you have a girlfriend?
No, I just moved here. Like I said, I had to leave.
Right. Not enough time. You got all your jewelry that you want out of crab machines, clearly. Someone's been to Cider King.
Everything on all these are real. The neck is fake. That's
I
on Amazon.
swear to God. You didn't even have to say you're from a suburb of Philly. We all know. It's so obvious. You have class rings from schools you definitely didn't graduate from.
What kind of watch is that?
What kind of watch? It's an Oscar meal. It was a gift. I don't even know if it's nice or not, but it gets compliments.
Hey, it's fun. Doesn't matter.
What you got on?
I personally think you should wear fake jewelry. Oh, that's all you should wear.
They don't know the difference.
I just got just a regular watch. I got at Target. $5.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Anyways, it's a regular. I like Timex myself.
Oh yeah.
Colin, what are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play some basketball, comedy. All this. I'm a big drinker, though. That's probably that's my favorite hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I like Texas.
What's your favorite thing to drink?
My favorite. I'm a big whiskey. I'm a Jameson man. You know?
Really?
I'm a big whiskey. I'll chug whiskey whenever.
Jameson's is for chugging. It's so sweet.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Alex. Yeah.
Is that true? Can I have one triple shot of Jameson?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
I mean, if you're gonna talk shit about being a big Jameson drinker, how many of you want to see this guy fucking vomit on stage tonight?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Tony, bring it up.
That's not a fucking triple. What are you doing? What the fuck is that?
Three.
There they go. This is the. How about a hand for the Vulcan Gas Company?
Yeah, it's like four. Yeah. Don't push it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Ah! Hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
Oh shit!
Oh yeah! I'm driving home tonight. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck Celtic!
You just got work from DoorDash. You just got the job, buddy.
Oh fuck yeah, yeah. And they
Colin,
turned
how
it
do you?
out illegal. We had a good fucking
Holy shit!
yeah.
Anymore, I'm all pussy.
I
I
love
didn't hear
it.
what that was, but
I love it. What's the craziest night of drinking you ever had? What's the most you think you ever put down?
I mean, I start pretty early, Tony. So that I come here every week. I drink before I get here. I was fucked up before I got here. Dude, I was-
Really? You don't seem fucked up at all.
Oh, I know.
Professional alcoholic. Yeah.
Hey,
Professional.
how old do you think I am?
27.
I am 22 years old.
Wow.
I fucking look old, don't I? Every single comic here was like, "You're like 30," and I was like, "Bro, I'm like a fresh 21-year-old."
Yeah.
You know, like you drank like you've been through like way more than that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm just Irish. Like, I don't know. Like I grew up making wine. That's pretty
It's
interesting. I
that
guess.
Philly shit. Everybody, the water in Philly makes everyone like 30
No,
years old.
not the water. The water in Philly. That's how I talk. That's how everybody here knows I'm not from here. I ask every time I go up to a bar, I'm like, let me get a Lone Star and a water. And they're like, you want a Lone Star and you want a water? And I'm like, oh fuck, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand what the fuck I'm talking
You're
about.
Irish?
Yeah, this is my face though. I know. Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah, I'm like
I've
fully
never
Irish.
seen like a fucking Arabian Irishman before.
I know I get Italian or like Mexican because I used to do manual labor. So like I would knock on people's doors and be like, I'm here to paint your house, and they'd be like, hola. And I'm like, I just spoke in English, bitch. Like I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Look at that.
That's racist. But
I just heard 3 shots of Jaeger hit that man's bloodstream at once.
I think it was
Good job,
Steve-O.
Colin. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. Good minute. Right? We like you, Colin. Take a big joke book.
I appreciate you.
Colin O'Meara.
Meet your kids. Have a good night.
From outside of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Good job, Colin. Get the fuck out of here. There he goes. There he goes. You guys want to do one more? What do you think? Out of the bucket? Let's see what happens here. Garrett Wayne, right out of the bucket. That sounds like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? All right, here he is, Garrett Wayne, everybody.
How you guys doing? All right? Doing all right? I'm doing all right too, I guess. It's okay to lie. It's okay to lie. People don't need to know the truth every time. Like I was talking to my friend the other day. He's like, "Hey man, you look great. You lost some weight. Like, what's your secret?" Like, well, I signed a lease that's out of my price range. Pounds just melt away when you can't afford food. If I lean on my fridge, it starts sliding. Now, people don't need to know the truth. Like somebody comes over to your apartment, showing you around, looks like a nice place. This is really nice, good for you. It's like, really? The other day I opened a cabinet and a cockroach fell in my eyeball. Yeah. I know, because I saw it. I was like, the fuck was that? I was running away. Hey, motherfucker. I mean, a little bit of food in your pantry, you got it. Jesus Christ. Seriously, people don't always need to know the truth. Tony, I got one question. You ever heard of cancel culture, obviously? Whatever happened to all publicity is good publicity? Fuck yeah.
Okay, there you go. I believe that's the end of his set.
He's quoting P.T. Barnum.
He ends with a question. Garrett Wayne. It's weird. I think all press is good press. That's been proven.
And there's a sucker born every minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Garrett, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Congratulations. It's one of your first times doing stand-up, am I correct?
Yeah, I just started a couple months ago.
I love it. You're one of the funniest meerkats we've ever had on the show. Oh, Alex does a meerkat impression. Look at this. Yoni, can you zoom in on this? Where's Yoni? Are you zoomed in on that? Come on. It's Alex Jones doing a meerkat. Yeah, meerkat next to him. Holy shit. This show is insanity. It doesn't make any sense, folks. Garrett, tell us about your life. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Iowa, but I moved down here from Chicago a couple months ago.
Okay. And you just stand up a couple months? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
What do you do for work? You seem like the kind of guy that has a real job. You're very stable. You have your own apartment. You live by yourself.
Are you a serial killer?
No,
That's the main question that I was getting at. What's your work?
I just do hospitality, so like bartending, serving, catering, stuff like
Okay,
that.
you have a job?
Yeah, couple.
All right. Out here,
Couple?
hustling.
What's
How
that
old are you?
Well, I work for a catering company, and then I have a bartending
Yeah, that
job,
totally
so
makes sense. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26 years old. Doing it. All right. What's your love life like? What do you do for fun?
Love life non-existent. For fun, right now I don't got any friends down here, so I just kind of hang out with my cat.
Holy shit!
Who's taking this guy out partying tonight? Goddamn.
Yeah. Jeez Louise. Have you gotten laid once since coming down from Iowa? You haven't had one piece of little Texas fucking queso down here? I don't know.
You ain't buttered up any muffins?
That's crazy. Is there a young lady that wants to have sex with a man who only communicates with his cat? Come on, I want to make something magical. Give us some fun facts about you that'll make girls in the audience like you. Come on, start rattling them off one after the other.
Yeah,
all the things that'll make a woman want to.
Play a couple instruments.
You play a couple instruments? What kind of instruments?
I do like piano, guitar. I do production work.
Really? You know how to play guitar? What do you think, man? You think this guy knows how to play guitar?
Not like that.
What do you know how to play?
I would just lay down like a very little blues scale to play, and they could probably do something over top of it.
Really? You think you could do that?
I don't really play like that, but I'll try.
Is there a woman in the audience that'll? This show has hit its limit, without a doubt. We've hit the wall hard. I can't really play guitar. I can do one scale, and then
You're not hit the wall.
No, I know. We've broken through the wall.
Yes.
We're like the Kool-Aid man over here.
Or the 6 malt liquor bull. You're too young to remember that?
Yeah.
That was better than Kool-Aid man. It was freaking bull.
Oh wow. Garrett, you're 26 years old. Well, have you had sex with a girl before in Iowa?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that like? Hold on, a little bit lower. Bigger girls? Is that what we're talking about?
No, I mean I'm pretty prudish, so I've only had sex with a couple women in my life.
Why are you prudish? You're saying that you're the one.
I am as well. I'm very prudish. I've only had sex with no women, actually.
No,
I ain't got Will Chamberlain numbers, but it's up there.
What do you mean you're prudish, Garrett? Tell us more about it. Give us an example of you being prudish.
It's not true, Dad.
I don't know, like I feel like as a guy, like the thing you're raised is like have sex with a lot of women, all that stuff. But I've always been kind of shy in that way.
Uh-huh.
It's the most vulnerable you'll ever be when you have sex with somebody.
Is that really what you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Jeez Louise. These people here in Texas just don't give a fuck. Look, this guy's about to go jerk off right now. Look at this guy. He's ready to go fucking spank the monkey, dude.
Oh, we understand. You're a sauce guy. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's literally women getting up and leaving with you on stage.
You got to understand that.
This guy is pussy repellent.
It's a human exercise. You got to do it a lot.
You ever seen Off before? That's what he is for.
You need to get up to at least 3 women a day. And then every once in a while, they're like 5 a day. That's the real number.
And you have big areolas. There you go.
You do?
Random red band. There you go. No, he does. Yeah, we got it. He likes big areolas. You got it. Hook, line, hit. You want to do
By the way,
that?
folks, stay celibate. Don't use drugs. I was joking.
Okay.
Find that cool. Sorry.
All right.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Oh, all right, Joe.
Oh, I'm just.
Play the devil. Imagine him like in a black suit, kind of like.
I love that shit. Absolutely.
I make $1 million with the devil and
Garrett, you ever commit a crime?
At least 7 years plus a day ago, yeah.
Yeah, what was that? What was the crime?
Statute of limitations.
Uh-huh. Okay, so what was the crime?
I mean, everybody does drugs.
Oh, you smoked a little marijuana.
Yeah.
Look at you.
7 years ago.
Yeah, in a day.
7. You really are. You have religious parents?
I actually don't have parents.
Why don't you have parents?
Both of them.
How did they die?
Separately, just health issues.
Damn. Fuck, man.
When I was really young.
All right, well, give the man a shot of Jameson sitting on his way.
I was
Can't handle the sadness.
I was gonna try to find you a girlfriend here tonight. Now I want to find you a mother and a father.
You got the Undertaker here.
Alex Jones found the Undertaker.
And remember, Paul Bearer.
Garrett, I love it. How old were you when your parents died?
Oh, come on.
13 and 23.
13 and 23. Okay. All right. Damn.
Yeah.
Trying to
Make it
figure,
funny.
I'm trying to figure out a way around this. Are you close to your grandparents?
I got a grandma. She's sweet. Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
You talk with her often?
Yeah, I call her about every week.
Okay.
Well, good.
She's up in Iowa?
Yeah.
All right. I love it. God damn.
She's a sweet lady.
Is she? Is she getting? Is someone banging your grandma by any chance? Do you know? Do you ever ask her?
I never
Is your
asked,
whole-
honestly. That's a good question.
Maybe you come from a whole family of people that don't really like fucking that much. Does your grandma have a cat too?
I like fucking, just not with a bunch of different people.
Right.
Holy grandma.
Yeah.
All right, Garrett Wayne, everybody. There he goes. There goes Garrett Wayne. Thank you, Garrett, so much. There you go, little joke book. That's all we have left, which is very fitting. That is a hard-earned.
I like the official handshake now.
What do you think? Fuck it one more time. You think we can get something out of here? Get something good out of here. Bilal Swain, everybody. Bilal Swain is gonna bring it home for the people out of the bucket. We Bilal before.
It better be fucking good.
He's fucking great. This guy's a killer. He's been on before. This is a great, great thing for the show. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise for Bilal Swain.
Yeah.
You know, every time there's like a big shooting or something, they're like, "Oh, it's guns' fault. We gotta take guns." What if after 9/11 they were like, "Nope, planes are too dangerous. We're going back to blimps." Because imagine 9/11 with blimps. Like everybody was like, "Oh, that was such a terrible tragedy. Everybody on that blimp died, and nobody else." Because it was a fucking blimp. It just kind of smushed into the side of the building and melted. Yeah. What if it bounced off, like trying to ram into the building? It's just like, boom, boom, boom.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely hilarious. Bilal Swain, a cold-blooded assassin, works here at Vulcan Gas Company. Absolutely decimated both times he's been on this show. Love him during the interview portion. Look at him. He's just a stone-cold assassin over here. Bilal, welcome back to the show. Another amazing set.
Oh, thank you.
Indeed. Remind everybody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a little more than 4 years.
3 years. And you work here at Vulcan Gas Company. Right.
Tony, you gotta get your ears checked, man. That was 4 years.
Yeah, 4 years. Great. Bilal, what else in life? What have you been doing for fun? Don't let that happen. Stop playing into it. Hold on. You're really just, okay. All right. Red band, everybody. Really going for it tonight.
Push anything.
I know, that's good. All right. Back to the show yet again. Bilal, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working here at Vulcan Gas Company?
Oh, working here, like, my favorite part is like mopping up Hans Kim's cum. So for fun, I like.
Fantastic. I love it. What do you do when you're not here though? Anything else? Any other hobbies or things you like to do?
No, I like to draw. That's pretty much it. Like
the what?
I like to read and draw.
Draw and read.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You read anything cool lately?
Yeah, I was rereading The Brothers Karamazov. It's my favorite book.
Okay.
It's still funny, like even after 200 years or whatever the fuck.
Bilal, what's your love life been like lately? How many white girls' souls have you taken?
Not many. I'm kind of dry. I normally just fuck people and never talk to them again. But I'm getting kind of lonely out here.
Well, let me ask you. I'm in the name. It's an interesting name. What does Belial mean?
It means the wetter.
The what?
The wetter.
Really?
I literally translated.
It's interesting.
The weather?
Wetter.
The wetter.
Yes.
All right.
I believe Belial is the name of a high-powered demon under Satan.
Hey, whoa, no, that's Belial. That's
Right.
Belial.
Okay.
That's a completely different name. It's not the same.
Number 3, Satan's number 3 angel.
Dude, I wish I was named after a demon.
Really?
That'd be awesome.
I don't know. Demons are kind of losers.
Oh, what?
You seem like a pretty peaceful guy.
You do not have the name of the demon. I apologize.
Bilal, you seem like a pretty peaceful guy. You wake up early and meditate or something like that? You like meditate a lot?
Destroy the child. Cut up the wall. Yeah. Belial, take that for me to the fortress of death. Belial, I am your father.
This is complete insanity.
I want their souls, Belial. You have not served me enough. 1,000 souls a year, or I will chain you in the depths of the night circle of hell. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit.
You have done well, Belial.
Bilal, you're absolutely unbelievable. I'm so grateful for you.
Actually, I would have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Hey, yeah. Bilal Swain has been added to the mix. Big Thursday show this week here at Vulcan Gas Company every Thursday at 8 p.m. Bilal, thank you so much. Another great set. Bilal Swain is Bilal Swain on social media. BILALSWAIN. You guys ready to end this thing with a bang or what?
What about Tony? What about Brian? Badass.
I present to you your final comedian of the night. You know him, the closer here, the Big Red Machine. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, William, the Vanilla Gorilla Montgomery.
The fact that Kermit the Frog didn't win an Oscar for the Muppet movies says a lot about Hollywood. For the ladies out there, I just want to tell you that I'm sorry about what Texas has done. Now you only have 6 weeks to murder an innocent child. I know typically you try to string them along, give them hope that they may actually see the light of day, but sorry, psychos, only 6 weeks. The other day, somebody told me that before he died, Christopher Reeve refused to stand for the national anthem. Yes, this abortion thing is pretty controversial. Apparently, abortion decreases the crime rate, but consequently increases the going to hell rate. I don't even know why I'm telling these jokes. I can't even get into the 700 Club. Why did Hunter Biden impregnate an Afghani refugee? She had a big butt.
Wow. The real fucking shebang. William Montgomery coming in and doing every week what other people struggle to do with months or years of preparation. An absolute monster. The best at the game.
That was my Alex Jones set. How did you like that one, Alex?
I thought it was great, and I really like it. It looked like Santa Claus instead of a red outfit. They got the red beard. I like it. And with that light mint green, that ocean foam green, it's just amazing.
It's like a seafoam green.
It's quite an ensemble, and it's just. And the last time I was there, you were really great too. So tell me where you're going to be doing your shows, and I'm going to go watch.
I love it. He's actually got a big one here this Friday at 8 p.m. Am I correct?
Friday. There you go.
Vulcan Gas Company, the Big Red Machine Show. That's it. It's a takeover.
And also, I just want to let everyone know, last week I was pretty sure I was going to be the new spokesperson for Martin's Potato Rolls. It turns out it's a fucking sham company. I hate those fucking people. You don't buy any of their products. The guy never got back to me.
No, they gave you hundreds of dollars worth of bread, William.
I did eat 4 loaves.
There we go.
4.
For those of you that might not know, William gave up drinking a few months ago and replaced his drinking habit with a raisin bread addiction. This is real. This is not like pro wrestling. This is really who he is.
Yeah, no, it's very real. It's very sad.
I like raisin bread.
Hell yeah. If you like raisin bread, give me a hell yeah.
Raisin son of a yeah.
Well, y'all will be excited to know I just got actually sponsored by Sun-Made Raisin Bread.
Whoa!
Who wants some?
Oh, shit. An actual sponsorship by Raisin Bread. He's reaching. Whoa!
Who wants some?
That's the best raisin bread. He's throwing out raisin bread. Here we go. Oh! He's really whipping it. Oh! There he goes. He's throwing it out there. The people, William, what about the balcony? There's a whole second floor here. People want raisin bread. They're going to get it across the wild. All right, we just lost someone just lost an eye in the audience.
Now don't throw them so hatefully. Don't hurt them. Hey, let me try and throw one.
He's throwing raisin bread. Oh my God. He just cut a lady's head off in the front row. For those of you just listening to the podcast, a woman's head just got cut off by a flying piece of raisin bread. Someone clocked it. The rumor is 90 miles an hour. Some pieces of raisin bread were flying around the room. Some people I'm seeing are bleeding in the audience. Either that or it's just
aggressive.
The remnants of raisins.
You have a lot of anger issues, don't you?
Yeah, I actually do. I'm fucking pissed at Martin's Potato Rolls. You'll never buy that shit.
William, that's a local famous Texas company.
I hate them. The guy never got back to me.
Well, they got back to us. They were offering you $10,000.
Bullshit.
No, they were offering us like a lot of money.
Believe you.
All right, don't stalk them.
Were you planning on stalking Martin's Raisin Bread by any chance?
Wow. Yes, I am planning on stalking Richard Martin.
Alex going for the bag.